want everybody from this moment on to recognize me as the scholar of boxing.
See, their morals, their code, it's a bad joke. Dropped at the first sign of trouble. They're only as good as the world allows them to be. I'll show you. When the chips are down, these civilized people, they'll eat each other.
49 hours declaring it a riot.
Cruiser 5 to 50 be advised, County Police 1 advised they're trying to breach and get to the Capitol.
Publicists, when you talk to your publicists, you know the first thing they tell you? What? Stay away from religion, stay away from politics.
Okay.
You know why?
Why?
No matter what the you say, somebody passionately disagrees with you.
Absolutely.
No matter what religion, you believe in Allah, then you're saying that's not the right way. You believe in every Christianity, that's not it, because they're choosing something different. Your political party, the Democrat, Republican, the disagreement completely.
Yup.
So I stay away from it. When I get pulled into politics, I go,
Yeah.
and I have nothing to say. I'm
That's
just
the same way we are. Well, no politics, none of
I'll
this.
with that. I don't stay there because I'm still entertainment. If it's not music, then it's film and television, but it's still entertainment. So why would you turn someone off by saying that?
Right.
I want everybody to enjoy what I'm doing.
Right.
Not just a selective few amount of people. I focus on diversity because it's needed.
Right.
The boxing scholar is a lover, not a fighter, but he's also a fighter, so don't get any ideas. If he pats you on the back, you'll put it in your resume. His enemy. Have him listed as an emergency contact. The scholar has an inside joke with complete strangers. If he punched you in the face, you'd have to fight the urge not to thank him. Sharks have a week dedicated to him. He's the only man alive to is parallel park. A train is count to infinity twice. In Genesis, when God said, "Let there be light," the scholars said, "Say pretty please." He is the genius of all genius and master of all masters.
And that's the trick to life. You have to be wise enough to know when you were living in your dream. And you have to be humble enough to accept when you're in someone else's.
Yo, the boxing scholar's on.
What's good, everybody? Hey, can y'all hear me? I'm guessing y'all can hear me. I'm talking through the meta glasses. I don't know if you can hear me. Angie, can you hear me in the chat? Can you hear me, Angie? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? I don't know if you can hear me, but yeah, okay, I can see my voice thing moving now. Wait a minute. Is it moving because of my glasses? Or is it moving because of my, well, I don't even know. It don't even matter. It don't even matter. We here now. So, man, so many things to unpack, so little time. As you seen in the thumbnail, Devin Haney. Devin Haney, you know, hell of a fighter. There's been some things about Devin Haney, and there's been some, revisionist history as far as the father's concerned and stuff like that. Now, I will say this. In regards to B. Norman Sr., I definitely have held back a lot, you know. And this is why I said a long time ago I didn't want I didn't want people on my channel because I felt like it would compromise me as far as giving my honest take. But it's not going to compromise me. I mean, I got to give my honest take on the fight, my assessment, fight, and everything. What's good, Shanta? I got Shanta. Hey, Shanta, my tone is coming off aggressive, even though I'm calm, Shanta. I don't know why they trying to pay me out as the villain, Shanta. I don't know, sister. We must stay focused. We must stay focused. But yeah, so yeah, Devin Haney, right? So first thing I have to address is Boots. Boots Ennis and the whole all of Philadelphia has been walking around acting like Boots beat like Boots is the one that beat Brian Norman Jr. And it's just like, bro, y'all gotta calm down a little bit. Y'all gotta humble yourself, you know? Y'all didn't do nothing. It's just simple as that. No way around it. Y'all ain't do nothing. You know what I mean? Nothing of credibility, nothing that you should get credit for. Brian Norman was the best guy at 47. Y'all wouldn't fight him. Boots ended up getting a belt at 47 that he finessed his way into, you know, only to defend it against Karen and Stanionis and then lead the division, you know, and everybody wanted to see him fight Brian Norman. Philly shouldn't be happy at this. They should actually be sad that they guy wasn't the guy to dethrone him. And I feel like that's the problem with boxing. The problem with boxing is people be so interested in being right, so interested in protecting people, all of that stuff. And that's why you get a Boots, where Boots is out there fighting nobody and getting full credit for fighting people as if he's some type of monster. Boots ain't did nothing in the sport of boxing. When people say email champion, you know, if it's a situation like Wardley, I give him a pass. Right? Wardley did what he was supposed to do, became the mandatory. It was Usyk that was going to fight. But when people play games like what Boots did, making himself the mandatory for the IBF belt because he knows that they'll strip him, knowing there will be a rematch calls with Spence and Bud, he's the true email champ. And he said it in his interview with YSM. He said, you know, people call me the email champ. That's why I went and got that lineal belt before I left. So he's aware of it. He's aware that we're aware of his games that he plays. So Philadelphia, y'all have to stop it. You know what I mean? Y'all got to stop it. You know, y'all acting like, you know, y'all right now, I got to be honest, y'all acting like Will Smith when he got spun over the head of that guy in the opening credits, bro. Like y'all gotta stop that, man. Y'all want to see the best fight the best. I get it. Y'all want to support Boots. Y'all think he's this. Y'all like the comfortability of him fighting in Philadelphia, all that good stuff. But Boots is not that guy. He doesn't believe he's that guy. And I think that y'all are starting to be aware of it too. Y'all don't believe he's that guy. Because why else would y'all get happy that somebody else lost? I was talking to one of my homeboys and we was talking about T.O., right? And how when Devin Haney got beat by Ron Garcia on Osprey, everybody immediately started saying, "Oh yeah, Devin Haney, he don't want on the T.O." T.O.'s dad come out, Devin Haney, forget about it. Forget about you. You couldn't even beat Ron Garcia. It's like, bro, when did we start celebrating? Listen, in the sport where they always saying styles make fights, when did we start celebrating the your guy not fighting the guy because he lost? Like, this is crazy. I can't believe that I actually have to address something so small and stupid at this point. So that's the first thing I had to say. The second thing I had to say is Senior has a big presence online. One of the things that makes Senior really, really humble, you know what I mean, and I like a guy and a good guy is that he will go on a person's channel where they got 2 subs, where they got 3 subs, a sub and a half. He don't care. You know, he shows a lot of love, and that's probably one of his best qualities, his humility, but his ego, man. His ego gets in the way of a lot of stuff. For instance, and I've been observing up into this fight, right? So when this fight was first announced before I went to the film, I said Devin Haney's gonna get this. You know, you got a guy that got power in both fists, and then you got a guy who, I don't know if he's still not knocked down from Ryan. And you can't punch that guy. This is my mindset being, right? But, you know, I went to the film and immediately I was like, oh man, Devin Haney can't beat him. And listening to him talk before the fight, listening to him say stuff like, you know, a lot of people think I can't box. Oh man, you better go in there and try to outbox this guy. You supposed to go in there and fight this guy like Marcos Maidana fought Mayweather. That's the only way you get a victory. You got to effectively close range, and when you get in the range, you got to work and don't stop. Henry Armstrong, Joe Frazier type style, you know. And I mean, saying you gonna kill a guy, you gotta have that type of work ethic to do it, you know. But he didn't do it. He didn't deliver. You know, he went in there and tried to outbox him. And like I said, the film, when I went to the film, it immediately I remember everything he said. He left the fight. Okay, he can't beat Devin Haney. He can't beat him. He can't beat Devin Haney. He's going in there with the box trying to outbox him. Devin Haney is in his. I thought I ain't gonna lie. Trash talk. He was destroying. He was destroying it. Let's go down memory lane.
You can't.
I can't.
Boy, you ain't got nothing in them gloves.
Remember this day. Remember this day.
I'm gonna remember every last piece of every day.
After the fight,
People hate when they get hit with a brick.
I'm gonna be like,
You know what's in these gloves,
I
Sean.
told you.
You know what's in these gloves.
You violate, I'm gonna demonstrate.
Well, stop trying to let flow, but you trying to
You
steal,
violate,
trying to
I'm
steal
gonna
quotes and
demonstrate.
stuff.
You
trying to
violate, I'm
steal
gonna
quotes,
demonstrate.
brother.
You violate, I'm gonna demonstrate.
I want y'all to play them tapes back with Floyd saying everything this man saying.
You violate, and we demonstrate.
Everything you see on the outside, you're like, damn, I could do this. Well, he can land this shot. But if you make any mistakes, you have to pay. You make any mistakes, you have to pay.
Devin Haney, after the 20. He was supposed to do that. He was supposed to do that.
Get his ass knocked
We
out.
didn't know Brian Norman. He was supposed to do that. We knew he was gonna do this.
I'm in a no-win situation, no matter what happens. If I beat Manny Pacquiao, you know what they're gonna say? You supposed to beat him. You Floyd Mayweather. You the bigger man. And then if I outbox him, they're gonna say it was a boring fight. But then if I knock him out, they're gonna say, well, you supposed to knock him out. He been knocked out before. This is like I said before. I'm in a no-win situation, no matter what happens.
Stop playing me like I ain't teach Drake everything he know.
Hold on, you taught Drake everything he know.
Y'all didn't hear Drake on his first song. Tell me what's really going on. Drizzy Drake back in this thing already. That's Soldier. That's my bar. He copied my whole fucking flow.
That's kissed me through the phone.
He copied my whole fucking flow. Word for word, bar for bar.
Oh.
Don't act like I didn't.
After the fight, play this clip. Look,
This my whole thing up here to change how y'all over here playing, you feel me? So Floyd, he did his thing. I salute to him. He actually one of my favorite fighters. That was his game plan, that was his blueprint. You can't sit here and try to take everything that man did and just run it. That worked for him. Run your own play, brother. You know what I'm saying? So I'm finna sit here and do my thing.
Get off my dick.
Sit here
Get off
and
my you on my so
you
hard.
on Floyd,
You really a fan. You really a fan. I'm not on no nigga.
Get your own stuff, man. Get your own style. Get your own little nonsense. You even got your own swag going on, brother.
And I'm gonna show you.
So,
I'm gonna show you.
Welcome to
Y'all remember this day.
Welcome to the new boxing era. Your boy Brian Norman Joe, he finna show you how to do this thing. We see him be real professional in the ring and outside the ring. We finna respect every.
Now, like I said before, that trash talk was epic. I am not going to lie to you. It was golden. It was golden. I was like, bro, hey, I like this swag. I like his confidence. You know, he was getting comparisons to Roy Jones Jr. Oh man, everything was golden. Everything was golden. You know, but like I said, things that stuck out to me was the stuff that I heard him say. He said, you know, a lot of people about to be surprised. A lot of people think I can't box, and that right there was a telltale sign. Like, bro, you going in with the wrong mindset. You're not going to beat a boxer boxing. Like, you know, don't hook with a hooker. You don't box with a boxer, you know, especially when it's you trying to bring out a new wrinkle against an elite boxer. Like, that don't even make any sense. Now, you could experiment and try to bring out new stuff like Benavidez did against Yard, where he was switching to southpaw, but look what he had in front of him. You know, he was able to do those type of things. You know, you going in there with Devin Haney, you know, who's an elite fighter, and trying to outbox him. I knew he was barking up the wrong street. And like I said, when I popped the film, I was like, oh man, he finna lose this fight, man. Immediately I know, I said he about to lose the fight. You know, so fast forward. So I knew he was gonna lose the fight. And I didn't know Senior was this active on YouTube. Like, the same thing that makes that makes Senior a great person is the same thing that inhibits him as a trainer, in my personal opinion, right? Because like I said, he will go to everybody's channel where you got 2 subs and stuff. He'll show a lot of love and stuff like that, but it actually hindered him in his fight. And what I mean by that is this, right? As a trainer, right, you can say whatever you want out of your mouth. Like, you remember when Bomac said that Bud was going to beat him easy, and everybody like, That was the only time you heard Bomac speak. Bomac was in there with the other trainers, and they were working. They were drilling. They were doing everything. They were locked in for this fight. Because as a trainer, story time. Let me give y'all a story, right? So I remember longest breakdown I've ever did in the history of the scholars existing is an hour video, right? And in that video, I broke down Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury 2 to atoms. When I say to atoms, I mean I broke every aspect, inside the ring, outside the ring, who was in the corners, the referee, the cornerman, the friction of the camp. I broke it down like one of the best videos I've ever did, right? And it was an hour 30, so imagine how much time I put into it, right? So in that video, I basically said this to Malik Scott, right? And Malik Scott responded. I said, Deontay Wilder has to get in a situation where he's comfortable being uncomfortable. And until that happens, he already lost the fight. And I brought it up because Deontay Wilder was on a bench press, right? And he was benching 315. Tyson Fury said before the fight, I want to come in at 315. So I was like, bro, he in your head. So essentially what you're saying is I can bench press him one time and then I submit, because that was his max. That was his max, you know. So I was really surprised at that, you know. So fast forward, you know, Malik Scott responded to me. He said, you know, he didn't say my name, but he said, yo, get the hell out of here. He said, get the F out of here. He said, we comfortable being uncomfortable over here, baby. We comfortable. So I did a response video to that one, right? And I basically told him, I said, Malik Scott, I heard you. You know, I know who you're talking to. I know you be up late night looking at YouTube videos trying to better yourself. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I said, but you got to make a decision to make, because you coming in on the most important fight of your career. You need to be prepared for a moment, because a moment gonna come where this is gonna happen. I showed Deontay Wilder getting the ghost for this is gonna come back, and you need to be prepared what you're gonna tell your fighter. You worried about a YouTuber in the biggest fight of your life? That's insane. You know what I mean? Just document what the YouTubers say and then go crazy later like Bill Haney did. You know what I mean? Document what they say, work hard to prove them wrong, then go and gloat afterwards. You don't do it before the fight. You know what I mean? Because it shows that you're not a lack of focus as a trainer. Trainer got to be just as focused as a fighter going into the biggest fight of their career. And I felt like he dropped the ball at that. You know, I seen an interview where he was with Nesta Gibbs, and he was like, yeah, I'm gonna make it to Border Wars and stuff like that. And that's why I say this what make him such a dope human being. You know what I mean? But you got to look at it in terms of this. Ness was rooting against your son. So you going to go show a dude that was rooting against your son love, right? And not only was he rooting against your son, you gonna make a special guest appearance at Border Wars, and it's like, okay, but you sacrificing a day that you could leave earlier to get to the biggest fight of your career. It just doesn't make any sense. You can't show so much love at the expense of yourself. You know what I mean? You can't stretch yourself thin. And I felt like, you know, that was a lot going on. I seen them arguing with people in the comments. It was just a lot of stuff where I was just like, it's not a good look. Not a good look. You know, and I don't want to be a Monday morning quarterback or anything, but it turned out bad. It turned out bad. So yeah, you got that happening. You got the corners, you know what I mean? The it was something I seen in a fight, right? And I wanted to bring this up too. So Devin Haney receives a lot of hate, right? And this is so crazy to me. I had one person pull up on my panel, pick Devin Haney to win based on his skills, and root for Devin Haney to lose the entire time that Devin Haney was fighting. But you can't make this up. It was the most unbelievable thing I had ever seen in my life. He rooted for Devin Haney to lose by picking him to win. Nothing Devin Haney did. When Devin Haney got the knockdown, like, man, yeah, I see better. Like, everything was just so pessimistic when it came to Devin Haney. I couldn't even believe what I was witnessing, right? But here's the crazy part about the boxing world, right? They cherish Floyd Mayweather. You know, the joke that the video that I showed was that lead up to the fight, Devin Haney was trying to be like Floyd Mayweather. It was a whole bunch of Floyd, you know, mocking with Devin Haney. But the one thing that y'all did miss is, you know, he fought like Floyd Mayweather told him to fight. And there's no way that a person could say, I like Floyd Mayweather, right? Say Floyd Mayweather is this, Floyd Mayweather is that, but then criticize Devin Haney. Because the way Devin Haney fought is how Floyd instructed him to fight. Let's go down memory lane.
And then sometimes because he got a lot of experience, so he'll try to trap me. So when he try to trap me, soon as he'll try to trap me, I lock him up. You go back to doing the same thing over and over again. That's what you got to do. So the key to the fight game is period. The key is to take less punishment. Keep the motherfucker on the outside as much as possible. Because remember, you got a lot of fighters, all they know is just fighting the inside. That's all they know is fighting the inside. You're going to be a versatile fighter when you can beat them in the inside and outside. In some fights, you're going to have to fight them on the inside. They're going to just close the gap in the create and make you fight. You don't have no choice. But the less punishment you take, the longer you last in the sport. Because, you know, I was in this shit 21 years. So you're going to be okay because you got this.
My bad. I'm back. I don't know what happened. So yeah, Devin Haney was with Devin Haney was with Floyd Mayweather. He basically told him, control the outside. You're not going to be able to do it every fight, but control the outside. Sometimes people going to close the gap and force you to fight a fight you don't want to fight. This is Floyd Mayweather giving him advice, and it's the little game plan he used to beat B. Norman Jr. Everybody's saying it's boring. Like the people that claim to love Floyd, point to me an important, exciting, not important, but an exciting Floyd Mayweather fight that they could just look at and say, oh my God, man, this was so exciting. There's a reason why Floyd makes a distinction between Pretty Boy Floyd and Money Mayweather. He's letting you know then, like, those are two different fighters. One was offensive with Roger Mayweather. The other was defensive, you know, with his dad. He's letting you know that. The one that was defensive with his dad was the one he just was coaching Devin Haney with, saying, you know, you got to control range and do all these things. I just don't understand why Devin Haney receives all this hate. I know why. Y'all won't say why, but I know, like, it's obvious. It's because he said, I never let a white boy beat me. I never lose to a white boy. People even show clips of Ryan Garcia knocking him down, right? After he said, I never lose to a white boy. Ryan Garcia ain't white. The Devin Haney hate is crazy, man. Which brings me to this, right? And I'm glad I got my homie up here because he knows a lot about the history, insiders. Most of the interviews you see online come from him. Cause he that connected. He good at what he do, man. This dude's a good a professional. He good at what he do, man. If you a person in boxing, and Trick is a person you definitely want to get to know. But the debate was, is Devin Haney a Hall of Famer? That was the debate online. Is Devin Haney a Hall of Famer? And me, I say it's a no-brainer. I don't know. Listen, if Devin Haney cannot make it to the Hall of Fame with the youngest undisputed in the 4-belt era, three-time undisputed in three-time champion in 3 different weight classes, throw the whole Hall of Fame away. If he can't get in with that, that is insane. That's like you applying for a job and being overqualified and they don't hire you. So that's insane. What's good? What's good, Trick? What's your opinion on that?
Hey, good evening, man, and happy Thanksgiving. We spoke early, man. Happy Thanksgiving to your chat and everybody. And we spoke on that earlier, man. And yes, Devin Haney is definitely a Hall. If he's retired right now, he's definitely a Hall of Famer. A lot of people don't realize and understand is that there are two different types of. I'm gonna say 2 different types of Hall of Fame. I think I'm saying that wrong, but Hall of Fame. You have your state, like the state ones, the big, like you have, like me and you speaking earlier. The one in Indiana is a big Hall of Fame. You have a Florida State Hall of Fame. California has a Hall of Fame out there. Nevada has the Nevada State Hall of Fame, and they have the Las Vegas Hall of Fame. And then New York has the New York Hall of Fame, State Hall of Fame, and they have the International Boxing Hall of Fame, which is in Canastota, New York. Now that Hall of Fame is hard to get into. That's the Sugar Ray Robinsons, the Roy Jones, the Evander Holyfield, the Riddick Bowles. Them the type of fighters are in that Hall of Fame right there. And to get in there, you're gonna have to do something very, very spectacular in your career. Like Vinny Pazins, in my opinion, made that Hall of Fame in Canastota. I don't think he should have made it in there based on him losing his big fights. He never won any of his big fights, but if you go back and look at it, yes, he had the story of the broken neck, and he is a 6-time world champion. So that most likely probably solidified him in getting in there. But yes, Devin Haney, he's definitely a Hall of Famer, man. If he just walk away from the sport today, he's definitely a Hall of Famer. You know, like I say, I can see him getting into the Nevada State Hall of Fame, the California State Hall of Fame. I can see him getting into those right there. Definitely getting into those. Canasota may be a little hard, but he's gonna have to do a little bit more, I believe. Maybe go to 154. And he was stamp out at 160. I think Devin Haney can fill out as a middleweight. I think that's probably about as high as he probably can go. I think if Devin Haney win 2 more world titles in 2 divisions, that's definitely going to solidify his position as being inducted into the big Hall of Fame in New York.
Great points. Great points. I'm glad that you made a distinction of there's multiple Hall of Fames. See, a lot of people are not aware of that.
Yes.
And I definitely agree with you. You know, there's some are harder to get into it. It's like the belts. You know, like people look at the WBC, whether disagree or agree, right? But people look at that as like the prestige belt because it's been around for a long time. And boxers valued the WBC belt. You know what I mean? And it's kind of like that with Hall of Fame. That's why they fight so hard to get into the main one. So I'm glad that you made that distinction. And man, Devin Haney retired today. There is no way that they don't vote him in. Like, what reason would they have? If they don't vote Devin Haney in, it would be clear it's because he made that "I never lose to a white boy" statement. It would be clear at that point. You look at Devin Haney's resume. Lomachenko gonna be a first ballot Hall of Famer. How you don't let a guy in who beat a first ballot Hall of Famer?
Yeah.
And then we want to talk about stories. Listen, I'm glad you brought up Vinny. I'm glad you brought up Vinny. So Vinny, hell of a fighter. No, Vinny, he wasn't a bad fighter. But when we talk about Hall of Fame, man, that's a different. T.O. had to wait to get into the inducted into the NFL Hall of Fame. So because it means something. You know what I mean? And I don't know that Vinny should have got in with everything, with his career and everything. But I know why they put him in. The same reason Rocky got into the Hall of Fame. His storyline.
Yeah.
His storyline. The car crash, he overcame it, et cetera, right? But if we talk about storylines.
You said Vinny Pazienza is in the Hall of Fame?
Yeah.
When?
They just put him in. Like I say, I'm gonna go back once again, going back to what I said earlier. Like I say, you have other Hall of Fames, like these other state Hall of Fames. I don't have a problem with him getting in those, but the International Boxing Hall of Fame, like I said, if you go look at Vinny Pazienza's resume, he lost to Roger Mayweather, he lost to Greg Haugen, he lost to Camacho, Roy Jones damn near killed him.
Yeah.
He fought Roberto Duran. Roberto Duran was damn near 50 years old, and Roberto Duran dropped him. And then he fought this guy named Dana Rosenblatt. He lost to him.
Well, he did. He beat Rosenblatt the first time.
No. He lost the first time. Remember, he knocked him out. Well, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
He knocked him out. He knocked him out the first time. You know what I'm saying? Remember, Tony Orlando was the ref.
Tony, you're right. Yeah, okay, you're right. My fault. Yeah.
The second time he lost a decision to Rosenblatt, but he shouldn't have lost a decision.
Yeah,
he should have lost to Rosenblatt. Yeah.
Yeah. The whole point of it is, if you look at it like Pazienza's career, like I say, he's been in some big fights, but he hadn't won any of them. I mean, he lost to Aaron Davis. I mean, and Aaron Davis was a world champion. He lost to Aaron Davis. I think he fought Scott Pemberton, but it was like Scott Pemberton had already been beat up. But
yeah.
And I talked to Scott quite. Let me tell you something. First, speaking of Scott Pemberton,
I like Scott Pemberton. I like
bro. Him. You know what, man? I talk to a lot of fighters now. Now, it's 3 fighters I always check on. I check on Scott Pemberton, I check on Angel Manfredi, and I check on William Joppy.
Oh, I love William Joppy. Big William Joppy fan.
Yeah, I check on them guys because all 3 of them guys have been done wrong in their career at some point. And William Joppy to this day still feels that Trinidad had loaded gloves.
Yeah, look, he probably did, because the thing about I thought that was a fairly even fight going into it, because you got to think Joppy was he's a big middleweight, you know what I'm saying? And Trinidad had never fought at middleweight, And Trinidad had go out there to destroy Joppy like that. Joppy had only been dropped once by Julio Cesar Green in the fight.
Green, that's right.
Yeah, he was robbed in that fight though. He should have won that fight. But he had beat him in the rematch. But the way Trinidad was just touching Joppy and knocking him around the ring, like, that's crazy.
Yeah, real talk, man. And talking with him, man, and people don't realize that fighters walk with a certain type of pride, a certain type of aura that we can't walk with because we're not in there getting punched in the face. Now I'm gonna tell y'all my story. I ain't gonna lie, I tried to box, man, probably back in like 95. Man, this white boy hit me in my stomach. I said, man, fuck that shit. I ain't been in the ring since. I go up in the club and get up on them hoes. After that shit, I ain't ever getting back in the ring again. I'm done, bro. I ain't been in the ring since. It ain't for everybody. Like I had a 6-pack, but it wasn't for getting hit. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, man, I always check on William Joppy. I check on Scott Pemberton because Scott, he's driving trucks right now. He said, I shouldn't be driving no trucks. I should be somewhere counting my money. But he got messed around in his career, bad management. And then I will check on Angel Manfredi because Angel Manfredi, I guess the fights that he was in, you don't know which fight did it to him. It's just when you're done with boxing, it's going to take a toll on you. Like I met Riddick Bowe, man. Riddick Bowe, his steps are off when he walked.
Oh, I didn't know.
I got a picture with him, man. Yeah, I met. He was here. What's your name on the panel? What's your name?
All Positive Network.
Okay. Well, nice to meet you. I'm Trick Noty, man. I'm here in Houston, man.
I've been in your channel because you interviewed what's the man? God, what was his name? The one Shane Mosley. I forgot what his name on the tip of my tongue. 135. Shane Mosley never fought him at 135 WBC champ.
You said they fought or they never fought?
They never fought. And I wanted to see it.
Oh, you talking about Stevie Johnston?
Stevie Johnson, yeah. You interviewed Stevie Johnson,
bro.
I think yeah.
People don't realize how hard these interviews are to get, man. Like Stevie Johnson, like some of these cats don't want nothing to do with boxing, man. And I convinced him, and I told him, I say, look, man, and that's the thing, man. Like Floyd never fought Stevie Johnson either. Floyd should have fought Stevie Johnson.
And that's a fight that like I said, Mosley and Stevie Johnson, because Mosley had just beat Philip Holiday.
Yep, for the belt. Yep.
But IBF belt, and Johnson he was a WBC, and he was like, okay, we about to say unification, and it never happened.
It never happened. Man, Stevie Johnson, for him to be he's 5'3", but the guy had a great jab, man. For him to be a little guy, good boxer, man. And talking with him, man, he was actually shocked that somebody reached out to him. He was like, man. He said he was kind of done with boxing. He said because he was done. Nobody called him to try to train any fighters. Nobody called him to try to commentate anything. And man, I got a contact with him, man. He came on the show and he said that him and Floyd supposed to have fought, but Floyd didn't want to fight him. And I be trying to tell cats like,
I believe it.
I'm not saying that he would have. I'm not saying he would have beat Floyd, but that's a fight where Floyd's in there with somebody who has just as good as footwork.
Exactly.
Just as fast. He's just short, and I mean, but he uses jab. Like he went out there and destroyed Shumbay Mitchell, So that's where he got that's where he first risen up right there. But he's world champion, and he fought that Mexican guy, Cesar Bazan. Cesar Bazan wasn't no joke, man. Floyd didn't want to fight him either.
Yep. I be telling guys, man, because Shane Mosley. And it was on. I had it on VHS back in the day. But Shane Mosley tried to get a fight with Floyd Mayweather. But Shane Mosley was 135. Mayweather was 130. He tried to get a fight, and Mayweather didn't want to do it. So that's when he had jumped up 2 weight classes, to fight De La Hoya. They first fought Wilfredo Rivera, but Mayweather didn't want to fight him.
Yeah, man. Like I say, man, this is the argument I be having in the barbershop with people. Because see, guys, they wasn't watching. They only watching when their favorite fighter's winning. They're not watching when whoever else is winning, So I'm like, man, put this way, Ivan Robinson, man.
Oh man,
Ivan Robinson was a good fighter. The only thing he told me, I interviewed him and talked to him personally. He was like, they was offered a fight with Floyd, but Floyd didn't want the fight. Now here's my thing. Ivan Robinson is fast. He's got long arms. We never seen Floyd in a fighter like that.
Yeah. He had fight of the year. He had fight of the year that year
With Arturo Gatti.
With 98.
Yeah.
Yeah, he beat Gotti.
Yeah, talk to Alvin Robinson, man, and like I say, man, I don't want to turn. Box Scott, I apologize, man. I don't want to turn this into.
Look, like me and Boxing Scott was talking about, you mentioning all these fighters, and we said this like a couple weeks ago. He's like, history is not kind to good fighters. It's only kind to great fighters. So the good fighters like William Joppy and Keith Holmes and these guys, history's not kind to them. Nobody brings them up. Only kind of great fighters.
Hey, and trip this. Just imagine if Keith Holmes and William Joppy had a fought in their prime.
Man, I wanted that for look. I told Scholar what happened. Don King controlled. Don King he promoted William Joppy and Keith Holmes, and he eventually signed Bernard Hopkins. These guys were at middleweight for like 5 years, and none of them fought each other. Don King won't let them fight each other. Don King. Then he finally did it. He finally did a tournament in 2001 when Trinidad moved up.
Wow. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that. And you know what's funny about Keith Holmes? He's never been down as a pro or as an amateur or knocked out.
Yeah.
Never been down. And I talked with him, interviewed with him and stuff like that, man. And we just, like I say, that's just like Gary Russell and Tank Davis. Why they didn't fight? Just imagine they'd have sold wherever they could have fought in DC or DMV area somewhere. Man, they had a sold arena out. But like I say, Joppy and Keith Holmes never fought, man. You would think. So
the same area. They used to spar with each other. The same area. You think like, yo, you could build that fight up, man.
Yeah, you can build it up, man.
I wanted that fight. I wanted that fight since '96. Because
me too.
Keith Holmes had beat Quincy Taylor for the title. And to win the WBC. And that's when Joppy, he had beat I forgot the guy, the Asian guy. Japanese guy, he beat him for the title. I'm like, okay.
Shinji Takara or some shit like that.
Yeah.
I remember that.
And then I like they was on a collision course. I'm like, yo, these guys got to fight. And then Bernard Hopkins, he had just beat Segundo Mikado to get the IBF title. So I'm like, they just sat these guys on a shelf all these years.
Man, you going back with the name because you sound like me, man. Like this is me. Like I'm kind of like I say, I talked to a lot of old school fighters, man. I say I need to write me a book called What They Told Me. Nigga, I've heard some stories, man. I've heard some stories, man.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Right?
Yeah, it's a great idea.
Write a book called What They Told Me. I've heard some stories. And listen, what's the guy's name? Well, man. Another fighter. Say it again?
Who did he fight? You say you're looking
for shit, I'm man, but it'll come to me in a second. But yeah, man, this type of conversation I like to have, man, with people that know the sport, people know fighters and stuff like that. Hold on a second. You want some Chinese food? You can have it. Yeah.
You know what's crazy? All positive?
What was that?
What you just said. History is kind to great fighters, not good fighters, right?
Good fighters, right?
And the fighters that y'all naming. Shit, I'm gonna be honest with you. A lot of people, I'm like, who? Alfredo Apostoladiata. What? Like what? You know what I mean? But y'all good historians. Even the historians right now wouldn't even be able to name the guys that y'all named because you had to be there during that time and you had to be an avid boxing fan. Because they only know the champions.
Yeah, only know the champions. Yeah.
Bro, you know what?
Guys were champions.
Exactly. You know what? I have. Listen, I probably got over 1,000 fights, well over 1,000 fights. And like what I used to do when I was younger, when I was like high school, junior, kind of like high school, whatever, I used to put my tape in and record fights from CBS. I'll record CBS fights. Yeah, I'll record the foreign boxing.
You won't be a versatile fighter when you can beat him in the inside and also.
Oh, what happened?
I said I got a storage.
He said you do the same thing.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I got a storage for Tuesday night fights every Tuesday. I never miss
man,
episode.
Come on, bro. Listen, I talked to Sean O'Grady.
Yeah.
And I tried to get him to come on our show for an interview, man, but he's kind of like burnt out on. I'll probably get him to do it eventually, hopefully, man. But and I talked to man, what's the guy's name? I'm gonna tell you something. What pissed me off? When Ike Ibeabuchi had his fight not too long ago, who you think helped with Ike? It was me.
I didn't know that.
Yes, man. Listen, I don't want to tell you the whole story, but when I could be Abuchi's uncle or somebody was in the hospital. He was in the hospital, and what I've been doing was I've been keeping contact with his nephew, sorry, his brother. So he asked me when I go up to the hospital and check on his uncle. So I did. So he said, well, look, thank you for doing that. Here's Ike's number. So he shot me Ike's number. So I called Ike, we talked on the phone for a little bit, and I said, look, man, I'm gonna get you on my show and you can tell your story. So his first interview didn't go with ESPN, didn't go with Fight News. It came on Drew Titan's channel with me.
Yeah.
And got an interview with him. And after that, when he got ready to have his fight or whatever, I saw Fight News, Fight Hub, everybody like they already been on it from jump. I said, boy, I said that's jacked up. You gonna try to get some help off my work. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm not bragging nothing, but I was the first one to get an interview with Ike. And then it was over the phone because he was in immigration. They wouldn't let him do any video. And then Marco got him on his show for an interview for as being on video. But like I said, I was the first one to get a hold to him and see what they was trying to do. I was on a phone call. It was like me, Tony Fane, a guy named Miles, Shannon Briggs. They were trying to negotiate a fight between Shannon Briggs and Ike Abuchi. But Shannon Briggs was like, at first he said, oh man, I'll kick Ike's ass. But I think once Shannon Briggs probably saw him working out and getting himself in shape, he kind of changed his mind.
I seen him sparring F.A. Ajagba. I'm like, bro, that just goes to show me how far the heavyweights have fell. That a 50-year-old man bro? Can you imagine Mike Tyson being in there with we'll take 10 years, a 40-year-old man? He'd have put him into retirement.
He'd have hurt him. And it's funny you mentioned all these guys, these 90s heavyweights, and a lot of people don't know, but I got a name, and I know you know the name, but I got a Monte Barry story.
Yeah, I interviewed Monte Barry. Yeah.
Yeah, you know where Monte Barry is from, right?
South Carolina.
No, he's from North Carolina. He's from my city.
Okay, my bad. Oh shit, I know it. Okay, my bad. Go ahead.
This is what happened. I was in on 10th Street. This was back in like '97. I was at the Exxon on 10th Street, and it was a lady. She was talking. She was talking to somebody. She like I ain't gonna be in it because I used to read all the boxing magazines. So I knew the upcoming fighters. So the lady, she's like, I ain't gonna be working this store long. Like my son, he about to sign a contract. He'll get me out of this store. I was like, I follow boxing. Who your boy? She's like Monte Barry. I know Monte Barry. I follow his career. He's an up and coming heavyweight, isn't it? So when Monte Barry started fighting on HBO and ESPN, he started claiming Queens, New York. I'm like, man, you don't get out of here, man. Monte Barry's from Greenwood, North Carolina, man. You're claiming Queens, man. That is crazy.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Did he say, yeah, I mean, son? Queens, baby.
Yeah, go ahead.
Did he say Queens, baby? You know what I mean? But APN, that hey, look, I don't know if you buying APN. You and Trick got a link, man. You and Trick got. I thought y'all knew each other. Yeah, like I don't know too many people that know more about.
Yeah, I've been to his channel, but I've never been on his panel. But I've been to his channel though. I look at his videos.
Oh hell, press trying to pull up here. Hold on, press. Give me about 5-10 minutes. Give me 5-10 minutes. Cause I already know what you finna do. You finna come. Let press on. You already know you finna say something crazy. Let me let press on. Hold on, let me drop it right here. I was gonna put it on the community post. I put it. But
the thing with Trick Nolte talking about, that's why I always kept my boxing magazines. I got my KO ring, all that dating back, International Boxing Digest, everything dating back 30-some years when I was in high school. And I keep it because a lot of people like to change history and like who was top 10 back then and who was fighting this guy. So I keep these magazines to go back and tell them, like, look, this guy was ranked here when he fought him, this and that, because it's hard to Google a lot of this stuff, like who was ranked at the time. That's hard to Google. Fine.
Yeah, my bad. I got booted off for a second, man. Back to Monte Barry for a second. Yeah, I probably try to get in contact with him because I know a guy that's like looking for Mitch Green. Now I don't have Mitch Green's number, but I know a guy that's looking for him that Mitch Green had fought him like in the pros. And he wanted to get in contact with Mitch Green. But yeah, me and Monte Barry, I text him sometimes. We talk. He's come on the show, and get talk boxing with us and stuff like that. Whenever it's like a heavyweight fight, I call him, Fraser Kendo, Eddie Chambers, and Steve Cunningham. They always go in there and break the fights down for us, man.
Hey, you remember Monte Barrett was on Price is Right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Boy, for real?
Yeah, he was on Price is Right. Yeah.
Shit!
You want to hear the crazy thing about this? These fighters that y'all know that need collection plates that's working regular jobs, which is insane. People that made, millions of dollars for other people, hundreds of millions for networks, maybe. You know what I mean? Without endorsement. And they got to do regular jobs and stuff like that. The saddest part about it is, if you take what's his name, Ryan Garcia, that man ain't accomplished nothing. I don't even consider Ryan Garcia a good fighter. I'm gonna just be honest with you. Ryan Garcia is a more serious Jake Paul. Got to be honest. He's done nothing. The only time he's ever fought for a title, right? This is how blasphemous this is. The only time he's ever fought for a title was against Devin Haney. He couldn't even make the weight. So even though, take the steroids away, he could not get the belt because he couldn't make the weight that he agreed to make. Then he took steroids for the fight. And to add insult to injury, he runs to Barrios because Barrios is food and has the belt. Bro, this is some crazy stuff that you can't make up, man. But Devin Haney
ain't won a fight in 2 years, Garcia.
Then was beat by Rolly and started crying in the car. Bro, you can't make this up, man.
Yeah. Right. Here's my thing with Ryan Garcia. Man, that was a fighter. Y'all remember a guy named Francisco Bajado? They called him Bochito Bajado. Remember him?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Okay, you call him. Yeah, I remember. I don't know why, man. Ryan Garcia kind of reminds me of him. It's like that guy. He had all opportunity in the world to become a great champion, and he just didn't take boxing serious. Now with the emergence of the internet, like, listen, I talked to Nate Campbell. Nate Campbell told me, and I asked him, he said, in his opinion, he thinks social media has ruined these fighters. You know what I'm saying? You think Marvin Hagler, think about this. You think Marvin Hagler would show his boxing footage of him hitting some type of bag or something like that? He would never do that, man. And
everybody talking about sparring, like I did this to this guy in sparring. Like we didn't find out what Quincy Taylor did to Sugar Ray Leonard years later till he told it. We didn't find out like a week later.
Man,
we didn't find out about Mike Tyson knocking Lennox Lewis out until years later. Mike Tyson I would have brought it up. I would have brought it up when we was about to fight. He didn't even bring it up. It's sparring. It don't count.
Yeah.
Man, look, I talked to Quincy Taylor, and Quincy Taylor said he was 19 years old when he knocked Ray Leonard out. Said he bought him in there for sparring, and he knocked Ray Leonard out. And we didn't know nothing about this until what, 20-some years later.
20 years later, we had no idea.
We had no idea, man. It's like sparring sessions. This is me. And me and Boxing Scholar was talking earlier. I don't know if you're familiar with him. His name is Robert Hopkins. That's Fabio Wardley's trainer. It all makes sense now because Usyk brought him in for 2 sparring camps. A lot of people don't know this. Usyk brought him in for 2 sparring camps. And from what I was told, he did very, very well against Usyk. So now he becomes Usyk's mandatory. What did Usyk do?
Vacate the belt.
Just got rid of that belt. Shit, got rid of that belt. And that's not fair to Fabio. You know what I'm saying?
And you know what I dislike about the internet and YouTube? No consistency whatsoever. Okay, we got the email stuff, and we got they not consistent. It's only for certain people that they don't like. Like, why nobody did a whole video about Usyk ducking?
What if Bud would have dropped his belt? What if Bud would have dropped his belt?
They try to get Bud to go fight Benavidez 3 days after the fight. The guy that Canelo said and ducked and didn't fight, they wanted him to fight that guy 3 days after fighting him. Like, you can't make this up.
It's crazy.
And you know what? It's funny you mention that because by Benavidez, because this is me personally. I thought they picked Anthony Yarde to make themselves look good because Anthony Yarde ain't nothing but a British Bruce Selton.
Yeah, we knew what was going to happen. We all talked about it. We knew what was going to happen.
$1 million body, 20 cents IQ, boxing IQ.
And he keeps getting title fights.
Keep getting title fights. Wow. Unbelievable, boy. Man, what does this sport come to, man?
I seen Ryan trying to troll Devin Haney online, talking about what he'll do to him, and I'm just like, bro,
No, yeah,
we supposed to forget you know took steroids. You know what I mean? Like, bro, we supposed to just forget this. We both just sweep it up under the rug that you cheated.
yeah,
Like, come on, bro. And to the people that argue that steroids don't make a difference, he couldn't get out the way of the left hook. He was out hooked by Rolly Romero.
Roller.
yeah.
Yeah.
Like, stop this. Devin
He
Haney
was
left
clean in
hook
that
just
fight.
dropped B Norman. So we know without the steroids, who would have got there first.
Yep.
But the crazy part about this whole Ryan Garcia Devin Haney thing is that Ryan Garcia got caught cheating, and they're blaming Devin Haney for that.
Yeah.
I can't make sense of that. This is Devin Haney's fault that Ryan Garcia got caught cheating.
Boy, hey, you know what, man? For a while, honestly, like, earlier this year, my brother got sick, and I just took a step back from boxing a little bit because I had a lot of stuff going on with my brother, my family and stuff. I didn't bat one eye. I didn't bat one eye. I went I said, shit, I ain't missing nothing, bro. It's just sad, man, that, we can't get the fights we want to get. In this era right here, I don't know, Tank, that I didn't think he's fighting Jake Paul anyway. I told this dude at my job, I said, he ain't fighting no Jake Paul, man. At some point, I said, something's going to happen. Something will happen. And it did. Something happened. He's not going to fight that dude, man. He's going to find some way to get out of there. Somebody going to get out of the fight one way or the other. Now he fighting Anthony Joshua.
I think Jake Paul going to find a way to get out of that fight. He can't beat no Anthony Joshua. He know that.
He know he can't. Yo, I don't know if y'all can see the screen. He called two people after the fight got canceled. He called Terrence Bud Crawford, right? And he called Francis Ngannou. Two people that will beat, bro. Come on, man. Like, come on, bro. They would demolish this
Terrence
guy.
Terrence Crawford ain't going on script. He's not gonna go by the script.
Yeah.
Man, bro, Bud don't even want to lose at wrestling. Bud he was leading up to the fight. Bud was wrestling everybody but Turkey Al-Sheet. You think that guy finna go in there?
We gotta talk about the manufactured hype we got for Devin Haney. Listen,
hold up. Let me take this out of the screen. I don't want nobody associating me with you because you finna say some blasphemy. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead. Say your blasphemy.
So
Boxing. Hold on, Boxing. I'm finna send you something. Post it on your thing real quick.
Okay.
You with the picture, post it on your thing.
Devin Haney.
All right.
We gotta talk about Devin Haney and that snack shit. That snack is suspect as hell. That I don't believe.
Fred,
let me
stop doing this. Do not do this, Fred.
Let me talk about the fight and what I saw. I seen a Brian Norman Jr. that can't react to fast jabs. So I'm like, okay, yeah, he's cooked. And he has no head movement. None whatsoever. He just stands there. So I'm like, all right, he's there for the pickings, right? Now, I didn't expect him to get dropped. I ain't gonna lie. I thought, like, damn, but I'm like, damn,
nobody saw that.
But what happened was,
Fred,
he's on that snack.
No, wait. Don't say nothing about Snack, bro. He never dropped dirty for nothing. He never did anything.
Hold on. I'm gonna let you cook him. Let him get it out, though. Let him get it out.
And Victor Conte, we know, was making undetectable steroids. I believe Devin Haney could have knocked out this nigga. I ain't gonna lie, but Devin Haney never knocked out somebody in 6 years. And now y'all saying Devin Haney go, he 3-time belt division or whatever you want to call it. Why can't that nigga go fight Jerron, Boots, Ennis? Go fight Boots. If you good, go.
Well, he tried to. He tried to get a fight with Boots. Boots didn't want to fight him.
You done? No.
Boots
No, he don't know. He don't know, y'all.
Wait. Boots,
he don't know.
Boots. Wait, let me say this. Boots said, "Come meet me at 152 at a catchweight." If you wanted to fight Boots so damn bad,
oh God, why you trying to? He got a belt at 147, bro.
It don't matter.
He had a belt at 147 and a lineal champion belt.
Boots was heading out of the division. If Devin Haney had him on the list, why not you fight that nigga at 152 like they said he would?
He was on the list. They offered him a fight. He didn't want to fight at 147. How the fuck? I don't want to fight you at 152. Why would
What's
I
wrong
fight
with
you at
that?
152
You
when
want
I
to
need to
fight
get
him?
a
He's on
belt?
your list.
I need
He's on their
accolades. I don't
list.
need a name.
He's on
Devin
their
got a lot
list.
of
Now
names.
y'all making excuses for
Who
Devin Haney.
got Boots?
He's on the
Who Boots'
list.
name got? Boots ain't got no names. Devin do. So why you gonna
I don't give
take
a
that fight?
fuck what Devin got. I don't care
Hey,
what Devin
bro.
got.
And you
Wait,
gotta
hold
stay
on,
in your
Ill. Hold up,
lane.
Ill.
You just mad
Ill,
because
we
he
know what
beat
this is about.
Tank's
We
ass.
know what this is about.
Was
Yeah,
Devin Haney
I know.
side
I
with him?
know.
Tank.
Was Devin Haney?
Hold
You
up,
know
Press.
he'll beat Tank
Hold on, bro.
ass.
Was Devin
Press.
Haney
Every
the
time
A
Tank do
side?
something, brother, you disappear. When Tank get in trouble or Tank fight go out, you just disappear, brother. What's going on now? Now, is the hate that you got for Devin Haney, why you don't got the same expectation for Tank? Tank has been known to in the past to struggle because he's a big boy. You know, why he don't move up and fight nobody? Because to be honest with you, the reason the 147 is the weakest division in boxing, or one of them, is because all the guys, the TOs, the Tanks, the classmates of Devin Haney haven't moved up yet.
We're gonna get to that. But why when Jerron Boots he was champion at 147, moving up to 154. He was going up there. Before Devin Haney made that list, he was already saying, "Hey, I gotta go to 154." Then the list drops.
Man, that's cap.
Then we see it, and now they talking about, "Oh, hey, we're gonna fight 147." No,
Why Boots didn't
is
fight
the
Brian Norman then?
remember,
Don't be talking
Boots,
about no fucking
Boots
Boots when
still
Devin
champion.
just set up here and destroyed that man.
I just
Let
got
me
home.
fucking
Let me,
talk,
I'm
nigga.
about to get off my
So
phone and I'm gonna get on the computer. I'll be right
So
back.
wait,
All right.
Boots was still champion.
All right.
Don't run nowhere, all positive.
Boots was still champion at 47, and he was moving up to 150, 152, 154, and he wanted to made the catchweight fight at 152. He still could have won the belts. You dumbass niggas.
Do y'all hear this, man? Are y'all listening to this? This is like fraudulent information that we getting, bro. What are you doing? Like, Prez, do not do that for Tank. I understand that. I understand your narrative and you're trying to derivative the situation to off of Tank. But Tank is a failure in boxing, and we know that because what the fuck is Tank doing? Tank ducking his life. Tank ducking his life. What about that?
Why the
we ain't
fuck
talking
are you
about
bringing
that?
up Tank?
Well, he's a current active fighter. Because I'm talking about a bum. I'm talking about a woman beater. I'm talking about a homo in every way of the word.
The bum is Devin Haney.
I'm talking about him.
The bum is Devin Haney.
Nah, Devin is Devo at this point. Tank don't want to fight him.
Who's scared of
Tank don't want to fight
Nobody
him.
is scared
Tank
of that
don't.
nigga.
We about to celebrate Thanksgiving, courtesy of Bill Haney. We're about to celebrate Thanksgiving again for being a failure. That's what we're about to celebrate.
He's better
Homo
than you.
that's a failure.
He's better than you.
What?
At everything.
In
He's
what?
better than you.
It's nothing. No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
You not better than Tank, or Tank ain't better than me. Nothing at all. Tank is a kid that can't complete his thoughts. That's what he is. He can't even be a grown man. How the hell is he better than me? And I take care of a lot of people other than myself. Tank don't do nothing but fuck up people's lives. No, he don't. He fuck up women's lives. That's what he do. He's notorious for this. Get out of here, man. Yeah. Pretty much.
Yo,
he a loser. He's a loser for that.
Devin beat up Tank in sparring.
No. Devin beat up his baby mama, didn't he? Didn't he have allegations too? Didn't Devin Haney beat up his baby mama?
Tank beat up Devin baby mama. Devin didn't do nothing. Tank did it.
Hold up.
He gonna jump in. He love fighting women.
Want to do that shit?
He don't want to fight no man though. You see how he was looking at Jake Paul like he wanted to eat him alive.
You gonna bring up that shit?
Don't call me that. Don't call me that. I'm not that. I could be a lot of names. You can call me every name in the book, just not that one. But at the end of the day, Press, your guy is a baby and a weak link. He's the lowest part of the totem pole in boxing. He has a weak spirit, a weak emotion, and he relies on people that he can.
You came up here to talk to me because you know I was going to come here and talk about this fight. Yeah, I know you did. I know you did.
No.
I know you did.
Of course.
So anyways,
yeah.
So wait,
little dude.
So when Devin Haney,
little dude. I'm not going to call you out your name.
There was
a little dude like Tank.
There was nothing I saw that was impressive. All I see that nigga do is jab and clinch. Nothing exciting. Nothing. He's never changed.
Well, he beat the shit out of Brian Norman Jr. and Tank probably would have lost to him.
Because Brian Norman Jr. is a one-dimensional fighter with no fucking head movement. If he had head movement, he would beat the fuck out of fucking Devin Haney. You see how he adjusted in the 6th round? He adjusted the game plan and was starting to catch Devin Haney with some
Tank
shit.
is scary,
And
especially if
I'm
he
not
knows
talking about
somebody
Tank, I'm talking about
got
the fucking
competition
fight.
against him.
Oh
I
my
know who to
God.
talk about to you.
You're a homosexual. You want to talk about Tank? I don't want to talk. I want to talk about the fight.
Whoa.
I want to talk about the fight. You want to talk about
No, it's all
bro,
good. He really
bro,
emotional. I'm getting him.
This guy
Scholar.
wants to
I
talk
just
about
want
Tank.
this my little brother. I ain't tripping on him. He can go ahead. He's very emotional. I got him open because he called me the N-word. Now he calling me all these other names that's basically false, and we all know that. But he's in his feelings, and I'm gonna let him have
I'm
it.
talking
Go
about the
ahead,
Devin
Prince.
Haney fight.
Finish.
This nigga want to talk about Tank Davis. It's just insane.
Yeah, because Tank Davis is a bitch.
I don't care about Tank. I don't care. I don't care what he does. He's not my life. I'm talking about boxing. I care about boxing.
He ain't a good fighter neither. He not a good fighter neither. He's a scary cat. That's what he is. I can't see him being anybody when he ain't fought nobody. Because everybody he fought need to prove themselves still. Except Leo Santa Cruz. That's it. Other than that, he haven't done anything. Rolly still. Rolly going to get beat up by Devin. Rolly is going to get dissected by Devin. Just like I told you that Brian Norman was going to get beat. Just like I told you that Tio is going to get beat if he step in that ring with him. Devin is about that life and y'all scared of Devin. It's not my fault that he added you to his scary man list. Scary man.
What does Rolly Romero have to prove? He is a champion. He beat Ryan
He
Garcia.
beat Rolly. He beat Rolly. He didn't beat anybody. He just beat himself and defeated himself to be a better fighter. I'm gonna give him some. I'm gonna give him this. I'm gonna give him this. He defeated himself from that little delusional special boy shit to being a grown man, and he grew up. I give him that, and he showed his talents for what it's worth. I can give him that, but he cannot beat Devin Haney. He cannot beat him.
Rolly will beat the dog shit out of fucking Devin Haney. Are you cool? Rolly Romero?
How many push-ups I'm gonna make you do?
Rolly Romero would.
How many push-ups I'm gonna make you do?
This shit.
How many push-ups I'm gonna make you do?
Rolly about to fight Devin.
I'm gonna bet you 100 push-ups.
That's what you trying to tell me. They about to fight.
Rolly, I say this. Rolly is a better fundamental fighter than Brian Norman Jr. Yes, I'll say that. A better fundamental.
That is completely cap. But check this out though, Press. What Bill trying to tell you is, do you want to bet some push-ups because they about to fight?
I will bet you $100 that Rolly Romero
push-ups. I want to embarrass you. I want to see you. I want to see you humiliate yourself. You taking my money? I can give you $100, bro. You want $100?
I don't need $100, but I'm saying I'll bet.
All right, well, don't bet me. Bet me push-ups. I want to see you and everybody, our community, because we know what we're talking about, right, Press? We know boxing, right? Okay, so I want our community that know me and you
shout out to
do them push-ups.
He said that all snack cheaters, Gogu Balco, yeah, that guy in the comment section, that y'all ignoring him. He
gotta prove it.
Yo, y'all know Victor Conte is dead, right?
Yeah, he's dead, but doesn't mean his project is done.
So that don't even make any sense. So this guy's supposed to be the greatest cheater of all time. He dead, but his fighters. And then what happened was, I never hear this when snack fighters get knocked out or lose.
Facts. And I don't hear that about Virgil Ortiz neither. And he a snack fighter, and y'all don't talk nothing about him. Y'all just say how good he is and how he could do this and do that. And it's dangerous fights for everybody. But you ain't talking about him on Snack.
Anybody take snack product on here?
Wait. First of all,
someone
said Devin Haney. Devin Haney is
I'm
never
not disregarding Snack though. Snack is a great product.
Devin Haney is never the A side to anybody. First of all, Devin Haney promotions is a scam. What does that shit do? I've never seen Devin Haney promotions promote anybody. What fighters do they have in that fucking roster in their label?
Chris, how he become undisputed and 3-time champion in 3 different divisions? Being a scam.
3 different divisions.
He's a scam, bro. First of all, did we know that George Kambosos was the weakest undisputed champion in the history?
No, he had them belts. Didn't he have them belts? Didn't he have the belts?
He wasn't. Kambosos wasn't undisputed. Devin Haney went and got the WBC belt, and then he went and unified.
I know.
Facts.
He was the weakest champion in
Because he was the real WBC champion.
No, he was the email. They emailed that.
No,
belt,
he was the
man.
real
They
one.
emailed. He got it from the email.
Wait. How Tank
we
get his
talking about the
WBA
French
belt?
ass champion, bro.
Hold
We
on.
talking about the French
Lomachenko
ass
had the
champion.
belt.
Yo, Tank got emailed his
had the belt.
WBA belt.
Champion.
Lomachenko had the belt.
Oh,
Then
God.
he had a free. Then they
Scholar, you hear this, man?
Yeah, that's crazy because Tank got emailed his WBA belt.
And then emailed Devin Haney the belt through the mail.
Oh, God. What are you doing, Press?
So, yeah, Devin Haney is a fraud.
Who you want Devin Haney to fight next? Boots? And Boots
Somebody
is at
in the chat said,
154?
"Watch your mouth about Tank." That is hilarious, bro. Bro, Press, you gotta let us in on the secret, bro. Because I need subscribers like this. What, bro? Why y'all love Tank so much, bro? Why can Tank do no wrong, man? I don't understand.
I'm gonna embarrass y'all about Tank because he is a weak link and he's soft as fuck. He showed every spirit of not listening to his family members that's raised him. You don't gotta have a daddy in your life to be a man. It's a lot of men without a daddy, and he shows that he didn't listen to nobody that had the best interest in his life. You could tell.
I want to see.
I don't give a fuck how much money that man got. I don't want to be him.
I want to see Devin Haney fight Jerron Boots Ennis. Then if
Boots is currently occupying 154. Press.
Yeah, he can go. What's stopping him going to 54?
Nah, man.
What's stopping Tank from going to 47?
Doesn't Devin Haney say he has weight problems that he can't make these?
No, he ain't never said that.
Said this.
What are you doing?
He only said
at 135, bro.
At
135 that he became undisputed
Devin
in.
Haney walks around 190, maybe 200 pounds.
Doesn't matter,
bro. No,
he's walking around at 190.
He's fat.
Devin Haney is not walking around at no 200 pounds, bro. Stop it, bro.
Devin Haney is fat. I see him blow. He walk around 200 pounds.
No,
you never seen Devin Haney fat.
Anybody can get fat, bro. That don't mean that that's their weight, right? Somebody that's 5'6" can make 200 pounds. That don't mean they're a cruiserweight.
Facts.
No, well, we seen when Devin Haney fought Regis Prograis, he came in the ring 165, maybe 167. Nigga, was damn near.
This doesn't matter, bro. He's occupying space at 147. Currently, just did it. Just became a champion at 147. He got three of the belts to occupy and be participating in. That's Mario Barrios, Ryan Garcia winner. That's Rolly right now. Like, what are you talking about, Prince? He got things to do at 147, bro. What is Tank doing, though? Is Tank doing anything? He's just letting his fans down. And y'all just got a dick rider supporter.
We're talking about Devin Haney. I don't know why Gervonta Davis is a topic. I don't care about this guy. I don't care what he does.
You better not. You better not, because he's going to let you down.
I don't care. I don't care about that nigga, bro.
I know. That's why you sound like this.
He doesn't fight nobody.
Now you jumping on Rolly bandwagon? Somebody that already lost? Devin never lost.
Devin did lose, but, he sued, right?
No, he didn't.
He sued.
Man, get out of here, bro. That's not a loss. That's why it's not recorded as one. It's not a loss. I bet you he beat. I bet you. Now I'm gonna bet you money on this one though. I bet you $500. Devin beat the fuck out of Ryan Garcia this time.
In that fight against Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia changed that man for the rest of his life. Devin Haney don't even talk right no more, nigga. You don't even talk right no more.
I know.
Last interview.
What weight you walking around at, Press? Because you keep calling me names. What weight you walk around, Press? Because I'm gonna beat your little ass. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna beat your little ass.
We're talking about Devin Haney.
Well,
Devin Haney
lost
that fight.
We talking about me and you now.
Devin Haney
you keep disrespecting me about this little faggot ass Tank, and I know you better than that. You don't do shit like this, but Tank beat your ass like this, Chris. No. You jealous of everybody, of every one of his contemporaries that's doing something and he ain't doing shit. We could have watched this little bitch fight in December, but I mean. November 15th, but we ain't see that fight November 15th because he's a bitch. That's why he do bitch ass shit.
You can feel that way. I don't care. I don't care. I'm talking about Devin Haney.
Okay.
I care
Well,
about what's
now
going
stop
on in
caring about his
boxing.
contemporaries. Don't worry about what Devin doing. You just seen him have a stellar performance. Enjoy
Stellar?
it.
What was
You
stellar
want to
about
see it
that? It was
again?
boring.
A stellar performance.
It was
He did better than what Tank would have did.
It was
I promise you that.
boring.
Oh
boring
boy!
ass fight.
If I gave Frank Martin a better game plan than Derrick James, he would have beat his ass too.
No,
If I would have gave Mario Barrios a better game plan or adjustment in that fight, he would have beat his ass too.
You're a better coach than Virgil Hunter?
No, I didn't say that.
But you think you would have let Mario Barrios?
I just know a better game plan. Sometimes that
you guys are like y'all.
Sometimes that game plan ain't right. You just have to understand is levels to this shit, and it's styles that make fights. If you're a complete fighter, you don't put your fighter in a dismal way that he can be susceptible to a lot of shit, like they just did Abdullah Mason in this fight. He have too many talents to beat in a fight like that. But they game plan wasn't right. He just got it in him. That's the difference. I'm telling you, the sport of boxing, Press.
Abdullah Mason was a fraud too. He lost that fight against
Oh
Sam
God.
Woods.
Oh
He did.
God.
He did.
Oh
He
my
lost
God.
that fight.
What?
Yo, I seen that fight live.
Listen to this boy.
He lost that fight.
Yo, Press, you
He got
okay? You
beat
left for
up.
a long time. Did you do some ayahuasca? Well, like what happened, bro?
This man is nuts.
Abdullah Mason got beat up in that fight. Was getting beat up in the inside. Sam Noakes landed the cleanest shots. I was seeing his head get spun around. I'm like, bro, how did he lose? And they gave Abdullah Mason the UD unanimous decision. What?
You see the fight? You seen the fight?
I saw
or
the
you
fight,
just watch
bro.
highlights or something?
Abdullah Mason was getting beat up.
Okay.
I don't care if he was doing
Anybody have anything to say about this? I don't want to talk to Prez all day.
The
This
only
Prez
good
is not-
performance that night was fucking Bam Rodriguez. He was exceptional. That guy was he's talented.
Yeah,
I
shout
will
out
say
to
this.
Bam. I love Bam.
I will,
That's my man.
I will say this. I can't believe a generation of people just hate on Devin Haney for no reason. See, we know why Press hate. You know what I mean? Press is a Tank fan. You know, so it makes sense with him. I don't understand why everybody else hate. There's no way you could, like I said before. Like I said
I was a
before,
Tank fan. I don't care about that.
man, if you, bro, come on now. Now we getting
about
silly.
him. I don't care.
Now we
about
getting
him.
silly. Oh, you definitely care about Tank,
I don't
bro.
care
Like,
about Tank. I don't want to
bro.
talk about Tank. I don't care about that guy. He doesn't do anything.
Hey, that's
Press,
how much
hold
you
on,
know.
hold on,
That's
Press,
how
hold
much
on.
you know he care about
Press,
Tank.
we had a
because
whole
he hurt.
debate.
He don't even
We
want to
had a
talk
whole
about him.
debate, bro. We had a whole debate about you buying Tank a gift if you ever saw him.
Facts. I was here. I was here that day.
So wait. People can't change their minds. Are you saying that people are like can't change?
Scholar, he still got a gift he got a gift under his tree right now for
Exactly.
Tank.
So you guys.
Yo, you said Thanksgiving. That is hilarious, bro. Thanksgiving.
So you guys are being disingenuous. That's what I'm hearing.
I haven't been hungry. I don't know.
Well, we about to celebrate Thanksgiving tomorrow, bro. Thanks to Tank for failing again. He do it every year for us, don't he? This motherfucker can't miss.
I don't care about
failed every
No,
Thanksgiving,
you know
bro.
what, Press? I will believe you turned over a new leaf and you went on your journey, your ayahuasca journey. If you had came back and gave Devin Haney his props for what he just did. But the fact that you came back and want that man to fight Boots, let me know that you capping, bro.
I wanted to fight Boots. He said he's on the list. I'm like, okay, fight Boots. Go fight Jerome Boots.
Yo, let's be honest. Let's be honest. Turkey Al-Rashid, the bag, offered Boots Devin Haney. He offered T.O. T.O. Devin Haney. And everybody's turning down smoke with him, bro. How people still got something negative to say about a man who was supposed to get knocked out? They said he was damaged goods from the Ryan Garcia fight. They said he couldn't get away from the left hook. Go in there and knock down the guy who he's supposed to get knocked out by. And then they got more to say about him, bro. Like at this point, bro, it's like it's obvious hate, bro. Like I said, one of the friends, you know, I'm saying Puro. Puro was up here and we was called to fight. Puro picked Devin Haney. It was hating on Devin Haney the entire time.
Bro, he was like, man, hold up. I seen better than that. Oh, no, this is good. But then, Puro, we watched the Bam fight when Bam gave that man a one-sided ass
Bam
whooping,
couldn't do
bro.
no wrong.
And he was trying to convince us that was an exciting fight, bro. And it's like, bro, you can't dislike one fight and like the other.
Scholar. It was an exciting fight because Bam was exciting. His combination was exciting. His angles were exciting. And the knockout was spectacular. One of the best knockouts I've seen in a long time.
Bam weighed 65 pounds soaking wet.
And Devin Haney's fighting.
Bam is knocking out crackheads.
Okay. Well, you won't be saying that when he knocks out anyway.
Bam had a great fight, and Devin had the fight of the night.
What?
Even though it wasn't the main event. The main event should have been the co-main. And the main event should have been Devin versus Brian Oman Jr. And he did a spectacular job, like I told you he was going to do. Yes, I did. Everybody know on here. I told him.
No, hold up. You're not on code, Press. Press, you're not on code, bro. Oh, that's why you dislike Devin Haney. Not only because of Tank, the LDBC backs him. I ain't think about that. I know you be having your beef with the LDBC, bro. I forgot all about that.
You get a pass today, Press.
Wait.
I'm going to give you a pass today.
Wait. You know I'm cool with Drew Titan, right? I went on this panel. Like, we cool.
See, that fuzz let me know how much fuckery you got going on. You choose him out of the whole LDBC?
No. We cool, but I understand you like he's like a dumbass. Like, you talk to, but like,
I forgot all about that. Yo, Press be trolling the hell out of the LDB.
Yeah,
I forgot that, bro. That's why. But Press, you can't punish Devin Haney, bro, for somebody that supports him, bro. That's insane, bro.
No, they that's his team. Apparently, yeah, they got inside news.
Press, but hold on. Let's make this about Devin Haney. You can't punish Devin Haney, bro, for the people that support him, bro. That's insane.
I'm not punishing him for that. I'm punishing him off the high standards he's put himself.
How can you punish him about any accomplishment that he's keep getting? He's going through the motions, bro, and it's not subtle neither.
Okay, let me say
he getting his ass in a fight. It's a fight or flight essence in a fighter. No, listen to me, Press. It's a fight or flight essence in a fighter that makes them the Floyds or the Buds or the Wards or the Joshuas or the Tysons. We got to look at these dudes for what they are. And you got to get this man his fucking credit, bro. He is one of them.
No, he's not. But,
oh, God.
Wait, hold on. So we talking about a guy that inspired T.O., wanted to fight T.O. in real life, went in negotiations to fight Shakur, has been calling Tank out forever. Bro, there's nobody that runs towards the smoke more than Devin Haney, bro. Like, the fact that we even debating if this man go to the Hall of Fame is insane, bro.
Y'all just dissed Rolly Romero.
He already did it, Scholar. He already did a Hall of Fame career already.
Right now. If Devin Haney retired from the sport, he could make it to the Hall of Fame.
Hell no.
Yep. Already.
They got Rocky Balboa in the Hall of Fame. You think I care about that?
Man, shut your ass. He made some great movies, motherfucker.
No, in the Hall of Fame.
What you did? What Tank did? Tank ain't did shit compared to Rocky Balboa.
Rocky Balboa.
Yo, let's be honest. Let's be honest. Tank
ain't going to the Hall of Fame.
Tank would probably try to fight Tommy Morrison at this point. And Tommy Morrison dead and gone, bro. Like, come on, bro. Tank was about to fight Jake Paul, Press. And we was looking for you. Anybody seen Press? What the hell Press at? To tell us how much of a bum Tank is. You be gone, bro.
Rocky fought Clubber Lang, boy. What is wrong with you? Tank ain't fought nobody.
Yeah, that's a fake movie. That's a movie, not a real thing. Rocky is a.
Well, he made it to the Hall of Fame off of those names.
Hold on, Press. Hold on, Press. You say it's a movie, right? So let's say this. Let's take a boxer, bro, who was undefeated in his career. People say he was pillow fisted. People felt like he lost against Lomachenko, even though the official box recs say he won. You know what I mean? And most credible people say he won.
Lost that fight. He definitely
okay.
Unanimous decision.
Box recs still say
unanimous decision.
But check this out, though. Check this out, Press. That same guy goes into a fight with Ryan Garcia, right? And in that fight, he gets knocked down multiple times.
Beat up.
And then the steroid test comes out that guy was on steroids. The man goes.
It was a tainted supplement.
Okay. Okay, exactly. Tainted supplements, but it's only the supplements he already had open. But that's neither here nor there. That guy comes back, bro, after everybody says he's damaged goods and becomes champion again at a weight class he's never fought at. Is that not storybook? Is that not like some Rocky shit?
No, like listen. That's reality, right? But the thing with Devin Haney is he's put himself in this high standard. He made a list. Now they call him Debo instead of the Dream. What happened to the Dream? What happened to the American Dream, Devin Haney? What happened to that? Now you're Debo. Didn't Debo die? Didn't Debo get fucking didn't he rat? All this other shit. I don't care about this fairy tale shit. Devin, go fight Deron Boots Ennis. Fight that man.
You gotta grow up,
beat
Fred.
him, then I'll give you your credit.
Drink some coffee.
I got Boots Ennis by murder. By murder.
That meditation that you did with them people was not right. Press. Drink some coffee. Calm down a little bit, because Devin did something to you that it seemed like it comes from some motivation from another person. You know what my man Shakur did? Shout out to Shakur Stevenson, by the way. I always got to throw him up in there. Because my guy, you know what my guy doing? He's showing Devin some love. Dev get love when he see the eyes of a real boxer that knows the sport of boxing and how to dissect a motherfucker. And that's one of them things that Shakur Stevenson know how to do.
Why is Shakur scared of Abdullah Mason? Oh.
Scared of Abdullah? That's a little guy, man.
Abdullah Mason.
He ain't scared of Abdullah. That's one of our little guys, man. Don't be trying to make us against each other. We're against Tank. We're against Tank. That's all we want to do is whoop Tank ass. You get me, Press? We're going to whoop Tank ass when we get him.
A fan
all of us. Abdullah Mason, Devin, Shakur, all of us going to whoop his ass.
Abdullah Mason is a champion right now, 135. A fan asked,
he just became one. Congratulations, Abdullah. Shout out to Abdullah Mason, though. Press.
Even though Abdullah Mason is a bum, too.
He can fight Tank, too, though, all right? He can fight Tank, too, though, all right?
Abdullah Mason is a bum as well, right? But listen, a fan
Shakur about to move up to 140 and fight T.O., bro. He got the lineal belt to get. He got a lineal belt to get.
A fan
Stay in your lane, man. Stay in your goddamn lane. Shakur on the bigger and better thing. He leaving that division for his guy.
Shakur Stevenson to fight Abdullah Mason. Guess what Shakur said? Shakur said, "Nah, bro.
He's not gonna fight his little
bro. You gotta grow up first, bro."
Yeah.
He will sound like a pussy.
What's wrong with that? Don't. Oh man, y'all crazy. Well, Shakur did the right thing because Abdullah Mason took too many punches in that fight. And he shouldn't have fought like that. I need him to learn some more and get a little better and become the champion that he rightfully is. Other than that, I'm not listening to that dumb shit you talking about. There's levels to this shit.
Shakur Stevenson is scared of Abdullah Mason.
Stop saying all of that dumb shit.
Shakur Stevenson is scared of Keyshawn.
You don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Shakur is scared of Keyshawn Davis.
Press. You don't know what you're talking about.
What's that one nigga in 130? Asaki
Keyshawn still needs work to him.
Okay, let me ask you this. Let's try it this way. Press, who do impress you in the sport of boxing?
There's a couple names.
Let us hear some.
So
let's start with this.
Rodriguez.
Is Tank Davis one of those people?
I said Bam Rodriguez. Let me list off my names before we get to anything.
Okay, go ahead, brother. My bad, brother.
I said Bam Rodriguez. I believe.
I agree.
Bud Crawford.
I agree.
Let me go to the pedigree. Who do I like?
Devin Haney.
Hell no.
Shakur Stevenson.
Bum.
Keyshawn Davis.
Oshaki Foster impresses me, even though I think he's gonna be shaky. Raymond
Oshaki.
Ford.
Oh God, you said Oshaki Foster, but he about to fight Stephen.
Yeah,
Cool Steps.
Yeah, Cool Boy. He's gonna get beat up.
But no, he's not. No, he's not. No, he's not. He gonna win that fight. I promise you.
Raymond Ford impressed me. And I think one last guy is some guy like heavyweight.
Raymond Ford don't like Tank neither though.
I don't give a fuck. See, so that's how you know I'm not biased. It's not how you know I'm not biased. I know he don't like Tank, so I don't care. But he impresses me. I like his skill set. And one last guy is Dimitri Bivol. Those are the main guys that impress me in the sport of boxing. And Gervonta Davis, of course, when it comes back. If he fights somebody, then yeah. Everybody else.
Wait. He impressed you, Gervonta Tank Davis?
Yeah.
Who is he impressed
you don't think
against?
he a bum? You don't think he ducking nobody? None of the stuff you just used.
I don't think he's a bum. I think he needs to fight like.
Right, but out of all them guys you named, what does his resume look like to them?
He has a better resume than half the guys I named.
Name him.
He has a better resume than Raymond Ford.
So hold on, he ain't got a better resume than Devin Haney, bro. Youngest undisputed in the 4-belt era and champion in 3 divisions. Like, bro, come on, man. If you call that guy a bum, then bro, I feel bad for Tank.
Tank is beating more world champions than Devin Haney has beaten. Tank is also.
Is he a 3 division? He a 3 division champion, right?
Yeah, Tank is a 3 division champion.
Like who? Yeah, but I know. But who did he beat though?
Mario Barrios. He's beating Jose Pedraza, Leo Santa Cruz. He's beating Isaac Pitbull Cruz, Rolly Romero. And I think he beat Couillard. He's beating Gamboa. He's beating these guys. Like he's beating good competition.
Gamboa and Luis Ortiz were his classmates. Gamboa signed Jesus yearbook, man. If you don't stop this, bro.
Gamboa.
But I give you this. I give you this.
Yo, listen. This is how you know. This is how you know Tank a fraud. Hold on. This is how you know Tank a fraud.
Does he get credit?
Tank dragged Roach up and weight, and Roach had this man taking the knee, talking about hair grease.
That way too. Leo Santa Cruz too.
It was that
he was 126 and then moved. Yes, and he was 126 previously. His previous fight was at 126.
To fight at 130.
But hold on, we gotta discuss this, Press. Gervonta Tank Davis drug Roach up in weight and got his ass beat on, got the hair grease beat out of him.
And he literally lost the fight, and we know he lost
everybody
the fight.
The impression that he can't let this sit on his heart and never rematch and fought Jake Paul.
Facts. Damn,
everybody's sitting around waiting for the rematch. He know he has no intention on fighting this guy again, and he let everybody believe that he is, and announced that he fighting Jake Paul, and then fumble that bag. You can't. Everything Tank turn to shit. He beefing with Floyd. He out there, and then Press. That's another thing I don't like about him. He missed a tweet and delete. He don't stand no business. He'll be up late night. I think, man, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think Tank might be on something else, some stimulants. Same stimulant that Joseph Parker was on, because he be up late night tweeting. Man, I hate Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather locked in the basement, and then 5 hours after that, he deleted. Like the internet ain't permanent. Something wrong with Tank, man. Something wrong with Tank, man.
Nah, I can't, Scholar, I got somebody that do that shit too. That's my little dude. So, I gotta let that pass. Sometimes you say shit you don't mean. Or somebody get into your ear and tell you.
It's Tank though. He ain't Tank ain't being hacked. It's Tank. Tank is up late night. He just say random stuff whenever he on that, he on that powder. Let's just say what it is. Let me not say that because they be hitting people with lawsuits now. When I say powder, I mean the candy kind. But Tank is.
Well, I said a lot of stuff about Tank. I did say a lot of stuff about Tank, and I really didn't want to just destroy that little guy like that, because he's a little guy at the end of the day, and he do little man shit. You could tell, but I do say that he got a lot of talent, and the sport of boxing need him back in the sport of boxing. Tank, please come back. I'm not saying this like I hate you, bro. Just come back to the sport of boxing, because that's kind of all you know, and you're not a good human being, so you might as well just go ahead and be a boxer, bro, because you're a horrible person. But other than that, he's a great fighter, and I do believe that if he believed in himself, then he would be daring to be great, and he can do some magical things. I didn't seen him do it in the
You
ring,
being nice, bro. He ain't gonna fight nobody.
but yeah, I
It's
know.
funny you called him Little Man
He's a
because
bitch.
I heard
At
he
the
was a
end of the
stunt
day.
double for Marlon Wayans in the movie Little Man.
Yeah, he you know that tap dancing thing that he did with his hips with the draws on, like that's what I look at him as. I cannot not see him like that. He's a little guy. Like men have these little moments in life, and I don't understand them. Like I don't really give a fuck about a fighter, Scholar. You know it. That's why I take all the abuse for Shakur. Y'all can come at me about Shakur all the time. I just take it and I make up a funny excuse because he did do some fuckery. But in my opinion of the fighter himself, oh, he's a very good fighter. I like his attributes and everything about him as a fighter. I know a lot of people can't beat him. I know the sport of boxing, bro. So I'm looking at this dude and saying, damn, bro, shut the fuck up. But sometimes you got to do his little thing. So I'm going to let him do his little thing, but I'm not going to protect every little thing about this fighter just because he's my man. I'm going to let it be known that he do some fucked up shit.
We was just hearing about how Lomachenko, like I say maybe 7 to 8 years ago, we were just hearing how Lomachenko was no Maschenko, a great fighter. Nobody could beat him. He's so terrible in a good way that people are quitting in the ring with him. He's the Matrix. He's this, he's that. Then when Dev beat him, everybody said, no, Dev ain't really beat him. They trying to convince people that Dev didn't really beat him in a close fight, right? That's how crazy people is, right? Tank ducked that guy.
That's the sport of boxing.
That same guy we talking about, Tank ducked that guy. And this is why I be scratching my head. I be confused a lot of times because I look at it like, okay, yeah, you know, you got your favorite fighter or whatever it is, but online is permanent, as Tank figured out when he tweets and deletes, and we got playback, and we can hear what you saying when you say it. Remember the cat? You nigga, you know we can see you. That's what I be feeling like. You know we can hear you, like, bro. You can't be up here saying Devin Haney's not a Hall of Fame fighter, right? And telling me that your favorite fighter is well within his way on the Hall of Fame, bro. Not only does Tank say he not care about legacy and took a fight with Jake Paul when everybody wanted to see Lamar Roach, that would have been a legacy fight, but he fumbled that bag as well. We can't even put Tank in the same breath as Devin Haney. Devin Haney has been trying to get his get back with Ryan Garcia, who don't deserve a fight, ever since he was cheated. Tank doesn't even want to come close to Lamar Roach. It's levels to this, man. It's levels. And Devin Haney is in a completely different stratosphere.
He thought that they was trying to make him lose against Jose Pedraza. He thought that they was setting him up when they wanted him to fight Lomachenko the first time. Right. That's what I'm saying, bro. This is what I'm saying. This is when he could have caught him prime. And it was prime for prime. But he didn't even want that. He thought that they was going against him for a fight like that, bro. And Devin beat him in still his prime.
Oh my God. That's such
Shout out to who is that? Shout out to Danners, 1998.
Yo,
they said the same thing. Like that's some real shit.
Great point from y'all two. The fact that this man is a boxer and saying, y'all trying to set me up by putting me in there with another boxer. We can't even compare him to, at this point, to Devin Haney. Devin Haney run into all the smoke.
Yeah, he literally did. And he caught him at the point where he was questioning himself, but he still had dominant performances. And it's like, we don't count Lomachenko as somebody, but he beat some people, right? So now we looking at him after he beat Gary Antoine or he beat Rigondeaux and all of that stuff. Now he looking at a prime Gervonta Tank Davis, bro. And that man ducked him, literally ducked him. He said people was on his ass. They was trying to make him lose. Like, how in the fuck is getting into a fight that Devin would literally take? Now they want your ass gone for this fight. How is that? Why are you looking at the boxing sport like this? if you say that you about this life and you a competitive competitive fighter. You're not competing for. I don't know what the man, bro. I don't know that man career because the way he moved, I don't know what he fighting for. He might be fighting for girls. He might be fighting for money. He might be fighting for men. I don't know what the fuck this man fighting for, bro. But he don't have a fight in him because he keep making excuses why he got to fight somebody. Mention these people named to Tank, he's gonna get super aggressively mad. Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, Lamont Roach, and Gary Antoine Russell, period. Or Junior, either one of them, because he know what it is. He gonna get mad. Why is that? The other fighters appreciate them wanting to fight them. They can't wait to make that fight happen.
Somebody said he a little man, but he got big money. That's something I ain't gonna lie. I think I heard a girl, and I'm not even being funny.
Oh wow,
a girl said that about a man before.
Well, what about a bigger man with bigger money? Like, what is he doing? Right? Okay. Well, I'm gonna let you think about that. But there's levels to life. If you want to characterize somebody about what they have in a wallet versus what they have in a mind and a heart, then that says a lot about you. But we'll move on because sometimes Tank fans get emotional like him, and they started to act like him lately. They started that a long time ago. Maybe
bro, what Tank is
3 years ago.
Tank is a nobody in the sport, bro. Nobody.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know.
Like I said, the hate that Devin Haney gets is insane because Devin Haney wasn't even the main event and sold the card. Like, this ain't an opinion. Everybody tuned in to see that fight, bro.
That fight.
There wasn't one YouTuber who did not have Devin Haney or Brian Norman Jr. in the thumbnail. And they wasn't even the main event.
How many times we talked about David Benavidez and Anthony Yarde?
Exactly. And I'm going to be honest with you, bro. Man, I was so disappointed to see Max Kellerman. I don't know if Max Kellerman done aged out or if he rusty or his takes on boxing are horrible now, bro. Like horrible.
It seemed like he got politicized in the sport.
Maybe I'm gonna give him the benefit of that. I'm gonna just say he rusty because his takes are horrible. He said Devin Haney's not a Hall of Famer. That's how I got here.
Yeah,
he said Devin Haney's not a Hall
Shady
of Famer.
McCoy destroyed him.
And then what's crazy about that, bro? So I got to keep it real. Like I said, B. Norman, good dude. Good dude. Like I said, he just underestimated his opponent, and I seen some interviews. He not gonna learn from this. His ego is in the way. He's humble, but he's egotistical. And I don't think he thinks he needs help. I think he thinks that he got it all figured out. And it's like you go look at old school trainers, the Angelo Dundee. Angelo Dundee was training fighters till he was 90 years old. I BS you not. There's a clip where Oscar was about to go to a fight. I can't remember what fight it was, but he went and got Angelo Dundee, Freddie Roach, and Nacho Burstein. They were all in the same camp together. And Angelo Dundee said he was there to teach and learn. And he was well within his 80s at that point. And it's like, if that guy that had made all that money, because there was no trainer that made as much money as him, he got that Muhammad Ali bump, right? And it was at the Muhammad Ali fights too as well. So as far as money made, him and Freddie Roach at the top of the list all time, right? And that guy still had humility to say, I can learn. You got to suppress that ego, because he's humble in the way of humble beginnings. He's grounded and stuff like that. Like I said, he'll visit YouTubers' channels. But as far as, what he think he know about the sport, can't nobody tell him nothing. He's really like set in stone on what he's seeing and what he knows. And I think that's the downfall. I think that's not good for Junior. That's not good for Junior. If you look like I said, the grand scheme of things, that's horrible for Junior. It's not going to help his career whatsoever. To think that you have it all figured out, because what I seen during the fight is him really believing that he knows what he's looking at and not making any adjustments, trying to convince his fighter that he's not getting his ass beat up in the fight and Devin Haney can't punch. You can't make this up. You cannot make this up. That's the ego. That's not logic. See, like I was saying, I remember telling you this story. Malik Scott responded to one of my videos that I did about Deontay Wilder. And he said, man, we comfortable being uncomfortable over here. You can get out of here with that BS.
Yeah.
And I told him I made a response video to that, and I told him, bro, you worried about a YouTuber? Deontay Wilder is getting in the ring for a championship fight with a dude who knocked him out and made his confidence shaky. You got bigger things to worry about than what a YouTuber said. What are you worried about? That is insane. What you do is, let me give people some media tips. What you do is what Muhammad Ali did. Muhammad Ali would go out there, right? He would go out there and he would talk his stuff, but he took training very seriously. And he just noted. He noted all the people that talked against him. And after the fight, he called them out. Bernard Hopkins used to do the same thing. He wasn't having a back and forth with them leading all the way up to the fight, trying to convince them that they're wrong. You do the convincing in the ring. You don't fight with words, you fight with fists. You know what I mean? That's how the game of boxing is determined. It's determined by winners and losers and fists, referees and judges, not debating YouTubers online. And that's where he went wrong, man. Yo, I don't know if you're aware of this. Check this out, bro. Check this out.
Do it. Just for that. Now, come help. Come help. Man, quit playing with me. Come help him. These type of kids gonna get you fucked up. That's what I'm saying. These your friends though. Your friend gonna get your ass beat. If you ever in your fucking life listen to one of them and raise your hand to me, bitch, I will bury you. And bury they dust asses too. Do it.
Nah, so that wasn't the video I was actually looking for, but I just let it play because it was
I
hilarious.
like that one though.
It was this one right here. Let me see.
Shout out to Pop.
This one.
Even if you run into him and put your hands up and scare the shit out of him. Get the bucket. Just jab him. Your jabs are too short. They're not trying to hit him. You just throwing that shit out there for the bait. Now step to him with that shit. You see you step to him with it, what happened? You feel? Make sure you breathe. I heard you breathing. Good job, though. You understand? Step to him. Run into him and hit the body with it. He don't hit hard. He don't counter punch. I already told you that. You heard me? He's trying to that. He's trying to hit you in the back of the head on the break. Right. You understand what I'm saying?
He don't counter punch. And he don't punch hard. And he got counterpunched the entire night. And he got knocked down.
Advice.
Meanwhile,
bad advice, though.
In Dev's corner, this is what was being said.
Chipping away at it, right? You got speeding the clock up, right? You got taking his gas. If he was a bad motherfucker like they said he was, he would have came and got in. Now listen, Alex, what? Alex. No, you ain't getting hit with shit. Ain't no motherfucker nothing. You gonna be desperate. I'm gonna be smart. Okay, I love you. Now, listen. Take home's money.
Now that's
so
how you
Bill was
talk
motivating his fighter, but not with delusions. It wasn't this guy can't punch and this guy can't. He did it with facts. He said, "Look, this guy ain't no killer. If he was a killer, he would have fought you the way Marcos Maidana fought Mayweather."
Yeah.
And we got hold up, breaking news. Floyd Mayweather. We got Floyd Mayweather on the line.
Help the other motherfucking night. You need some help the other motherfucking night. You need some help with your son. You need some help.
But nah. All seriousness, that's the difference in the fight. That is the difference in the fight. The corners leading up to the fight, the preparation and everything. Because, like I said, bro, I still got B. Norman. I gave B. Norman a strong chance against Boots. Because Boots he gets hit with a lot of shots. Boots don't know how to control range like Devin Haney. He don't got a good jab as Devin Haney, and he definitely don't use it like Devin Haney. Yeah, Devin Haney uses his jab to control his offense, but mainly to control range. And he's really, really good at it, really effective at it too as well. Boots is not that type of fighter. Boots is he'll switch it. He'll do it at times, but you can tag him. Stanionis tagged him. Villa before he got destroyed tagged him. Like we seen him tagged by a bunch of people. Devin Haney, they say Devin Haney's shitty, bro, based off of like him being wobbled 2 to 3 times. That is crazy, bro. You cannot make this up.
Off of a dude that's doped up, though, bro. That makes a hell of a difference in a fight, man. When somebody continuously
I meant Linares and those guys, the Diaz's. But because before the fight, I had asked a bunch of experts because you remember I went to the Lubin fight, and I asked a bunch of experts who they got. They all picked Brian Norman Jr. They said, bro, one of them, I ain't gonna say who because I rock with him, said Devin Haney was chinny. I'm like, bro, what? Chinny? Like, what about that performance with Ryan Garcia? He was on steroids, and Devin Haney still got up.
Right, bro. Yeah,
bro,
every
chinny?
time.
What, bro? Do they? I don't know. I think people just be using words, bro, not knowing the actual meaning.
And he was winning the beginning of the fight too. Like he had control of that fight. It's just Ryan was, man. I don't get how people don't like. That's just like a dude snorting a line of cocaine and then fighting you. He's not gonna fight you the same way. Like you just gotta be on your element at that point when he started. I mean, when they go into that level that they're gonna go to, because it's a level that these drug addicts gonna take themselves to, or drug takers. I don't know if they addicts, but I'm quite sure that if they don't take it one time, they then took it one time and then another time and another time to get to that point where they cool with going into a professional fight, taking performance enhancement drugs. Y'all
Shout
gotta
out to the
look
homie
at
Press
this
for being
pattern,
the number one
bro.
hater. That man said Devin Haney cheating because of snack, but Ryan Garcia had taken supplements. You can't make this up. Snack is a supplement.
Right.
Snack is a supplement, bro. That fighters take and ain't had no positive tests. But he just so sure Devin Haney doing it. Bro, and listen, like I said before, I mean, X was talking to me about this, bro, and I give the boxing world a lot more credit than I should. And I said, nah, bro, they'll give Devin Haney full credit. How could they not? They're all online saying he's gonna get stretched. How could you say a dude gonna get stretched and not give him credit for winning the fight? And
shout out to BBO. Me and BBO did make that right pick.
And X was like, bro, I'm telling you, you gonna do it, they not. I'm like, nah, X. X was 100% right, man. These dudes is acting like they ain't say what they said. They acted.
Yeah.
Devin Haney said it.
Yeah.
When I beat him, y'all gonna say he was a nobody. I'm like, nah, Dev, he tripping, bro. Yeah, everybody's saying Brian Norman was a nobody. Everybody's saying Brian Norman wasn't this. But the same guy they picked to knock Devin Haney out because he's damn as good. You can't make this up. And then Bill Haney announced today that they want to go and fight Rolly Romero. So, and this is what I don't like about that. I do not like this. You got to admire Devin Haney and Bill for having this type of spirit. Like I said, going into the fight, I didn't think they had good chances. You know what I mean? Without watching the film, until I watched the film, I'm like, oh yeah, they got great chances. But they don't duck no smoke, and they will fight literally anybody. The bag is right.
Yeah,
they don't give a damn. They'll fight Jake Paul. You know, and I like the attitude because. But this is where I don't like it because Ryan Garcia is going to get rewarded, and I don't feel like he should be rewarded. He's a guy. People talk about Adrian Broner.
For what? For what, Scott?
Adrian Broner doesn't.
Oh,
has not been,
for his. Okay. I see what you're saying.
Adrian Broner has not had as many chances as Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia gets chance after chance after chance. They make excuse after excuse after excuse for Ryan Garcia. The man cheated somebody, got away with it. You know, and nobody was saying anything about him. It's just crazy, bro. It's crazy.
But at the end of the day, Ryan lost to Rolly, so Devin still can capitalize on a get back through that vicariously, especially if Ryan come up victorious against Mario Barrios, which I doubt because Mario Barrios have a better complete boxing game than Ryan Garcia. His jab is amazing. He got a good jab too. And he got hard. He got some pop too. And Ryan Garcia got a weak chin. Unlike Devin, he got a weak chin. He got to drop about a lot of fighters. Let's be realistic. So we got 3 on his resume already and counting. So I expect Mario Barrios to knock him out.
Ryan Garcia?
And I'm really good at these picks, bro. Yeah. Hell
That's
yeah.
interesting because I was saying that Ryan Garcia does. They talk about Devin Haney being damaged goods and shot as a fighter. Ryan Garcia is shot as a fighter. Ryan Garcia to me is a shot fighter. I don't think he has the.
Horrible
I don't
fighter.
think he don't got the heart. He don't got the dedication. His toughest fight that we know that he was that we don't know that he was even clean. And this fight was a Luke Campbell fight. So you take a guy that could have been juicing in the Luke Campbell fight, and that's why you don't juice because it puts your whole career in question. But he could have been juicing the Luke Campbell fight, right? He goes in there and gets dropped and has to overcome that. He jumping. And that's how you know he juicing too. You remember how he jumped on Eddie Reynoso and straddled him? That's how my wife get me coming through the door after she ain't seen me in a long time. He straddled Eddie Reynoso and was acting like that was a championship bout.
Yeah.
Bro, he beat what you call it, didn't celebrate one iota, bro.
Yeah, he beat Devin and didn't
beat Devin and didn't even celebrate. Acting like it was normal.
Yeah.
Like, bro, if you don't stop.
Facts, bro.
I'm back, man.
Yo, I'm positive. You missed Press said Devin Haney is a bum. And that Tank ain't fight nobody right now, but if he starts to fight people, he can get back. He's one of the best fighters in the game right now. Man, Press be giving some of the craziest takeout. I need to clip that up, bro, so I can let people know this.
I do think Tank Davis is one of the best fighters in the game, but he's got to fight somebody. He got to prove.
Man, he ain't one of the best. The man got bro. You know what? Let me know. Tank ain't one of the best. All positive. He couldn't cherry pick properly. When a person can't cherry pick properly, they either was never the fighter you thought they was, or they over the hill. I give you a prime example. Canelo. Remember when Canelo thought Bivol was going to be an easy fight?
Yeah.
That man went there and got beamed up to Scotty by Bivol.
Hey, all positive. You got a point though. You know it is. He ain't lying though. He ain't lying. You got a point. You kind of accurately on point with what you're saying because that's how it usually ends.
Man, when Mike Tyson fought Spinks, that was the fight everybody wanted to see. But he made quick work of him in 90 seconds. But that's what you're supposed to do to a smaller guy moving, no matter how skilled they is. Lamont Rose started putting the dinks on Tank, bro. Piecing him up, had him look like he was on roller skate Tank. That night. I got grease in all this stuff, bro.
Well, he didn't have Calvin Ford with him neither, and that was a bad mistake. So I give it. I understand.
Trash. I ain't gonna lie, Calvin trash.
But he good for him. He trash. I think so too, because his game plans be off. Tank be taking a lot of hits. If it ain't up to Tank with his power, he'll be losing a lot of fights. So I agree with what you're saying, but when you're used to something that worked for you in that corner, what we just heard, that type of stuff matter, you know. So Calvin is good for that too. He know how to get Tank out of rounds. He know how to make sure that Tank understand what's going on.
I seen one time where he was telling them.
Oh, shout out to Brian Norman Sr. because I did tell you, Scholar, he was the dude that said, I don't know what you got to do, but you got to do something. So it kind of seems like he was back in that element last Saturday, but I ain't got nothing to say about that. He a good dude, though. They some good people, but, you know.
All positive. Did you see the corner instructions?
Uh-uh.
Can you hear me, APN?
I hear you.
Did you see the corner instructions? Look, okay, so this is senior corner.
Even if you run into him and put your hands up and scare the shit out of him. Get the bucket. Just jab him. Your jabs are too short. They're not trying to hit it. You just throwing that shit out there for the bait. Now step to him with that shit. You see you step to him with it, what happened? You feel? Make sure you breathe. I heard you breathing. Good job, though. You understand? Step to him. Run into him and hit the body with it. He don't hit hard. He don't counter punch. I already told you that. You heard me? He's trying to that. He's trying to hit you in the back of the head on the break. Right. You understand what I'm saying? Even if you run into him and put your hands up and scare the shit out of him.
Okay, that was his. And this, he don't hit hard. You put your hands up, you scare him.
And this was Bill Haney.
Chipping away at it, right? That's eating the clock up, right? That's taking his gas. If he was a bad motherfucker like they said he was, he would have came and got in. Now listen, Alex, what? Alex. No, you ain't getting hit with shit. Ain't no motherfucking nothing.
You gonna be desperate.
Okay, I love you. Now, listen. Take home's money.
Devin bobbing his head, enjoying the fight. They should have knew something was wrong right then and there.
All
beautiful
positive,
fight, though. I enjoyed it.
Yeah,
Like I'm positive. That's another
boring fight to me.
I'll pause. I seen a YouTuber put that in this boring fight. I don't know if anybody noticed Turkey Al-Rashid wasn't even up on his feet whenever Devin Haney knocked him down. I'm like, wait a minute, I thought you don't like Tom and Jerry. Why this would be a celebration? He wanted Devin Haney to lose that fight, and one of the judges kind of revealed that.
Yeah, because 114 and 113, man, that means if Brian Norman didn't get knocked down, he wins on that judge scorecard. They had him losing 114.
I know Turkey Al-Rashid is not for black people because of who he hired. So I'm not a fan of him.
Oh, definitely. And we can really get into it about the Arab and
who he worked with. Yeah, I don't fuck with
trade and all that, but I don't want to dwell into that. You know what I'm saying? I don't dwell. But,
I would. I'm sorry, Scholar, if you want to work with him, but I think he's a horrible person. Period.
Yeah, like I said, who you surround yourself with. If you surround yourself with horrible people, then you're
whoa, brother. Hold up. No, hold up now. Alhamdulillah. Turkey Al-Rashid. I don't share these sentiments, bro.
Well, I'm alhamdulillah by religion and by family, but I still don't agree with him. He not mine. He not from my understanding of what that is. So, nope. Not rocking with him. Sorry. That's my stance. Just me personally.
Make that clear, brother. I just got this money. Bro. Don't do that to me.
My man's got the money.
But no, I'll seriousness. You know who he reminded me of? Senior.
Who?
T.O.'s dad.
Yeah, automatically.
You remember when Cambosis was beating T.O.? And he was trying to convince him he didn't get hit by a right hand? That he tripped or whatever. I can't even remember what he said. He was trying to convince him that what just happened didn't happen. That is horrible. And it does nothing for your fighter.
Exactly. That's what I'm laughing for. Like, it does nothing for that fighter. It just makes him lose in another way. He could have lost in another way, but you just made him lose in a humiliating fashion. That's
somebody said Tank good for boxing. He said just fight Tank and Haney. Just fight. What? It's not the face of boxing. That's crazy. I think he meant the fact that Tank and Haney not the face of boxing. That's crazy. I think that's what he meant. He said, "Nar, that be a boring fight. I guess you a pirate." Nar, that be's a boring fight. Like, bro, that's crazy, bro. Listen, and this is what I had to deal with, bro. And I gotta keep it real. I don't know no other way to keep it ill. This has become a ever growing problem in the sport of boxing, that we deal with silent racism, right?
Yeah.
When Shakur do it, when Devin do it, it's Tom and Jerry. When Bam do it, it's masterful boxing.
Yeah.
Be one way. If you don't like to see boxing or movers or all that stuff, call all of them boring.
Yeah. I just told him about
because Bam is fighting on smaller guys that are less skilled in one-way ass whoopings. You know, we see the skill. Yeah, it's just like he's no different than Boost than me. Yes, I know the eye test. I get you got skills. Okay, I agree. But I want to see you up against some. Move up in weight. Do what Devin Haney's doing. Move up in weight. Go fight somebody.
Anyway.
Exactly. Fight in a way. Hero said we was trying to protect him. Fight in a way. In a way would expose Bam.
Yeah.
The same praise that they give Bam today, they would be making excuses for him tomorrow if he fought in a way.
And I like Bam. I really like him, but I say the same shit. Like, all right, since y'all giving all of these other fighters that I rock with all of these sentiments, well, Bam could do better. What about that? Y'all want that for Bam. Like, that's crazy. But you elect Mario Barrios fight Manny Pacquiao that don't have no belts, that didn't do nothing to get that title shot. But that's a pass for him. So we asked him to fight somebody that's actually about that life. And it's, oh man, he should fight this person and that person. How the fuck did Ryan Garcia get this opportunity to fight Mario Barrios and he didn't do nothing but lose to Rolly Romero?
Facts. Bro, one could make an argument that Ryan Garcia got more famous off of that loss. I mean, that cheating stuff than Devin Haney. And this is why I say that. Ryan Garcia was all but like crucified by the Mexican community because he quit in a tank fight. They washed their hands of Ryan Garcia. All of a sudden, they come to Jesus on Ryan Garcia out of nowhere, and we all know why they came to Jesus
after he got caught cheating.
Yeah, bro, and then they made excuses for him cheating. Well, you know, he couldn't get out the way of left hook. You get what I'm saying? Like, it don't make sense. Ryan Garcia has gotten more famous and more popular after cheating Devin Haney. They still hang on his word. They still cover him. They still love Ryan Garcia, and that's the problem that I have with the sport of boxing.
Well, you know what I said? I made this post somewhere else. I said the same people that defend Ryan Garcia for popping dirty are the same people that will defend Margarito for hand wraps getting caught.
Oh my God, it's funny you said that. So I'll positive. Yeah. One of the clips I was going to show today was of Doug Fisher from Ring Magazine. Mm-hmm. Saying exactly what you just said. He was like, well, you got to understand that Marguerite, bro, he was talking about you would have thought he was talking about a kid.
I know, Doug Fisher used to be on Max Boxing with him, and Margarito was his guy.
He still talk to him to this day.
Yeah, that was his guy. I used to talk to him as well. I used to talk to these guys as well. I was a moderator over there at Max Boxing. So I know all these guys. Margarito was their guy. So they always defend him.
He's you know what excuse he used? He said, well, you got to understand. The guy was still knocking people out.
He didn't get
still knocking people out in the. He said in the gym. He said in the gym.
They weren't checking his raps in the gym.
No, he said I seen him rap him. I seen him. It's like, golly, gotta keep moving the goalpost. Gotta keep moving the goalpost, bro. Just say the man a cheater, bro. Bro, why people got to do that, bro? Why they got to insult us? Why they got to go through all these hoops? Bro, I would respect a person that just say, look, man, I'm a huge fan of the guy, and I'm going to support him no matter what. Because that's a conversation in there. Because then at least I know where you stand. I'm not going to continue to debate you. You telling me I would be dumb to debate you. You telling me exactly how you feel. But what they do is they say, well, what Precious got up here all positive and say, he don't even really like Tank. He said he don't even really like Tank.
I love that. That is beautiful.
You remember Pure used to get up here and say, I'm not a Canelo fan, Scholar. Man, Pure, stop. Stop,
look,
Pure.
Man, I agree with what you just said, though. Like, yo, if you're a fan of the guy, just admit that, look, I'm a big Bernard Hopkins is my favorite fighter of all time. But I will admit, Bernard Hopkins is one of the dirtiest fighters ever. That is no secret. Bernard Hopkins is dirty. He's going to headbutt you. He's going to hit you low. He's gonna clinch you. He's gonna do everything to win, but he's a dirty fighter. But I like it. I like the guy.
But y'all, what do y'all not understand about the game? The game is to do everything that you need to do to win by any means necessary. I don't even look at those type of fighters as they dirty or nothing like that. If the ref can't see it and the fighter can't do nothing about it, that's a part of the game. One guy that was really, really good at that was Parnell Whitaker. he didn't really let people rob him like he got robbed against Julio Cesar Chavez. He didn't let that happen. And when he did, he took it like a G. He was like, wow, they just robbed me. I would have been in that place going nuts. But
you'd have been like Anthony Joshua whenever he lost to Usyk.
I probably would have did something similar to that.
Who that cameraman right there?
Something similar, Scott. Yeah. We gonna get everybody.
What was on his mind? I don't know what was going on in Joshua mind.
You know what was on his mind? He Joshua felt like he wanted to fight, but he just wouldn't say it.
He didn't want man. Ain't no way he felt he won that fight.
I'm telling you, the man felt like he wanted to fight. He just wouldn't say it. He did better than the first fight, and he felt like the first fight was close. So he's like, well, if I did better than the first fight, I'm Anthony Joshua. I think I deserve a nod. And remember, he hurt Usyk in the 10th round. That fight was actually close. I scored that fight pretty close.
He had him hurt, and Usyk went on. I like, man, he gonna knock him out next round, but then he blew his load, and Usyk just dominating the rest of the fight.
Yeah.
Round, so I thought he had him going.
But yeah, so hold on. Let me show y'all this. I hate to do this, but I really don't. So hold on. I got to show y'all this. So this is some old clips of people back in the day. You know, people back in the day talking about fighters. Hold on. Okay, this is my reaction to the no running rule. You remember they try to come up with a whole rule for Devin Haney. That's why Devin Haney they shouldn't trust Turkey Al-Rashid, in my opinion. That person, Turkey Al-Rashid, want to see him lose, and it's clear. That man had no reaction.
It seemed like he just trying to put black fighters in these predicaments that they got to stand in these rock'em sock'em phone booth elements, and that's not their style. It ain't no Turkey Al-Rashid style. It's a Black American boxing style. If you can't get with that, then take your business somewhere else, and I guarantee you it's going to be boring. But when
you know what's crazy about that? The man
talking about.
He claimed Larry Holmes is his favorite fighter. How Larry Holmes your favorite fighter, but you don't like Tom and Jerry?
Yeah, Larry Holmes known to have the best jab ever. Larry Holmes didn't know rock'em sock'em stuff.
Larry Holmes fight like Devin Haney.
Yeah, basically.
Okay, this is my reaction. I did this video.
Thanks, bro. I understand. Like a lot of fighters from that era did that.
YouTube here, the War Room. All of you guys, many of you voted. I have thousands of votes across all platforms. Most of you in approval of this rule being implemented to the official rules of boxing. Now, here's the rule. The rule is the no running rule. So this is how I describe it. Similar to excessive clinching, that is very key. The no running rule will prevent excessive avoidance of engagement by giving the referee the option to deduct a point from a fighter who chooses excessive movement over engagement. This is the referee's discretion. And I added His Excellency Turkey Al-Rashid. 66% of you voted that it is a great rule. That's out of 3,764 votes. And views, this got over 200,000 views on this X post. So people are definitely interested. Now, on Instagram, I think we had, over 2,000 votes and over 80% is in agreement with the rule. And then on YouTube, we have over 3,000 votes there, I think, as well. And over 80%, just like Instagram, is in agreement with the rule. Now, the lowest percentage in agreement is actually on X. I do think that this must be explained a bit more because there's a lot of questions, definitely. Rule will prevent here the War Room to X bleeding. So it was up to
Where you going?
Hold up. What was hold up? What's now? Hold up. Oh, they didn't get me. Okay, there we go.
Judges or up to the officiating at that point to say why the cut was made, and it was actually due to a punch. So you can overrule that, hopefully. Now, let's talk about the no running rule, right? Now, I introduced this to my socials, to X.
See who he tagged? Turkey Al-Rashid. Right there. That's why I took the thing out the screen. I wanted y'all to see the tag. I want y'all to see the actual poll. You know, this is a great rule, 66%. 3,700 people voted.
To Instagram, to YouTube here, the War Room. All of you guys, many of you voted. I have thousands of votes across all platforms, most of you in approval of this rule being implemented to the official rules of boxing. Now, here's the rule. The rule is the no running rule. So this is how I describe it. Similar to excessive clinch.
And this is the stupidest thing I've ever heard of in my life. So with all the corruption in boxing, right, we're going to leave it up to referees' discretion to be more corrupt. For instance, we know Canelo up 3 rounds in a fight, right? Suppose you go to fight Canelo, right, and you're Skull, and you're running from Canelo, and Canelo can't catch you. Do you stop the fight and take a point from Skull? Because if you're in a Canelo fight, like the level of corruption is so corrupt. Like people will start getting 2-point rounds in a Canelo fight. Like you go into 7. I don't think you can go into 7. I'm being. What you say?
That means Bud would have got some points taken.
Oh, absolutely, bro. Bud would have been fighting Canelo. They would have stopped that fight. Like, hold up! You hit him above the waist. Take a point. Like, come on, man. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard of. But see, Turkey Al-Sheet, if you look at Showbiz's position in the sport of boxing now, salute to him. Salute to him. He's supposed to strive to be the best. But we all know Showbiz is lacking as far as knowledge goes. We know that the buffoonery, the theatrics, all that stuff that's his shtick. You know what I mean? And they got him to the top level, so I can't really hate on him. But as far as the misinformation and Turkey actually thinking that this guy is a voice for somebody, it's comical at best. Like, you really believe, Turkey Al-Sheet, that we care about what Showbiz is saying as far as fighting? We want him to wear the taco hat. We want him to make the boing, doing, no. We want him to do them type of noises because that's what he does. But as far as the sport of boxing, nobody really cares about Showbiz clinch rule or petitions. But Turkey Al-Sheet, like I said, Turkey Al-Sheet wasn't around when Tom and Jerry was. He's not American. He don't know anything about no damn Tom and Jerry. You got that from Showbiz. Right. That's solely a Showbiz idea that was implanted in the Turkey Al-Sheet, and he ran with it. And we ain't got nobody.
That's not real boxing, bro. Like, the real boxing fanatics will look at him like he's a laughing stock, like he the court jester of boxing. He's not really a savant, a pugilist. Like, he don't know the sport like that. He's familiar with it. And sometimes, I don't even know when he ever write about anything that his viewpoints are. He try to look at everything that everybody else do to correct the wrongs that him and other people do, and he try to chime in off of it. But he don't have authentic, just ground-rooted thoughts about the sport like we do. It's not like he can make you understand this fighter and see it your way, and then your way becomes vigilant in the eyes of how he perform or something like that. Like, he don't have that. So I don't know where Turkey went with this decision that he made. He could have made a lot of other ones, but going there is basically just making my points again. Like, he don't look at black people like I want him to. Because if you hire somebody from our culture, then do it properly. Hire an actual genius about this shit, like you guys are.
But see,
don't do it like this.
Yo, can y'all see that comment right there? Showbiz made it. Hold on. Let me say this on my. It's not like a hater. Showbiz made it, and he is very credible source. To who? Who? Look, man, what boxer says that they watch Showbiz for their boxing knowledge, or like why Showbiz ain't work the corner? Why he ain't sent the game plan? Like, what?
And I don't know everything. I'm not saying I'm some genius, but if you put me and a guy like Showbiz and a guy like Stephen A. Smith on a panel with no Googling, just us face to face, we talk about the sports that they're making money talking about.
You destroyed him.
I would destroy him.
That's fact. That's a fact.
He has a computer, you know what I'm saying? So he can just Google something real quick when you're talking. Like, no, you get to me face to face and let's talk. I would destroy this guy, man. These guys are shock jocks, man. They say stuff that are shocking. so they can get attention. So just as many people that don't like them view them as people that like them, and they cater to their audience. And I'll tell you, Stephen A. Smith. What you say? Go ahead. Go ahead.
It's okay. Let me touch on shock jocks for the people that don't know out there. So there are people out there who say stuff for the shock value because they know that people will tune in to them. Charleston White does that. Charleston White will say the most egregious stuff, so you tune into him. Skip Bayless is like that. Stephen A. Smith, to a certain degree, is like that. So that's what all positives referring to. Showbiz makes he do wrestling stuff, he do gimmicky stuff to be entertaining, and there's nothing wrong with that. But you're supposed to educate at the same time, be entertaining. He just does the entertaining part, the educating part he lacks on, and it's like it's obvious. Like you could like that would be a conversation entered that what James said. Or you sound like a hater to me because showbiz is very credible. Anybody who says that, I already know what type of conversation I would have to have with them. Smile and nod and back away. Because they definitely, if that's their source, man, look here, man. Insane. So yeah, so that's all I wanted to say about that. Go ahead, I'll pause.
Oh yeah, but yeah, saying like shock jocks, man. That's how they make their money, man. Because it's just like Duke basketball. Duke had a lot of fans, but just as more people hated them than people that liked them. So they will make sure Duke will be in the tournament every year, even when they weren't even ranked in the top 25. They still got to be in the tournament, just because they know people are going to pay to see them lose. And it's just like that's how shock jocks are, man. They're like, yo, we're gonna hire this guy because they're gonna say this stuff that most people agree. Because the thing about shock jocks, they always pick a person to pick on. You know what I'm saying? Like Stephen A. Smith got LeBron James, and Showbiz used to use what's his name, Deontay Wilder and Devin Haney. That's what shocked me, that Devin Haney actually granted him an interview as much as he used to talk about it. And so shock jocks will pick like someone that's great, and they'll pick that person and just criticize them over and over and over just for attention. That's what.
And tie their career to them too as well. Skip Bayless said that LeBron James played better because he was listening to the show and heard his opinion of him.
LeBron James has never acknowledged Skip Bayless in his 20+ year career, and I know that hurts him more than anything. He's never said his name or even acknowledged him.
But picture that all positive. LeBron James watching he playing, multimillionaire, chasing Jordan legacy. And he like, well, guess what? I was playing at 30%, 40%. But I watched that Skip Bayless guy. He made me so bad. I'm about to go 100% now. What's good, Miss T? Yeah. That's insane. But hold on, let me go through this. It's something really important I want to touch on. Are you still there, brother? Preston hacked my brother ill phone. Damn.
No, I'm making some dressing. I'm making dressing. So
okay, hey brother, do your thing. Hey, what ill called it? Ill called it Thanksgiving, bro.
Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving.
I'm celebrating Thanksgiving. Yeah, because this is the second consecutive year that he has let me down and all of his fans around this time. I can't thank him enough for doing this. Thanksgiving. This is beautiful. Hilarious, bro. I'm having a huge spread. We have an ostrich, llama. We having some exotic meats over here. Thanks to Tank.
Hey, to Tank's fans, he is the exotic meat, but that's neither here nor there. But let me show a risk. I want to make a point with this video. So
the other white meat.
Let me show y'all. Let me show y'all this. And this is the stupidest thing I've ever heard of in my life. So, with all the corruption in boxing, right? We're gonna leave it up to referees' discretion to be more corrupt. For instance, we know Canelo up 3 rounds in a fight, right? Suppose you go to fight Canelo, right? And you're Skull. And you're running from Canelo, and Canelo can't catch you. Do you stop the fight and take a point from Skull? Because if you're in a Canelo fight, like the level of corruption is so corrupt, like people will start getting 2-point rounds in a Canelo fight. Like, can you go into 7? I don't think you can go into 7. I'm speaking of hyperbole, but that is absolutely insane. The referee stops the fight and say, "I'm going to take a point from you from running." What? We already are in a sport where referees don't understand the sport. Give them more power in a corrupt sport to do more things that affect the fight. That is absolute madness.
That is very key. The no running rule will prevent excessive avoidance of engagement by giving the referee the option to deduct a point from a fighter who chooses excessive movement over engagement. This is the referee's discretion. And I added His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh. 66% of you voted that it is a great rule. That's out of 3,764 votes. And views, this got over 200,000 views on this X post. So people are definitely interested. Now, on Instagram, I think we had, over 2,000 votes and over 80% is in agreement with the rule. And then on YouTube, we have over 3,000 votes there, I think, as well. And over 80%, just like Instagram, is in agreement with the rule. Now, the lowest percentage in agreement is actually on X. I do think that this must be explained a bit more because there's a lot of questions, definitely, across all platforms.
It doesn't have to be explained. Fans should be fans. It's just that simple. Showbiz isn't a fan, is a fan of the sport of boxing that just got popular. You know, not a lot of credentials, just grinding on, the entertainment side. And he should be that, the entertainment side. He shouldn't be making policy. And then it defeats the whole purpose of what Turki said. He said he didn't want to be a dictator. He wanted to let boxing promoters be boxing promoters. But now he's monopolized the game. He's the biggest game in town. And then he's being influenced by an influencer YouTuber while saying he hates YouTubers because he didn't want to make the Jake Paul versus Canelo fight on Netflix. He stole that fight and then put Bud versus Crawford on Netflix. This is stuff you can't make up. What's up, Most Hated?
Of this rule, and I think a lot of people are missing certain things, and maybe we can talk this through in the war room. First and foremost, why do I want to implement this rule? The reason is last weekend was arguably the worst weekend of boxing, all right, ever. And it's mostly due to the expectations. You have Canelo Alvarez, you have Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney, you have some of the biggest names.
Hilarious. He talked about the worst weekend of boxing, and it's like, bro, did you forget that Mayweather Pacquiao fight? Did y'all forget that? You remember how everybody came out, casuals and hardcore fans, and how that fight was what a lot of people said it was boring. There was nobody that left that fight that said it was exciting. What is he talking about? The worst weekend of boxing? And listen, if y'all stay tuned up, y'all know how I do. Y'all know I'm a cook on this topic. Just stay tuned, man, because we gonna connect some dots, right? We're gonna connect some dots. Remember, he said that worst weekend of boxing.
And Teofimo Lopez all in one weekend, and the weekend ended up being a huge disappointment. And what stands out is the running that William Skull was doing against Canelo Alvarez, and the running from Devin Haney, what he was doing with Ramirez, all right? But it doesn't exclude the other boring fights that happened. Ryan Garcia versus Rolly Romero was not the best fight, but it still was a shocker because Rolly Romero beat Ryan Garcia by decision. But we're not talking about that. We're talking about the fact that you have two of the most historically worst bouts ever on the same weekend. Devin Haney, William Skull, and the way that they performed. Now, it's important to note that the poster child of running and boring was Shakur Stevenson's performance against De Los Santos, where a total of 105 punches were landed in that fight, making that fight a snooze fest. Devin Haney versus Ramirez, a total of 110 punches were landed that fight. That's only 5 punches more than the snooze fest of Shakur Stevenson versus De Los Santos. And Canelo Alvarez versus William Skull, only 1 punch more than the Haney fight, which was 111.
Oh, I hate this motherfucker even more.
Landed by Canelo Alvarez and William Skull in their fight. All right, so you have the poster child of boring fights in Shakur Stevenson versus De Los Santos, and similar numbers happened twice in the same weekend, which encouraged me to think of a way for this to not happen again. We definitely don't.
So Showbiz is over there looking at CompuBox numbers, which is not a real science.
Not accurate.
Oh man, as big as his eyes is, you gotta use CompuBox numbers. And then he's That's crazy, man. The man with the largest eyes in the world uses CompuBox as scientific study to come up with it and articulate his viewpoint. You can't make this up. Cannot make it up. It's insane. It's insane. Influencing. It's like he's brainstorming in real time, you know, and being a businessman with showbiz. Like showbiz, Keyshawn, the businessman, all these business ideas that are just absolutely awful. Keyshawn's was awful for Top Rank, and his is awful for the sport of boxing. The no running rule is absolutely insane. But he's gonna tell you, you know, what it is and how he came up with it, etc.
I want fighters to see this way of winning and start training to that because there's no rules in place. Now, let's talk about the rule.
People use probe and jabs, and you're not supposed to leave your lead hand out there. People are gonna do whatever it takes to win. That's what fighting is. That is what fighting is. Listen, remember when Mike Tyson bit Holyfield? He's like, I was fighting in my life, and then, you know, you guys don't understand. You have no idea. It's like people are gonna do whatever they do to get you up off of them. What did Bruce Lee say? You know, when you're in a position, use your teeth and bite. But if you make a plan to bite, you'll lose your teeth. Basically, when you fighting for your life, you got to do whatever you got to do. And that's what they in there doing, fighting for their life.
Let's say this, side note. Shakur Stevenson, he actually responded on my X post. A lot of people are like, oh my God, Shakur Stevenson, you know, he felt touched by this possible rule. No, I think he's the perfect person to respond to it. Let me tell you what he said. So Shakur Stevenson, he responded and he said, so when Sugar Ray fought Roberto Duran, the second fight, which was the no mas fight, would this rule have applied to that? All right. So which was a fantastic question. So I responded to that by saying, yes, if this rule was in place, the ref would have had grounds to verbally encourage engagement, just like.
And see, this is what I mean. This is what I mean. The no mas fight, became a slogan and a slang of its own. Just like down goes Frazier, down goes, like all of that stuff, like monumental moments in boxing, right? And that's crazy to me. Showbiz the adult wants, based on his rules, he admits that we would have never got the no mas fight. That is absolutely insane. So Sugar Ray would have been forced to go toe to toe with Roberto Duran, which is why he lost the first time. He wouldn't have been able to.
He would have got disqualified.
He's an idiot.
What he was doing to Roberto Duran. Sugar Ray, that's crazy.
No, seriously, like he's completely an idiot, and he don't have any boxing knowledge, and I would never take anything seriously with him. I'd like to bet him because he get a lot of bets wrong, and he bet stupidly, and he bet a lot of money. So I know I could beat him on that.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. We see him going place the bets. We never see no betting receipts.
Never see it, man.
Yeah, I don't.
Because if that listen, I don't think Casanat got that much money to be betting like that every event.
I don't have enough money to bet like that. I don't have it like that.
He bet 30 and jump, man. He also
that is amazing how he could do that. But if he willing to give that, that's free money, all positive and Scholar. Like he get them all wrong.
Then when he reaches a certain sub count, he give away $30,000 or $20,000, and he'll be like, "This salute to this family that got the money." I'm like, bro, I don't know. I'm just skeptical. I guess I'm just skeptical by nature.
No, I see that they do that. They do. No, they liars. I do know that for a fact. So not gonna do nothing to nobody or say nothing about nobody's business. But that part of that giveaway stuff, nobody ever know who those people are. So
fact, I gotta
do a live with
Indonesian
that
family right now for to give PS3 and make them tell everybody it's a PS5 giveaway.
Yeah. I'm gonna give 2 sandals to Boots and tell them to go fight somebody.
That is hilarious.
I'm sorry. Shout out to Boots.
Bro, I had timestamps on your video, bro. Victory. I could not find it, bro.
What was it?
Okay, hold on. Let me finish playing him. I think I can skip to it. Hold on. Make the adjustments outside the ring. That's crazy work, man. That is crazy.
excessive clinching. There's verbal engagement, then a warning, then hard warning, then possibly a point deduction. Of course, it wouldn't have been an automatic deduction. Understand what I'm saying here. It is very similar to the excessive clinching.
Whoa, that is zesty.
So there's hard warnings, hard warning. What does a hard warning mean?
That was really feminine, man.
Look how he froze on the screen with the kissy face.
What I'm understanding,
Man, bro, I cannot understand this shit.
In a fight, what I'm understanding is you're in a fight, and your opponent is not hitting you. You can get points taken for not letting him hit you. That's what he's saying.
Yeah, Parnell Whitaker would have lost every single fight in his career, bro.
Yeah. This junk is silly. I don't even entertain that.
This man is not. I don't get this. I'll lose a lot of fights if that was the case. I mean, speed kills, bro. I know that for a fact because when you have it, you have it. And what in the hell? If I can see a punch coming a mile away and I don't get out of the way of it, what in the hell? What are you telling me to do? Make this make sense to me. Because I don't want to take this punch, but I seen it coming. So I can't do nothing but stand there and take the punch for you. Like, no, it's not enough money to make me get insane out of my mind and I don't have all of my marbles at the end of the day. I still want to be in top shape in and outside the ring, like whoever was making those type of statements. The adjustments come in and outside the ring because I adjusted myself to be accurate and an executioner. But you telling me to do this at their strengths and not mine? Like, okay, what? So what? Am I next? I got to fight with one hand behind my back or something?
You already know. You said it. You said it. The next thing gonna be, yeah, you can't no longer hit this person above the waist. That's illegal. Like what are we doing? Like, you don't think so? The rules of boxing, the thumbless gloves and all that stuff, the evolution of boxing is where it is now because of all of this stuff that we talking about. You don't need to change anything. And I think it's really funny and foolish for a guy to come, who really don't know the sport, that made it through the entertainment aspect, and say he know better than the people that came before.
Yeah,
I think that's silly.
Pretty much do one of your breakdowns and make me believe it. Like, I've never seen any breakdown that he had and I was like, damn, he know what he's talking about. Because I am just like that. I know how to do it. I don't know how to talk it like y'all do, but I look at what I'm looking at and I'm like, I know how to win these goddamn bets. I could tell you that still to this day. So if he want to make it seem like he know about this, I don't sell my life for money, man. Everything ain't about money, especially when money don't mean nothing. It's about how you invest money. It's not how much money you got. Anybody knows that. So I don't really care about what he make or what he get from anybody. He don't know shit about boxing. Period.
So how you feel about this?
Because he get them all wrong, bro.
One dude said, Showbiz got followers, bro. They be sending him money all the time. On top of that, he even make it on the zone. Shakur Santos is what I believe Biz is talking about. So we can unpack that, right? So yes, Showbiz is what you aspire to be as a content creator in this boxing space. I won't take that. I'm not a hater, bro. I just tell the truth, and that's a fact. He is a YouTuber at the highest aspiration. He is in Saudi Arabia with Turkey Al-Rashid. Don't get no bigger than that. He has a deal with them, but that doesn't make what he says credible, because we already know, Showbiz is a personality. He has PR people that work for him. They probably contacted Turkey. You know what I mean? I don't think Turkey stumbled onto his content because he's right so much. A matter of fact, I would go even further to say there has never been a man other than Skip Bayless and Stephen A. who get it wrong so much that is people still listen to. Yeah. And the fact that I look at it like this: Warren Buffett passed $15,000 just lying on the road. He's gonna pick it up, and then he's a billionaire. Showbiz, to me, I'm skeptical because he lose too much money. Like he bet on Errol Spence versus Canelo. Bud versus Canelo, really, really big. And it's like, bro, I don't care how much money you got. you're not finna just lose that money and just bat your eye. Like in a year, if you go through the amount of bets he loses and the giveaways, that be totaling like 60 and 70,000. For a YouTuber, that is a lot of money to just give away. So you're telling me he's the Robin Hood of the boxing world?
He got elements to when he lose on bets. I understand what he's doing. He lose on a bet, he gives something away because he could write it off and it'll be equal money. So it's not like his revenue is affected. You see what I'm saying? So
I don't think that's what he's doing, yo. You know what I think he's doing? I think he lying about betting. I think if he faking it till you make it. If I look like I'm making this much money and placing these bets, then people will believe. You see somebody in the chat said, bro,
I remember what you
sending
said.
him money. People be sending him money.
I remember what you said though. If they give money to the rich people already, and they don't build the channels that actually
if you look like you need it, they're not gonna give it to you.
Yeah.
If you stun on them, they're gonna break their neck to give you money. That's the weirdest thing about people.
You got a point. That's unfortunate because he don't know what the hell he's talking about, bro. If you want to get some boxing knowledge, just subscribe to this channel, become a member, and learn some boxing knowledge. For real. And that's who he have. He have premature cool people. We not cool anymore. We just know the sport and we down for the sport, win, lose, or draw. The cool people want to root for Tank and shit. So I get it.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me play some more of this. Excuse me, a point, but that's neither here nor there. So you give a bunch of warnings and they don't have to comply, but you have the power to take they a point away from the scorecard. That makes absolutely no sense whatsoever.
No,
oh my, that's the stupidest thing I've ever
heard.
I'm gonna just be honest with you. Listen, I know I said I was gonna turn over new leaf, but
trying to fuck the sport up, bro.
And stuff got to be put in perspective, man. We gotta do better as content creators.
Gala, what's the oldest sport in America
of this? Boxing.
Thank you. How are we gonna change something that's not broken? That's the only well-oiled machine. Even if it don't make them happy about it, they get paid more than every other fighter when they on top of their business. Am I correct? They be notarized for that, and they become legends in this sport. Nobody ever could say that they can. Not Michael Jordan, not Tiger Woods. Nobody could say that they had a run like Mike Tyson and made as much money in a year that he did. To this day, they haven't. That man created a plateau for people to become billionaires in this sport. We have a billionaire in this sport, and we're gonna have another one. Guaranteed. Like, we only got one in NBA. That's Michael Jordan. Potentially LeBron James, and we have none in the NFL. Like, are we realistically talking about boxing? Like, that's not the place where you make it, and you trying to change that? Like, who needs a change to something that's not broken? That's the only thing that's not broken out of every sport. We shouldn't implement no different rule to the sport of boxing. Can I get an agreement on that?
Oh, no. So as far as the rules go, like the clinching and stuff, I agree with that. But as far as
excessive
the corruption, because why is Showbiz up there thinking about everything but corruption? Like, why he ain't brainstormed on how to get rid of corruption? You over there with Turkey Al-Rashid? Why you ain't brainstormed on that? You know, so yeah, I agree with everything, but the corruption.
Oh, but
hold on.
At the end of the day, not to cut you off, Scholar.
Go ahead.
Let me say this one thing right before you say that. Not to disagree with you, because you right about that excessive clinching. Excessive. But it's not the boxer's job to stop it. It's the referee job to stop it and do something about it. So we'll know if the ref in on the fix. That's how we can understand the sport of boxing a little bit better when it's a fix or some shit like that. That's to protect the fighters. But I wouldn't train a fighter not to know how to clinch. So that's a part of the job. Learn how to get out of that shit. Learn just like you got to learn how to walk a person down, cut off the ring, move your head, be on a swivel. It's different tactics to everything, every element to boxing. So some things is the ref job, not the judge's job, not the fighter's job, just his job. Make that dude do a better job.
Yeah. You know
Go ahead,
what? It ain't even so much that all positive. He put out a rule and Turkey responded to it. And Turkey has power. This ain't just a random YouTuber's opinion now. This like they trying to implement it. So, you know, it can become law.
Rule. Now, the clinching rule was put into place because of how boxing was. All right. If you look at the days of Jack Johnson and Joe Gans, Jim Jeffries, all those guys back then, Harry Greb even, those guys would implement clinching as a tactic in the bout, twisting your arms, doing certain things, kind of like wrestling while boxing.
It's so funny that he would go all the way back to explain this, but he wouldn't explain the actuality of the situation. Like a lot of rules was put into place because they didn't want a Jack Johnson to be dominant. They didn't want, they would try to favor the rules of the non-black fighter. Those are just facts. Those are just facts. The Murder's Black Road was a real thing. They didn't like Jack Johnson because Jack Johnson was their nightmare. He was a guy that was not afraid of death. He was a guy that used to stuff socks in his drawers in his middle part, and then go a white man and tell him I give you $10,000 if you cut me. He was like, I see a girl over there. She's looking at me. You know what she's looking at? Like stuff like that. He was really, really disrespectful. So they implemented a lot of rules. Even the referees would cheat. You go back and look at some of the old fights. You see the referees picking the fighters up off the ground and trying to get them back in there. I want to say Jim Jeffries got picked back up when Jack Johnson knocked him down the first time. I want to say that. Then he ended up knocking his tooth out. Something like that. I can't remember. Don't take me.
But they made a federal law against. Right. I remember.
And
but
that clinching portion though was very boring to the boxing fan. It stopped the boxing match from being all hands to a bit of wrestling, a little bit more wrestling than desired. So the boxing world decided to implement excessive clinching to encourage more punching than wrestling. That's what this is. Now that people are deciding to avoid engagement by not clinching.
I remember one time there was a YouTuber, I don't even know if this video is still up, but he would go and find actual articles of how they talked about Jack Johnson, and they would say he was boring, he was, he's hurting the game. Even Muhammad Ali, they would say, there's a video of Rocky Marciano saying, when he first came into the game, he was good for the game, but then he started talking too much and it became obsessive. Like, they used to be really, really negative and derogatory towards black fighters. It's not a secret. I mean, anybody who knows, right? Who knows boxing is aware of this. And it's just funny
for Jack Johnson,
whenever other fighters would do.
Good. No, for Jack Johnson, it was kind of well deserved. He was really arrogant, but in our favor, we liked that because that was that type of swagger that you were supposed to have as a fighter, and they wasn't probably used to that or getting accustomed to that because everybody was not underestimating the opponent except him. His opponents was always, I'm going to beat this guy. They never seen nothing like me. Like similar to Muhammad Ali grew to be, how Robert Patterson was, how Mike Tyson was, how Larry Holmes was, so forth and so on. Those guys got that swagger from Jack Johnson because he was bold enough to be that dude. They made a federal law on him also, just not a boxing law. So he was a little more special than people know, but he was the boxer's boxer. If you would say honestly, that's what I want all of my fighters to be like. Just like Jack Johnson. So,
they would make it the greatest thing that you've ever seen, right? When Willie Pep was out there running around, they would say, Willie Pep was the GOAT for doing that. And it's just they never looked at these situations.
the same. They were never. I don't know if they wasn't able to, or if they just didn't care to do it. But that's the reality of the
You just
situation.
did it, bro.
Lynching,
You just
but
did
by
that. You
running,
just
it's
said it.
still the same thing. You're still excessively avoiding engagement, making a snooze fest, stopping from this being more of a boxing match or a fight with fists to more of a track meet, just like it was more of a wrestling match when there was excessive clinching. I'm saying it's the same idea. Instead of just too much clinching, you can do too much running as well, because what we want is a fight. So I think people have to understand excessive. It does not mean what Muhammad Ali was doing. Muhammad Ali was boxing. He was on his toes. He was on his back foot, yes, many times, but he was still flicking the jab and letting his hands go. That's a style, all right? But he was definitely engaging. What Sugar Ray Leonard do mostly is engaging. Hell, what Devin Haney does mostly, he's boxing and engaging. The only time I've seen Devin Haney fight like that was against Jose Ramirez. I think people are trying to act like they don't really know the difference between running and boxing, all right? We're not talking about boxing, we're talking about running, when you're avoiding engagement. Now, what you have to understand is this. This rule that I'm trying to implement here, is it a rule where
this rule that he's trying to implement? It's so crazy that this man, that's crazy, man. Look, if Turkey got a problem with YouTubers having influence over boxing to where they actually stepping inside the ring, what's up, Q? They actually stepping inside the ring. You know, they're making historical paydays, and Jake Paul make more money than Bud, even though Bud gave his whole life to boxing. If he got a problem with that, then why don't he have a problem with YouTubers, you know, overstepping their boundaries, creating rules? Let's say what you want about Bob Arum, Don King, Eddie Hearns. Those guys is not inventing new rules for boxing. You know what I mean? They agreeing to the same rules that's already there. They signing fighters. They doing all this stuff on the business side because that's where they are. They're not trying to implement new rules into boxing to affect the outcome. Showbiz, like he's overstepping his boundaries. And Turkey Al-Rashid, if he think Jake Paul is, he definitely got to think Showbiz is.
As soon as somebody runs around, the ref deducts a point. No, but it allows the referee to have grounds to encourage engagement, right? So because this rule in place, the ref can say, hey, mix it up, and tell him again while he's running around, the crowd is booing, boo, you know what's going on. He's just running. He's not engaging. He say, hey, warning, mix it up. It's just like the clinching, right? When Rolly Romero fought Pitbull, he was excessive.
What's next? Excessive ducking. You duck too many times, you got to take the punch. Like, where are we going with that? I don't think anything. That's bad for the sport, man.
Yeah, I just think that whatever his decision making is, he don't know. He never fought. So I'm trying to protect myself, bro. If you're an aggressive puncher, I'm not going to let you aggressively punch me, period. I'm going to take that away from you. My job is to do that, bro. He's trying to tell them the trainers got to get a better game plan now. Everybody got to change their shit up because of this little loud mouth. But okay, let's say that he right? I just said that it's the ref's job, bro. That's it. It's only one person's job in that point, in that area. You can take points away from a fighter, or you can keep breaking it up, or you can put your foot down. It's a lot of refs that make themselves very clear on how they want their fights. I think that we need to address that instead of changing rules. He don't know the sport of boxing, bro. I'm trying to get y'all to understand. He can make it seem like he understands, but as we listen to this, it doesn't calculate when you a fighter. Like you putting a handicap on me in something that I shouldn't be. It's a part of. This shit is a part of all of this. So why are we making it easy for people that can't do what we can do?
Floyd Mayweather never making it with Filthy Rich Records. But in all seriousness, that's how they used to be. And everybody complained about it. They said, you know, man, Larry Merchant and those guys suck. They need to do their jobs better. I cannot believe that. It's just like only to become them. Like I said, look, hey, we got a long history of it. Let's go down. Let's go down. Let's go down in consensus. Because like now, in hindsight, everybody listen. They called Mayweather boring for years, but the pay-per-view numbers that he did was historic, and he wasn't a heavyweight. So obviously he was doing something right. Like, why y'all want to go? Why you want to go see a boring coward? I wouldn't want to go see a boring. He told everybody. They still went to go see him. Check this out.
I'm so happy to report this. Floyd Mayweather's farewell fight over the weekend was the worst selling of his 6 Showtime pay-per-view fights.
She air quoted Floyd. Let's run that back. What's with the air quotes?
Farewell fight.
Why was it farewell fight? Like, that's crazy to me.
Over the weekend was the worst selling of his 6 Showtime pay-per-view fights. The LA Times reported it drew.
You see how excited it was that Floyd Mayweather versus Andre Berto didn't sell like his other ones, and it's only his worst compared to him. But he was number 1.
But that was his farewell fight, though.
500,000 buys compared to
500,000 buys. That would be considered a decent pay-per-view for a fighter today. Anyway,
4 million for the Pacquiao fight.
I'm surprised he got 500,000. You know the thing about Mayweather, forget the braggadocio, forget all the money mongering and that stuff. I don't find his fights to be compelling. He's a defensive fighter. He's a counter puncher. I mean, if you can afford to spend $70 to watch that stuff, then go for it. But I don't find him the least bit entertaining. Pacquiao in his prime was tremendously entertaining. So was De La Hoya. So was.
You see how they try to say Pacquiao in his prime, because he was trying to insinuate that he was out of his prime when Mayweather beat him.
Tyson, so was Sugar Ray, Hagler. Most great fighters have been entertaining. I think Mayweather is a yawn, a snooze.
And why would anyone pay to watch some guy who lugs around a Louis Vuitton filled with cash and beats up women?
He's not my guy.
No.
Defeated world champion Floyd Mayweather.
That's crazy. Why would anybody watch a guy who walks around with Louis V bag and beats up women? I mean, maybe they prefer their fighters to grab them by the peak. But anyway, like, I think that's absolutely insane. They trying to treat people out of.
Bro, let me say this. Let me say this right quick. Who is the number 1 lightweight champion that sells more than anybody in boxing except Jake Paul and Canelo? Who is they pay to see him fight? That'd be Tank Davis. They seem to love his ass, right? And that was decades ago. So we come back to this right now, and I bet you if Tank announced a fight, it'd be one of the highest viewed and rated fights since the other dudes that I just named, or Bud Crawford. Like, it'd be up there because they don't give a fuck about none of that. They care about boxing. This is the reason why I made that up, because that was decades ago versus this guy right now, and boxing haven't changed. We letting some weakness into boxing, some femininity into boxing that we don't need. Boxing is completely masculine. You gotta keep it that way. Just the male part. The female part is the femininity that you need to have. That's what Clarissa, shout out to Clarissa Shields, she's doing that job, making sure that the feminine energy is given that in that direction. But the male shouldn't act like she even can chime in on Gervonta Davis and things of that nature. So Showbiz, the adult, is giving me essence of he need to do women's boxing instead of male boxing, because he can stay out of our business because he don't know nothing about boxing. We don't need no changes. The refs need to do their goddamn job, like I said.
Yeah, man, that feminine energy, bruh. I feel you, bruh. I mean, to me, I kind of correlated when I first met Ill Status, bro. You know, that's when that female energy. I'm just playing.
Shout out to you, Piro.
What up, Bill? What's going on, Scholar? What up? What up?
What's good? What's good?
Chilling. What y'all talking about?
Man, you been here. You know what we talk about. We talking about
He
the
know.
greatness of
You
Devin
know
Haney.
what we talking
I mean,
about.
other than the current, like is the whole live been about, like
That's what I'm giving Devin Haney.
Oh
This is
no.
Devin Haney flowers the whole live. And how
Mm.
Turkey on the sheet and this whole no running stuff came from people who don't really understand the sport of boxing. Um, the people are okay when one person do it and not when another person do it. They're not consistent.
Yeah, they're definitely not consistent. You know, and if you like Devin Haney so much, why don't you marry him?
Yeah, I'm married to the game of boxing. I don't know about marrying no man, but I'm married to the game of boxing, brother. That's why I spent so much hours doing this. I mean, I'm married to the game of boxing.
No, I'm fucking with you. Oh man. Yeah. Yeah.
Now, Devin Haney chick, that Young Thugs, man. Nah,
You know, it might swap a little bit, but no.
Swallowed up. Have you ever been?
Like a village bicycle, everybody gets around.
Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone?
Time.
But I ain't mad at him.
But at the end of the day, Devin did his job. Like he got to check the checklist, and he checking them off. Like I'm hoping that everybody ready with game plans like he is. But you know what? I think that people probably overlooked though, because I was just arrogantly saying that. But I do really put some respect on Rolly Romero's name, and
Why?
he did learn a lot because he learned a lot. And
What'd he learn?
I know he learned enough to know to stay away from Devin Haney.
I don't know.
They supposed to be they in negotiation right now.
If he's smart, bro, he would not take that fight, bro.
They in negotiation right now.
I like Rolly. I'm starting to like Rolly because he's starting to talk different and he boxed different too. I think that he can understand his strengths and weaknesses. And if he slowed down, like I said, he'll see a lot of shots that he can actually get. And he could do that against Devin. He still got some talent. People don't take away. Trust me when I say the boy have improved. So
I don't trust you.
That'd be a difficult fight for Devin or anybody, actually. But I'll wait for the Mario Barrios Ryan Garcia winner if I was Rolly.
I don't know who you've been listening to, Il, but yeah, man, you need to listen to somebody else.
Well, I usually get my picks right, Hero, so I'm kind of accurate.
I mean, to be honest, it's a
kind of accurate way I picked it.
50-50 proposition, bro. I mean, it's kind of not.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Not impressive.
Yeah, I said it. I mean, I clearly just said that Devin.
I get a lot of picks right too. Don't mean I know everything.
Well, I get them right enough to know that I know everything. I'm just gonna take the mantle. Why don't you do it? You good enough to do it? Go ahead.
I'm good, bro. Ain't nobody listening to me anyway.
Stop being.
Ain't nobody
stop
listening to
being
me
scared.
anyway, bro. Ain't nobody listening to me anyway. So
They better listen to you. You know what you talking about.
I just keep cooking motherfuckers. Motherfuckers. That's what I do. Shout out to this guy. These troll accounts in the chat, bro. They're funny. They're funny as all hell.
Man, you better keep doing Puro.
Oh,
Last time I checked, you know what you talking about.
I was gonna do that, man.
So Puro.
Yes, sir.
I got a question because you say Floyd Mayweather's your favorite fighter, right?
Yes, sir.
How do people look at Floyd Mayweather and then look at the guy who's trying to be Floyd Mayweather 2.0 and say I dislike that guy but like Floyd Mayweather?
I don't know. I don't think people generally like Floyd Mayweather. That's my opinion.
But no, you let everybody tell it. They say they love Floyd. All the people, no, I love Floyd, man, when he was boxing. But we all know that's not true.
Yeah, I don't think it's true either, bro. I mean, but I get what you're saying, bro. I mean, like, they like Floyd when it's convenient to him, but I mean, that's boxing since before I was born, bro. People like a boxer when it's convenient to them, and they hate him when they don't.
It's like Michael Jordan. They was cheering for Michael Jordan to lose. During the finals. Now they won't. Oh no, hold on. Listen, they was cheering for Michael Jordan to lose in the finals. Now that Michael Jordan retired, they tell everybody, I was there in the living room. I shedded a tear when he hit that final shot against what's his name? Or was it Russell?
The Jazz?
Russell, I think it was Russell.
It was Brian Russell.
When he hit that final shot against Russell, I shedded a tear. And it's just like,
I
bro,
did.
Your family members was there. They said you hated on him the entire time. You wanted Karl Malone to win.
Yeah, you guys celebrated his father's death.
I hate
bro.
Carmelo.
I don't forget
I hate
that.
Carmelo.
Yeah, so yeah, people. So the reason why I bring that up is because
Shout
Haney
out to the
mimics Floyd
greatest of all
Mayweather,
time.
you know, and no secret, Floyd said it. Oh, Devin Haney said Muhammad Ali's the greatest fighter, but he want to fight like Floyd Mayweather. Make it make sense, y'all. You know, and this is what I got a problem with.
By the way, by Floyd. Well, go
And
ahead.
this is what I got a problem with. They're doing the same thing to Devin Haney that they did to Floyd. They're going to have revisionist history when Devin Haney's career is all done. And they're going to say, yeah, I rooted for Devin Haney while he was there. And we're going to be like, nah. If that's the truth, then the climate wouldn't have been the way it was. Because I don't understand how anybody that watched that fight, the takeaways was the fight was boring. I can't, I don't,
I was
guess
saying that while it was happening, Scholar.
Well, but we know you a hate. We know you a hater, Pure.
I'm not a hater, bro.
Oh, we know you're a hater, Pure.
Bro, did you hear me? Like in the second round when he dropped him, bro, that was like the one cheering more than like that.
I don't remember you saying that, Pure. I think you might have did some poetic snaps.
I don't know.
Something. I don't remember you getting happy at all.
Run that playback, Scholar, and I remember saying that's what frustrated me. That like, because remember I told you that I thought the fight was gonna be crappy, and then like, oh shit, okay, all right, and then it became crappy. But hey.
I go back and listen. I go back now, Pierre. You definitely be hating, brother.
Not on Devin.
Not lately. I thought you were gonna say not lately.
No. I don't think I've ever hated on Devin. Like people have called me hater. Have pointed out and called me a hater when I've like just say truths about him. But that's just because, you know, like literally, I don't know why certain fans or certain people like want like you can't be critical. Like I'm gonna be critical of every fighter.
You see that guy was arguing with you just now, Pierre. He said he gonna get that throat. You keep telling these lies, brother.
It is Haney time though. I told everybody. I told y'all. I know what I'm talking about because I actually fight, or I have, and I still got the talent and I train. But I know what I'm looking at when I look at a fighter, and Brian Norman Jr. he need to go with some other trainers. Like his dad need to do one of Bill Haney moves. If you want his son to be what I believe that he could be, I think that it was too soon. Like I said before, everything that I said came to fruition because I know what I'm talking about. He still got some time to grow. It's not over with for him. I believe in him, but it's time for them to humble themselves and stop being so arrogant and thinking that they know everything. You got to improve by a lot. Like you have years to grow and to be the complete fighter. And I believe that he could be it, but he needs some better trainers. Like just keeping
Devin?
it a buck.
Who, Devin?
No, Brian Norman Jr.
Oh, well, I mean, the kid's young or whatever, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I mean, the jury's still out on him. You know?
No, I agree with him. Bill Haney pointed out something at the end of the fight because, that father and son combination made this an interesting matchup because the fathers end up talking a gang of stuff to each other, right? So after the fight, he said Bill Haney had a good game plan. B. Norman Sr. said this. He said they had a good game plan. He was like, and they executed it, yada, 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 blah, 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 et cetera, But Bill Haney didn't have the same, what do you call it? Like, not passiveness, but like didn't have the same discernment. He basically said that this is what happened when I'm around great boxing minds, the Virgil Hunters of the world, you know what I mean? The Floyd Seniors, the Roger Mayweather. And he said, and they trained themselves out of the garage. And that was, I ain't gonna lie, that was crazy.
Yeah.
That
was facts, bro.
But no, I don't know that they trained themselves out of the garage. They actually be in the gym. That was on purpose. But he definitely needs to bring in more experienced guys in the corner and learn from them the same way that Bill did. Bill will bring a guy in for one camp, get a game plan from them, and then get rid of them and take their knowledge. He's the Shane Song of fucking trainers. Like, Bill Norman should learn from that.
Well,
that's what I'm saying.
But Devin had the advantage of like literally like getting trained by like experienced trainers in the sport, like Brian Norman Sr. Like he taught him everything he knew. And I'm not saying
he
that
needs
you guys
to change
are wrong.
that up
I mean,
when you get to the
bring in
championship
somebody
level.
else, but I mean at least like Bill didn't teach everything Devin knew.
True, but like Bill was Bill not a fighter. Brian Norman Sr.
I
was a
don't think I
fighter.
understood that, Pierre. Are you saying that? Are you saying that?
That's what I just said. What he just said. What I
I
just
don't get
said,
what he's
Scholar.
saying though. I don't get what he's
But
saying.
Brian Norman Sr. fought for a living before, so he was a professional fighter. So he know a little bit more into the tutelage of how you raise a fighter organically than Bill did. Bill just seen the talent and did it off of what he's seen. Like he seen Floyd Mayweather Sr. He put him
So
in the
right
right
now,
positions in life.
right now, if a Dula Mason team called me, I could train a Dula Mason. That's how I feel because he got so much power. It's easy to train a guy when you got power because you don't have to focus on skill. Look at Deontay Wilder.
I think we
Man got a
plenty of
bronze medal based off of one punch, one hand. Right. So I look at it like that.
Yeah.
And in regards to senior, junior already has power. You don't need to train him for power. You have to sharpen up his technique.
You can't train power anyways.
Right.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, exactly. You can't train power. But he has to give him a delivery system for the power.
Yeah, no, for sure.
That's all he has to do. It
Because
don't
he
take
got
a lot.
speed.
He can bring in a lot of
He
people.
got speed and athleticism, so he can do a lot to his game to change it. He could be really good. Like I look at him going with a combination of people to sharpen his skills. Like he can go with Virgil Hunter. He can go with Derrick James for slugging, like the body work.
Derrick James would be good. I don't know about Virgil. Virgil's a defensive trainer.
Yeah, he need defense because he don't know how to get his head off the
So
swivel.
the offensive trainer is going to teach defense by default because they know the fundamentals. But he going to stress on defense, and he going to have you in there being a defensive fighter. Like it's almost like when Paulie went to Buddy, and he said Buddy ruined him. It's because Buddy's an offensive trainer. He gonna treat you defense, but that ain't gonna be the sole focus. You know, with him, I feel like what you said. You know, I don't agree with Verge, but the other trainer you said, who'd you say?
Derrick James.
Derrick James, that would be perfect. That would be a perfect. Derrick James is the offensive trainer. You know what I mean? He does teach defense, but that ain't he's a specialist at offense. That would be a good fit for him. But he needs a little bit, just a little fine tuning. He don't need a hell of a lot of work. Like it's common sense to move your head. Like it's almost like his power allowed him to disrespect his opponents and not respect their power. But it's like at this level, you're gonna get knocked out doing that. Like like they could close their eyes and hit you in the head, literally, because you don't move it.
Yeah.
But with that being said, I wanted to show this.
It's a couple of more trainers though.
We talked about and this is the thing. We talked about them being around experienced trainers. You know, Devin Haney early after being trained by Floyd Sr. still was getting advice from Floyd Jr. And I was thinking like, damn, you spent all them years with Floyd Sr. He never taught you these things? Or are you just acting like that because you really like Floyd Mayweather and you want him to feel like he giving you knowledge? But so I wanted to show this clip and I want to elaborate. So here we go.
And then sometimes he'll, because he got a lot of experience, so he'll try to trap me. So when he try to trap me, soon as he'll try to trap me, I lock him up. You go back to doing the same thing over and over again. That's what you gotta do. So the key to the fight game is period. The key is to take less punishment. Keep the motherfucker on the outside as much as possible. Because remember, you got a lot of fighters, all they know is just fighting the inside. That's all they know is fighting the inside. You're gonna get a versatile fighter where you can beat them in the inside and outside. In some fights, you're gonna have to fight them on the inside. They're gonna just close the gap that you create and make you fight. You don't have no choice. But the less punishment you take, the longer you last in the sport. Because you know, I was in this shit 21 years. So you're gonna be okay because you got this.
Now, how is people mad at his performance? Bill, let me ask you, because you said it was a boring fight. How you mad at his performance for fighting how Floyd advised him to fight and how Floyd fight? Okay, maybe Pierre stepped away, but that's the.
Hey, you seen Bill though? You seen Bill with his arms crossed, just listening to everything Floyd Mayweather said more than Devin was.
Yep.
He was honestly taking the information in, bro. That's what I'm talking about. Like if
Fly on the wall.
Brian Norman Sr. do that with the trainers, that's why I say it got to be a plethora of them, like Ronnie Shields or somebody like that. Like he need to get them guys in his system to learn how to win championship fights. You made it to that status. Now you have to get greater than that. That's his problem. Like maybe it's not, and maybe he learned from this, but in order to see improvement in your son, you got to get him away from you.
Agreed.
Period. Just like Roy Jones Sr. did. Floyd had to get away from Roy Jones Sr. We don't talk about that part a lot. Like Floyd got away from his dad because his dad got him.
Somebody say Roy?
Lost to Antonio Tarver. Tarver ain't beat Superman. You understand me? Now, what they don't tell you is I had a chest infection. My chest hairs was entangled. You understand me? Go look at my fights when I fought Bernard Hopkins and James Toney. I ain't had those chest hairs. But when I fought Antonio Tarver, I had a full thing of chest hairs. You understand me? I didn't know you were supposed to shave them. You understand me? Now, can Floyd be the best of shaving his chest? Yes, he might be the best because he shaved his chest. You understand me? Bernard Hopkins knew, shave your chest. That's how he was able to fight till he was 50. You understand me? I didn't know that. Muhammad Ali ain't shaved his chest. George Foreman ain't shaved his chest. Or so I thought. When I saw George Foreman come back for the second go round when he was 40 plus, guess what? Go look at his chest. He ain't have a full thing of chest hairs. So these are things I did not know. You understand me? But if you comparing King of the Hill to the money, then no, we're going to take my prime over his prime. Show me one fighter that he beat in his prime. You can't. I was still putting the whip in the Montel Griffin. Y'all must have forgot. Remember that?
Bro, that video is hilarious, bro. That's probably one of the best impersonations I've ever seen.
Shout out to
Roy
Montel
Griffin.
Griffin.
But put the whip in the Montel Griffin. Yo,
Chicago.
But,
Yeah, Chicago.
But I wanted to show this real quick. Damn, you can't put this full screen. Damn, man.
You heard me say I want a female singer on this track. You went to Suno. Okay.
Damn, I wanted to show the video that I made. Oh, I think I still got it. Hold on. I might still got it on my phone. I wanted to show the video that I got with what you call it? The breakdown I did of Devin Haney versus Brian Norman Sr., the actual breakdown. But in the breakdown,
I don't know what you're gonna do. You got to do something.
No, this is a real breakdown of the fight, like the action in the fight.
The one that you sent me.
Yeah. I wanted to show that because I wanted to point out a couple things. So a lot of people not aware of this, but and this is why I definitely know steroids make a difference in the fight, because Devin Haney honestly didn't fight no different than he fought Garcia. The same punch that he caught Brian Norman Sr. with is the same punch he caught with the same punch that he caught Ryan with. Same exact punch. He even dipped before he threw both punches. He caught Ryan Garcia, and Ryan Garcia started hitting his hands together. That's the difference. Ryan Garcia was on an Osterring. Hold on. But I want to show y'all that. Let me show you the highlights. So here we go. Let me show you the highlights. So here we go. Yeah, I wanted to show y'all that because Dev and Rolly unification coming. That is a fact. And I think Dev going to become undisputed at 47. I think he's the best at 47, but he ain't going to get no credit for it. He wasting his time. They wouldn't even give him credit for a guy that they said was going to knock him out. Picture that.
I don't think so, Scholar. You never know how the cards go. Like, because Rolly could actually put Manny Pacquiao into the mix. Unless Manny Pacquiao's supposed to be fighting Lomachenko.
No, that was breaking news. They negotiating right now.
Oh, they negotiating? Okay. Yeah, he's going to be unified champion, but I think that this probably going to stop right there. Because Mario Barrio is going to beat Ryan Garcia. He don't have enough in the two bag to beat him. Yeah, it's over with for Ryan Garcia. This is last hurrah. Sorry, Ryan Garcia fan. He is about to lose. Respect.
It was a small adjustment y'all might not know, but like I said, he dipped down and dropped in front of Norman. And it's so funny because we talk about the instructions of the corner. The dad told him every time you put your hands up, he gets scared. So if you look right here in this sequence, Devin Haney dips down, right? And B. Norman thinks he's scared of him because his hands are up, because that's the instruction that he was given in the corner. If you don't believe me, here we go. Here we go.
Even if you run into him and put your hands up and scare the shit out of him. Get the bucket. Just jab him. Your jabs are too short. They're not trying to hit it. You just throwing that shit out there for the bait. I step to him with that shit. You see you step to him with it, what happened? You feel? Make sure you breathe. I heard you breathing. Good job, though. You understand? Step to him. Run into him and hit the body with it. He don't hit hard. He don't counter punch. I already told you that. You heard me? He's trying to that. He's trying to hit you in the back of the head on the break. Right.
Okay, so he told him that he didn't counter punch, all the things that he was doing in the ring, hitting him, counter punching, and all that stuff, right? So he dips down in front of him.
To his defense, though, I can't say this, though. He didn't tell him nothing wrong about that jab. Brian Norman Jr. got a really good jab. He just don't use it a lot to set up shots.
Ain't nowhere close to Devin Haney.
No, it's nowhere. No. I wouldn't jab with a jabber. I understand that. Exactly. But he didn't move his head, bro.
He messed up.
He didn't move his head.
I know that affects the jab too. If you jabbing and you jabbing with a guy who has a good jab and you're not moving your head, that affects it too. Slip whenever you throw a jab. You could do that. It's legal.
Fact.
But look right here.
Fact.
Look, he drops down in front of B. Norman. B. Norman puts his hands up like he instructed, like his dad instructed, because he said Devin Haney was scared. So Devin Haney drops. And like I said, he opens up and throws the hook the last place he seen Devin Haney's head, because Devin Haney had dropped. So he threw his punch the last place he seen Devin Haney's head. And for that reason, the hook misses. Split second time in this boxing, right? And it lands on the shoulders. And Devin Haney's started his. And because he's so focused on offense, Devin Haney throws a little bit wide too and fast. And he never sees the punch. That's why he didn't react. That's why his legs got all wobbly, because it was outside of his field of view. And he was throwing a punch too as well. And bam, that's where you see that left hook. And if like I did the breakdown on my shorts, and if you go back and look at that, Devin Haney's eyes is closed whenever he's throwing that punch. His eyes are closed. And his eyes are closed not because it's a lucky shot, it's because he was anticipating. He was anticipating Brian Norman's landing, because it was a short shot, because he seen Brian Norman open it up too at the same time he was opening up, and he anticipated his shot landing because it was shorter than Devin Haney's. But Devin Haney still followed through on the hook, so you got to give him a ton of credit for that. Eyes closed, still followed through with the hook, taking chances, even though he's been dropped by a left hook by Ryan Garcia, and you think he would have ghost in the attic. That showed me a lot right there, that sequence, that he was willing to still throw left hooks with a guy who had knocked him down before. But yeah, so I wanted to show you that. So let me show you. I showed you that left hook, right? I showed you the dip down and the left hook. So remember that, right? So we're going to go to another video. So he dipped down before he threw the left hook, and caught Junior, right? So stay with me. Don't y'all forget. Take a picture of that in y'all heads, because we finna go somewhere else with this. I promise you. I don't ever just leave no cold cases over here. We go, I got receipts. I'm surgical with this, Jake. So here we go.
Of course. Genius over here. This is why y'all supposed to support channels like this, because it's about the boxing knowledge and the science of the sport. It's really a science that is, ladies and gentlemen.
Hold up now. What's going on with my YouTube? Y'all gotta forgive me. I just stopped paying for YouTube. What is it, premium? And ever since my YouTube slowed down, bro, they trying to get me back bad, bro. They want me back so bad, bro. Like, hey, man, come on, back. Come on. It's buffering. It wasn't buffering before.
Hey, bro, I was just gonna say this to the members and all of the subscribers. I don't get everything like as if I don't rock with the channel. Like, I rock with the channel, but I don't get all the info. Like, when you just dropped today, I didn't know. Like, I normally don't know unless you send me something personally.
Here we go.
And it's like, damn, why? What y'all doing?
Oh, you already know, bro. You didn't mention Turkey name too much over here, bro. You gotta stop that, man. You gotta stop
Shout out to
missing it.
Turkey. I
Yeah, hey,
respect Turkey and everything that he doing,
alhamdulillah, we are
except
finna eat
the
some turkey
changing of the
bacon.
rules.
I'm finna eat some turkey
Of
bacon right
course.
now. Alhamdulillah.
I'm cooking turkey. I'm deep frying turkey. I love turkey. Alhamdulillah, by the way. On some
Bro,
real shit. Like that's not a joke.
bro, come on now. Okay, well, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna copy this and paste it in another window since they want to go slow and trip. Sorry, let me get up out of here. They don't want me to make my point. Turkey said, I want the stream to freeze now. I want to tell you something, my friend. I want the stream to freeze. How do you say freeze? So here we go. All right, it worked. Beer bacon, please. Beef bacon, please. Excuse me. As you know, my eyes.
Hey, bro, you hear Vaughn, bro? Vaughn saying, I think Conor Ben is the toughest style out there for Devin Haney. No, it's
Okay, we're
not.
gonna get
That
to that. They
man
supposed
beat
to fight. They supposed to fight. We're gonna get to that. Hold on. Let me say this though. I don't want them to forget. So I want to show y'all this. So right here. Devin Haney and Ryan. So you remember the dip I just told y'all about where Devin Haney dipped in front of B. Norman Jr., came up with the left hook and caught him and hurt him with the left hook? Y'all said had the wrong game plan. Right here, Ryan touches with his jab. Devin Haney just slips, comes up, and catches him with the left hook. Catches him with the left hook. Knocks Ryan Garcia off balance. What does Ryan Garcia do? Hit his glove. The same left hook that he dropped B. Norman or dazed B. Norman with and then finished him off with a left hook right hand. Well, not finished him off, but knocked him down with the left hook right hand. He does the same dip in this fight with Ryan Garcia. He dips down, springs up, changes the look, and then springs up and tries to catch him with a surprise shot. The only thing is he caught Ryan Garcia with the left hook. Only difference is with B. Norman Jr. and Ryan Garcia is one of them was on Osterine and one of them wasn't. So the same exact punch that he used, the same exact delivery system that he used was the same. The only difference is one fighter was cheating and one fighter was not. That's the only difference. And Ryan Garcia get hit. This is what he do. This is what Osterine looked like. Together. Hit his gloves, bangs his gloves together. Look, Ryan Garcia right here gets hit, reaching for the punch like he always does. And Devin Haney catches him with a good shot. And I already know what y'all gonna say. Well, Devin Haney's not a puncher. Well, neither is Luke Campbell, but he still put Ryan Garcia on his backside because it was a flaw that he has where he reaches for punches and his momentum's going back, so he don't even have his legs anchored to take the shot. And to add insult to injury, this video came out. Bro, we crying? So y'all made fun of Devin Haney for issuing a lawsuit, and Ryan Garcia was not able to take steroids in this fight and got beat by a guy who everybody says is slow and trash boxer, got outboxed by this guy, and his response is to cry. To cry. This just shows me furthermore that he took steroids in the fight. He could not handle this pressure right here. He quit against Tank. He didn't want to experience this right here. He foreseen this, crying after a loss, and it hurt to him. So he did not want to lose again. So instead, it was easier to take Osterine, blame Scooter and everybody else, including Devin Haney. And Devin Haney, to all these people who all of a sudden know boxing who say Devin Haney's strategy was wrong, that he shouldn't have went in there and try to knock Ryan out. He caught Ryan with the same punch that Roley caught him with, that Luke Campbell caught him with, and he should have put him on his butt. But instead, he hits his gloves together and tell him, give him some more. Give him some more. To all, like I said, all these experts on Osterine, it was a nanogram of a ant's penis. It wasn't enough to make a condom for an ant, and all this old crazy stuff that y'all was coming up with. Listen, Exhibit A, Exhibit B. He did not look the same when he was off of Osterine. The same way Margarito didn't look the same when he didn't have bricks in his gloves. You know, it's the obvious is there. He cheated. Simple as that. And Devin Haney's game plan, like I said, to all the experts out there who talking about it was the wrong game plan, that's because you're speaking in hindsight. If Devin Haney had put Ryan on his seat, like Luke Campbell did and like Roley did, well, then everybody would be saying how genius it was. But Devin Haney could not factor in that his opponent would be on Osterine. That's why he had power in the late rounds, and that's why he was able to take that shot.
And Ryan Garcia took steroids because he did not want to be in that vulnerable situation where he's boo-hooing and crying tears because losing hurt, and he quit in the tank fight. And he did not want to recreate that. But anyway, it's the Boxing Scholar, and I'm out.
I love it, bro. I love it. I love my videos age like fine wine all the time, bro.
They are beautiful.
All the time.
I enjoy it.
Like, bro, the fact that Ryan Garcia took Ostarine, everybody said he didn't. Then he later lit on to like lose against Rolly. The fact that, you know, he ain't looked the same. The fact that he's given another opportunity at a title. All of that stuff come into play right now, bro. We're seeing it in full force. We're seeing people saying that, well, Devin Haney did catch him, but he pillow fisted. And then we go see him go rock a dude at 147. Now they saying he on snacking a weight bully. You can't make this up, bro. It gotta be one thing, or it can't be, bro. That's crazy, bro. It can't be the way y'all telling me it is.
Amazing.
Can't be, man.
I mean, this is the sport of boxing, though, Scholar. You got to know that we are. All right, I'm not gonna take away from everybody that enjoy the sport like we do, but I do know that there's new people that enjoy the sport too, and they don't understand what they see. They look at something and say that's what it is. So I understand that, but it's the problem when my contemporaries start to think that this is one side or another way. Like, what is Devin doing that makes it fraudulent that he's official? We gotta look at him like he's that. Like,
man, you know what it is. Shall we go down memory lane?
Well, we gotta understand how to go, but we're gonna continuously do this, and that's what the problem is. You are never gonna find another fighter than one of my favorite fighters that's gonna beat him. Y'all could all go get him, but our favorite fighters, we know why, but we don't want to talk about it because somebody control boxing, or there's a fan demographic over boxing and all of that. Like, I really don't care about that because I don't get paid off of boxing. What I get paid off of is being real. That's what I get paid off of. So the realest shit that I could say is a lot of black fighters is super duper dope, and don't nobody want no smoke with them because they want them to fight each other because that's their only competition. Get that in y'all, man, black fighters. Period. Or they gonna have to take some drugs or put something in their hands, or they gonna have to do something to be just like you. Because it's just not fair.
I ain't never seen this. Let me play this video here. This look interesting. I don't know if Ostarine gives you a chin when you never had one, but it definitely improves you in other aspects of the fight. Yeah, if it increased your stamina, then it would. Because I mean, just getting tired and getting hit on, you have less punch resistance. Just like a video game, you know. You know what Vince Lombardi say? Fatigue makes a coward out of all of us. So he definitely admitted to drinking beer like 7 days a week, and he still was able to have stamina in the late round. Mentor avoided Marvin Hagler. Then when they finally forced the title shot, right? And I think a political figure had to step in to do that, right? He goes to the paper and say, "I will never lose to a black man." Wrong statement to make in boxing. You better look at the history books. But I think that's pretty interesting. I mean, I wasn't aware of that. You learn something new every day. You learn something new every day. That is crazy. Was you aware of that?
Yes. I didn't want him to do that, but he did it. You know, I mean, sometimes you gotta accept what. Sometimes fighters be under pressure by a lot of racist comments or questions thrown at him by the media, and he just took that route. It happens. Mike did it a lot of times, Scholar. Like, it happens. Like, stop asking all our fighters all of these questions under pressure, because you ask a lot of our fighters, but you don't ask a lot from his opponents.
Bro, they got Jermaine Taylor on here saying he'll never lose to a white boy. They got all the black fighters on here saying they'll never lose to him.
That's because
they ain't got
that's because of the
what's good, BBL?
That's because of the racist white media that come on those channels or those workouts or wherever they are and ask them those type of questions to put them and corner them to say, like, man, y'all racist to me, so I'm gonna be racist back. It does backfire at times, but everybody not white though. You got to understand that. Like, if the dude from Ukraine or Russia, he ain't really white like them. He different. You got to look at it like.
All right, let me show this real quick.
A white boy in my life. I don't care what nobody got to say. Listen, can't no white boy beat me on any day of the week. I will never lose to a white boy in my life. I don't care what nobody got to say. Listen, can't no white boy beat me on any day of the week. I will never lose to a white boy in my life. I don't care what nobody got to say. Listen, can't no white boy beat me on any.
That's why Devin Haney's not liked by the public. That's the underlying.
But he haven't lost to no white boy though.
Exactly. He beat Lomachenko.
Like,
he beat Mr. White Boy. He beat
Mr.
Mr. White Boy, but that's the elephant in the room, bro. That the reason why they do not like Devin Haney is because he made those statements. The same way that Bernard Hopkins is one of the greatest boxers to ever live, and they treat him like he ain't doing anything in the sport. They even call him boring. You know what I mean? They was really nasty to Bernard Hopkins his entire career, and it's because he made that same statement. You know what I mean? Mentor made the statement and got the life beat out of him. You know, he got touched by Angel that day, by Marvin Hagler, and everybody moved on. You remember when everybody was outraged at Adrian Broner saying, "I'm the can man, anybody can get it, Mexican." I'm like, bro, how are you offended at this man saying Mexican? And that is literally the title that y'all go up under. There's nothing racist about it. Mexicans identify as Mexicans. What the hell? Like, what is so offensive about it? But that's the world that we live in, bro. We live in the metaverse, you know, where people don't have no consistency, where people will go out there and say some crazy stuff and stand on it, you know. Not just say the crazy thing, but stand on it. That's a different level of boldness. You know?
No, I understand.
That's the world we live in.
Yeah. I mean, it's amazing, but it's still contemporary because these are the people that we have to dispute our different information or our common ground with. Like, we got to have a common ground in everything that we're talking about at a certain point in boxing, especially when fights is made. Fights are not made, but we look at the fighters for themselves, and then after everything is over with, we still get to voice our opinion. That's the best part about all of that, is that the fight has to happen. So usually we don't lose to no white boy, but there are some times in the sport, especially when the fighters still want to keep their career continuing, and some racist promoter want to pay them back, so they put them against some up and coming young star, and then it'll happen like that. But I've seen that happen, so I could understand those things. It's just what we are as fans versus whether you Black Americans, whether you Mexicans, whether you American Caucasians. It all depends, or Asians, or however they go. It all depends on how you look at the sport of boxing. And we really understand the sport of boxing better than everybody because they play with us in everything. So, of course, we know this part. So, Devin Haney probably not going to be on the trajectory to lose to a white boy ever in his career. Sorry, y'all. So he was kind of right. Unless he want to stick around in the sport into his 40s or something like that. And even then he'll probably upset y'all. So
but we must stay focused, brothers and sisters. We must stay focused. We can't gloss past that. The major reason why Devin Haney is disliked, it ain't because of his dad. You know, if that's the case, Danny Garcia would have been booed his last fight because he sucks. you know, and he had a title shot against a 75-year-old man and couldn't capitalize. And he came back because he didn't want that to be the lingering taste of him quitting for a title. So he came back and had a farewell fight. But his entire career, his dad has been saying controversial things. He called Keith Thurman the N-word. Like he is the nappy headed people and all this old crazy stuff. He is always, or was that Ryan's dad? I forget which racist it be. But yeah, we are held to a higher standard. We could be crucified for our words. Meanwhile, everybody else get to say whatever they want when they want, and it's just crazy. It's like it's we know that there's an unfairness there, but the fact that all of this is being documented makes it even worse. It makes it even worse. Like I said, the Tom and Jerry stuff. Listen, I did a whole great video on that. So right now, brother, I'm gonna show a little bit more of this video. Give me a second here. I'm finna go downstairs. I'm gonna make me some dinner, bro. You can make you some stuffing. You know what I mean? Cause you over there cooking. You know what I mean? I can smell it through the phone. No diddy. I can smell it through the phone.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play a little bit more of that because I can't pinpoint the clip that I really want to show with Jack Johnson, but I know that it's in there. So I'm gonna play a little bit more and see if we can get it. Hold on.
I'm with it.
I know it's in there, bro. I can't wait to get to it. Pacquiao's coming back at 46 years old to fight. That's what he had to say. Check this out. This is absolutely insane.
Okay. Manny. Chuck.
Guys, fire away.
Manny, how do you feel returning to the ring?
I'm excited and happy. I'm back.
What's the difference this time returning to Wild Card from the first time you stepped foot at the Wild Card to now?
The same. I feel the same, and I feel that hungriness of training, work hard, but it kinds of there's a adjustment for body recovery. It's not like before that just overnight. So we're thinking sometimes we have to rest. We're taking time to let my body recover. Like that we can. But the training intense, hard work, discipline is still there. It's the same.
Manny, I know that after the Ugas fight was a little difficult for your family. Your eyes were closed and your wife fed you and everything. Was that tough in this part of coming back? Did you have to? Was there a talk you had to have with your family before coming back in Jinky? Or?
Yeah, they saw that, but they're very supportive because they saw my speed, my power, and then the body condition, like that. The last fight I had with Ugas, you know me because I'm not really 100% focused on that fight because there's a distraction. I encounter a lot of cases with Paradigm. Paradigm is distracting me so much on that fight. They did a lot of things in training camp to distract me 100%. But I study about it and thinking about it like God is good all the time.
Finally, if you win this fight against Darius, are you planning on defending it and staying active in boxing?
Yeah, right now focus on the fight against Darius one at a time, and let's talk about the next one.
Manny, just
Devontae Davis. They keep talking about Devontae Davis as a possible fight, man. You like that fight because he's little, like he's your size.
I like that. I like that. I mean, I like that, but let's finish first this one because this one is a taller champion like that. So I have a lot of things to do in training camp. Talk about the after fight.
Manny, you look amazing in camp.
You fought De La Hoya, who was a giant. You fought Margarito, who was a giant. We saw those 2 fights. And the same thing happened on July 19th. You know, I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best.
Why bars? Would you see in his style?
It just happened that he's a. I was 115, 122, 118.
Manny, how was
Both hatred, grievances against someone like that. I always love the people, but doing the things in the ring, that's different. Like I don't know. A division is hard to talk about.
How would you describe your career?
Huh?
How would you describe your career?
Marquez. I don't want to raise my own chair.
Manny, who are the top 5 fighters you ever fought?
Parera, Morales, Marquez, De La Hoya, Cotto, what else? Cotto, Margarito.
Why no Floyd Mayweather? Why not Floyd Mayweather? Why isn't he in the top 5?
Floyd Mayweather, he's running the whole 12 rounds and he won the fight. How is that? I mean, you know, I feel sorry to the fans because the fight is boring. You know, the fight is boring. Like that's not the fans are expecting to us. I mean, as a fighter, if I'm a fan, of course I want to see a good fight, like Chin fight, not a fashion show.
Is that rematch still in?
Right? We need action. Like,
let's get a question from Christopher.
I couldn't picture MMA fan talking about how boring they sport was because they had wrestling in it. Matter of fact, I was gonna make a short. Whenever I went to this place to go eat with my wife, we was when we was there, it was UFC on one TV, UFC on the other TV, and it was boring. They were just wrestling and humping each other in panties. Like it was awful in my opinion. But you know, I could never picture them saying that about their sport because they know better, right? They know better. They know better. They know better stuff than that. They biasness to their sport. Manny Pacquiao, it won't even put Floyd as one of the best fighters he fought. Manny Pacquiao, what were you doing during the time that Floyd Mayweather was running? Why you couldn't do nothing about it? Why were you powerless? Why does him running
exactly? That's what I'm saying.
That's the question.
That's what I'm saying.
They should ask somebody like who keep talking about boring stuff. They knew Floyd's style before they ever got in the ring, and still get in the ring with him and complain about his style. That is the craziest thing in the world.
Just like you knew William Skull's style, but he outlanded you by a unanimous amount.
I didn't mean to do that. Try to put your comment on the screen. I hate the way StreamYard got these new comments. You can put it again, bro. My bad. But yeah, man, it's crazy. But look, I remember this. I think this is it. Hold on. I think this is it. Give me a second.
A generation ago, boxing was an integral part of American culture. Muhammad Ali, Joe Frazier, George Foreman, they were all household names and magazine cover boys. But as the years have passed, boxing has disappeared from the headlines amid scandals and recently the rise of mixed martial arts. But there are still some figures that command big TV ratings and even bigger paychecks. And one of those men...
It's just, it's all entertainment. It's about being the best at what you do.
Oh. We got your microphone.
I'm sorry.
Coming off. That's all right. There we go.
Well, boxing is entertainment.
Boy, they wanted Floyd to lose bad. You see what the title is, The Decline of Boxing, but Floyd Mayweather pay-per-view numbers is healthy. That's crazy. They still trying to convince people, oh, he's a woman beater. Oh, now y'all care about woman beaters. But Dana White slaps his woman on camera and he's promoting the Terrence Crawford versus Canelo fight.
And it's about going out and entertaining. And I think I've done a great job entertaining outside the ring. You know, all I'm looking forward to doing is expanding my business portfolio, you know, with several Fortune 500 companies, because, you know, in the last 3 fights, I've generated over 300 million, and that's in 90 minutes.
So we were talking about this during the break. You've done very well in your last few fights,
and that's something.
But you don't have another one scheduled right now. And one of the fans in the control room was just asking me about Manny Pacquiao. I know this is something we asked you about last time you were on.
He's absolutely a good fighter. He's a good fighter.
So are you going to fight him?
We take one day at a time. I can't say. You know, the thing about Floyd Mayweather, he's his own boss, and Manny Pacquiao has a boss. And so it's going to be hard to negotiate that fight, but hopefully, you know, we can get it done. But we just take
what would you need to see to make it happen?
It takes a lot of things. It takes a lot of things to make a fight of that magnitude happen. And, you know, we must see eye to eye.
So, Brother Ill, it's in there somewhere, man. I'm gonna find it. Okay, I'll remember this. This Terrence Crawford.
We touch.
Okay, this Terrence Crawford.
But you know, I'm gonna support my little brother. Of course you are. Okay, so
This him defending Shakur.
what's easier? Me standing in front of you, going blow for blow, or me hitting you and making sure that you can't hit me? What's harder?
Well, moving, hit and run.
Huh?
Hit and run.
Okay, so if that's harder, then what's so
But
bad?
you get to win the fight, not running around.
No, it's harder.
Hey, Bud is up there trying to explain what most fighters know. If you go to a gym, right? This is how you know that you're in a good gym or a sorry gym. If you go to a gym and they start you feet first, it's a good gym.
Yeah.
If you go inside a gym and they throw you in sparring right away or do it, like, that is a horrible gym. Every gym is gonna teach you feet first, then defense. A good gym, right? And it's gonna teach you, because listen, we can say all this stuff. It reminds me of like people that watch Marvel movies, so they don't really understand the ramifications of things. They think like life is like Westerns and stuff. Like, they can go out there and do whatever, say whatever, and there'll be no repercussions or, you know, for the actions. But there are fighters who are messed up. There are fighters who drool on themselves. There are fighters that don't remember. You know, Jerry McCullum. There are fighters who are really, really messed up. You can lose your life in the ring, and that's the reality of it. So when fighters want to get in there and not lose their life but still make the money because they're taking the risk, people are just like they crapping all over. Now look, we already know where I lie on this, right? I do not like Shakur. I think Shakur is an overrated fighter. Everybody already know how I feel about Shakur. I've been saying this for a long time. Now everybody's starting to come to my side. Before they criticize me for saying all this, now they're starting to see the world the way I see it. But like,
we're not gonna do that.
Boring
We got
boxing
the
stuff is
side.
getting
Then we gonna go on,
silly
Scholar.
because the alternative that they're giving, because they don't even understand what they're watching, right? First off, in order to call somebody boring, you have to understand the sport of boxing, in my opinion, right? If you're gonna be out there speaking on a public platform, now if you're just in the confines of your home,
See, the Lord cut him off because he was talking bad about Shakur. Rule
Nah,
number one,
I
don't
ain't saying
talk
nothing
bad
bad.
about Shakur.
That's all.
No, I ain't saying nothing bad about it.
That's called what's it said? I forgot what they call it in English.
I actually defended him. I think I got a phone call during that time.
Of course,
Thanks,
sucks,
so.
man. It's just
Well,
dealing
that
with
phone call came from the Lord.
Yeah, he told me, he said, keep doing what you do. He said, you beat him easy if you box that motherfucker. And he hung up the phone. He told me what Roger Mayweather tell Floyd. You beat him easy, you box that motherfucker, you beat him easy.
Keep it a buck, Scholar. What he told you is like, I hate you guys right now. That's why we gave you Shakur.
Damn.
Oh shit. Damn. I forgot.
Okay, let me go. Let me play this. I think I played this all the way through now. Bud. Because this is golden. This is golden right here. So
Fighting ain't even in the definition of boxing. What is boxing?
I'm not telling.
Hit and not get hit. It's a side. Okay, so tell me this. Because you know, I'm gonna support my little brother.
Of course you are.
Okay, so what's easier? Me standing in front of you, going blow for blow,
or me hitting you and making sure that you can't hit me? What's harder?
Well, moving, hit and run.
Huh?
Hit and run.
Okay, so if that's harder, then what's so bad?
But you get to win the fight, not running around.
No, it's harder, right?
Look,
It's harder for me to hit you.
Devin Haney, look at Devin Haney.
It's harder for me to hit you. It's harder for me to hit you, and you not hit me back, right? But it's easier for me to sit here and anybody can do this. Sit here and fight, right?
Yeah, but.
Right. Can anybody hold up? Answer the question. It's not a fight game. It's not a fight game. It's not a fight game.
We want to watch the fight.
That's what you want to do.
Anybody wants to.
But you want to watch UFC.
No, I don't want to.
Okay, so you want to watch bare knuckle boxing.
No, none of that.
You don't want to watch boxing.
Of course we do.
No, you want to watch street fights.
No. Hey, so I that's telling to me. A guy that don't want to watch bare knuckle boxing, don't want to watch like any of the other sports, you know what I mean? He claimed he was like a person that want to see somebody go. What many people say, I want to see them go toe to toe. Anybody that want to see somebody go toe to toe, you think they would love bare knuckle boxing. He said he didn't want to watch none of that, but you want to change the rules of the sport bro. You can't make this up. You can't make it up, man. I hate that Puro got out, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I was finna stir up that pot a little bit of gumbo. Somebody was finna get cooked. I don't know if it's gonna be you, brother Hill.
Well,
I don't know if it's gonna be Puro.
Well, I don't want no smoke, Scholar. Because
you got to go out there and defend your court just like Bud did. Bud jumped in the crowd.
Yeah. I don't got nothing to say. Bud said everything. So what you want me to go against?
That was beautifully put. Let's get it some more. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm getting closer. Bro. That was such a great point right there. All positive.
He did great.
Bare knuckle boxing be having an event and nobody watch it. They don't even watch the pro box events.
They don't.
Yeah.
So why they want to put rules in the boxing and stay toe to toe for fighters who gave their life? These people have been taking punches since they were like 5 years old. Some of them 12 years old. Like, bro, I just think that people are being unrealistic and people are being unfair and they're being crazy at the same time. Like I said, if you're not gonna show up to or do a petition to Vince McMahon that you want wrestlers to start really slamming each other and punching each other, I don't want to see you do that with boxers, because wrestlers, they may end up with messed up back and messed up knees because of the toll of their body of the stunts, but none of them end up drooling on themselves at the end of their life. You know, and like I said, listen, everybody has heard me criticize Shakur's fights repeatedly, how uninterested I was, how sleepy I was getting, et cetera, when he won those fights. And it's his opponent's job to stop him from winning. I'm not going to give them a way out, because that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to create an environment that gives them excuses to lose. If you're fighting a fighter, black fighter, right, normally, and their style is hit and not get hit, and they're going to use their athleticism and their legs like a Devin Haney, it's your job to stop them. And, you know, Ryan Garcia had to use Osterine to try to stop Devin Haney, but nobody before that stopped him. You know what I mean? It's your job. You sign your name on a contract. That's what you're supposed to do. Don't get in there. Then after the fight, say, hey, well, you know, I tried to make the fight happen, but he ran. We're not going to do that. Listen, there's been fights where fighters have quit in the ring. You remember when Jess Willard got hit by Jack Dempsey and he had an illegal object in his glove, and people were saying he was yellow for quitting? So they'll make, of course, quitting has always not been permissible in the sport, is the point that I'm making. Right?
Fact. No, I understand.
If it's not permissible in the sport, then neither is making built-in excuses to runners. We're not gonna create an
Devin ain't quit
of misinformed boxing fans that you know want you to fight the way they want you to fight, or they're gonna give you a loss, or the referee's gonna step in and deduct a point. That's the silliest stuff I've ever heard. But the referee doesn't even give headbutt calls right. How many times on positive do we see knockdowns get counted and should get counted or don't get counted? The Tank situation with the hair grease. You get me? Like,
fact, bro. I just said the referee got a lot of responsibility.
Suppose
the ref have a
And we seen it because of the favoritism towards Tank. Now, suppose we have this rule in boxing now that you could take a point away from the guy that's not making action, and the referee takes it away from Lamont Roach. He don't even got to count the knockdown. If he takes a point away from Lamont Roach,
put that. It's a bunch of bull. No commission is gonna agree to that rule. It's just a bunch of crap that showbiz is talking to get.
But now here's the problem. The commission now is remember Don King told Tim Witherspoon, well, Tim, the WBC is me and I am the WBC. That's what's happening with Turkey. Turkey is boxing. Bob Bingham said it. He said T.O. should shut up, stop talking about Riyadh season, because basically all the boxing promoters are Riyadh season now. He literally said that. So with that being said, they fighting over there where Turkey's from. You know, they flying referees out, same way Floyd Mayweather would fly out Kenny Bayless. They going over there telling them you only need 2 more.
He got a little money. It's not gonna last long, man. They're gonna get this because first of all, for you to be a successful boxing boy, you're gonna need fighters. And guys is not gonna be signing with him under these circumstances. We were like, yo, you signed with him, but now you got to fight toe to toe. Like,
hold on. I'll pause. Hold on. I just thought of something. I didn't get to ask you this. Turkey Al-Rashid had a video where he was basically saying that the big fight with Canelo and Crawford's already made. The undercard, if you think you're going to be good and it's going to be a good matchup, basically.
That's saying you post.
How stupid is that? So the idea that some people that fight on street beefs could just sit in a video and be on undercard is laughable, but it's like it's not going to be successful. This is the elephant in the room is that Turkey sucks at this boxing promoting stuff, and he's so egotistical because he has so much money. He won't take advice from the people who he should. The Eddie Hearns. He's so interested in making them bend the knee that he's taking advice from showbiz, which is like what? And then, but he did take stuff from Dana, which I don't understand either because Dana's a failed boxing promoter. But listen, we already put all the money in the main event. You know, let's just pay the other guys. That's the UFC stuff right there.
Yeah.
Let's pay the prelim people, the other people. Just Brother Hill, how you feel about that so far, Brother Hill? You there, bro?
Yeah, I'm just saying, every fighter got their own opportunities, and when he first came in, you know, it's explosive money. You take what you can because the boxing game been kind of dry, right? So, but now we understand what type of playing field he on, and that just makes and create better space for the old school promoters that know the game, and that's just they just hanging around and lingering around to make themselves still viable. Because when he dropped the bag, when he dropped the bag and he asked these fighters, the stars, the true talent that comes to the sport of boxing, especially worldwide, well, you're gonna have to conform to this generation of boxers. It's not old school. Like we was trying to get old school, but we didn't do it. We not successful. No one have they own guys now. And the way that he trying to get these brand of fighters to do like an Abdullah Mason, you think he gonna do that again? Like, no, they're not gonna keep giving him that type of fight that he don't supposed to fight, but he fighting it for Turkey. Like, don't fight that fight for him. He don't gotta get in that goddamn ring with you. You do what you need to do to win that fight. Like the game is about. The sport of boxing is about hit and not be hit. A sweet science to how you implement your skills in your offense versus your defense versus the opponent's offense. That's what the game is. You can't change that, sir. I'm sorry. You got to go. And after a while, like you said, the money will dry out and he'll understand that you're going to lose more than you're going to win in this sport because you don't know about it. Ask all of the billionaires that tried to do it. You ain't the only one, homie.
Shit, he might be a trillionaire.
Well, you still got to stay in line because he can't buy networks. He don't got one of them yet. So
he got them all bigger than
that
me.
ain't open for him.
I disagree. That man own FIFA. He bought all FIFA, bro.
He did?
Yeah.
Why he didn't get a network yet? Can he get one of them? It's levels to this. I'm
look
telling
at it
you,
like
it's
he
certain
don't.
people. We ain't gonna talk about it, but it's certain people, and he don't fit the bill for it. You know what I'm talking about. So he ain't gonna never get on that platform to own Prime, to own Netflix. He got a lot of money, but he don't got Netflix money. He got a lot of money, but he don't got Prime money to bat him. Like bat
I
him,
think
and then you would show me something different. But I don't think that he understand how it works in America.
he got more money than
Well,
maybe not
buy him.
Netflix as a whole.
Hell no. You know
But
how
he
much
got
Netflix work?
Nah, I said not Netflix as a whole, but he got a, I don't know.
Hell,
I don't know. They don't know how much money
nowhere
this guy
near.
actually has is the problem. They don't know how much
I
money he
understand,
actually has.
but buy one of those entities to put your platform on. He haven't done that yet, so that's not showing me that you the dominant force. Buy something like HBO, buy Showtime, buy one of them that you could put your fights on. Because under my tutelage and knowledge, he's still looking at those companies to negotiate and work with them, not be the main source. So he still got a time frame. Everybody got to pump the brakes on this dude because boxing's still gonna go, and the boxer don't want to do it, and they the stars, and they the people that make this show happen. Look, he don't got no venture. Period. It's just like operating a business, bro. If you don't have personnel to participate in what your policies are, you don't have anything.
Oh, I think I did 2 of these episodes. That is why. Okay, oh my God. Okay, I should have known. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. Like we do it this time. I goes for mine. So this is what we're gonna do. This is what we're gonna do. Cause I never lose to a white boy. We're gonna go to this video because
He
this
won't.
actually got the timestamps. I was like, man, I know I put timestamp. Ew, it's funny. That's why I'm searching for a video I can't find. First off, let me show this because this is Roy Jones winning a round without letting the guy hit him. This is crazy work. Was it this round? I think it was this round. Nah, maybe not. Yeah, because he's touching him. Maybe it ain't this round. Yeah, that might be when he stopped him. But Roy Jones fought Vinny Paz, and it's funny because Vinny Paz is in the Hall of Fame. Funny that everything come full circle. We talked about.
I like Vinny Paz.
Man, Vinny Paz don't deserve to be in the Hall of Fame. I'm gonna just be honest with you.
I don't say that, but he fought a lot of tough fighters, bro. You gotta
That's
give
the
him
round he
that.
stopped the game. But one of the rounds Roy Jones didn't let Vinny Paz throw a punch. The fact that this man couldn't land a punch on another man in a round, bro, that he wasn't knocked out in, shows me he doesn't belong in the Hall of Fame. I'm just being honest. But what the young folks say? I'm keeping it real. We're gonna keep it real. Okay, so I found it. So give me 1 second. Let me. I got it on private, so let me take it off of private.
That's greatness, ladies and gentlemen. If y'all don't understand who Roy Jones Jr. was, look at this man. Like he's begging the
Wait, hold up. You
referee
don't
to
think
stop
Boots
this
is like
fighting.
Roy Jones? That what they were saying? They said
Hell
Boots is the
no.
next.
I don't see nothing in Boots that's like Roy Jones Jr. at all. He would have more belts at 34 fights.
Okay.
I can end that right there, right?
Yeah, basic. Okay, I found it. Okay, this is Jack Johnson. This is Jack Johnson. I showed the history of Jack Johnson. I showed how. Well, I ain't got to tell y'all. Let me show y'all. Oh my goodness, this one was even better than I cooked on. Oh my God, let me play this.
Show him, Scholar.
This one was even better, man. Hold on, let me take this one off the screen and share this one. Man, when I tell you I cooked, what's good, Miss T? When I tell you I cooked on this one, man, y'all ain't even gonna have no appetite for Thanksgiving after this. I might do a political episode on it. I might do a political episode on Thanksgiving.
Yeah, I'm with it, man. I got some things to get off my chest.
Okay, here we go. So let me show this one.
Seen worldwide. And from the moment Jack Johnson's reign as world heavyweight champion began, a target was on his back. Commercial motion pictures and professional boxing both came to prominence around the turn of the 20th century. Boxing's format, short rounds fought in a stationary ring, lent itself well to early film, with its clunky cameras and relatively short film reels. Film companies would travel around the country projecting reels of prize fights in packed theaters and opera houses. Champions were celebrated as heroes, and that's because boxing, going back centuries, has been wrapped up in themes of identity and pride.
Boxers symbolize their communities, not just their national communities, but also their race.
Teresa Runstetler teaches history at American University and specializes in the intersection of race and sport.
They imagine that boxers in the ring, particularly for interracial fights, that they were almost engaged in this kind of Darwinian struggle, fights between white men and black men. They became a kind of metaphor for race relations. So in other words, if a white man won, it would reinforce ideas of white supremacy. But if a black man won, then it would upend ideas of white supremacy.
As professional boxing or prize fighting became more popular around the turn of the century, fights pitting black boxers against white boxers were organized at all levels, except for the highest honor in the sport, the heavyweight championship.
There had been a kind of unwritten rule that white heavyweight fighters were not to fight black fighters in title fights.
This de facto line of segregation was called the color line.
And so Jack Johnson, being the best black fighter at the time, struggled to find white opponents.
Johnson, who by 1908 had already defended his separate title of world colored heavyweight champion 17 times, was repeatedly denied a shot at the most prestigious title in the world, until defending champion Tommy Burns accepted his challenge in 1908. And you already know how that turned out.
Burns's defeat at the hands of a black American fighter disrupted that narrative of white supremacy.
You can see this happening in how newspapers framed the fight. Reporting on Johnson was heavily skewed to appeal to white readers, and overwhelmingly drew attention to his race, sometimes before using his name.
Jack Johnson holding on to the heavyweight crown was just not acceptable in an era of white imperialism, Jim Crow, and global white supremacy.
The search for a white heavyweight to take the title back from Johnson began the night he won it. Former heavyweights claimed they would come out of retirement to fight it, and that a white man must hold the title. The most popular choice among promoters and white boxing fans was James Jeffries, a former heavyweight champion who had retired undefeated in 1905 and was named the only hope of the white race. Johnson, for his part, was ready to defend his title against anyone, the retired Jeffries included. Jeffries was out of shape and hadn't stepped into the ring in over 4 years.
They had him believing that if he just trained a little bit and got back in shape, that he could win and get the heavyweight crown back for the white race.
The pressure and the promise of big money worked. Johnson and Jeffries signed a deal, setting a date for the following year. White press coverage leading up to the fight depicted racist cartoons of an overconfident Johnson and predicted his downfall at the hands of Jeffries. This fight, hyped as the battle of the century, was to be a contest of racial supremacy. And, of course, it would all be on camera. The fight was set for July 4th, 1910 in Reno, Nevada, and a massive stadium was constructed, outfitted with 9 motion picture cameras positioned around the ring to document and then commercially distribute the event. On July 4th, Independence Day, over 20,000 spectators crowded inside.
They imagined that this would be the ultimate way to celebrate, to watch Jim Jeffries, their great white hope, beat the crap out of, this uppity, unruly African American who didn't know his place.
Crowds gathered outside in cities all across the US, too, and packed into theaters separated by race because of segregation laws in the US to listen to instantaneous telegram updates of every round, waiting to find out if Jack Johnson, who 9 months earlier knocked out challenger Stanley Ketchel so hard he fell down himself from the momentum, would lose his heavyweight title to Jim Jeffries. But, of course, that didn't happen. In the 15th round, Johnson knocked Jeffries down for the first time in Jeffries' career, waited for him to get up, and when he tried, sent him through the ropes. Jeffries' corner helped him to his feet, which technically should have ended the fight, and let the former champ get punched in the face and thrown to the mat one more time before stepping in to call it. Johnson was once again the undisputed heavyweight champion of the world, and the nation erupted. Violence broke out in American cities where anxious crowds had been awaiting the news of the fight.
And they call them race riots, but essentially it was white mob violence against African Americans. It became this kind of attempt to put African Americans back in their place.
At least 19 people died the night of July 4th in the violence following the fight, with hundreds more injured. Fear of further unrest led to an immediate attempt to ban the much-hyped Johnson-Jeffries fight film. Black press outlets pointed out the hypocrisy of this ban, like the Afro-American Ledger, which printed, "It was a race question from the start to the finish, for which the Negro was not and is not responsible. The results, riots, deaths, and injuries lie at the door of the white man and his prejudices." The professional world noted that a real fight was advertised and a real fight was had. What more or less could have been expected? Police were instructed to break up screening events.
White authorities were worried about the symbolic implications of the Jack Johnson victory being replayed. They worried that any demonstration of Black victory and any demonstration of white weakness or defeat would undercut the narratives of white supremacy, not just in the United States, but in colonies like South Africa, also India, the Philippines.
But the hype that surrounded the fight meant there was no way to completely suppress it.
So it became this kind of Pandora's box, and they tried to shut it. But anytime you make something illegal, you just push it underground. So they criminalized it, but they couldn't ultimately get rid of it.
Congress banned the distribution of all prize fight films in 1912, citing the race feeling stirred up by the exhibition of the Jeffries-Johnson moving pictures. But by that point, the film was notorious worldwide. It was the most talked about motion picture of its time, and screenings drew crowds for years following the event. Jack Johnson lost the heavyweight title in 1915 after successfully defending it 8 times. His legacy of crossing the color line and becoming the first Black heavyweight champion inspired generations after him. This is a picture of one of his greatest fans in 1968, outside of a theater producing a play called The Great White Hope, which was loosely based on Johnson's life. A legendary heavyweight champion who named Johnson as a major inspiration, Muhammad Ali.
Comments or concerns, Brother Ill?
Well, these are the things that happen in our culture, bro. You got to understand that me being fast, right? I'm really fast, right? That I can outrun
so you was
people.
the first road runner? You was the first Mimi?
Yeah, I'm the BB. Yeah, I'm that guy. And that I have hand and eye coordination like I do and all of those things. Nobody trained me to do this, bro. I was born like this. So I just did it when it applied itself. Like if I got to run from a dog or if I got to run from anything that's chasing me when you're a kid, you learn who you are. So we just did that and everybody can't understand it. We just blessed like that. I have a big thing, but you know, it's things like that that makes us who we are. To say like All right, we got confidence. We born with the confidence. Somebody's job in our life, for some odd reason, is to show us that we are not that dude. Even Diddy, right? Diddy is not. I know. This is a sensitive
Whoa.
subject, my
Nah,
brother.
it ain't sister. First,
But
I don't even like Diddy. And second of all, Diddy
I
ain't no
don't either.
champion for that. But go ahead.
I really don't like him either, and I'm not trying to advocate for any behavior that he do. I don't have any sentiments about that. But he was somebody on their level, right? To them. And he got beyond himself and they had to humble him. And it's like when you humble a person and make them come to their standards, that's like the black way. Why? Because it's some uppity Negro that makes itself like, I'm tired of that, bro. Like, we just here to compete, because the last time I checked myself, I'm here. It's not a participation game. I'm here to take over. So if you want me to participate in something that you're doing, I want to be the best at it. And if you can't allow me to do that, then I'm going to make sure you allow me to do it by beating the hell out of every one of your opponents that you have against me. They still trying to do this same thing to this day. Eddie Hearn want to do that same thing. Bob Arum want to do that same thing. He know the money is in the fighter, but he don't want to see him win. So I'm not rooting for any of these guys. I'm rooting for the fighters. Period.
So I agree up until the Diddy point. Diddy deserved what he got. You know, Diddy ain't no victim. Diddy started believing his own press clippings. He started thinking he was invincible. You know, and Diddy got
I agree.
You know, Diddy did it. Diddy did it. It's in his name. You know, he ain't trying to hide it. But I will say this. I will say this. So I just went through the entire time that I had it, what you call it, and I time stamped a lot of this stuff here. So now we can get to the meat and potatoes of it. You know, no Diddy. 37-21. But yeah, so the Jack Johnson thing is important because it matters, because boxing was started on tribalism. You know, history matters. I don't know why people start thinking history all of a sudden don't matter because they don't want it to. You know what I mean? I don't know. Just crazy stuff. But yeah, so history matters. And that's why it's considered 38-49. Hold on, give me a second. That's why it's considered normal to disrespect black people. If you don't believe me, watch this. Watch this. So I did a video recently, right? I did a video recently. And in the video, I basically they made me put like a parental guide on there. Like, you know, where you warning people before you get there. And that's because BVO come up here with all the N-bombs that he be dropping. You know what I mean? He got to do better on that, especially if we can't cuss over there at his channel, right? But look at this right here. This is what it said, bro. It said, this is insane. I couldn't believe it. Your content, why disrespecting black people is normalized, may not be appropriate for all audiences.
Who said that?
YouTube.
Oh my
YouTube.
God.
This is YouTube notification.
Hey, YouTube, I'm gonna need y'all to get y'all shit together.
And they basically said while the disrespect of black people is normalized, you just got to give a warning when you do so. You not to stop doing it.
Whoa,
you know?
whoa! Don't they know you're an advocate for black people? Like black Americans? Like I want to differentiate myself from the whole little thing. I am about that. Like, let's just say we black Americans, because black Americans get a lot of flack that every other race of black people don't get. So we got to differentiate ourselves. I'm sorry, y'all. But at this point, what black people we talking about? Because they don't, I guess they're going to let everybody else say a bunch of stuff about black Americans, but you can't say nothing about black people as a whole. What black people we talking about? I'm currently wondering that, because
we ain't gotta dig that deep. we could dig that deep into
Like,
what black people
man.
we talk about. All we got to do is go with the headline. We know that it's normal to disrespect black people. It's normalized.
Black Americans.
Ill. We ill. What does it? AI just told me that it's normalized to
We the
disrespect
main
black
leaders in
people.
everything. That's
It,
why,
it didn't
scholar.
say. It didn't say. It didn't say a certain group of black people. It didn't say FBA black people. It said it's normalized to disrespect black people. You missing the forest for the trees. I ain't worried about that conversation. We're going to address this one. And the thing is this: black disrespect is as American as apple pie. And the reason I showed the Jack Johnson stuff is because people be like, man, that was 1,000 years ago, 2,000 years. You're like, wait a minute, that was Jesus. That was 2,000 years ago. Like the lady from Tulsa just died like a couple days ago. Like this is real event. Like these people are still alive. There are people that are alive that pick cotton, and you can go talk to them. This is not ancient history, but the fact that the algorithm is smart, right? Very, very smart. It's AI. And it's saying this. Well, then, hey, you no longer have to guess how they feel about you and what is 2025. The sentiments is still the same. Black disrespect is normalized. It's normalized. It's as American as apple pie, like I said. And you know what? I've been making points like this for a long time. Right?
I know.
And people have been saying, that this is wild, this is crazy. So this is, it's vindication that AI is saying basically what I've been trying to tell them for a long time. But I wanted to show this. So hold on, give me a second. I wanted to show this because this is important. It goes with the theme of the point that I'm making. So here we go. So we already know the sport is predominantly Mexican, right? If you don't know, you've been under a rock. It just that's a fact. Sport is predominantly Mexican. The no running stuff, normally, in my opinion, it comes from people who say Mexican. Remember Danny was Triple G would always win the fight, Mexican style, which is like basically supposed to stand there and trade blows and get hit. But then when people criticize that, like they be like, man, they fight like Mexicans. Mexicans will get offended. Which is it? It's Mexican style, stand there and get hit and no running. But see, they use that to try. It's kind of almost like the little kid that takes his ball at the playground. He can't win, he can't beat you, so he's just gonna take his ball and go home type stuff, or just keep moving the goalpost. I remember when I was a kid, I was like, I was real young, and a little boy called goaltending on me. I couldn't even touch the net. The man called goaltending on me, but it was his ball, his rules. You know what I mean? So I look at it like that. Like they want to try to change the rules because they can't fight that style themselves, so they just try to shame it. You know what it's like. There's a specific YouTuber on YouTube, and he came under the umbrella as a friend, right? And when I caught him, hating on me, hands in the cookie jar, right? He tried to gaslight me like I was the one that was tripping. But now that I've put him, okay, well, if you're a hater, that means you secretly either envy me, want to be like me, or jealous of something or whatever. But you want to compete. So when I say, okay, let's compete. We don't have to be friends to compete. Let's compete. Now it's, oh, well, I don't really do YouTube. I mean, YouTube suck. YouTube is this. Now YouTube ain't cool no more. But when you was my friend, you got close enough to, hey, let me see what he got going on so I can compete to him. It was a competition until I said, let's compete. That's insane. That's insane. But they make up the rules, right? So here we go. I wanted to show this. What's good, Paul? I wanted to show this.
Like Sebastian said, we belong to the part of the but it's still awesome to hear to see the support from you guys. We love you guys. We always love San Antonio. Look at looking at me. He knows something. Say something. Look at looking at me. Look at me. But look at me. They go to smart person. You're looking at me. He's waiting to see what to say. Hey, one thing I like to know. Yes, he is number one after pound. He loves all the ribbons and good luck tomorrow on the next award. We wish you the best. But inside the ring, it's gonna be Chino against him, and he's gonna feel it. He's gonna feel it worse than the first time. I guarantee you guys that. Feel it worse than the first time. You know, we still haven't completed that bet that he wants to bet with us. Like I told him, man, all men have to do is shake hands, and he still won't give me his hand. So shake hands on the glove. He won't. Let's go. Diego Morales, he mentioned Diego Morales. Diego Morales is a warrior, man. Diego Morales is not going to remember that one of the best warriors ever. You just got to know that. And if I lost to him, I'll probably say that the last trip. If I would have found out you, I'd probably still be undefeated.
I know that the audio is kind of crazy because it's a lot of pandemonium and noise going on there. But he basically criticized Floyd Mayweather's style. He basically said Floyd Mayweather fights like a coward. He's had a bunch of derogatory things to say about Floyd Mayweather, right? So that's what he said. That's what he said when he was fighting him.
With resurrecting Madonna's career, he's
a fan, but you've been in the ring. To have a perfect night every night you're there and never lose and make it look easy.
That's very impressive. You know, nobody's been able to do that. There's not one fighter that could say they've done what Mayweather has done. You know, maybe a lot of fans don't enjoy it, and a lot of fans don't like it. But business wise and for him, it was the best thing. You know, me being in this business, you know, I would like Mikey to be like that. You know, Mike's still very dominant in every one of.
He would like Mikey to be like that. Let's run that back.
Still very dominant in every one of his fights, but the fights are gonna get hard. Mikey to be him. It was the best thing. You know, me being in this business, you know, I would like Mikey to be like that. You know, Mike's still very dominant in every one of his fights, but the fights are gonna get harder too. So you know, I would love Mikey or one of my fighters to be in that position one day. But it's gonna be really hard. Maybe we won't ever see that again like Mayweather. And that, like I said, that might have hurt boxing a little, but
that is absolutely insane. So you're complimenting the guy, telling everybody how great that man was, and that you would like your little brother to fight like him or be like him. But at the same time, it hurt boxing. Like, you can't make it up. Then in the clip before, you know, you would be undefeated if you ran like a little bee. Like, bro, like I say, just all over the place, man. All over the place. They don't like. And here's the elephant. Hey, and that's the crazy part about it, ill that disrespect that AI was trying to tell me about. You know, that's it. That's it right there. It's
I mean, even on the level that you on knowledgeably with boxing, and I don't even say that. I know everybody knows that I know a lot about boxing, but I don't put myself on you guys' plateau and say that I know everything about the sport, because I'm biased as shit. Yup, I said, because I got my own people, and everybody else do too, and I like to do that because I know so much about the sport that I know is biased. And I would rather be biased about the sport that I know than be a pure fan, because they're not going to be equal to me like that. Therefore, I learned how to say, fuck them. I know who the best fighters is, and I'm going to keep it at that. I don't care to cater to nobody in whatever they talking about, because I know this sport so much. And I guess you got to get some points deducted from you, Scholar, because you know too. And a lot of dudes is soft and some homos. And I guarantee you
gotta chill out.
You two can't say it's a homo sapien out there. There's a homo erectus. There's a lot of different homos in the world.
No. They respect
okay, well,
no, be careful.
It's a homo for everything, man.
No, for real. They'll report my stream. They'll report my stream for that.
Dang, for it. Like, there's a lot of. Okay, well, you a pure homo sapien. Can I say that?
Just say sweet or something like that. Don't. That's a derogatory term, and they'll report it.
Wow.
But I wanted to show this. I want to
Much
show some more
respect
of
to
this.
everybody that gotta have correction. I don't like that shit. That's why I don't deal with this shit, bro. So it is what it is. YouTube, y'all sensitive. Can I say that? Grow up, get a pair.
Hey, YouTube, this ain't my views. Get ill. I just got this money.
It is. All right, I'm about to jump on. I'm about to do what I need to do so I can get blocked and banned a few times so everybody can
No.
I'm radically saying I'm radically
that.
saying things like it's not about trying to be politically correct for everybody all the time because sometimes we gotta understand.
Nah, I disagree with that. I think that everybody's sensitive about something, and I think that freedom of speech. People care about freedom of speech when it's the speech that they agree with. If we came on every night and did a trash at Michael Jordan, that would piss you off. A trash at Shakur every single night.
I do not take it like that though. You see how much
that's
Prez disrespected me, and I did not even disrespect him back.
That's because you know us. If you had stumbled on a random channel and you had heard that, bro, you might have put up on the panel and be like, "Hey, y'all drop your address in the back chat."
But I don't indulge in people I don't know. I don't do that with people I don't know.
I had this conversation with one of my homies online because he going on his 89th channel that he done restarted, and it's like, bro, when you gonna get the message, bro? You can't say whatever you want on the internet.
I know,
There's repercussions.
I'm not gonna do that to you, my brother, bro. But you seen, like I just had an example. You seen how Press disrespected me through the whole flick, and I didn't even call him any name back. And it was just, I still, I said not like he did towards me. I talked about his fighter. Listen to it on the playback, bro.
That's the worst thing you could ever do to Press. That's his weakness. You start talking about family members. You start talking about Tank.
I'm not gonna do that to my little bro, and I know that's my little brother, and I ain't trying to come at him like that. But like, it's this channel, your channel. I respect you, and I respect you, my brother, bro. You already know what it is. But at the end of the day, like sometimes stuff got to be said, and I think you politically joined in with them people, bro.
Bro,
you don't want me to say
hold on. I want to go to fights, right? I want to go to fights. I want to get sponsorship. I can't do all that, letting everybody say whatever they want on my panel. It's like they wouldn't let me do that to their channel. If they had a channel,
I'm gonna open my channel up. I'm gonna let you say what you need to say on my channel.
And what I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna tell you like Marky Dan, like I tell Marky Dan.
I don't care about getting paid for it though.
But hold on. Marky Dan pushed so far back in the algorithm, bro. I can't even see Marky Dan no more. I ain't even lying to you. Marky Dan be live, bro.
Okay, I'm not gonna do that to you.
The only reason I know Marky Dan is live, bro, is because he sent it to me before he like he'll send it to me on Instagram. That's the only reason I know. But they pushed that boy so far back in the algorithm, bro. Nobody even know Marky Dan channel exists no more. They be like, I thought I was subscribed to Marky Dan. I don't know what happened. Like so.
Yeah, I don't want them to make you. I don't want that to happen to you at all. Trust me.
You gotta play by their rules.
But sometimes, bro. We got to talk about what I can and cannot say because you know how I am, bro. I'm just saying.
Long as you stay away from the respected communities, and we know who they is, we ain't even gotta say. That's without question. You stay away from them, we good. You see what they said, bro? Even though like, bro, you can disrespect the black community, bro. They don't care, bro. They just let us know in front of the world. Bro.
I just don't have a sentiment for that.
They was like, look, you can disrespect the black people. We draw a line to everybody else. We're gonna have some respect over here. Mm-hmm. But hold on, let me show this because this goes to the point that I was making earlier. Here we go.
I'm tired of talking.
He the fastest thing on 2 feet. Why would 2 feet matter if Muhammad Ali wasn't a runner? Dang, I messed up the clip. Hold on. Let me go back. Poetry in motion. There we go. Documentary, they talk about how the public changed on Cassius Clay and switched up on him because he wasn't Muhammad Ali at the time. and how they liked him at first because he was good for business, but then they started to turn on him because of the confidence and the style that he had. But check this out.
You just get past Hotters. Come on, ring number 2. Stones are falling 5.
Sonny, come over and
All
make
of
that
them
offer.
fall.
Come over and make that offer.
And you be there to see it, you hear? Man, I don't get hit. I'm the fastest thing on 2 feet, man. You crazy? I'm tired of talking.
He the fastest thing on 2 feet. Why would 2 feet matter if Muhammad Ali wasn't a runner? You know, that was my argument for them saying Muhammad Ali wasn't a runner. That, well, you know, Muhammad Ali put them things on people. And he did all that, but he used his feet. Like, matter of fact, that was the criticism of people had because he was the guy that came and used his feet. That was the only criticism they could really make on him. But like I said, what that commercial always say, but wait, there's more. Hold on. Oh, this one ain't it. This one ain't it right here. But yeah, there's more because I wanted to show y'all this. This is Eddie Reynoso. And what he thinks about fighting black fighters, you know, and nobody batted an eye at this. So here we go.
Viendo la derrota con Shakur, la ver una pelea media ensucia, pero pues ya sabes cómo son los morenos, como no te dan pelea, pues te tiran un jab, 2 jabs por pelea y ya pierdes la.
Y aparte, pues dice, no todo el tiempo así, el referee nunca le llamó la atención.
Y se desesperó, se fue desesperando un poquito Valdés después del 5º, 6º round y el otro corriendo y amarrando y ensució la pelea, la verdad.
Oye, y ahora que viene el pinche vaquero con Oscar.
Eddie. So that's Eddie Reynoso. Eddie Reynoso talking about how black fighters, he don't like training to fight them because they run. They fight dirty, and they run. And you're just like, bro, what? Eddie Reynoso. So y'all get mad at Adrian Broner after a fight for saying he just beat the hell out of a Mexican, you know, and y'all that makes everybody just lose it. But then Eddie Reynoso, appreciate you, Miss T, says, you know, well, you know, these black fighters, you know, I don't like fighting them. Like, he ain't even in the ring. I don't like fighting them, man, because they're dirty, man. They run. And it's so crazy to me because that'd be his biggest L's. If Eddie Reynoso was anywhere near the trainer that everybody rates him as, like, he would have already made an adjustment to that instead of just saying, I don't want to fight that style. You notice he ain't say nothing about Benavidez, and they dug at Benavidez. So, you know, That's why it took a Turkey Al-Rashid to come in and a guy moving up 3 weight classes to get him in the ring with Bud. If Bud was the same weight as Canelo, you know, weight class, they would have never fought. He would have never took that fight. He thought it was going to be easy because of the size different and that he could go in there and use his size like he did in Jamel Charlo fight.
Well, David don't fight like a Mexican fighter. He fight slick too, because if you looked at the fight against Anthony Yard, no, it's not just that come forward. He got defense, and that's the thing about certain Mexican fighters. They don't have a lot of defense, and that makes them susceptible to getting damaged in a fight or knocked out. But David is a little bit different. He uses offense, like you said. He uses offense as his defense, and that makes him perform at a higher level. That's average. But the abnormalities is he's a pressure fighter on top of that, but he know how to keep his distance to let the other boxers show him things that he can do. Like Anthony Yarde was boxing really well at first, but he still knew that David had something in him, and he was respectable to it. David never had respect for him, so he showed that in his defense and offense. That's dangerous. I like him. I like Bam. I like a lot of different Mexican fighters, but they don't fight like average Mexican fighters. That's the thing. I know you say that he do like what Rock'em Sock'em, but that's against his opponents. If his opponent have more skill, like Anthony Yarde got in boxing ability, he showed that he could deal with a boxer. Like that type of offense leads me to say that you're different. You know how to do different things in the ring to make me say that you could beat a black fighter, or you could beat a slick fighter, or whatever you call it. Because Caleb Plant is slick and he beat him. So it's in Demetrius Demetrius Andrade is slick, and he beat him. But it's even though he moved up, but nevertheless he still beat him. So he still know how to put his recipe together to do something about that. It's just the fighters. But Mexicans don't understand that you can develop better skills in your talent if you get out of the Mexican way. Because Mario Barrios don't fight like a Mexican fighter, and he still have longevity in the sport of boxing. He been winning, and he been becoming a champion in multiple divisions. He been doing things after the loss to Javante. I think that it's who you train with, and most Mexican trainers are not good trainers, to be honest. I'm just keeping it a buck.
So that's not my opinion. I think there's some good ones. I think that they get trapped into
Give me one.
Robert Garcia.
I said that, but you said that he wasn't.
Nacho Bernstein. I mean, good, not great. Nacho Bernstein, great. I ain't gonna lie to you. He like the way what he did with Marquez, and you know what I mean. His game plans, like he don't believe in taking a lot of punishment. So Nacho Bernstein, he's a really good trainer too. I think he's better than all.
Very good training. Yeah, he is.
And one of the reasons why I think that Robert Garcia,
but against a black trainer, he's not.
The reason why I think that Robert Garcia is overrated is because Big G gives all, like, he's the brains at their headquarters, and Robert Garcia gets a lot of credit for it because he was a fighter. You know what I mean? And you know, I don't know. He just took I took the Mayweather brand to the next level. So I wanted to show this clip right here. So this is Jack Johnson, right? This is Jack Johnson boxing during his time. Check this out.
The man who took the heavyweight title from John L. Sullivan had displayed some of the same defensive skills as Jack Johnson did. Sports writers praised him as the cleverest man in boxing, Gentleman Jim. But when Johnson fought that way, he was said to be lazy, shiftless, showing the yellow streak which all African Americans were supposed to share.
With black boxers, every trait that was a positive trait, they tried to turn it into a negative trait.
Jim Corbett.
Do y'all think? I'm gonna ask y'all, has much changed since then? Because when I watched Bam in a fight with a no-hoper, people started pumping the no-hoper up and telling me how great the no-hoper is. Then when Bam goes in there and is hitting him with everything but the kitchen sink, not being able to stop him with flush shots, so he had to run him into a shot. Everybody tells me how great Bam is, and I have no problem with that. But I'm consistent. See, Bam could be a great fighter, and so can Devin Haney. You know, it's not a thing where it's like one or the other type thing. So I look for consistency in that, and I can't find none. When Devin Haney do some of the same things that other fighters do, everybody say Devin Haney is a runner. Devin Haney is chinny. Devin Haney, like all these things. How you listen, bro? Ryan Garcia, Ryan Garcia clipped with that left foot, went down, flush, and never got back up. Devin Haney's the only one that got back up, and everybody say that guy's chinny. You can't make these things up, by the way. They're so crazy, you can't make them up. So I wanted to show this right here. So this is Devin Haney. This is Devin Haney. This is the guy that everybody's saying is chinny and you have all these derogatory and discouraging things to say about him. Let me show this. Exactly, Jay. They do the exact same thing with the Haneys. That is a fact. Hold on. This is it. Is that? No, that might be it. Is that it? I think that's it. Let me see. Yeah, that's it. So here we go. Forward, offense. But of course, I mean, these guys probably are, these are definitely C level. Here we go. Jose Linares. Here we go. Let's mute it. Here we go. I don't know if a lot of people weren't following me or if they just didn't believe it, but hey, you don't have to take my word for it.
Jim Corbett, the man who took the heavyweight title from John L. Sullivan.
Okay, my bad. We just watched that. Let me go to Devin Haney. That's it right there. Let's mute it. Here we go. So I don't know who that is, but Devin Haney knocked him out knocked him down with a body shot. So here we go. Devin Haney walking forward, offense. But of course, I mean, these guys these are definitely C-level. Here we go. Jose Linares. There we go. Devin Haney standing in the middle, in the pocket, not running. Offensive output. Jab, stabbing him to the body. Jab, stabbing him to the body again. Hit him with a right hand. Catch the left hook. I don't see no running. What a running there. Didn't like Muhammad Ali versus versus Sonny Liston. Matter of fact, Devin Haney don't even get clipped with the left hook if he's running. Look, right there. He got caught with an offensive output in the inside. How is he a runner? How is he a runner? They said
Devin Haney don't run, bro. They said that. We know better.
Look at this. What?
We know boxing, bro.
Devin Haney getting caught in the pocket, get wobbly leg in the pocket. Then it's so funny because when Devin Haney got wobbled in this fight, everybody went out there and said, Devin Haney is chinny. So when you take the risk and fight the fights they wanted you to fight, they say you chinny. You know, then when which is crazy to come forward and they say you pillow fist. It's like you can't win with people who don't like you, bro. It's the same thing, bro. Yeah. Devin Haney gets criticism for qualities that other people do that they get praised for. And I give you an example. So I remember watching Showtime one time. See, this is a fight. Let me take you out to a fight y'all might not know about. Let me take you out to this fight. Hold on. All positive note this fight. We talk about this fight all the time. Look at this. Oh man, let's share the screen on. Go to this fight. Smokey, what's good, bro? Here we go. You remember this fight? You remember when Oscar De La Hoya, look, what is that? Is that running? Is that running?
Of course not.
Oscar De La Hoya did this for a lot of rounds, right? Well, let me stop. He started off offensively good. And then when we got to round 6, let's go fast forward to round 6. Oscar De La Hoya started doing a lot of this.
Oh, now that's running.
Oh, that's round 5. Let's go round 6. Up on all judges' scorecards.
Well, he started. He knew what to do early. He was trying to get out of there, right?
And ends up losing the fight.
Oh.
And then his excuse was after the fight, his corner told him to run. And you know what I remember? I remember Jim Lampley was doing a fight commentary, and he was talking about Floyd Mayweather. And he basically said that Floyd Mayweather is not on Oscar De La Hoya's level because Floyd Mayweather really brings the fight. He brings the fight to fighters, and Oscar De La Hoya does that. And then he thought about it, and he was like, except for him, this fight against Felix Trinidad, that's the only time that he didn't bring the fight. But ever since then, he's learned his lesson. He brings the fight. It's like, bro, come on, bro. This absolute madness, bro. Fighter, listen. Let me show you this. Let me show you this. I finished Oscar De La Hoya running. Look at that running. Look at that. On the ropes, just running, rolling shots, running, parrying, not doing anything, not
just
even
trying to get out of the round. Just trying to get out of the round.
Does Oscar De La Hoya get the stigma of running for one fight? I thought fights were situational. Nobody calls Oscar De La Hoya a runner for this fight, right? Nobody called him a quitter for the Bernard Hopkins fight. Nobody called Roberto Duran a quitter for quitting against Sugar Ray Leonard. But Devin Haney somehow defined by one fight. Now all of a sudden Devin Haney a runner. That's crazy, man. You can't make something you can't make up. Running around the ring.
Y'all crazy in the chat. They going dead in the chat.
Because Felix Trinidad understood the assignment.
Felix Trinidad fought. He fought like the color he is.
Running. Look, running.
Nah,
let's just Ramirez. The funniest thing in the world.
Let's just say it for what it is.
Coming out no knockout or nothing. Why is he fighting like this? Put it in slow mo.
And at that point, he was supposed to be trying to get the knockout. Let's keep it a buck, because he was losing the fight. So,
It looks like he's shell-shocked. Ain't that what y'all say?
Yeah, he didn't know what he was doing. And this was one of the fights of the century.
After Oscar De La Hoya went out there and let down his fans by running, was there any inkling?
Well, this was one of the big. This was one of the biggest fights in our time.
Black fighters do it. That's the real question I got. Why is it a big spectacle? Why is this even a debate when it's a part of boxing? Well, Willie Pep has been doing it did it for years, and they say Willie Pep is one of the greatest. I just don't understand.
He got great defense, of course.
Well, I do understand. I just don't understand why y'all don't understand it. Y'all got to stop. If you're not a fan of a running style, you don't have to be. You know, boxing is about sensationalism, highlights, and knockouts. You know what I mean? So you don't have to support any style. But to act like they should change the rules for a certain style, or to act like it's not a part of boxing, and other fighters shouldn't have to deal with it, is absolute madness. This is how you deal with a runner.
Well, you know why.
You don't have to be set to make them engage. See, Felix Trinidad is throwing punches without his feet set because the other guy doesn't have his feet set. He knows that. See, straight right hands, lead right hands. Oscar De La Hoya just running. It's just running for dear life. Ain't even have no offensive output. Nothing. Not even so much as a feint. Just running. Look, it looks scared.
Yeah.
He started to throw left hook there and decided not to.
We know this. We remember it, but everybody seemed to not understand it.
Live, and you didn't know what happened before, you would swear the same thing that happened to Devin Haney happened to Oscar De La Hoya. Or he just running. This, like I said, this is like the Ramirez versus Devin Haney fight.
Mm-hmm.
At least every now and then, Devin Haney would plant his feet and throw a hard right hand. Oscar De La Hoya's not doing anything.
To be honest, Scala, this is what we used to.
At least Devin Haney tried to win the fight.
This is what we used to in boxing, though, bro. When the man is up and he clearly got the fight won, somebody, and he wasn't winning this fight. I don't know why he did that. But when the man is up, he finished those lateral rounds off. Like, if he up ahead, like a lot, then he gonna take off that 12th round. Why? Because he won every single round. Why do he need to engage to give this man a knockout? That's the point of why you don't do that. The other point is, if you was in the fight and you know that there's something that you got to do, you got to show your due diligence by cutting the ring off and going to get him, because you know you still got an opportunity to win a fight. If you don't believe that, then you're going to let him do that. And then after the fight is over, you're going to cry about him doing that. Like, nah, that's a part of boxing that we all know, is that they that dude at the 12th round, especially when they beat him from pillar to post. Because I would do the same thing. Nah, you can't touch me. Try to touch me. And that's their thing. It's an inside joke in boxing for everybody that don't know it. That's why a certain group of fighters don't like it, because we could do it and we could make you pay, because I can keep hitting you and you can't hit me. That's the name of the game.
Yo, yeah, the chat going crazy. Let me hit this drop for Miss T.
We must stay focused, brothers. We must stay focused, brothers.
Yeah.
Somebody in love with Abdullah. Somebody in love with Abdullah.
But I wanted to show this too as well. Hold on. What does it say? Hold on. I wanted to show this because I remember this verbatim. This is I see it all. I see everything in boxing, all the interviews and all the other stuff. But check this out.
Of what I do, actually most of what I do is right here in the gym. Preparation. How about for you?
I mean, that's everything. In order to do what you do under the lights for a big fight,
You got to have not just preparation, but the right preparation. You know, me and my coach, we do a lot of drills, working the same stuff over and over and over for a particular fighter that we're going to fight. You know, just the basics. You know, we're always perfecting the basics.
In terms of the basic, there is no more basic than the jab. In your case, the left jab, which I feel the most important punch in boxing. What do you think?
I agree. A jab can set up a lot for you, and a jab can also get you out of a lot of trouble. You get hit with a big shot and you're hurt, that jab can keep a guy off of you and keep him out of range. And it also allows you can win around with a jab if you know how to use it. So the jab is just it's a lost art today.
Distance, leverage, timing, a lot of that is set up with the jab. One of the things I love that you do is you fence with it, you know, to get that distance. Give us a little illustration here of Andre Ward's jab, fencing, setting up.
Well, I'll give you an example, even with a southpaw. You turn this way for a second. When I fought Chad Dawson, it allows me to touch him, feel him, and then boom, come over the top at the same time. And he doesn't know if I'm going to parry with it or if I'm going to feint and come over the top. So this is just something that allows me to not only get in range to punch, but it allows me to get out of range. Throw a punch at me.
Are y'all soaking this up? Are y'all soaking this game up? He's telling you the most important thing in boxing is the jab, and how your jab gets you in trouble and out of trouble. It helps you. And Devin Haney used that strategy to beat Brian Norman Jr. Like that's what I say. Like the game is basically to be sold, not told, because if you tell it to them, they ain't gonna know anyway. You got people that be hate watching my channel. They don't like me in the sport of boxing, but they still show up to try to get, hoping that my knowledge will have a trickle down effect into their brains. They watch it and still have no idea what they're watching. It's insane. Control range, which is what I mean. That's like the ABCs of boxing. Larry Holmes won a whole fight with just his jab, you know, and it's funny because that's Turkey Al-Sheik's favorite fighter.
So now, control you with this. Can move you. Can block with it. And keep this here. If I got my right hand up to protect from a hook, you can throw whatever you want to throw. I'm in here. See, Floyd Mayweather does a shoulder roll. He's got this up to protect from a hook. He's got this shoulder, throw the right hand. Sometimes he'll roll. He's perfected that.
Yeah.
I was always taught to use this. So when you throw a right hand at me, throw a right hand, and here, counter, boom. I can, boom, make it real discouraging for you to want to punch.
Yeah.
If I don't want you to hit me.
By the way, since we're on that topic, and so many of the young fighters have picked up off that, it's great defensively. But I think that style, that Philly crab, I think it minimizes your offense.
Yeah.
Your thoughts?
Well, you just got to know when to use it. Now, if I want to rest in a round, that's when I go to my.
Don't miss the forest for the trees. People go out and try to fight like Mayweather. They go out and they try to use the Philly shell in the first round. Andre Ward is trying to say, I use that defense, but I use it when it's needed. That's the thing. That wasn't back in the day. Old school fighters didn't fight the entire fight like that. Even Archie Moore, who utilized it, he didn't fight the entire fight like that. He fought like that when he needed to, when he wanted to take a break. That's when a lot of the fighters would use that type of defense when they wanted to take a break. You know what I mean? And get a breather in the ring. You know, but Floyd and other fighters took it and adapted to James Toney and made it when you fight the whole fight.
Implementing it to your full system.
We just called it the Philly crab, where I got this hand up and I'm controlling me. Or if I got a big, strong, aggressive guy, and this is what Larry Holmes did. First couple rounds, I don't need to do nothing but really just jab and just control you. And one punch that I stole from Floyd Mayweather that he originated was the jab to the stomach.
Right to solar plexus.
Put both your hands up. Guys are not ready for the jab to the stomach. I can look a guy right here, boom, hit him in the stomach. That's a body shot, but it's at long range. I don't have to be in close and be susceptible to short shots myself. I can be long range the first 2 rounds, boom, give me that air. Steal air from them. Boom, stabbing them in their gut. That's also slowly breaking them down.
I love that term, and it shows you're old school because even though you're only 29, Mike McCallum used that thing, stabbing, and that's an old school term. But that thing to the body, it can paralyze a guy momentarily as well.
It's gonna drain you, but then off of just beating you up slowly, now I can bring something off of the jab. I can take you here, and I've hit you there 3 or 4 times, fake, boom, come with the hook. Or if I still want to beat you up with the jab, I can fake, boom, come with the jab. I can do that all night long, and then I look you here, boom, I go back downstairs, and that's just discouraging.
That's one of the things I've noticed about you, that you work the entire body. I'm not saying you stray low. I'm just saying you work upstairs, downstairs, upstairs. What dictates that?
Yeah, everything's a target. Everything's a target. And
I came here for a specific time stamp, but I didn't plan this ahead. So let me show you.
This punch, but it hit you. I didn't hit you in your stomach like that. So boom,
it was when he was talking about
because
Chad Dawson. Hold on. I think it's towards the middle.
I call it hypnotize a guy and be able to
gonna fight under my terms. And I'm gonna implement my game plan.
There we go.
The game plan.
Was his greatest ability.
In a boxing ring, my opponent has a game plan. I have a game plan, but the goal is to let you know that this is my ring. We're gonna fight under my terms. And I'm gonna implement my game plan right away. And there's gonna be some resistance, but I gotta do what I have to do to take control of the ring.
This is your house. And one of the ways you control it too is you talk about technical aggression. Talk about the Chad Dawson fight, since it was the last time you were in. The ability to, and I'll call it bum rush, but with technical skill. And you did that with him. You did not let him relax. You jumped on him, threw 3 combinations, and you finished with the left hook most of the time. Talk about being able to, let's call it bum rush, but with technical skills.
Well, it's just being physically strong.
Yo, could we start using bum rush since we call all these fighters bums? I'm gonna be honest with you. I thought what you call it should have. Well, I don't think Brian Norman Jr. coming into the fight, he talked a hell of a game. Well, hell of a fighter. You know, he talked. Man, he was talking that stuff, bro. I was loving it.
Yeah, he was.
And
I knew
the only
better.
thing is, on fight night, he didn't back it up. So they suffer from not taking their opponent seriously, and most fighters suffer from believing their own press clippings. They was believing the press clippings that was negative about their opponent, which is insane to me. Like, and then during the fight, like I said, you know, for the people that's just pulling up, he tried to convince his fighter that, you know, he wasn't getting beat up, and try to convince him of the press clippings.
Even if you run into him and put your hands up and scare the shit out of him. Get the bucket. Just jab him. Your jabs are too short. They're not trying to hit it. You just throwing that shit out there for the bait. I step to him with that shit. You see you step to him with it, what happened? You feel me? Make sure you breathe. I heard you breathing. Good job, though. You understand? Step to him. Run into him and hit the body with it. He don't hit hard. He don't counter punch. I already told you that. You heard me? He's trying to that. He's trying to hit you in the back of the head on the break. Right. You understand what I'm saying? Well,
he don't counter punch and he don't hit hard.
So he punching the shit out of him.
Bro, he was trying to convince him that what he was experiencing wasn't happening. Like I said, it reminds me of Tio and his dad. You know, in the Cambosis fight, he kept going to the corner. Oh, he ain't doing nothing to you, Tio. He didn't hit you with nothing. You know what I mean? You tripped. You fell. Your esophagus. All this old
Great
stuff.
Great point.
You know, just didn't accept the fact and just adjust with it. It's like you can't bring denial into the ring. You know, you're not supposed to actually believe that your opponent sucks, you know, before the fight. Yeah. You know?
Yeah.
And
You don't know what he's going to do.
Worst case scenario, assume that he's good, knock him out and find out.
Exactly. So you could dominate. Exactly. That I don't get this, Scholar, how they teach these fighters, because you see the difference when you played his ring reaction to the corner versus Devin's dad ring reaction to the corner. He had a whole game plan for that young man that he was supposed to execute, and they was going to stick to it. And they stuck to the game plan. They even made adjustments when Brian Norman did to finish the lateral rounds out, even though people was giving Brian Norman the later rounds. I mean, I give it to him. He won. I would say he won like 3 of those last rounds, except the 12th. But he did come back to actually show his own grit, but that wasn't because Devin corner didn't do what they were supposed to do. It was because they knew they won the fight. So when you know you win in the fight, you let off the gas, not like that, but you still show response in the rounds, and you can coast through them, and they still going to give you a unanimous decision because you know the sport of boxing. They don't know the sport of boxing. That's why they lost. I'm sad to say, well, I wasn't, because I knew they was arrogant, and I told you Devin was gonna win because he's experienced. He had more talent than Brian Norman Jr., and he's gonna show
Wait,
that and
hold on.
execute
When you said
against.
that, the static, I ain't catch what you said, bro.
Well, he have more talent than Brian Norman Jr.
Nah, I heard that part
overall
when
as
you
a
said I
boxer.
told you, Scholar. I don't remember that. You know, I deleted all footage of that.
Oh,
We don't know who
okay. Oh,
Bubba
I'm
is.
sorry.
Nobody
Well,
knows who
I never.
Bubba is. Are we still talking about the Epstein file?
Well, some things happen in fights, and we don't always look at them because those fighters have these abilities to make us look at them different. Like Lubin did for me. Like I thought that Lubin was gonna last better than 2 rounds, Scholar. Like I really did, but it didn't happen. It's just how the sport of boxing trick you, and you got to get back to your craft, and that's why we got to basically just know our man instead of knowing a fighter. And the hell with the fighter, we know the sport of boxing enough to know that I know with Devin, we didn't know what Devin we was going to get, but I knew that if they picked him, it was a reason. And I knew that because Bill ain't making no bad decision on his son. I can promise you that. So Rolly is tailor-made for Devin. Devin don't have nothing to do except he probably knocked Rolly out. I would look for the knockout against Rolly.
I would not.
Realistically.
No, I don't know about no knockout. I think he'll knock Rolly down. Rolly chinny, man. They talk about chinny, Rolly's chinny.
Yeah,
Dev's
he's
not
chinny, bro.
Rolly's chinny.
Yeah.
But I will say this. And I have to say this. So the next boxing live I'm gonna do is gonna be non-boxing, bro. I don't know what people got going on with their fam, but anytime the fam get together for Thanksgiving, we get political talks, and I gotta get a camera up in there. Not a camera, but like a cameraman, you know. But I gotta get a little pulse in there. So if y'all eating tomorrow and I happen to do a pop-up live, y'all join me and listen to the crazy Trump. You know, this is gonna be a where they are now because I got a bunch of Trump supporters. You know what I mean? And we going in there checking temperatures. How y'all feel about his performance? So we probably gonna do. Well, we definitely do. I think the next 2 lives I might do is non-boxing unless something happen. But in the meantime, in between time, make sure you subscribe to the channel and make sure you pull up for the non-boxing or for the boxing, non-boxing. We do everything here. We talk about a lot of different things. We don't offend nobody. We just be an education station. We show different points of views. We sharpen each other, et cetera, et cetera. You know, like I showed a bunch of clips today of documentaries and stuff like that. So we don't just make blanket statements. We don't like to misinform people.
No, you dropped some dope information for the people that don't look at boxing continuously like we do. That was dope. It was epic. But for me personally, I'm jumping on just to let everybody that don't like me know I'm jumping on tomorrow. So please be there, whether you prepared or not. Cause I'll be.
Bro, I can't be the only person that randomly out of nowhere say, I'm hotter than Kamala. What the hell was that? But you know, as far as the fight went with Devin Haney, that was an exciting fight, bro. We gotta stop crapping on Devin Haney, bro. That dude has done nothing in the sport of boxing. He don't smoke, he don't drink. You know what I mean? He make the mistakes of a normal young person. You know what I mean? You know, because nobody's perfect. Not saying that everybody has did what he did, because I don't know about the allegations press accused him with. I'm not gonna run with him either because it's coming from press, you know. So he's compromised. But with that being said, you know, there are no perfect human beings. Nobody ever put on their pants leg and levitated or anything. Nobody turned water into wine. Everybody's worthy of grace and forgiveness, right? Especially if you're a Christian. So anyway, with those things being said,
if you're Muslim,
what he does in the ring is spectacular. This man, listen, the debate, to even have a debate about this man getting in the Hall of Fame is insulting to me. And I'm not even Devin Haney or Bill Haney. It's insulting. The man has moved up to 3 different weight classes, got undisputed in one of them. And people saying that is not enough, that is insane. And you know what's crazy? Max Kellerman is where I heard this at.
Yeah.
Max Kellerman.
He embarrassed us, bro. He let us down, bro. He was our support at boxing at one point because he was the mainstream media that had the voice to say something about us. And now look at him, bro. He dropped her in a ball.
He was dope. Not like Pookie from New Jack City or Eddie Kane, bro. Like, he washed up, bro. Like, he just be saying anything. He be like, wait a minute, what?
Bro.
Listen,
man.
To the people that's wondering what I'm talking about, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play the rest of this clip, get a little sweet science in for the day. Hopefully, somebody will clip this up and send it to Senior, because I mean, this is essentially what Devin Haney did. He did this, what Andre Ward was talking about, with a combination of what Floyd taught him a long time ago.
And then sometimes because he got a lot of experience, so he'll try to trap me. So when he try to trap me, soon as he'll try to trap me, I lock him up. You go back to doing the same thing over and over again. That's what you gotta do. So the key to the fight game is period. The key is to take less punishment. Keep the motherfucker on the outside as much as possible. Because remember, you got a lot of fighters, all they know is just fighting the inside. That's all they know is fighting the inside. You're gonna be a versatile fighter when you can beat them in the inside. And also, in some fights, you're gonna have to fight them on the inside. They're gonna just close the gap in the create and make you fight. You don't have no choice. But the less punishment you take, the longer you last in the sport. Because I was in this shit 21 years. So you're gonna be okay because you got this.
So he used Floyd's strategy, combined with what Andre Ward was saying, an elite jab and control the range that Floyd taught him. Those simple things was enough to win the fight. And I wanted to say, Miss T, you got a ranch. You ain't got to go into the bushes and hide from nobody. I'm just saying, especially the troll accounts, because the trolls. It'd be the same trolls that be on Phantoms and all these. The same people be the same trolls in every other chat. They be bored late night, and that's what they do. But yeah, he used that game plan and that strategy, control range, and did what he had to do to secure the victory. And people complained about the fight while it was happening. The headlines the next day from content creators was the fight was boring. Even Showbiz the adult. Everything comes full circle.
Yeah, I know.
Showbiz was like, after Devin commentating it live. After Devin Haney knocked him down, he been boring. He done put Turkey out of the sheet to sleep. He done put him to sleep. And you just like, bro, what are you gaining by talking like this? Praising Devin Haney 1 minute, criticizing him the next, not understanding what you're watching, not trying to introduce your audience to the art of counterpunching. It don't make any sense. Like what? Like you? So you're just an entertainment station at this point. You're just there for the taco hat and the noises. Like it don't make any sense to me.
Yeah, I mean, shout out to Max Kellerman though.
Categorize my style.
He had a spark when he started.
Hold on, say that comment because when I thought show you what he said,
shout out to Max Kellerman. He had a spark when he started, but now he just garbage. And that's what I'm gonna say, bro. You did me wrong. I thought we was working with you at one point. You turned your back on the boxing community. This the only sport you got to keep it real in. You can't do that, and he forgot that. So now we gonna treat him. So welcome to the club, Max.
That's hilarious. All right, let me start this. So Kazi, if you go to my community wall, it should be posted. It says "pull up."
He's
here we go. Pay attention.
He's got speed, or he's a good boxer. But I'll use the phrase that Bruce Lee used before. I'm formless. I'm gonna be whatever I need to be. So one thing that people underestimate with me is they get ready to fight, and the cat is out of the bag right now. But they train to just fight a boxer. But the next thing they know, boom, I slipped.
Yo, and that's what happened. That's what happened in that, bro. I might make a clip of that with B. Norman's fight, where they trained B. Norman, senior and junior, planned and trained to fight a runner, and then when Devin Haney didn't clinch at first, and Devin Haney was pulling straight back and just countering him and setting traps, creating a gap and got them to close the range and then charge them for closing the range. That right there was enough to be like, a normal-minded person, but like, we got to make some adjustments, so we're not gonna win this fight. But they was like, nah, let's double down. What's good, bro?
What's good? You can hear me?
Bro. Shit. Hey,
man, I just wanted to come in. Wanted to come in real quick, only for a minute. Just came to check the temperature, make sure nobody going back into the bushes just yet. So want to get my quick word in before you end it off. Man, I think with Devin Haney, the real truth, because of his style, somebody else that used to get a lot of hate like him was Andre Ward. And I think Devin Haney has that type of style and his personality. See, like with us, they like more of us if we're docile, if we're kind of agreeable. That's where Terrence Crawford is such a special figure to me, because he lets his hands do the talking, and then he lets people know that he's serious, but he does it in a way where he comes off mature and he's able to just get straight to the point. And people like that. That's why he has a huge Mexican fan base, because look at what he does even outside of boxing. When they watch these documentaries, they look at him fishing and hanging out with his family. For us, it's already a preconceived notion, like, not to make it a race thing, but this is just the truth of the matter is, it's been since the beginning of this industrial society that we living in. Like you was just showing, what I love and I hope you're doing more and more of is how you were showing those documentaries. You can't argue with the facts. Even with you putting that on there about Jack Johnson, I guarantee you it's probably so many people that were watching that didn't even know the history of Jack Johnson and how impactful and important he is to the boxing culture, but also to our culture and then to the culture of the world. Because as time goes on, if you look at things from a different lens, you're able to see, okay, this person is not what they say he is. When I actually sit down and hear him speak, or I see him in the streets, he comes off like this. And I think that's what's going to happen with Haney. I think after this fight with Norman, he's going to get probably a lot more respect, but I don't think he's really going to get his true just due until he goes and he's going to retire. Then people are going to go back and see and say, like, you know what? This kid never really had nothing bad or negative to say. His dad, even though his dad can be confrontational, he's always kind of making some good points. And then he's always standing behind his son. So it runs deeper than just the boxer. Devin Haney is hated a lot because of his dad. His dad being so outspoken. Why are you so confident? Like, I'm sure you probably seen that interview of Serena Williams and Venus Williams and their dad.
Don't mess with that confidence. Why the girl said you're confident?
Yeah, and he's asking her. He said, "Why?" he's bewildered. He's like, "Why are you so confident?" And he like, "Shit, she already told you she confident. What else is she supposed to say?" She's confident because she believes in herself. Is there a reason she's not supposed to believe in herself? Nigga couldn't say nothing. But if you go and you put the shoe on the other foot, like a Lomachenko, I like Lomachenko. And when I watch him fight, I think that he's a very interesting fighter that fights with his feet. He knows angles. But I feel like he got a lot of praise that some other fighters probably missed their just due with him, because of how they pushed him. When they pushing these guys, they're pushing them as if they're greater than they are. Whereas when the next fighter comes, that motherfucker got to fight tooth and nail just to get the same recognition. So hopefully things will...
I give Lomachenko some credit because he beat Rigondeaux and he beat Gary Russell.
Yeah, of course.
Those are some very, very good fighters. And he was able to, with certain situations with both of them, he brought one of them up and one of them had a very bad COVID incident. but
Mhm.
that's neither here nor there. But he still beat those guys, and he did it in half fashion. I give it to him. So, he do give that morale to having him on a resume to say that he's somebody. So when the fighters that beat him, why is it this bad thing when the fighters that beat him? Like Tio beat him, they made an excuse and said he was gonna come back in the later round. And then
Yeah.
when Devin beat him, they made it seem like it wasn't a unanimous decision when he didn't got two unanimous decisions against fighters that they thought he couldn't beat. But they still want
Exactly.
to make excuses for this. I don't get that.
Yeah, because I respect Loma. He's nice, but
Yeah, me too.
they
I
all
respect him.
yeah, we pretty much agreeing on the same thing. They all talk about him like he walked on water though. Like you
Oh,
remember
right, yeah.
definitely
before
put extras on it.
Like
They was like, man, I had arthritis.
yeah, exactly. See, the only time they stopped talking about him like that is after he lost to Devin Haney, but that's because the narrative switched and they tried to say he really beat Haney and this, that, and the third, and everybody's up in arms and pissed, and then they show him in the locker room and he's boohoo crying and shit. This is the tale as
Fact.
old as time, right? But then he lost to Tio too, right? So
Yep.
I get it, but before those things happen, they're talking about this dude like he walks on water, like he's healing the sick. This is the next what did Bob Arum say? This the next Muhammad Ali,
He's the
some
next
crazy
Muhammad
shit.
Ali. Trust
Facts,
me.
Yeah.
bro. That was
So
preposterous.
it's like he beat two good dudes. That's cool. But let's not pretend he parted the Red Sea with his jab. He didn't do that. He didn't have the
Facts.
power to do that. Devin Haney is already more accomplished at the age that he's at. And there's a couple of things too when it comes, you already know this, Scholar, because anytime I come on your lives or if I tune into your channel, what I like is you talk about boxing, but you still open to general conversations that's actually happening in the world, which people need and they want. Boxing is just the outlet and it's a way for people to put their feelings and their emotions and their fears and their anger and their happiness, they put it in the fighter or in the fight. And when those fighters fight, that's why people be so jittery and they be on the edge of their seat because emotionally they tied in with their fighter. That fighter is fighting for them. You know what I'm saying? So when you come on here, you are highlighting so much with the history of these fighters, like that Jack Johnson documentary was beautifully put because you're playing a clip of it of what actually happened, then you're going into why did it happen like that and how does that apply to today, because it still applies today. With Turkey Al Sheikh, I'm gonna be honest, I still don't 100% know his motives, which I wouldn't say I really care that much, but one thing I do know is they're trying to do something with Saudi Arabia where they have that plan. It's called the 2030 plan. And I'm sure that you heard about it, where they want to be the Mecca of entertainment. Yeah, they want to be the Mecca of entertainment. So what they're trying to do is they're trying to make Saudi Arabia the Las Vegas of boxing. That's why every big fight they have, yeah, we could have it in the States, but the majority of the biggest paid fights with these huge champions going against each other all on one card it's a Riyadh season event in Saudi Arabia. Because Turkey Al Sheikh is just one guy, but he's not the guy.
Right.
The Saudi government, the Saudi government is like, this is part of our 2030 plan. Boxing is a way of entertainment to capture the eyeballs of the world. If the world is looking at Saudi Arabia because we have all of these huge fights, this goes more into not just them watching a boxing match. This goes into them coming and spending money with us. This goes into them coming And
Yeah,
Booker
tourism.
Hotel.
Tourism used to be illegal over there.
negotiation and bargain agreements, though. We have to
Exactly.
But
have
you know
those
what they
because what they
miscalculated? You know
talking
what they
about.
miscalculated? They're taking a blueprint from Vegas because that's what Vegas did. Vegas built this
Yeah.
back up off of boxing,
Yeah.
but Vegas is Sin City and the city that never sleeps.
Yeah.
You could get literally stoned over there for saying the wrong thing. So
Yeah.
people Americans love America. They're gonna be a little bit leery about going over to Saudi Arabia, no matter how good they're treated when
Yeah,
they're over there.
yeah.
That's true.
I
But
agree
what
with Scholar. Based on the agreements with that no running, like what do you define as no running? Like how can you put that in my contract when I'm a defensive fighter, or I strategically put my fight game under the element of counter punches. Like a lot of fighters is going to be out of that mix if we talking about, or you trying to change the whole style. Like you can't do that with boxing, man. This is a whole sport and it's bigger than you. So if any entity, and I've been around, not 120 years or 300 years or anything like boxing have, but I've been around long enough to know that the best of the best can't come into this sport and change it, because the way that this sport is operated, it is accustomed to being this way. And the first time it changes, it have to be the end all say all of it. I can promise you, everybody that know boxing know that, because the other practitioners that play into this sport, like the other ones do, will still have something for those fighters. I can promise you that.
Yeah.
So
I hear what you're saying.
you
I do.
can't tell
'Cause
a
on the
fighter to fight a certain way.
Yeah, I agree with that 100%. But that's where that's a touchy subject, because that's where they would have to really know and be super knowledgeable and be able to execute that on the difference between
Exactly.
running and footwork. And that's a little difficult to
Exactly.
do. Like even
Thank you.
excessive clenching, you can kind of see that, because like clenching is a
Yeah,
tactic.
yeah, yeah.
So yeah, a person could clench. It's a tactic.
But that's the ref job, though, bro.
That's the ref's job. So then the excessive running, that would be a little bit more of a difficult
The ref
thing
job
to do.
also.
I don't
Like,
think that
how
they should
can
really
the ref just? But
I
how
don't think
can
they
the
should really
ref
tamper
just
with that too
terminate?
much.
Exactly, because
Yeah.
he got to get out of harm's way, right? Because the sport and it's the science is about hit and not be hit. So how are you going to change the whole science of the sport?
Yeah. Yeah. And the ones
You
that's
can't do
complaining,
that.
the ones that's
Like-
complaining about it, like we was just talking about, are the ones that's getting outboxed.
Exactly.
None of the boxers have
And
said nothing, but all the ones
there
that
are
get
people.
outboxed is like, no, we got to change this.
Well,
rule.
Alexander Usyk don't get outboxed.
Yeah.
Lomachenko wasn't getting outboxed against some of our best. Like, let's keep this implemented, goddammit.
Yeah.
A lot of people cannot be like, come on, man. We got greats on every end.
I'll give it to you like this. The no running rule is like you got a NASCAR driver and he driving, and then you telling the NASCAR drivers they can't drive too fast.
Thank you.
It's literally almost
They gotta keep
impossible
it.
to do.
Yeah.
You can't.
Or it's like remember that cartoon
what the
Roadrunner? Incredibles with the little boy? The dad told him like, don't win, but win a little bit. Like that's us. Like we can't win, but win a little bit. Like why we can't just fully dominate and then you say, oh, but he was running. But how did he hit him 1,100 more times than this other dude when it was like a showcase of none other, but because he didn't allow himself to get hit. Like he's not supposed to.
But like a good point that Scholar had made, he was saying, or I don't know who that was talking, has said, if that's the case, why don't y'all just watch bare knuckle boxing? But don't nobody want to watch bare knuckle boxing. Okay, why don't y'all just go watch UFC? They don't want to watch UFC like they want to watch boxing because they're actually infatuated with the sweet science. They just hate who the sweet science is being executed by.
All right.
But I guarantee you,
Good point.
if
Good
the
point,
shoe
my brother.
on the other foot, and it was being executed to dominate a certain people, man, it would never, the no running rule wouldn't have even came across the table. They probably would have.
But it's some dope Mexican fighters too, bro. Like it's dope Mexican fighters too. Like it's dope white fighters. I just named some. Like it's dope Eastern, European, Middle Eastern people. Like it's a lot of dope fighters. Like why can't we just support the sport of boxing? That's the point that I'm making. Like
it's an imbalance. It's an imbalance.
Well, we got to make sure that the imbalance come to a conundrum.
Like for instance, name me 3 top running backs, 5 top running backs in the NFL right now that's not black.
One of them white though.
Yeah, Christian McCaffrey, right?
Right, yeah.
That's one dude.
One of them white. I'm saying like it's there.
That's the issue.
There. I'm not saying that nobody don't got a shot.
That's the issue. That's the issue.
I get it.
That's why Eminem. Look, if one of the homies came, if one of the homies came,
you crazy.
And you know, we finna go out, and I pick this nigga up, and he tell me, man, cut on that new Eminem. Man, I'm putting a car in park. Brother, you're gonna have to Uber to that motherfucker.
Bro. I like you, bro.
Bro, I gotta keep it real.
Yeah,
bro, I gotta keep it real. I be listening to Eminem, bro.
No, you good. I like him.
Bro, when he came out with that song Ringer, bro.
Hey.
But that one not fake. That one not main go-to though, bro. We just had to get hip on it. Like, man, Eminem just dropped again.
Your cup of tea. These chicks don't even know the name of my bed because he make crazy music. So I get that. But that Ringer song that he made when he was mad because everybody was starting to like, you know, say he washed up and stuff. That stuff had a whole bunch of aggression in it, and I liked it, bro. Like the first time I listened to it, I knew what he was saying.
It's a lot of Eminem songs that everybody likes, Scala.
Yeah,
but he's not one of them dudes like our choice. He just like, you got to remind me, like he made or something like that. Like you got to remind me of this stuff. Like our stuff is legendary, bro. We somebody else other than that. Like I give it to him. I really like him, and he is dope like that.
Yo,
one of the greatest. Yeah, I do like it. I do. I know what you're talking about. I really like it.
But hold on. Turkey Al-Rashid, any typical Turkey Al-Rashid to go get Eminem as the entertainment when he came to America, bro. He's like, ooh, these black people finna.
It is.
Boy.
Yeah.
What you talking about for that?
Because
that
nobody can hit them like that except DMX, and he gone.
Yeah, I went to that.
He tried everything, bro. He was like. Yeah, he was like, we're going to give away a car. Ooh, we're going to kill him with this one. When we give away this Tesla, oh, man, they coming to Saudi Arabia.
Look,
we got Eminem and Teslas.
I'm telling you, when we went to the stadium, nigga, we went in the stadium. This nigga Eminem came out. Nigga, I never seen so many white people lashing out. It was like, nigga, it felt like the gladiator days. Like, we want blood. Like, this nigga came out. And me and my brother is looking at each other like, damn, do people fuck with Eminem like this?
Hey, but Eminem represents unity though, because he love black people, so he make white people be humble to black people in that sense. Like he's somebody, man. I rock with him.
But I'm saying that to say, like, you would have thought Michael Jackson came out. That's
yeah, because
rock with him.
Yeah, that's why Bud got him. But Bud's somebody to us though.
Yo,
and he brought him out.
Oh my God. Hold on, L. Let me tell this, bro. So Errol Spence and Bud, you know, of course, the fans been brutalizing everybody for years, talking about each other's moms, you know, grandmas, and you know, everything for 5 years. Everybody just been at war, right? So finally the fight did happen, and I'm having like a surreal moment, bro. And then, you know, Errol Spence walked out with that dude. I'm from Texas. I'm like, he's here. I'm getting excited when I heard you get one shot. I'm like, he brought the white man. It's over. It's over, bro. I was like, bro, he's gonna beat him, bro. He done brought the white man into this. You know, Negroes that get docile when that white man walk out there.
Man, look, that was a power move. If that was a power move. For real, for real.
Yo, you want to hear something funny? I got a homeboy. He be joking.
Tucker.
He be joking, but he kind of do have a point on this. He said Daniel Dubois. He said Daniel Dubois only fight hard when it's non-black people. He said when it's a white man in there, Daniel Dubois is docile. I'm like, man, shut up.
That's that old slave mentality, man.
Bro, but when I thought about it, I'm like,
I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
With Usyk, bro.
I thought about it. No, but I don't. Some people just better than you.
You could just.
He learning, man. He's still. I keep telling y'all, young
man, and you could tell that he still got the.
He young still, like y'all don't understand.
When
like,
AJ, when he was about to fight AJ, he was growling at him, foaming at the mouth. You know what I mean?
AJ was a beast, bro. We thought AJ was gonna knock him clean out that fight.
But we did what I'm saying, together. He didn't have that drool. What was that drooling at the mouth when you was fighting Usyk?
Oh, okay.
He didn't have all that.
I mean, shit happens, bro. Like, he young enough that I still believe. Remember, I told you, Scholar, I believe him the first time, and he came back and did this thing against AJ. I did not know he was going to do that. None of us thought that. We all went against him. But he started doing his thing. But at the end of the day, I am not going to take nothing away from Alexander Usyk. And y'all need to put some respect on his name.
He's
that man is somebody, and he deserves all of the credit that he get, bro. I just got to give him that because he that good. That's why. I don't think Daniel Dubois not good like that. I just think he just better than Usyk.
Scholar, I don't know if you see this comment from Make Britain Great Again. He said, "Why are you Americans so obsessed with race?"
That's a troll account. I don't even address them. I just put it on the screen.
Is that what it is?
Give me 2 seconds. Yeah, it's a troll.
So I've been seeing little accounts, and I'm like,
because you Britons could obsessed with Great Britain. That's why. So stay in your place. You think that y'all fighters are really somebody, and they all bums. Every single one of them. Every UK fighter is a bum.
I just showed a video. I just showed a video where
Usyk's not a UK fighter.
Where Marvin Hagler was chasing a title for years and they ducked him. And they used race. They used politics, they used everything they could do to where he had to go to a political figure, force that fight to happen. Before the fight happened, Mentor went to the papers and said, "I'll never let a black boy be."
Yeah. I know.
It's crazy.
Real shit. But for the record, bro, all the UK fighters are bums. Go get your best fighter to go against one of ours, and they're gonna lose. And you can't pick Alexander Usyk because he is not from
UK.
The UK.
He's not. But hold on, yo, I gotta say this. Because when Marvin Hagler won, they threw bottles into the ring.
Is that right?
Like they threw stuff into the ring. Yes, they bombarded them.
What fight was this?
Yeah, I remember.
Versus Marvin Hagler.
Who?
Yeah, I remember.
Alan Mentor.
I'm gonna have to look that up.
Versus Marvin Hagler, bro. They threw stuff into the ring. Like they did, bro. Come on, this is crazy. But this person for the go. He gonna have to create another account. Ain't
it crazy that these agents, man, they just love to just come and infiltrate, man.
Nothing but chaos. That's all they get. They have to offer the internet and wonder why their lives is out of
Hey, smooth dude, for surely, you right. He actually could have. I looked at the same fight you looked at. I seen it. He could have did it, but he wanted to box him. So that's what he get. But he did a good job in the second fight. He did a damn good job. Showed me that Anthony Joshua got some boxing skills. I can tell you that because he went against somebody that can clearly outbox every single heavyweight in the division. Hands down. It's going to take somebody to knock him out to beat him. I can tell you that. Or old age, either or Alexander Usyk is gonna be reigning supreme for a long time.
Yeah, he's a hell of a
because he know
fighter.
how to box.
What Floyd
Hell
say?
yeah. So
Hell
if
of a
they
fighter.
talk about that no running clause, then you want to implement that into his game plan too, because he know how to get away from his opponents, but nobody say nothing about that. Keep his distance so he could strike effectively and land those shots that he need to and counter how he need to.
You
This
know who
is a
else? You know who
necessity
else?
to do that.
You know who else do that?
Who is that?
Tyson Fury.
Yeah, another one. But he used his distance.
He
And
uses
his
distance, and then if he
reach.
get in on you, he just lay on you.
And those jabs, beautiful jabs he have, that he need to keep his distance, because if he can't, then you have somebody like a Alexander Usyk that could beat you when you can't do all of that stuff anymore. He nullified Tyson Fury and everything that he did. Therefore, he was susceptible to punches that he normally not used to taking. So if you take that away from a fighter, how do you expect him to win a match?
That's true. Hey, real quick, who do y'all think? I want your honest opinion on this, because you know, I know a lot of people be biased towards some of these fighters, but out of Tank, Devin, Shakur, I'm gonna just say those three. I'll throw Tio in there too. Who do you think is probably gonna end up on top? Like when all the dust settles, Shakur.
Nah, I'm just being biased. No. Shakur might have, dude. I think Devin is already on the trajectory to be who he already is, and everybody else got to catch up, bro. At this point, I know both of them 3 division champs, Devin and Tank and Shakur, but it's Devin that completed more already, so they got to catch up to him.
Yeah, Devin's taking more risks. For
He the
sure.
man. He the man.
He
They gotta
taking
catch
more
up to him.
risks.
Like T.O. took the leap. T.O. actually took the leap before all of them. T.O. was the dude that was getting in there with before everybody, and now he is behind Devin because Devin jumped ahead of him by getting that belt. T.O. still lineal, but that's for so long until the core come and get that belt.
You know, it's crazy.
What?
I agree with that, and that's part of the reason why I say people gotta put respect on Devin's name, because ain't nobody moving like this dude moving, bro. They got a literal Tank. Remember, every time Tank got a fight, he put out a list, and he don't fight nobody from the list. Devin Haney is going into negotiations with Shakur. Devin Haney is telling Turkey, "I'll fight T.O." Like, Devin Haney ain't ducking no smoke. Boots. It don't matter who it is. Devin Haney ain't ducking no smoke, bro. He got sparring footage where he done been sparring the best, the T.O.s, the Tanks, where he got the best of Tank at 17 years old. Like, at this point, he got them accolades. He got 3-time champion in 3 different weight classes, with the youngest undisputed in a 4-belt weight class. I don't even think it's a question at this point. The people that still questioning, bro, they got invested interest in some fighter.
I agree.
Facts.
I agree.
That's a fact.
He's had a little bit of a. I think that fight with Brian, even though he got knocked down, I think that might have been one of the best things that happened to him.
Yeah.
Because he just came.
I agree.
It just made him come back as a different type of animal. You know, you could just tell. I still don't think he's fully unleashed.
Like, I can say this though.
What he could do.
What's your name? What's your name?
Jay.
What's your name?
Jay.
Jay. I could say this. One thing that I could say is that they need to change trainers or implement trainers into their system. They need to come to understanding that the sport of boxing is better than one mind. Is a collective It's like it take a community to raise a child. It's sort of like that in boxing. You get what I'm saying?
Mhm. Yeah, no, that's
It
why he
takes
was.
a
That's
group
why
of
he was over
people to
there.
make him who he is.
That's why he was over there fucking with Floyd for so long. He was fucking with him.
That's Devin them. I'm talking about Brian Norman Jr.
Oh, Brian
camp.
Norman. Oh yeah.
They need to be, they need to be more observant in how to develop the talent that he have. Because he only 24 years old. Bro, do not break that boy's spirit. Make him somebody while he still got the confidence, because they was over arrogant in this fight. Hopefully they got a little humble so they can know that there's levels to this. And I was telling people there's levels to this. But
I think they did.
it's
'Cause
levels
I
to
seen
this, bro.
I seen an interview of I seen an interview of Brian Norman Sr. where he was saying that, Devin hit a little bit harder than he was expecting. He said that they came in with, a solid game plan. He was a little faster than they was expecting. So I think he was just saying like he was kind of surprised. He was surprised that Devin was as good as he was, because they probably looking at all of that film and they
But look,
thinking
Jay,
they thinking it's going to be a certain Devin Haney, but he came out with a different type of game plan.
Devin dad told Devin that Brian Norman had speed and he was fast. He told him everything that he needed to know so he can do something about it. Brian Norman Sr. did not do all
He
of
didn't
those
do
things.
that,
He did
yeah.
not. He basically just gave him
You know
a
what,
false
Jay?
sense of ability to do something in the fight that he wasn't able to do.
You know what,
I
Jay?
think-
Only a fool who's been underestimated their entire career and have upset the apple cart would go in there and expect everything to go the way the press clippings is writing. If it worked for you, like what people are underestimating you and saying you was gonna lose a fight and picking you as the underdog, then why would you then believe those same people when it came to your toughest opponent?
Oh man, they wouldn't choose me as an underdog because I ain't fighting. Shit.
No, not you specifically. I'm talking about in
Oh.
terms of B. Norman Jr. So what happened is B. Norman Jr. was not supposed to be in the spot that he was in. He
Yeah, he's
was
supposed to
matched
be more
tough.
prepared.
He was matched tough. Early on, he wasn't even supposed to win a lot of the fights.
Yeah.
And the people who put him in those fights and wrote that he was going to lose is the same people that he looked at the press clippings and believed when they wrote that he was going to win by knockout. You get what I'm trying to say? If you overcame these people your entire career, why would you then turn around in your biggest fight of your career and just say, you know what, these people right? I'm gonna knock them out. I'm gonna knock Devin Haney out.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's not fair to him as the fighter, though. Honestly, he was misled in that fight. I wouldn't do that to my fighter, and I know each and every one of us on this panel would not do nothing like that when we know so much about the sport. I would not let him think that this dude right here, Devin Haney, is a bum or he's a slouch and he could easily knock him out. Like, why would you think that?
I don't think they thought he was a slouch.
But that's all he said. That's all he said. He said, bottom line, he gonna get hit with the left or the right. And I'm like, that's a lie. That boy has been through way more to know not to get hit by your slow ass versus one of the fastest punches in the sport of boxing.
You know why I say that, bro?
I knew that was a lie automatically.
And what's your name?
Ill Status.
Ill Status. You know why I say that? I say that because when I looked at that interview between him and Devin, he was saying, like, I know what Devin Haney is coming with. He's a hard worker. He's strategic. I think the power caught them on guard. And I think they wasn't ready, thinking like all the fights y'all looking at was 135, 135, one fight at 140, and the one fight he had at 140, he was running from the dude, right? So they're probably thinking in their head, like, it's definitely no way that he's gonna drop you. That's
right. I get you.
Telling him, there's no way he's gonna drop you. You didn't spar with middleweights. You didn't spar with dudes way bigger than him. You took their power, right? So all you got to do is go in there, make a miss, cut the ring off, go to the body, set up the knockout. That was probably their whole game plan. But Devin Haney,
a boxer though, Jay. A boxer don't want the knockout. He look for it to come. So when you know you working and it's good work, then you set him up like Tank do. Tank is a very good boxer. I use him as an example because he actually do exemplify what I'm looking for as in a boxer. He's an executioner and he punish you. Right. Yeah. And he make you make mistakes for what you did wrong. I like that. Bud does that a lot of time. Alexander Usyk does that. Lomachenko does that. But you know, Shakur and Devin does that also. And they are very, very good at that. And they can maintain those two. The last two that I just named, Shakur and Devin, can maintain that through a duration of 12 rounds. This is what people don't understand what I see in these guys. They can handle a 12-round fight easily. Can you? That's the difference.
That's where they fuck.
And they could do it from the start to the finish. Can you? And that's what I'm looking at. Tank got a problem with that. Lamont Roach got a problem with that. Antoine Russell got a problem with that. Tio got a problem with that. A lot of problems come in these fighters when a 12 duel rated fight. And the only two that I'm looking at, and I know as my boxing ass can see, the only two that I can say that can perfect a 12-round fight is three. I'm sorry. Ben Rodriguez,
Haney,
Shakur Stevenson, and Devin Haney.
Yeah.
That's it. Anybody else? I got questions.
Daniel DeBar, if it's a non-black person.
Bud don't gotta Bud don't gotta do it. He could use his elements to say,
DeBar, if the opponent is
to
black,
get you out of here.
Daniel DeBar becomes the Matrix. He becomes Nomad Tinko.
That's a fact. That's
gotta be crazy.
But
man.
I think everything you just said is
he got a point though.
Spot on. It's 100% spot on. That's where they fucked up. Because you could tell when Brian Norman Sr. was doing the interview, he was just still shocked. He like in his
But who
head
dare you
probably
to buy
thinking,
go up again? Scarlett. My bad, Jay. I was talking about Scarlett in that little comment.
Oh yeah.
About dare you to buy. He did have to go up against somebody that got that work.
He was one of the people that if you call and you be like, damn man, they over here trying to jump me. Any white people in there? Nah, bro. Man, tell them I'm over here right now, but they ain't gonna be jumping on my family like that.
Fact, bro. Fact.
But not,
I ain't gonna lie to you.
I want to say this, bro. I want to say this. I don't know how long you've been on, Jay, but I showed the clip, and the real reason why everybody don't like Devin Haney is because he said, "I never lose to a white boy."
Oh, okay. I think
that basically was the death of Devin Haney's career, because I looked at him before they loved Devin Haney. You know, they didn't have anything bad to say about him. And then once he said, "I never lose to a white boy," they turned on him.
Who else said that? Roy Jones, right?
Bernard Hopkins.
No, that was Bernard Hopkins. Yeah. And he ended up losing to Joe Kawasaki. But
that's another thing. That's another myth.
Coldest motherfucking knockouts I ever seen in my life.
Hey,
I've never seen a
Joe
nigga
end
fall
up being
out the
somebody.
ring.
No, see, Joe was a bum. This is the thing about it.
You talking about
Bernard was 150 when they fought. They would have you believe that Bernard Hopkins said, "I never lose to a white boy," in his next fight he was getting knocked out. Because that's how the internet is. You know what I mean? The same people that claim they tired of race, they sick of race, be the main people that's so obsessed with it. The algorithm keeps sending them the videos that talk about race, but they say they claim that they hate it. But so what happened is he was about to fight Joe Kawasaki, and he said, "I'll never lose to a white boy."
Joe. That was.
I thought it was Kawasaki.
That was him.
No,
okay.
that
was Joe. That was Joe.
Kawasaki, the undefeated.
He lost
to
Bernard Hopkins out the ring. What was that dude name?
That was Roy Jones Jr. that lost.
No, that was
Joe
you talking about Joe Smith. Joe Smith the one knocked him out the ring.
Joe Smith that knocked him out the ring.
So this is what happened. So Bernard Hopkins was about to fight Joe Kawasaki. This is my recollection. I could be wrong, but I think I'm pretty right on this because I remember I used to watch a lot of HBO pre-fight. So before the fight, he was trying to get in Joe Kawasaki's head, and he was like, "What?" Like getting in the face. What? Like you remember with Felix Trinidad, he grabbed a Puerto Rican flag and threw it on the ground. Bernard Hopkins had all of his tactics. You know, he always had a bunch of tactics. And so he went to Kawasaki. He told him, "You know, I'll never lose to a white boy. I never let a white boy beat me. If you go look at that fight, I think Bernard Hopkins might have been 43 at the time, 42, something like that. You go look at that fight. Bernard Hopkins knocked him down in the second round, I believe. And then he wasted enough time, to slow the pace of the fight down, so Joe Calzaghe couldn't use those fast punches. And then he even I think he faked a low blow so he can get more time or more stamina and recoup. I think he did enough to win that fight. Because if you score that fight with the swing rounds and a 10-8 round with the knockdown, there is no way that Joe Calzaghe won by that wide margin that they scored it, right? But that's the fight that he said it in. They remembered that years later, right? Waited till Bernard Hopkins was damn near 50 years old and played a clip of him getting knocked out the ring by Joe Smith.
But the thing is,
hold on. I gotta finish because this is the closest thing y'all gonna get the facts on here. Because I pay attention to the internet and how they move. So Bernard Hopkins, the oldest champion in history, started boxing at 23 years old. I believe lost his second professional fight or something like that. Ended up becoming one of the greatest fighters of all time and possibly the greatest fighter that Philly's ever known. They reduced him down to the Joe Smith moment. A man who's accomplished nothing in the sport of boxing after knocking out a 50-year-old just because they want to prove a racial point that, I never let a white boy beat me. Ha ha, he got beat by a white boy. Well, what else did he do in the sport of boxing?
Yeah. Absolutely.
I was gonna say this though, Scholar.
What'd you say, Jay?
The thing about that,
you put a dip.
Oh, go ahead, Jay.
No, I was just saying, Hopkins is a legend. So, but that happens to that's the story as old as time with that's a whole nother conversation, Scholar.
Facts. Hey, yo, T, you ain't got to mute up, bro. You can get in where you fit. I'm finna go downstairs and make my food real quick. Y'all cook up, man.
For sure.
Yeah, I was just in the mass fight, but I don't. Yeah, I don't think that got nothing to do with why they don't like. They didn't like because there's black people that don't like Haney. They don't care about him saying he get beat by a white boy, and they ain't never really liked him, man. So I think that's part of it, but that's not all of it. That's a whole nother thing. Yeah. So I mean, who knows why people do the shit they do? Boxing fans, they're fucking weird. And I don't watch that much boxing. But the more the shit I watch, the more I realize the people who scream the loudest, they don't know shit about boxing because of the shit they be saying. They just say weird, crazy shit. And it be like group thing. Like whatever. It's like they all get a cue card and they just keep repeating the same shit. And they just keep saying it over and over again. Then when the fight happens and they don't go the way they wanted it to go, they just disappear. They don't really say anything. So it don't make a lot of sense. And they want credit.
They disappear, go write another cue card and then come back out when the next fight's coming.
Yeah, and it's like they hand out the same card. Yeah, they hand the card out and they all say the same shit and it don't make sense. And this is the last point I'll say is like, look, people who watch sports casually, I don't understand boxing fans where they want to like belittle people who don't watch boxing like that. It's the only sport that you can say that's running where people do that dumb shit. Like, if you look at the major events for everything, like, look, baseball got the MLB, right? And they got the championship. The NBA got the finals, right? Basketball got the finals too. Also, if you look at all those events, that's nothing but people who barely watch the fucking scores, that pay the tickets, do all the endorsements, all of that shit. So I don't even understand where they come with this stupid shit. And then nobody sits there and says, "Hey, where was you at when we was down 2 games?" Like nobody does that stupid shit. I think boxing got a long way to go with people with the dumbness.
I will say it's definitely.
No, you're right about that, Pittsburgh T.
It's some niggas that be around that be talking that talk about basketball. You wasn't around with.
Yeah, Jordan. It is. It is.
But with boxing, I hear what you're saying. It's a little bit more delicate, where it's like there's so much criticism around it. It makes it hard to stay in the space
because it's our sport, though.
Yeah.
I'm not
disagreeing with you, Pittsburgh T. Let me say it in this way though. Like it's our sport, like mine, Scholars, a couple of other content creators and things of that nature. Not to say that we differentiate ourselves from y'all, but I'm not like them, and I know what you're talking about. And that's the bad part about boxing is that they want to be so selective about the fandom of it that it makes it toxic, and it makes it seem like you don't know sports or the sport of boxing because you don't know it like I do. Like, that is a problem in the
They
sport of
play
boxing.
super
I
fan.
totally
I call that
agree with
super
you.
fan.
Yeah.
They always look
that
for a
is
reason to
not
look
cool.
down on somebody
That
else.
is not
Well,
cool.
you in the
Yup.
sport of boxing, what you know about boxing? And then you show them you know boxing.
Yeah.
Well, you know
Yup.
boxing, but you don't buy boxing. I go to the fights.
Yeah.
Like they
Or
always
you don't
gonna have a
fight.
reason to
Like, I
to
do.
out.
I do understand it.
But I want to show this.
No, you're right.
I want to show this because check this out. Check this out. So Pittsburgh T, you said black people don't like Devin Haney. We already know what it is, bro. We know what it is. I got a theory on that. It's this right here.
I'm glad. At the same time, feeling all sad. I miss my dad. Make me mad. But I'm back to being unreal. Spitting like I'm Tommy Hilfiger.
That's basically the gist of it. They jealous because Devin Haney got his dad in his life. Because I be hearing
Shout out
boxers
to
be
Devin
like,
Haney, daddy.
I didn't have my daddy the guy in my career. My daddy never. And you're like, bro, so you fought this man for having an active father? The crazy part about that is if the father wasn't active, y'all would say, where's the fathers? Like, bro, you can't win.
Hey, bro, facts. And some dudes be like, I did this all without my daddy. Like, that's not a good look, bro. Like, I understand that she said that, and shout out to your daddy for not being in your life. But because he probably didn't want to be in that motherfucker. But you just shouted out at your daddy for him not being in your life, and you did it all without him. Like, that evidently hurt you, bro. That hurt you. Please, come on, man. Like, we got to do better as men. Of course, when we raising these young men, because they still want to be somebody, and we'll probably abandon them. Not saying that we would on this panel, but saying that men does that, and that's the result of it, gentlemen. This is what we getting. A lot of dudes that saying, I could do this, and fuck Devin Haney because he got a daddy. Like, and Brian Norman Jr. got a whole future, bro. He's really good. All he got to do is do certain tweaks, and he'll be really, really good. And they sitting up here knocking his daddy, bro. Like, that is crazy, man.
But I don't see nobody doing that with Tio when he fucking lose and get his ass whooped. Like, I don't see that. Like, the shit don't make no sense, bro. Like, look, this the problem. This the other problem with this. Like, we so quick to jump off of this ship of people, and then we like super critical of shit. That like when you lose, it's like you just can't do nothing no more. You just need to quit. You didn't stop right now. Don't do it no more. That's it. I don't know why you doing this anymore. It's just stupid. It's just too these extremes that people do. They too far, man. They people have to have like some kind of balance. And you can tell some of these folks they just be talking. They ain't really never accomplished shit because it's more failure than it is success than anything. You fail at shit way more than you succeed. Like if you ever successful in anything. The amount of failures you're gonna have are gonna supersede any success you have by a long shot. It's not even fucking gonna be close. So I just don't get the ideas of some of these clowns. You can tell they never did shit in their life because of the way that they talk. They don't make sense. And some of these guys are very young and they have a failure young and they're like it's just over. And it just don't make sense.
And it's not really, it's not really a failure, Pittsburgh T. It's just a setback.
No,
that's what we gotta understand as men. Like
that's what it's supposed to be, though.
It's up to you to do something about that.
No, but you can have a failure. There's nothing wrong. Yeah, and then you can have them young. And so the younger you have, the better off you have them. Yeah, that's what you're supposed to have.
Exactly.
You're not supposed to have the shit when you toward the end.
There's so much shit I wish I could go and tell myself.
When you my
right
age
now.
and you fucking up, oh please don't do it. You're gonna it's no returning. Like me and Pittsburgh T is at the age where we don't have time for failure. We learn so much in life that it's not about that in life. It's about making somebody else better than us. 1, 2, maintaining our ability to be ourselves in life. And 3, maintain the consistency of what you are. That's it. Am I lying, Pittsburgh T?
No, you're right, brother. You're right. I mean, boxing is a weird sport, man. The fans are what they are. People do what they do. I just think sometimes people get too big on this YTB crap and they just be talking crazy and they don't look around and take the temperature of other sports and why they're successful. Because remember, they did like an 80 with Brady where they had these old white ladies who were sitting around and they had this whole thing of going to the Super Bowl to watch Tom Brady play. That was on their bucket list. Now, you can't tell me that them white people, them old white ladies, like they look like they about 70, 80 years old. They knew how to drew up the X and O's on the fucking football field. But they was going, and they made a whole fucking movie about it. So, like, in boxing, they would yell them down and say, "Ooh, you don't know nothing about the sport." Like, that's just dumb, some of the stuff they do. And I think some of this stuff, like, some of these clowns got to get off of this. They got to get off of this stuff, and they got to relax. If you want your sport to grow, you have to have casuals. That's where your money come from. Money don't come from hardcore people.
Oh, my God.
It's football, basketball, none of this shit. None of it.
Yeah.
You put it on the head, the nail to the coffin, Pittsburgh T. You said that exemplified statement right there. But the example that you showed was a multi-million-dollar movie that posed a documentary on women that love a professional quarterback, and he didn't win that year neither, but they still supported him so much that it was beyond belief, right? And that's what I do for Shakur, and I do that also for Terrence Crawford. But I don't need to do that no more for Bud. He got his own lane. I'm going to get that to him. Now I'm doing that for Terrence Crawford 2.0. That's Shakur Stevenson. So y'all can hate me. Y'all can get mad at me for supporting my little dude, but I'm still going to support my man. Why? Because the sport of boxing is fraudulent. They do not rat all of these fighters out until their career is over like we used to.
Hold on, brother.
We used to do that, though, Pittsburgh T.
Hold on. As our brother, we're not going to let you say you support your man without letting you know, brother. Without letting you know,
I'm sorry.
That ain't a good look, bro.
I'm sorry. All right. Paul. Shakur, you know I ain't talking about you like that. You already know how we talked in the airport. So we understand what we got going on. The world don't understand.
You compromise.
Shakur, we know what we talking about. Still my man to this day. Oh, I'm sorry. Still one of the homies to this day. I can say that because he a real dude. Like, Shakur not a phony guy. Y'all think he phony, but if I gave him your number, I bet you he'll rock with you too.
I don't know, he did some phony stuff, bro. I'm about that, I mean, I know you out there with the cape on, brother, but he done did some phony stuff, bro.
Hold up, you finna maybe put the Blake man on it.
Yeah, you put the cape out, brother.
Hey.
No, you got the cape,
Come on,
brother.
man.
But,
You gotta put my meme up. Put my meme up. I'm gonna do it for my man. Put my meme up.
Hey man, we got to put some reruns on Black Man. Black Man need to make a comeback around here.
I'm a Black man for my man Shakur. Fuck it. It is what it is.
He gonna keep you busy. I tell you that. Hey, you sure gonna be busy.
I know.
Check to him, but you ain't gonna never sleep. It's gonna be 24 hours a day with him, bro. That's what you doing. I get it.
We got good work. Man. But Shakur, I'm gonna represent greatness. And y'all gonna understand greatness when y'all see it. Y'all gonna chime in. I love you, brothers. Y'all always gonna be in my corner. Pittsburgh T, Scholar, or Jay, you knew. But Jay, these my brothers. So we approaching the new year that we got almost a decade of doing this together. And we gonna be all right.
That's crazy.
So, Shakur, you gonna be in the mix with her. Like all our fighters that got remixed and this washed and rewashed and all of that.
You know, you ain't got to put the signal in the sky, brother. Blake Man is coming.
It's crazy.
Blake Man is coming, man. You say something about Shakur, Carissa. You got that cape on. The only person that he ever let hit the ground was Brian Norman Jr. He put on his suit like, I think I'll sit this one out.
You got something to drink early on him, man.
I rock with him though.
Yeah, Clarissa or something else, bro.
He went up against my gang. He went up against my gang, and that I'm gang Devin and gang Shakur and gang Bud. Gang Usyk, Blank.
Usyk.
Clarissa.
Man, you sound like David
Yeah.
DeBarge, brother.
Man.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. See, and this
Clarissa,
is what
Clarissa my
y'all
girl,
ever
though.
wonder why y'all hear me hate on Usyk? You know why? Because I got good foresight, right?
Oh.
So this is what happened.
I know what
When
you're
Tyson
talking
Fury
about.
fought Usyk, I rooted for both. I wanted a double knockout. Only because of this. I knew that the winner of that fight, they would say, was the greatest fighter of all time. Because we just showed it earlier, the Great White Hope, that was the real thing. And then they made it to a Great White Hype, a satirical movie. But that is a real thing. That's a real boxing term for a reason, right? Boxing is tribalism, was made off of tribalism, and they want a representation. And then when they get one, they're going to do like Eminem and rap. They're going to say the greatest thing since sliced bread and nobody could touch him. They said, and I knew that Usyk is more logical comparison to Muhammad Ali. That's why I rooted for Usyk to beat him, other than the fact that I knew skill-wise, Tyson Fury was overrated and sucked and couldn't beat Usyk. But if Tyson Fury had won that fight, they would have said Tyson Fury's almost 7 foot, that he's the biggest heavyweight ever. He moves like a small guy, and nobody could beat him, including Muhammad Ali. So that's why I rooted for Usyk. And Usyk ended up winning, right? And here's the most funniest thing about Usyk winning. Usyk is the same height as Muhammad Ali. Smaller too, because Muhammad Ali never fought at cruiserweight. Of course, they didn't have the weight, but he's fought heavyweight his entire career. And George Foreman could have been a super duper heavyweight, as strong as big as that guy was, right? But Muhammad Ali, in his whole career, if you take the hardest puncher that's ever existed, Muhammad Ali has fought all of them except for Mike Tyson and who else? It's only 2 fighters he ain't fought heavyweight of, but maybe Wilder and maybe somebody else. I can't think of it right now. But Lennox Lewis. And then, but he's the rest of the hard punchers, he's fought all of them. Top 10 all time, he's fought all of them and beat all of them, right? Knocked George Foreman out. George Foreman never been knocked out, even as an old man, but he got knocked out by Muhammad Ali, right? And I knew that Usyk would be the easiest to argue career-wise that Muhammad Ali could beat him. Because if I tell you, if Tyson Fury had won, that legend would have took a breath of his own. Oh my God, they would have been talking about
over with, man.
Yes.
It was already over with before it started.
Exactly.
They was already saying this is the greatest fighter, the greatest heavyweight that we've seen since Muhammad Ali. Look how big he is, but he moves so light. But you know what was crazy is
Don't mention my man.
You know what's crazy though? The reason why I rock with Tyson Fury is I was listening to that nigga's story of like how he said he went on like a cocaine binge.
Oh yeah.
He said he was super depressed. I think he had ballooned up to almost 400 pounds or something crazy.
Yeah.
So for him to come back and do what he did, that alone, I was just like, shit.
Oh, it's nothing against Tyson Fury.
So you might as well give David Benavidez praise.
But no, hold on. Tyson Fury
was on cocaine.
Absolutely.
Tyson Fury is a victim of his circumstances. Like he didn't ask to be the Great White Hope. They just made him that.
They just
so
made
I don't
him
have
like
anything against him personally. I just see the situation for what it is. Here's the crazy part about it. They said Tyson Fury was the greatest fighter of all time for beating a guy who everybody, or most of those same people say can't box in Deontay Wilder. It's like crazy they start to get, right? And then whenever he goes in there and gets dominated by Usyk
3 times, bro.
But hold on. He goes in there and gets dominated by Usyk. And then now they saying Usyk's the greatest heavyweight of all time with 5 fights in heavyweight. You can't make this up. You can't make it up. But
it's not even close.
Nobody talks about this though. Usyk just vacated his title because he didn't want to fight the mandatory guy. If this was Devin Haney, they would be losing
the mandatory.
Wardley.
Who?
Yeah.
The guy that just knocked out Joseph Parker.
Oh yeah, shit. He did what he had to do. He said, "Fuck that."
Nah, exactly. See, that ain't boxing, Jay. Like he gotta get in there. We don't do that, bro. Like if I know I'm not bigger than Scholar or you, then I know I gotta just develop better skills for that fight. I'm not gonna duck that fight, bro. I can't duck that fight. Why? Because I still gotta believe in myself at the end of the day, bro. This is what we was talking about in those preliminary fights that we were so-called calling fights that meant something. Like if it means something, he become the what? Tyson Fury became the man, right? All right, Alexander Usyk beat him. Now he the man. All right, well, he gotta still be the man, bro.
But they've been
You
ducking
can't
fights
do
for about
that.
5 years, though. They've been ducking fights for about 5, 6. Like they've been ducking fights forever, bro. They don't even count no
Yeah.
more. Damn, nobody cares.
I know,
They don't care, bro.
I know, Pittsburgh.
They just make excuses. They just make excuses for them, bro. That's the climate
But
we in.
I don't
Nobody
like
cares.
that part of boxing. Right. That's what I'm saying, Pittsburgh T. I don't like that part of boxing. That a fighter get to say,
And then
I
guess
don't
what?
want to do something, and then I get to vacate my belt in that sanctuary title that he needs to get. I don't want to fight him at that, so I'm
Hold
gonna
on, brother.
vacate that belt.
Sanctuary title. I ain't heard of that one yet.
Yeah, but
Which
it don't
one is
matter.
that?
Look, ew.
That must have been that title that
That's
Luis
what they
Ortiz
doing.
had.
That's what they doing, Jay. No, they making it sanctuary because it's not a sanction. It's no. They making
ain't
it
a sanctioning
sanctuary
title, it's a
because it's not a
sanctuary
sanction title. Yeah, it's a sanctuary title
So
because they
it's
hold
no,
they
the
own
Hunchback of Notre
little
Dame
regards
title.
to these titles, bro. Yeah, they be on some bullshit that make it seem like, bro, I need that belt, and if I need that belt, you gonna sanction that? You want it sanctionary to yourself? Like this is sacred. I need this belt. Like, no, you don't. You need to fight for that belt.
No, you
Yeah,
don't.
that's what they
That's
are.
cool.
They sanctionary
Yes.
fighters, bro.
I'm
They
gonna start.
not.
I'm gonna
They,
start saying that shit. That nigga
yeah,
but-
fighting for
bro. They
this.
are weak. That's another word for another terminology that I want to use, but I can't because
You gotta
Hold
respect
up,
I
the
hold up.
can't
You
rules
use
of
doing good now,
God.
Blake
it.
man.
Right.
Hold up, Blake man. You
I'm
doing good now.
I'm trying. I'm trying.
Hey, whoa,
But
whoa.
I'm
He riled
sanctionary.
up now.
I'm sanctionary.
Well, what you?
So
I mean,
the
it don't
fighters
matter
do
though.
the
'Cause look at
same thing,
Lomachenko
bro.
though. Yeah, but look at your boy
Yeah, that was
Lomachenko. He
funny.
doing all like. Look, this is the problem. When they lose, if they got a big enough fan base, they got every excuse and conspiracy why they lost.
Man,
If they don't fight
You
them,
exactly
they
right.
got every conspiracy why they didn't fight them. The money went. They now
man.
we worried about
You
contracts and
exactly
And
right.
they be
renegotiate
saying
contracts.
all
Like
they
it
be
don't
saying
matter, bro.
all type
None
of
of that
shit
shit
out of
matters.
left field. Like I'm like,
Shit
man,
don't matter no more, bro.
That's what I'm talking about, Jay.
he had dried baguettes in his glove. We know it. He slipped
Yeah,
baguettes
shit
in
That's
his
don't
what I'm
matter.
talking
glove.
about,
He
Jay.
let the.
I'm just saying. Pittsburgh
Like,
T.
man,
I'm
Yo,
not arguing with neither one of you gentlemen. I'm telling you that you are exactly right, and I don't understand the sport of boxing for this.
yo,
Shit don't matter.
listen. I say this clip all the way till you pulled up like that. You there? You there, brother? Like that?
Like that on here?
like
We got
that.
the
Brother
legend.
Mike,
We
I
got
don't
the
know what he got
legend.
My
going. Maybe
little
he's charging
bro.
his phone.
The legend of
Like that, man.
pulling
What's
up.
good, bro?
I say this clip all the way till he pulled
Man,
up.
my little bro. Shout
We've
out
been
like
cooking for
that.
6 hours waiting
What
for
the
like
hell
that
is
to pull
that?
up for this clip.
The legend. Like that, the legend.
Like that, the legend.
Then
Huh?
he
Like
pull
that.
up. Then he pull up. Then he
Man,
pull up
shout out to
with
the
his phone
legend like that,
disconnected.
bro.
Hey, like that be throwing like 2-piece biscuits out there, them uppercuts
He
and
just
everything, man.
he
He
just
be
wanted
throwing
his
them out there, them
presence.
combos, man.
He wanted his
I
presence
heard
to
them
be
cooking that
felt.
night. I heard them cooking that night that we was on that live with that
Said the
Devin
force is
Haney fight.
strong
He
with
was
this
in
nigga.
there.
Hold on. What's going on, brothers?
Oh, there
Oh
you
snap!
go.
My
There you
brother.
go.
The
My
legend he pulled
brother.
up.
There you go.
What y'all
What's
got
good
going?
like that? I say this clip for you, all, bro.
Hey,
We cooked for
happy
6 hours, bro. Waiting for you with this clip, bro.
happy holidays to y'all, man. Hope
Wait,
y'all
hold up. It's
celebrate.
Thanksgiving.
Happy
Oh man, I gotta get
holidays.
up
Yeah,
out
it's
of here, man.
Thanksgiving.
Hey, I'm sorry, man. Hey, party
Hey,
over.
It's Thanksgiving. It's
Yo,
Thanksgiving.
yeah,
It's not
Thanksgiving.
they'll
Thanksgiving.
call it
It's
Thanksgiving, bro.
Thanksgiving.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Nah,
We celebrating another failure of Tank Davis. Thank you, Tank, for making us miserable on another holiday.
Thanksgiving, niggas gonna be getting out more than ham
Yeah.
hocks. Niggas gonna be out here giving out hands.
yeah,
Our morning,
we don't have
Man.
no
women.
DV.
And it ain't gonna be Tank's hands though, Jay. Tank ain't throwing no hands.
I'm blaming everything on Tank. I mean, like it was a little light skinned dude with tattoos on the neck. Came in and
Exactly.
just bombed on everybody.
And
Hey,
got
rumor
them
has
hands.
it. Rumor
I'm
has
sorry.
it is if you go to the press room and you ask Tank a tough question, if you wear a necklace with Lamar Roach picture attached to it, that he'll act like you don't exist. He'll
All you gotta do
ignore
is
all
hang
your
out at the
questions.
strip club. Yeah, he fight you at the strip club. All you gotta do is all Devin gotta do is hang out at the strip club. You fight them all day over there, man.
Yo,
Fight
I'm gonna be
nowhere.
honest with y'all. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Brother, like that. Cook, tell the world what you had to say, so we can transition into the Devin Haney stuff. Because, like I said, I saved this video for you, bro.
Hold on,
Is there
bro.
anything that
Have I seen this? Is this where Matt Kellerman saying like he want to be a Devin Haney fan?
No. This is Max Kellerman saying, I love Devin Haney. Love him. You know when somebody say that if they insult you. Hey, look, love the rap. Love the rap. You remember on House Party? Love the rap, fellas, but we're all booked up. But he was like, I love Devin Haney, but he's not a Hall of Famer, basically.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
So let's get into anything you want to say like that. Is there any regret?
Is a Hall of Famer.
Bro, oh my God, that's so frustrating, Jay. The fact that we had to listen to this Lomachenko praise all the way up until the fight with Devin Haney. Then they try to give Devin Haney an honorary loss on his record. Bro, now they're saying Devin Haney's like not first ballot for beating that guy. Bro, if this was anybody, I swear to God, you know how you talked about Tyson Fury's story, bro? The reason why you know his story is because they marketed to us. Remember, Joe Rogan was like, tell us more. Yeah. Oh, you want to do that to yourself? You were on cocaine. Remember, he turned into Joe Rogan / Oprah, right?
Yeah, he said, I wanted to kill myself. He said, wow, man, this is the greatest comeback in history, heavyweight history.
Bro, and you know what's crazy? Devin Haney has never been given that platform to talk about him being cheated by Ryan Garcia. Matter of fact, Ryan Garcia lost against Rolly Romero and was crying in the car, bro. He gonna cry in the car. He was crying in the car, bro. Right?
Lomachenko was crying in the
bro. That's a Devin Haney effect.
And they showed it on camera. Like, look,
I thought we was asking like that. Like that is a star. I want to hear like that, Scholar. Because you
hold on. We get to hold on. He know how to transition. No, he's a veteran. He know how to transition in here. But check this out. So check this out. Lomachenko.
I'm sorry.
People say that they gave Devin Haney an honorary loss and said, I felt like Lomachenko beat him, right? And this is the funniest part about that. How Lomachenko get in an interview and say, I took the last 2 rounds off because I felt like I was so much ahead. Then cry. They call the last rounds of the fight of a belt a championship rounds for a reason. Bud beat Canelo in the championship rounds. You don't deserve to win a fight taking rounds off for a belt. Especially if you don't have the belt. What happened to all these sayings of people saying you got to take the belt from the champion? But unless it's Devin Haney, well then you got to give the belt away. If in a close fight, if you're Devin Haney in the champion, like they change the rules for him all the time. They never give Devin Haney, bro. Fact, and they never give Devin Haney a platform to tell his story. The man beat Lomachenko. You know what I mean? The man moved up to 140. Dominated Regis in a fight that Regis was like, he went to Grand Brooks. That's a private school. Like, remember all that stuff that Regis, bro. Nobody talk about this Devin Haney effect. Everybody that Devin Haney fight and beat become fans of his. Regis has gotten the most press that he's got. He just had a fight not that long ago and nobody was covering it. But when Devin Haney was about to fight, they kept sticking cameras in Regis' face saying, Regis, what's gonna happen with Devin Haney? And he was like, man, Devin Haney gonna go out there and win. But then he would hate on him. He'd be like, I don't like the way his hair is and his breath stink. So he would get backhanded compliments, right? Yeah. So Devin Haney ends up getting cheated by Ryan Garcia. They blame Devin Haney for getting cheated. You know what I mean? Then they say he's damaged goods. He goes in there and knocks down the guy that they say is for to knock him out. And they pick that goalpost up. They just burn the goalpost. They change the game. They say, look, well, I know we're playing soccer. We for to play Yahtzee.
Now we playing foosball.
Yahtzee. But bro, they switched the whole game. They want to play board games now. Like, look, man, we can't keep up with your athleticism. We're gonna play Yahtzee or not dominoes.
They really do that because of Bill.
Bro,
I don't know what does Bill do wrong?
The reason why.
Yeah, but I still don't understand what the hell does Bill do wrong.
Thing.
Boy,
that's what I'm saying, Pittsburgh T. That's a damn thing.
But we all logical. I can't get nobody to explain to me what the fuck does Bill Haney do wrong. Like, can't nobody explain that shit to cats who don't like him.
Bill Haney doesn't do anything wrong.
Nothing.
So
No, I'm not talking about us. I'm not talking about us logical people. I'm talking
I
about the
know.
people who don't like him.
What Pittsburgh T is saying is the people
I'm
that
just
dislike
prefacing
him,
the point. Yeah,
they can
that
never
I was
tell
about
you
to
why they
make.
dislike
Nah, I
him.
They
get
never
it,
gonna be able to tell you why they
he
hate
don't do
him
anything
because
wrong.
that's the point. You know, that's what I'm prefacing the point. It's nothing about him that they shouldn't like. They just find everything
But
they
Jay,
can to dislike him for a reason.
all right, Jay,
Because
you got Tiafimo Senior though, and you got what is Floyd Schofield Senior and all of these dudes. They
okay,
are horrible
well,
as
Floyd
parents.
Schofield
And
Senior.
Danny Garcia
Floyd Schofield
Senior.
Senior
Like
is
all of them.
he's in like his own. I don't know what he is. Hey, Floyd Schofield Senior is in his own bracket.
We know. Well, we
But
know
you
he
see
don't
what
tell
I'm
the
saying
truth.
though, right?
Well, we know
for
Schofield
sure.
don't. Yeah, we know he a good actor. We know he know how to run a
Man,
script. We know that.
man, put the fight on. Man, that nigga be
He a
having
good
me
actor.
dying, man. He be having me dying.
Exactly
But
what Pittsburgh T just said, bro. He a good
yeah,
actor, but he's not one of these participants
he's
like
not
Bill Haney is.
exactly.
And that's why we differentiated them all from Bill Haney, because Bill Haney know how to set up fights. He know how to put himself in the best predicament to win fights. Even if he don't get it wrong, you don't get them all right. But we still rock with him because he know how to put his son with trainers that know how to put him in the best fights that he needs to be in. And
And
that's Bill Haney. But the
I'm gonna say
rest of
something that
them,
might be a little
arrogant.
controversial. Might be a little controversial, but Bill Haney has the Andrew Tate effect. He's
Well,
very
I
he's
get
very
you. I get you
articulate
with
with
that.
what he
Hold on. Yeah,
says.
I want to hear him elaborate on this.
He's very articulate with what he says. He's already looking at the conversation like a chessboard. So while other people are just asking questions, he's strategically thinking, what conversation pieces can I put out there and how can I respond in a way that's going to make this person,
And he
it's gonna
already
be a
moved
checkmate.
on from that person.
He already moved on.
He
So where that
already
person
moved
is having a
on.
conversation, he's already thinking about the next thing they're going to ask him and how he's going to bring it back to his son. He always, even when the conversation, like he'll blow it up and he'll get super turned up. Andrew Tate does that. He'll say something in a way that you don't want to accept what he's saying, but deep down you know what he's saying is true, and people hate that shit.
Facts. But what I was telling Scholar, and I was showing him though, not to stop you, because I want you to reiterate everything that you were saying. Don't lose your memory.
No, you good.
When I was telling Scholar, when we was looking at Floyd till Devin, all of that information that he was downloading to him, it was actually going to the dad instead of the son. And he was getting all the information. He's just like that. That's what you basically is iterating about this guy. He know exactly what's going on. Finish going on what you're saying. I don't want to stop you.
Man, Bill Haney is 50-0 in the streets from what I heard. So that nigga's moving. It ain't telling. He might have 10 moles in the camp. It ain't telling what Bill Haney is doing.
They just want him to be apologetic. Like anytime anytime a man that's really in his kids' life, even adult kids, they always say that you're too arrogant, you ain't humble. Like they wait for you to lose and for you to come all the way down to this weak morsel of a person. And men don't move like that. Like I think that's silly for dudes to be sitting up there talking about a dude is too arrogant. What the fuck is arrogant? We just supposed to be weak and crawling around? Like I don't understand that stupid ass shit these dudes be on. If no other people, nobody else moves like that. Really, when they say dumb shit, the shit they say, you can kind of see what it's about. It's like you lack confidence, and the shit you lack, you trying to project it on somebody else. Most successful people are arrogant. There ain't too many successful people that don't have a level of arrogance, so they're not going to be successful because there's not that much of a difference between you and the other person, besides the mental part of it, and that takes
telling
arrogance.
that shit. Hey,
Man,
stop
it ain't that
telling
much.
shit. Pittsburgh.
It ain't that much of a difference, man. Between years.
That's why Scholar act like he act, and we chime into him. So it is how it is, and it is what it is. But at the end of the day, these a lot of confident men all on this panel telling you that when you got a dad that believe in you and he implementing what you are, that's not going the apple don't fall far from the tree, bro. You got to understand that that man is somebody in his own right, and y'all mad at that because he raised that boy to be similar
Right.
to him.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Don't smoke.
Honestly,
Don't
and
drink.
he is a great dude, and no matter what he do, he is the epitome of what he shouldn't be. Like, you be greater than me, that type of thing. Like, you be better than me in life. You're my son. You everything that have every complementary ability that I don't have or I do have, but you could exemplify that in another level. Then why not teach your son to be that? And he has done that. So let's give that man some praise instead of knocking him, because he's an awesome trainer. Because he teach his son how to win fights.
Yeah.
Period.
And then he teaching him
I don't care what style it is.
speak professionally and make his point.
Yep.
Where the other promoters at? But wait, ain't he the promoter? Where the hell the other? Ain't he? Every time Devin Haney got
He
a
do
fight,
a great job at it.
Yeah, every time he have a fight, we know about the damn fight. These other dudes be paying
we
all
know
these big
about-
money
yes.
guys. That all these other promoters pay all these big money promoters a good percentage of their check, and we don't even know they fucking fighting. We have no idea.
Nope. We don't even know if they exist.
Yeah, so like, bro, I just don't get the shit that they doing.
Yeah, you're right, Pittsburgh T. Like, some cases we still have to understand that this is the business, right? And he doing the business attributes that the son present in the ring to present his attributes, and that's sufficient to the totality of boxing. Like, how do you not understand that? Like, how do you not get that? Talking shit about a fighter is one thing, but talking about the sport of boxing and how your son is going to do everything in fights is a whole nother thing. And he did that. He showed me and he told me everything that his son was going to do. That's why I bet on this.
One, I mean, if he not with his son, what promoter he gonna go with? That's the other question. If Devin Haney leaves his dad, who gonna promote him like his daddy? Like, where he gonna go? You gonna go to top rank? You gonna hear about him? Well, where he gonna go? He gonna go to Oscar? Like, where the fuck he gonna go?
The
Where
best
you gonna
thing,
go?
Nobody.
The best thing that he would have to do is probably not something he would want to do, but he would have to go back around Floyd.
Floyd don't promote nobody.
Well,
and didn't
he
Tank
don't
leave
need
him
Floyd
for that?
when he got his
Didn't Tank
daddy.
leave him?
His daddy,
but
his daddy doing way better than Floyd right now.
No. But
'Cause
we just saying
they had their little
we just playing devil's advocate because even Floyd, because even Floyd, Tank was complaining about the way he was being promoted. He ended up taking the reins and complaining about it. When he was a kid and he had no input, he didn't say shit. But like all of these dudes got them, they don't promote. That's not what they. That's just the title to them. It's not something they actually doing anymore. They don't promote shit. So that's not what they doing.
Well,
and normally
Floyd can't promote a Devin Haney because Devin doing way more than any fighter he used to doing business with. So if Devin want anything that worked in his pleasure, he would work with his dad. Why? Because his dad is better than Floyd at this point. I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all like what? But Floyd don't have it no more. Floyd needs to get with the new modern boxing tactics, how to present a fighter. Because Carmel Fulton.
But how do we know that?
How is he doing right now? I just showed you an example. Carmel Fulton. How is he doing right now? Is he doing super well? Is he exemplifying the level of a boxer that Devin is at his age? No, he's not. Or at Shakur's. Better measure. I'm sorry for the people, Scholar. and all of
You
that.
just had to throw that in there,
Just
brother. I had
yeah,
to throw that in there.
I just had to throw just you
You
know,
can't help it.
still a
Go ahead,
mountain.
guys. Throw another one
Three
in there since
division
you had it.
champion.
Yeah,
You know,
throw another one in there
still a
since you
mountain.
had it. Go ahead.
Three division champion. You know, still on the same trajectory. Haven't gotten to the accolades because he's gonna eclipse Devin because he's gonna fight at 147 and he's gonna get some belts. So, but that's neither here nor there because Devin's still my guy. But we talking about Floyd fighters versus the fighters that left Floyd. So the fighters that left Floyd knew that they had a better trajectory in their career without Floyd than the ones that stuck with him. Because guess what? The star of Floyd do not want to deal with Floyd. And he don't want to fight the fighters that's willing to fight him that didn't want to deal with Floyd in the first place. Isn't that something?
Nah, he too busy fighting court
But
cases.
I'll
He
leave
spent
that.
more time fighting. That dude fight more court cases
Yeah,
hard
I
than
know.
he fight anybody else, bro.
I know Pittsburgh T. I know. He got other things on his resume other than fights.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Why he didn't do that rematch? I still like, and now these clowns, now they ain't got no reason for him to do the rematch. So now what? Because he ain't got no reason not to do the rematch. They said he went to go fight Jake Paul because the money was there. Then when the fight got canceled, they said Jake Paul, their theory was that Jake Paul was scared of Tank. Like the shit just got completely nuts. Like, man, these dudes went all the way into left field with it. Jake Paul scared of Tank.
Yeah.
Like, come on, bro.
Yeah.
Like, stop it, man.
A little bitty
Jake Paul
baby.
scared of Tank.
A little bitty baby that's 135 pounds. He could be 155 pounds, bro. That's nothing. He's a puny guy. Like, I know his fans love him. Congratulations, Tank's fans. Y'all let the sport of boxing down again. Thanksgiving.
Yeah,
Thank you, Tank, for
Jake
doing it
Paul
again.
knew what he was doing with that Anthony Joshua.
Well, no, he don't know what he's doing with Anthony Joshua. That man had lost his fucking mind. I don't even expect that fight to happen. If he do, he is a G. Oh my God.
That's what I'm saying.
Anthony Joshua is going to destroy him. He is going to beat the shit out of him.
It's kind of a win-win situation for Jake Paul because even if he get knocked the fuck out, people is still gonna come out and say, you know what?
Yeah, I know.
If nothing else,
he took the fight.
He went up against a nigga that was 6'6". They're gonna talk about Anthony Joshua like Hercules. This nigga 6'11", 400 pounds, pure muscle. One of the greatest heavyweights that ever lived. That's how, because the comparison. So even if Jake Paul get knocked out, that's probably gonna just take his.
He better be respectable.
Yep.
He better keep as much respect that he could possibly have in his body.
He ain't gotta do that. It's different.
Anthony Joshua.
Anthony
Joshua is not playing with him, Pittsburgh T.
No,
He's
it don't matter.
Hurt him.
If he get flushed out the first round, it don't matter. Who taking them fight over the like look at some of these guys that we talk about all the time. Who the fuck they be fighting? We talk about them having these hypothetical fights. They don't fucking fight nobody. And then when they fuck around and get a close fight, we make that guy a boogeyman now because your ass got in there and struggled with somebody.
Yeah.
Like, no, bro. Like, if that's what he do, he got more courage to get in there.
Yeah.
No, I give him his credit, Pittsburgh T. I give him everything that he deserved, but he is getting in there with an elite fighter. He is not a bum. He is not one of them dudes that he been fighting, bro.
And the nigga is
like,
way bigger
than him. This dude is not none of them at all.
Well,
yeah,
but he believed
one of the best fighters
I remember somebody saying
time.
that he should fight Andre Ward, but I was like, shit. Fuck Andre Ward. He need to fight Anthony. He need to fight a nigga that is so, the odds is so much against him that there's no way people at the end of the fight is going to be feeling like Jake Paul got some respect on his name. I think they see that.
Nah,
Well, he don't
but
got
think
no
of,
respect on his name at this point because
but
this
why? But,
fight
That's my
is
whole
a
point.
but
horrible
why
fight
not
for him.
though? But why
He should
not
have
though?
took
Think about
Andre
it, yo.
Ward,
No, he taking the right
and
fight,
Andre
yo, because
Ward would have
they
beat him.
say, they say all his
No,
fights are
I
fixed,
get it.
right? No, but wait, if all his
Yeah,
fights are fixed, cool, right? All his fights is fixed, he got an advantage. That's what they say. He clearly does not have a fucking advantage against Anthony Joshua in no way. So whatever
no, he
happens
don't.
with this fight, yeah, there's no advantage that he takes in this fight. So they complained about who he was fighting the same way they complained about him until Tank fought him. They didn't even want to legitimize him as a boxer. Tank, just to fight a Tank, legitimized him as a boxer, because you had a bunch of people running around saying he's not even a boxer until he took the fight with Tank, and then they wanted to make excuses and say, "Oh, Tank got to take the fight down." Yeah, I can see it. Then they start trying to make sense of the stuff. So, like, man, these dudes are just clowns most of the stuff, and they drive narratives and cue cards. So, I mean, I'm glad he's fighting who he's fighting, because if he believed what he's saying, and it seems like he believed what he's saying, then fuck it, let him fight Anthony Joshua. He believes he can beat him. Let's see what he can do. If he get knocked the fuck out, he get knocked out. At least he got in there. These dudes ain't gonna never fight these fights, never.
Yeah, that's a fact. And then even if you get knocked out after that fight, shit, the landscape is huge on who he could fight next. Because they're gonna take him seriously. They're gonna be
They're
like,
gonna
nah,
open
he
up the
went in there and
window.
got
Yeah,
he went in
and
there
want
and
to
got
fight him.
knocked the fuck
But
out. We've been wanting to see that. We finally seen it.
everybody want to fight him anyway, though, y'all, because he is a cash cow and he is a ticket. But Anthony Joshua, to take that, I give him, man, y'all don't understand. I give this man a lot of respect from this alone, because Anthony Joshua is not going to play with him. If you've seen that press conference, he was joking a little bit and he was sounding like, damn it, Anthony Joshua at first. But then after the shit hit the fan, he was like, I'm going to hurt him. I'm going to bruise him. I'm going to make him understand that he in there with me. And I know that. Man, that man ain't playing with him, man. Bro, it's over with for that man.
And I think he said
I don't
gonna
know.
get like, I think
I
they
don't
said he's
know.
gonna
I
get
think
40 M's or something. And he
yeah,
get
but I
40
think
M's
Jake,
for that fight.
but I think Jake Paul got a bigger heart than Anthony Joshua, so I don't even think. I think he kind of moved him up the scale.
I don't believe
kinda
that.
leveling him out.
I don't believe
Yeah.
that.
So you think
I
Anthony
don't believe
Joshua
that.
took all the
Jake
fights?
Paul
You think
got a
Anthony
bigger
Joshua took
heart
all
than
the fights?
Anthony
He
Joshua.
do. So you think Anthony Joshua
I
took
don't
all the fights he
believe
could have
that
took?
Anthony Joshua. Yeah, I don't believe that Anthony Joshua thought that he was going to lose that second match to Usyk, because he came in there so prepared that he looked like one of the best fighters I ever seen. It's just he couldn't do everything that he needed to do to get the job done. That was the difference. But
so Joshua don't have no discrepancy
Usyk's
of
that
skipping
good.
fights. But hold
No,
Anthony
hell
Joshua
no.
he don't have no history of fights that he
Not
could have made that
one.
he didn't fucking make.
Not
Come on,
one.
bro.
Nope.
Come on, man.
Nope.
You don't
Not
remember
one.
you don't
He
remember the
didn't
money
duck-
being on
he
the
didn't duck
wire? Hold
Deontay
up,
Wilder.
Ill.
He-
You don't remember them saying, wait, hold up, Ill. You don't remember his promoter saying, we can't make the fight because we can't verify the funds. Now, not that they wouldn't make the fight. They had funds. They say we got the funds, and he had this whole stick that, oh, we ain't see no money, and then they had this whole thing going on where they said they showed him and didn't show him. Like, that's always gonna be a thing, and they never talked. They talked about it for a hot week or two, and it
Against
just
who?
disappeared.
Against who?
Wilder.
Against who?
Everybody wanted to see him and Wilder fight during that
But
time.
Wilder didn't take the three fight deal for over
bro.
$100 million.
No,
So
see,
like he didn't want to do that with AJ.
No,
but that was first, though.
We doing
Wilder
it
was
again,
first
bro.
before AJ.
No. I get it, but we doing what I was talking about. We trying to be contract negotiators. What I'm saying is that fight never happened. They talked about it one time
I'm
for
saying
a month,
it
and
was
we never
because
heard
of
about it again.
Deontay Wilder. It wasn't because
It don't
of
matter.
AJ.
It doesn't matter.
does.
It never happened.
Because
no, it don't. It
does.
It don't matter.
If I
Okay, so how
accepted
long
the
ago was
fight-
that? How
If
long ago
I
was that?
accepted
Yo?
the fight prior to each contract, that was 2 years.
Ew, how long ago was that? That's about 4 or 5 years ago,
Prior to
right?
each contract. No, well,
Ew. It's about 4 or 5
on
years.
our conversation, no, it's on our conversation, it was 7 years ago. But
Okay, so
on
they never
their
went back and revisited it, bro. Look, 7 years. That
But
one
they had-
conversation, whatever happened, they never went back and
But
try
Pittsburgh
to do that fight, bro.
Pittsburgh T, this is what I'm telling you, bro. Yes, they did. This is what I'm trying to tell you. At first, it was Anthony Joshua sent the contract to Deontay Wilder. They was supposed, and they had a whole big thing that Deontay Wilder was supposed to have like $100 million contract, and that didn't go into fruition because of him. And then they tried to come back with a one fight deal. That's what it is. He made the dumbest decision of his career. Deontay Wilder did.
No, bro, that's what Eddie Hearn said, bro. Now, that's what I'm saying. We can't really be taking. Yeah, you taking the words of Eddie Hearn. That's what Eddie Hearn.
No, I'm telling you, literally, Matchroom gave him an offer. He told you. Deontay Wilder did. He said
they gave him an offer. We don't know what the offer is, though.
He didn't want to take it.
Right. But that don't mean that it was.
Never, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, but that don't mean it had all the stuff that Eddie Hearn said it had in it. It's what I'm saying. They gave him an offer. We don't know what the fuck was in it. That's what I'm saying. So, and then whatever offer they gave him, they never revisited it in 7 years. So that fight should have fucking happened. They could have came back to it. They never did. So point is that fight never happened. That's always a fight that people wanted to see.
No, it was another fight. It was another offer for $50 million on the table. That was another.
Yeah, we don't know that. We don't know that.
AJ, no, I'm telling you, honestly, to God truth, like AJ turned it down. So
but then
that was
now you taking Deontay's people.
No, I'm saying these are two different dudes that didn't want their fights to happen the way that they asked for. And I understand that, but that's how the fight didn't happen. So we didn't get that fight, bro. I'm just telling you, true.
Yeah, but you taking Deontay Wilder's camp. What I'm telling you is I don't believe none of these fucking promoters.
I'm just telling you
is that I don't. What my point is that the fight.
That's what they telling me, though.
I know.
Yeah, I'm telling you that's what they saying to me. So I'm not saying that I believe in them. I'm with you, like you understand how it go. But
yeah, the fight should have happened, bro. It never happened. That fight should have happened,
and it didn't happen based on both dudes, not on one dude. Though it was based on both dudes.
But my point is that the
fights, in my opinion,
well, the fight never happened, and either way it go. The fight never happened. We all clamored for the fights for years. Never happened. So you could blame one of them, both of them at both different times. Those fights never happened. Nobody wanted to budge. Yeah, nobody wanted to budge at different points in times. It never happened. Point being, going forward, you got a young guy at Jake Paul who's very young in this sport. People say he ain't got skills, this, that, and the third. He clearly getting into somebody that's got a better skill set than him. The odds are stacked against him. And he's clearly he don't have to fight Anthony Joshua, right? He could have found any old dead body to climb in the ring. It's a Netflix deal. He can still get it off. It don't matter. So what I'm saying is by him doing that and not making an excuse, because he didn't have to bring up Anthony Joshua. Like most people gonna run up there because that's a payday. So you don't have to bring up no fucking Anthony Joshua and fight him, possibly get his head knocked off. That's what I'm saying. Like it's easy for him to have a scapegoat out when you the money man.
No, I gave him his credit. Pittsburgh T. I gave him his credit by saying that he could have fought Canelo, he could have fought Bud, he could have fought a lot of people, but he decided to fight one of the toughest fighters in boxing, period. Like if you go for this dude, then I know you about that life. And he about that life, bro. I can give him his credit. I'm gonna give Jake Paul his credit. But unless, like Scholar said, I want to see this into fruition, into totality. Because if it's me, I'm not fighting no goddamn Anthony Joshua. I know Scholar wouldn't. I know you wouldn't. Nobody will fight this man. off of
Why not?
how many
Shit,
Why
for
not?
40 million, put me in the
Yeah, if you
ring,
believe
coach.
it. Yeah, if you listen, if you
Yeah.
believe you that
He
good and you got the
actually could
money
kill
backing
you
them, get
too.
in there.
Throw the
Yeah,
He could
but
kill
jab,
y'all
listen,
champ.
too.
Throw the jab.
yeah,
You would have heard
if you
Well,
Scholar. You
believe
would have heard
it,
a lot of
Scholar.
people died in the ring, y'all.
Hey, you would have heard
yeah, but
Scholar in
yeah,
my
if you
corner, like,
believe
don't shoot the
that,
jab, champ.
if
Shoot
you,
the
Yeah.
jab.
yep,
Well, I
if you
ain't
believe
shooting
it,
no
if you
jab with
believe,
me. I'm good with my
You
yeah,
money
got
that
that
I got.
bread. No
I'm
shit.
good.
man,
I'm good.
nah,
I'm
you believe
good.
it
I'm gonna
though.
I'm
be
not
understand.
taking
What the
no.
jab before?
I'm not
I'm
taking
putting
no
money.
dumbass fight
I'm
like
putting
that.
money on Jake Paul to knock Anthony
My
Joshua out.
wife wouldn't want
Yeah,
me
me
to do
too.
nothing like that. Like,
Yeah, I might
bro,
put some
I
money on
put
Jay Paul to knock him
everything.
out too,
I'm
I'm
putting
putting
but
money on Jake Paul to
I'm
knock
putting
Anthony
all
Joshua
my
out.
money
yeah, me
on
too.
Anthony Joshua to knock him out because he ain't coming
Nah,
in there to play with that boy.
I
He
Man,
don't
ain't
know,
coming to play
yo.
with him.
We just seen
Bro, he got a
overconfidence. We just
he
seen
reputation
it.
to
hey,
uphold.
Nah,
well he didn't
Anthony
go
I'm
in there.
sorry,
Joshua.
y'all.
He
He
didn't go
gonna
in there to play with
exuberate
Ruiz, and
his.
Ruiz put him on his ass.
Yeah, hey, we just seen
Nah,
Oh, shut
overconfidence.
up,
We just seen that with Haney. We seen
nah,
overconfidence. What the guy can't do, he can't do
man.
this.
Listen,
nah.
bro.
It's
Not this
still
time,
boxing,
y'all.
bro.
Nah,
Not
man.
this.
Still boxing,
Yeah,
bro.
and then
All right,
he's
we're gonna
not a
see.
boxer.
AJ might catch
He's
him.
not a
Okay.
boxer.
Jake Paul might
Yo,
I
catch
don't
him with some
know.
shit.
let me say
He
this,
might
I don't
catch him with
Yeah.
know.
something.
bro.
Okay. And
If Jake Paul is
if
able
Jake
to knock
Paul,
out Anthony Joshua, bro, I'm go and lock myself in a room and watch boxing films 24 hours a
thank
day.
you, Scholar.
3 months, bro.
Thank
Hey
you,
man.
Scholar.
Jake Paul
Thank
sucks.
you,
Hey man.
Scholar. Thank you,
I
brother.
remember what he did
I
to
mean,
Francis
Dang.
Ngannou.
brother, if
Remember
that's
what he
what it
did to
takes for you to
Tyron Woodley?
It's
brother,
levels, bro. I'm telling
brother, if
y'all,
it
man. I'm telling
brothers,
y'all.
I'm just telling y'all, if that's what it takes for y'all brothers to rededicate yourself to the sport, let the great white hope reign, dog. That's all I'm saying, dog.
Francis Ngannou can't box like Jake Paul though.
No,
Man,
he
Jake
can't.
Nah, he
Paul.
didn't
He
want to
can't.
take that fight
Hey, don't
neither.
be fooled. Don't be fooled, Jay. If
He
you go
ain't
look
take.
at
He didn't
Jake
want to
Paul's
take that fight neither.
Man, I'm putting my bread
100%
on
of Jake
Jake
Paul's
Paul to
knockouts
knock
is from the
Anthony
smaller guy.
Joshua out cold.
Yeah.
All of
Okay.
Jake Paul's
All right.
knockouts is him knocking out a
Sleep.
smaller guy. He's never, bro. He couldn't even knock out a 75-year-old Mike Tyson.
He could have.
Facts. No, he couldn't.
He
Mike
could
Tyson
have.
could have knocked him out. You got it
Go.
all. No, look at that fight again.
He
Mike
could.
could have
He could have
knocked
did
him
it,
out.
man. He could have did
Mike
it.
could have, not Jake. Mike.
Hey, I'm
Look at the
disappointed in
fight
you, Blank
again.
man. Hey, Blank man, I thought you
I'm
had the cape
telling you,
on, brother. I don't know what happened,
Hey,
brother. Your cape
I
don't
don't
work
got
for
it.
the
I don't got it. I don't got the cape for
bro.
Jake.
Hey, if
Okay, I got
Jake
you,
Paul
brother.
catch him with one of them overhand rights, he going night night. He going to
Nah, not to
sleep.
Anthony Joshua. He too
He
big
going
for
to
that, bro.
sleep.
It's levels to this. All
I
right,
don't know,
you'll
brother.
see.
We gonna see. We gonna see,
It's gonna.
brothers.
I'm gonna probably bet on the round for this one, cause I don't believe in Jake Paul at all.
I mean, if
But
the brother
Anthony
make you
Joshua
believe
though,
it,
what?
well, look at it. Well, I like this better than Clarissa talking about she could beat up men. I mean, at least the
Yeah.
guy actually putting his
I like
money
that.
where his mouth is.
Yeah, I like
Yeah,
that better than
yeah,
that. Yeah.
yeah. At least it's real. Like we finna see. He ain't just talking about it. He finna get in there. If he get his head knocked off, I mean, whatever. We finna see.
Cause who was Clarissa trying to fight? She was trying to fight Andre Ward or somebody, right?
Who?
Clarissa Shields. She was trying to
Nah,
fight
she was
one of
trying to
them
fight
boys.
Hey,
Jake
excuse me. We're
Paul,
not about to talk.
Tank, Jake
We're not about to
Paul.
talk about. We're
Who
not
else?
about to talk about Clarissa Shields.
Man, that chick was gonna
She's off
fight.
limits.
Hey,
She's
she
off
gonna fight
limits.
everybody but that
Off
white boy
limits.
who gave her put the
My
beast on her
brother.
and trained her, and she said it
And
was
you my
something in the
brother. And
gloves. It was something in the gloves.
Pittsburgh T.
She slipped.
She is off limits, bro. She
Well,
can't
that
be talked
not that
about
sparring partner.
like that
That
woman.
sparring partner touched. Hey, not that sparring partner touched her, boy. Had that thinking he was cheating. He had loaded gloves. He hit her so hard. Like, man,
Pittsburgh
stop
T.
it, man.
Pittsburgh T.
Stop it,
We
man.
had our limit with her. Now we gonna stop it
Cool
now.
me to been hit.
Now we gonna
Yeah, she got hit talking about y'all hit me again in here. Y'all keep on hitting me.
Clarissa
Watch it. I'm gonna get my
is the
brothers.
GOAT. Clarissa the
She did the
GOAT.
rush hour.
And
She
we
said,
gonna leave
"Which
it at
one
that.
was it?"
Got hit one good time. That was it, dog.
She seen three niggas like, who? Which one of y'all do that?
Exuberating his
Hit my
excellence.
gun.
No, that's Pittsburgh T just exuberating his excellence in what
Clarissa
he be
Shields.
feeling when he. No, but
Bro, she need a
Pittsburgh T
she
have
need,
a point, and
She
you have
needed
a point, Jay.
a reality wake up call.
But
yeah, she
That's
need
all
to
that
stop
is.
that,
but
bro. It's plenty.
everybody gotta understand who's the GOAT and who's the lesser, and the
I don't
rest
know
of
about
them
that,
the lesser, and they
bro. She
are.
didn't.
It's only
Why
one
she?
GOAT, bro.
But ill, why she don't lose weight to go fight some girls in them lower weights, bro? What's
Who,
wrong with
like
that too?
Alicia
I don't get that.
Baumgartner?
Why they
I
don't
mean,
gain weight to fight her?
come on, bro. Come on, man.
How? I mean, she the face of boxing, bro. Why not?
No, says who? Her? Because she named herself the quote?
Yeah, she
Come on,
is
bro.
that.
Bro, you can't
So
listen.
you got
That's no more. You can't
you got her
self-proclaim
beating
yourself
Alicia
that, bro.
Baumgartner?
Man, Derrick Rose, she should be able to move up to Clarissa Shields' weight class to fight her if she want to beat
What's
Or they just
somebody.
meet at a
I don't
catchweight.
want to hear that.
what's
Well, they
Alicia?
can meet at a catch weight. There's
But
nothing wrong with a catch weight.
what's her fight? What's her weight class? What's Clarissa's weight class now? Where's she fighting at?
Oh shit.
Because
She
you got to
will
be
fight
a
at
good.
fighting at right now?
168. 168. She fighting at heavyweight.
I don't know about that. Yeah, she should be able
Alicia
to cut that.
Baumgartner not a heavyweight. She should fight who is that girl? I forgot her
Who,
name.
Serena Ali?
Shadisha Davis, Shadisha Sanders or some shit like that. Like
She
she
can't.
should
That's not
fight
her weight
her.
class
She
either.
can't hang.
That's her weight
She can't
class.
hang with Clarissa.
That's her weight class.
Yeah, I know, but that's the best. She got the belt.
Yeah, she can't hang with
So
that girl.
yeah, I
Clarissa
understand, but
Clarissa
she
is
gotta
the
fight.
she is the
She
GOAT.
gotta complete.
It's not
Yes,
even
she
it's not
is,
even
bro.
comparable. She is
Come
the
on,
greatest
man.
woman boxer of
Nobody
all time.
can.
She gotta, bro. She gotta
1000%.
listen, bro. She need to concentrate on fighting women, bro. That whole men, women, gender thing, like, don't nobody want to
What
see
about
that, bro.
that?
They
What
need to
about that
stop that, bro.
contract, though? What about that contract, though, Pittsburgh T? We haven't talked about that. That contract was immaculate, wasn't it? Since you said she should have hold Jake Paul nuts, she didn't hold his nuts, and she still got a better contract than any female in boxing. Now, what
No,
about
she
that?
didn't, bro. Bro, you.
Oh, yes, she did.
Listen, man. Okay, if
We
you
talking
think
about
so.
8 million.
Over how many fights, still?
80 million
I
for
don't
one
know.
fight? Hell no.
It's over
That's
4 fights, bro.
No,
It's over 4 or 5 fights. Yeah, it's
No,
not one fight, yo.
8 million, bro.
Over
Jay,
4 fights,
not
yo.
80.
Yeah, it's over.
8 million.
Yeah, it's over. Yeah, it's over 4 fights. So you don't think her going on
Okay, so
Netflix twice would have got her more money? You don't think her going on
that's
Netflix
still
twice would have got her money?
decent. That's more
I'm not
than
saying it
any
wasn't.
woman will make every fight. Still,
Listen, man.
that's $2 million a fight.
We can't be promoting ignorance, bro. She had no reason to be doing all that shit she was doing. Bro, she had no business doing all that stupid, because we still can't pinpoint what her problem with Jake Paul is, bro. Like, he ain't do nothing no more than
I'm
the rest of
not
these damn
talking about
promoters,
that.
bro.
I'm
Yeah, but that's
talking
why
about
she's
that
not
she
on.
still
But that's
made
why.
some business
But that's
moves.
why. But that's why she's not on Netflix, because she got a problem with Jake Paul. So that's ignorance, bro.
Do you
That's
think
just
she'd make
silliness.
more money on Netflix than she would right now with her
I don't
current
know.
contract that she signed?
Absolutely.
She could have. Yeah, she could have. Yeah, absolutely. Those.
Absolutely.
If she'd have been on those first fights, she could have.
But
We don't know though.
But if who would they
No, I
would
was
have
saying
matched her with?
absolutely Jake Paul would over
No, Netflix was saying that.
Who?
No,
I'm asking
remember,
y'all though. Like, who would they
it didn't
match her
matter.
with to make that
Look, it didn't matter
spectacular?
because
Like y'all,
she was
the
gonna be. Look,
expectations
she
are.
would have been. Look, if she wouldn't have fell out with Jake Paul, she would have been on the first card with all those women, right? So her name would have been out there with all those other women. When she would have had another fight, she would have gained so many more fans. No matter if she would have went on to fight. So we don't fucking know. She cut her own nose off for her face with some bullshit that nobody even understands
You
what
know,
the beef is about.
you know, you're my brother, right? You know, you're my
Come
brother.
on, man.
Right?
Don't pull out the cape.
So-
Go ahead, bro. Let me let you pull the cape out. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. Do your thing, man. Go ahead, do your thing.
Black man is in the building. Black man is in the building because Clarissa Shields is a GOAT. And I honestly,
Whoa.
I honestly, no, I'm sorry, Jay. She's a quote. Thank you, my brother. My brother Jay.
Put some
She's a
respect on the
quote,
queen
Pittsburgh
name,
T.
brother.
Exactly. Put some respect on the queen's name. You disrespecting the queen all sorts of ways, Pittsburgh T. And I do not honor that because you know better than this and you're a gentleman and a scholar. Shout out to the scholar and his regime that he have going on. And Jay, you always got some magic jumping off. But it's the point. You gotta understand how the strategic level that she worked her magic to be who she is without kissing a ring in the sense. And you know what I mean by that. And she ain't do that. And she did her own
No, I
fucking thing.
don't really know
That is
what you mean by that one, brother. You gotta
But
clarify a
she
little.
didn't do because she didn't do her own thing, bro. That's keeping it real.
Jake Paul
That's when
ain't the
keeping
end
it
all
real goes
sell.
wrong, bro.
That's what I mean. Well, when
He's a
she kept it
promoter,
real
bro.
enough, because she get paid
Yeah.
more than every single female boxer alive. Yes, she do.
That don't mean
Yes,
that
she
don't mean
do.
nothing, bro. Okay, so
It means a lot, bro.
No, it don't. No, it don't.
Y'all hating. Y'all hating.
Nah, bro. This one, look. This one, hey, bro. This one you got to roll. This one you got to roll the cape up. Yeah, bro. You got to roll the cape up, bro. Because look, this is the problem with her, bro. You mean to tell me? So Jake Paul, the only promoter that ever whatever stuff that she got a problem with Jake Paul, which we still can't figure out. He's the only one that did it. So now you mean to tell me 80-year-old guy from Top Rank, he cool with her, he treated her the best. That was you trying. Oscar De La Hoya treated her like it don't make any sense, bro. It's just
She
we
ain't
gotta
signed
stop
no
promoting
contracts with
degeneracy.
none of them, bro. She
Right,
signed
she ain't got
the
no problem
contract
with them.
with who she stayed with, who
It
she
don't matter.
began with, and who she stayed with.
It don't
And they
matter, bro.
Right. Well, she got more money than any female fighter in
That
the
don't-
history of boxing. What about
That's
that?
not saying a lot because females don't get
You
paid
gonna
a
hate
lot,
on
bro.
that?
No,
Well,
because
she
females
got
don't
paid
get
more
paid a
than
lot.
them. She
Yeah,
got
but
paid
what
more
that
than all of
mean?
them. Well, she the
Listen.
best. That's what that means. She the best.
No, that's not what that means. Listen,
out
that's
to
not what that means.
Clarissa Shields. Shout out to you. You are the
Brother.
best.
Brother, you must got your hey man, do you got the anti-fog glasses? That's what you need, brother. You need to get the anti-fog glasses so you can see correctly, brother. I think that's what's wrong with the outfit, my brother.
I love you. I love you, Pittsburgh T, but you
Brother,
wrong
come
about
on,
this
man.
woman.
Come on, you
This
got to get the
woman is
anti-fog
dope.
glasses, bro. I never
She's
said she
dope,
wasn't
bro.
dope. What she did is she fucked up a business deal, bro, and we got to call it for what it is.
I understand
like that
business,
whole keep
but
it,
she still
that whole
she made it back. She made it back though.
Nah.
I'm
but
trying
we
to
can't
show y'all
promote
that.
But we can't listen. We can't promote. We got to stop promoting degeneracy, bro. Like you got to conduct yourself certain kind of ways, bro. And you just don't, bro. Like especially when you're not the money rule everything, bro. That's how I go in this country. I know people want to play this game.
I
Like they're gonna
understand.
keep it real. No,
I
you're
understand.
not.
That's why
You're
she's
not.
doing
You're
great.
absolutely not.
That's why she's
You're
doing
not gonna do
great.
it.
She's doing better than
I mean,
every
that's-
other female boxer, aren't she?
I
Isn't she,
mean, but that's
Pittsburgh
like
T? She's doing better than them.
that don't mean nothing. Hell, I'm doing better than a lot of
That's
people,
the
and I still
money
go
that
to
you're
work every
talking
day.
about.
Yeah,
I
but that
know.
don't mean nothing.
Me too.
Yeah. That ain't
And
getting
I
me out the
understand
day. That don't mean
I
nothing.
know what you're
That
talking
don't mean
about.
nothing.
I know.
That don't
See,
mean
why
shit.
you want to work with me like that?
I'm just telling you, bro.
You can't do me
It don't
like
mean
that,
brother.
Pittsburgh.
Brother,
I know that.
Brother,
I
listen, man.
understand that.
Hey, you know
But
what it is too?
that's
Do
not
you got
this
the blue light?
element.
Ew, let me ask you another question.
Yes.
You got the blue
Yes.
light blockers. You got the blue
Yes.
light. You got to get the blue light blocker goggles that block the blue light, brother. You got to keep the blue light
I got
out, and
'em.
you got to keep the
I
fog
got 'em.
out, brother.
I got 'em. I got 'em,
see,
bro.
when I roll out with my cape, I got the blue light blockers and I got the anti-fog, so it don't mess up my vision, brother. I think that's the problem, brother. I'm just saying, brother. The sister doing bad business out here, man. She got to do better, man. She got to do better. She got to get out her own way.
I'm not her financial advisor, but I
She gotta
am
get out of the way,
a
bro.
boxing analyst.
Bro, she gotta get out of the way, bro.
We talking about
She
two
can't
different
box forever,
people.
bro.
I know we
Can't get out
are
of the
two
way.
different people because I deal with I love that about you, and I am about that. But I'm not telling my favorite fighters to be like me and you. You
Nah,
understand?
bro, she got to get out of the way. She got to get out of the way, bro.
No,
Why not?
she can't. She got to do her thing to be her.
No,
so I'm gonna allow
man.
her to be her.
That's why you hire. That's why you hire people that's called managers and promoters that do those things
I understand.
that you're talking about.
Everybody
That's
not
why you
gonna do
hire
that,
the people.
Pittsburgh T.
That's why you hire.
Damn
That's why
it,
people got. That's why
Pittsburgh
they
T,
got
why
them
you trying to
titles.
expose? Why
I'm
you
just
trying
saying,
to expose
brother.
everything that we need to do?
We got to stop this
Stop it,
degeneracy.
Pittsburgh T.
We don't, brother. We don't even do our own taxes. We don't even do our own damn taxes, and they got software for that.
I do.
But we can do.
I do.
Yeah, like
I do.
No, most people don't. I do mine, but most people don't do them, bro. Most
I
people
know
got a
you do,
W-2,
but
yeah, most people got W-2 and they won't even do their own fucking
Pittsburgh T,
taxes,
why
bro.
you
Stop
trying to
it,
do
bro.
this to our people?
Come on, brother. We got to
Why
stop
you
with
trying to
the
do this?
promoting the degeneracy, bro. She a good fighter. She just got to
You're
get
not
off
gonna.
the gas.
I'm
with
not
the
gonna
nonsense.
allow you. I'm not gonna allow you to do this to Clarissa Shields. She
Brother,
is an
it's too much.
important fighter, and she's a dope fighter, and she's important to the sport of boxing.
Never said that,
It
brother. You
doesn't
gotta get
matter
jab down,
about the
brother.
decision
Get jab,
making.
brother.
I know about the decision making, but Pittsburgh
Terrible.
T, it's accurate minds that have to talk to her like you and I. But we don't have that time to do that.
She gotta
So we're
stop.
gonna talk about the fighter. The fighter is the
Nah,
fighter.
we talking about this,
so
brother.
I'm talking about the
Now,
fighter.
because they complain. No, because they always complain about money, brother. If they
No,
weren't
I ain't
complaining
gonna let
about
you
money,
do-
brother, brother, they always complain about
I'm not
money.
gonna
If
let
they
you
weren't
do-
complaining
I
about
ain't gonna
money,
let you
then
do
we
me.
could just do that. That ain't what they doing, brother.
Yeah,
That
I
ain't
know,
what they doing. She
but I
leaving money
can't
on the
let you do
table.
that to me, Pittsburgh T, because I'm your brother, and you know better than to embarrass me like this, because you winning
Man, let
in
me go
this
look.
conversation because
crazy as
it's
a
bad.
motherfucker.
Brother,
But
I'm finna go look
I don't
to see
want
if
you to do
Amazon
that to
got
me,
the
because
Black
man,
Friday
damn,
sale.
Clarissa. But I'm still gonna defend her
Hey, you
because
know
why? I
Polo.
gotta defend her
Hey,
because
Polo. Ralph
she
Lauren
owed me.
they giving out free Ralph Lauren duffel
Anti-fog.
bags. If you buy
Oh, they
a
got.
cologne, they giving out them free bags, and bags is like $200.
Oh,
Me and my nephew just went up there
That's
and
some
got
real
some.
talk.
Yeah, if you get the
That's some real
cologne,
talk.
I got the silver cologne. If you get
Ask
the
Mel.
cologne, they
Ask
give you
Mel.
a free bag with it. But Polo Ralph
Ask
Lauren
Mel.
is good quality.
Yo, since we
Ask
promoting black
Mel.
businesses, I just want y'all to look at the screen. Rick Ross, ever since he got beat up by Drake, he is now.
Oh man.
Motherfucker.
Oh man.
I'm mad at Pittsburgh T. Pittsburgh T, I got
Brother.
your number too. I'm gonna call you and
Brother,
talk about
yeah, we're
our
gonna shop for some
conversation.
anti-fog glasses, bro. We're gonna get you some blue light anti-fog glasses, brother, so you can see a little clearer, my brother. I'm gonna look for you some, brother. They got to be on sale, brother.
Yeah,
This is
I'm mad
ridiculous,
at
brother.
you, Pittsburgh T.
This is
I'm mad at
ridiculous,
you.
brother. This is
And I
almost
think
like Ron
Skylar
saying,
wanted this to happen. I think Skylar
brother.
wanted this to happen. I
No, she
think
did
that
an
he wanted
interview.
me involved. Yeah, I know,
No,
but
she
y'all
did an
come at me
interview.
about all of my favorite people, and she
Bro,
one
she
of
just
them.
did an
And
interview.
I'm not gonna let
Look,
y'all do. Yeah, because she keep putting me in the jam, Pittsburgh T.
she did it. Talk to her, bro. She just did an interview with Shannon Sharp when she brought that nonsense up. Talk about she could beat
I
Jay Paul and
understand.
all this foolishness. Bro, stop it, man. Stop the
God,
nonsense,
please.
man. We got to go look up the dude that put her on the
Pittsburgh T.
back, man. We don't even know who the dude was, man. I forgot the dude's name. Gotta go look him up, man. That's how insignificant he was. Like, stop it, man. She got to relax.
We know she can't be no goddamn Jake Paul.
We know that. She need to stop saying that, man. Need to stop saying it.
You a fan of boxing, Pittsburgh T. You know too much about the sport to take her seriously because she's still is a female boxer, and she don't understand every single thing. Like y'all be coming at Shakur because Shakur be emotional about the fights after he see him. Okay, that's Clarissa. Like, let her do her thing, man, bro. Leave her alone. She don't mean everything she say, and I'm taking up for her. Why? Because she is a dope ass fighter. Go get a fighter that could beat her. I want to ask you that. Who gonna beat him?
Jake Paul.
Not at that weight. Yeah, not at that weight. That dude that hit her with that 60 piece when she was looking around for the gang that jumped on her. That's
You talking about man. See? Look at you. You gotta go get a man. Because
I had
it's
to get the shot
only
in,
a
brother.
man, bro. Nobody,
Well,
I understand, but nobody is a feminine vessel can beat that female at all.
she didn't
They
fight Alicia.
cannot do it. Go get
Her
one.
most money. Listen, her most
Man,
money
come
will be
on,
fighting
bro.
Alicia. That's
I
her
bet
most
$1
money,
million
bro.
on her whooping her
Okay,
ass.
okay, but that is okay. Is that her biggest fight though? Would that be her biggest fight if she fought Alicia?
No.
Who would be the biggest fight then? If it's not
It'd
her
be
for a woman?
it'd be
It ain't no
who
other
could
fighter
it
except
be? It'd
Serena
be
Ali.
MMA fighter.
It's her though, right? It's got to be her. There ain't no other named
Yeah, it's
fighter that
her.
people know that
It's
they go.
her,
Yeah, it's
bro.
got to
It
be
ain't
her.
no other.
It's got to be her.
Only other one
It's
is
the only
Serena
one.
Ali, but we know she retired.
Nah, that lady old, man. That's all. That's somebody's grandma. She trying to beat up on somebody's grandma, man.
Are
Stop
you
it.
talking about Layla Ali?
Layla Ali,
Yeah,
my
No,
bad. I
Layla
I'm
keep
Ali.
not.
saying
Yeah.
Serena.
Man, get the fuck out of here. I don't even care about Layla Ali. Like, bro, y'all know how I think about Scala, you especially, and all of the females on the panel. Like, respect to y'all. But y'all know how I feel about that. Like, that's not gonna happen. So,
Man, she cool as a
I'm
motherfucker
sorry.
though.
Clarissa, I was about to say Serena. I'm just naming great women at this point. Um, all of everything that we do is gonna be dominant. So go get somebody that's gonna dominate us. And you pick Alicia Baumgartner, Derrick Rose. You pick Derrick Rose. All right,
Well, that's the biggest
you
fight.
pick
That's the
you
biggest
pick
fight. She
Derrick
need to
Rose.
make the fight, bro. She need to figure that shit
But
out,
she
and they
gotta
need to be at a
drop
weight.
down like 3
So
weight
what?
divisions to do that.
So what?
That's a
So what?
lot.
Life ain't fair. So what? Life ain't fair, bro. You want the money,
All
go
right,
get it.
Bud did
She
it.
want a
Yeah,
name.
I
She want a name
understand.
popping, go get it. Yeah, who
Bud
cares?
did it, and then
Yeah,
she'll go back. Do she got
yeah,
something
go
to
back
offer
up.
her though? No,
Her
she don't got
name, yeah,
no.
her
She ain't
name, her
going to
name,
Undisputed. She ain't
her
doing nothing to
name.
capitalize on anything because she it already.
No,
If
she not, bro.
anything, this woman, oh my God, who's
No,
better
she
than
not,
her?
bro.
Who's the
It don't
it
matter.
on that? Yes, it's her. Yes, it does.
No, bro.
It's
You see, you
her.
talking about you talking about two different things. You talking about like being like even if
Nah,
you could
I'm
say
talking about the
argue.
it
No, you could
factor.
say nah, but you could arguably say that
That
she's the
pussy
best.
be
All right,
mad
cool.
than the
But
motherfucker right now.
you can't say she like that. As far as her name get look, Devin Haney fought Lomachenko and his name got out there. He ain't getting nothing out of that, but his name really got his name out there for beating Lomachenko. His name went up.
Okay.
That's what it's
Well,
about.
Clarissa has already have a name, and Alicia
Nah, bro.
Baumgartner does not have a name like Clarissa Shields.
Yes, she
Come
do.
Clarissa
on,
Shields
man.
have a name already, and she's established as a female boxer as the best of all time. She is the GOAT.
Nah, she ain't
Nobody
no best all
at
times. Come
all
on,
can
man.
come compared to her. Nobody can come compared to her.
Bro,
Nobody.
you
Go get them, name them, say who their name is, and I tell you that they are not on that level. The only one that I can honestly say is a boxer, me knowing the sport, is Katie Taylor, bro. That's it.
Hey
And I
man, I
know
ain't
the
gonna
sport
lie.
of boxing, bro.
I ain't gonna lie. Papoose might have some competition with you, my good brother.
yeah, you way out there.
Thank
Your
you,
cape
bro.
extra long
Thank
tonight,
you.
brother. You I mean
No, shout out to my
you're
wife
flying
though.
them in the
My wife is
hey
dope. My wife dope though.
hey
She awesome.
yo
Cause my wife would be mad.
your
But
flying and maneuvering tonight has been stellar, brother. Your protection of this lady
thank you.
that don't
Thank
deserve it, brother.
thank
Your
you,
maneuvering
Pittsburgh too.
around these questions, brother. Your ducking and weaving,
Thank
brother.
you.
Man, your shit
Thank you,
is
Pittsburgh too.
superb, my brother. I mean,
I
damn, brother.
appreciate you. I
I
appreciate you,
mean,
Pittsburgh.
it still don't
Man,
it don't eliminate the
Thank you.
facts, brother. I'm just saying you're
hey,
doing a good job protecting them, brother.
Thank
man,
you, Pittsburgh too. I appreciate you.
protection and
I
safeguarding been
appreciate you.
10 out of 10, bro. You
Thank
like a
you.
Black
And I
Panther with
would
a
do
Penny
it.
Shakur,
I'ma
nigga.
do it. Thank
Yeah,
you, man.
you hitting me with
Thank you, my
you hitting me
brother.
with the Jet Lees and the Jackie Chains, brother. You coming all out
Yeah,
left
I'm
field
gonna
with
do
these
that.
shots. Hey,
I'm
yeah,
gonna do that for
the
them.
maneuverability is just there, my brother.
Shakur, y'all know my picks. Y'all know who my people is, so you know how I'm gonna do. So you're gonna have a little sensitive
whole
ill
camp.
when yeah. You're gonna get a little sensitive ill when I do all those things. But shout out to Carissa Shields, Shakur Stevenson, Terrence Blood
Now she
Crawford,
still need to make that fight. Yeah, she still need to make
all the
that fight, bro.
OGs.
Yeah, but all that you just said, she still need to make that fight, brother. I don't care what you say. She still need to make the fight, brother. Ain't no excuse for that, bro. I let you do all that. We still come back to the same point. She need to make that fight, bro. I ain't even trying to hear that. That's she need to fight her. They been talking. They was talking trash too. So they was talking trash. Get in the ring. Let's see.
Don't ask my girl. Ask yours.
Yeah, they don't.
Hey,
they don't
man.
want to fight. They don't want to fight Clarissa.
Yeah, man. They need to make it happen, man. They need to figure it out. They need to figure it out.
Don't ask mine.
They need to figure it out.
Because see, I know Clarissa about that life, bro. I don't know if Alicia Bumgarner about that life, bro. Little Derrick Rose. I don't know if she about that life, bro. Shout out to Derrick Rose. He from my home. But
hey, well, when Derrick Rose was hot, couldn't nobody mess with him when he had that year that he had. Nobody messes with you. So if you catch Derrick Rose at the wrong time,
like
it's gonna be over for you.
It's gonna be like Alicia Bumgarner.
And if she get that OJ, she get that super juice. She get that super juice. It's a wrap for you, man. You might knock you into the bleachers somewhere.
And we
like
all
your boy
know
Hopkins got
about
done.
Alicia Bumgarner and that super juice, don't we? Yeah. So
I'm just saying. She got some protection when she took that super juice.
She on that.
It's right to you something else, man. Fact.
She got some protection too.
The legacy of
protecting
Victor
the hell out of her.
Conte goes on, my brother. Just because Victor Conte died, don't mean Snack died. That shit
Facts.
is full effect.
Well, no, Jay. I'm not knocking Snack because I'm a recipient of Snack. Like I train and I do my thing, and I'm not on any performance enhancement drugs. I just
let me ask you a
my
question, because you might be the first person that I talk to that's actually on that, right? So you say.
No, that explains everything. We know how you became Blank Man. That explains every damn thing.
Hold on, because I'm genuinely curious to know, what have you seen that's been an improvement or a change since you started doing that?
Nah, but they sell regular stuff.
To be honest,
they sell regular stuff though.
Like, no, I'm 46 years. Well, I'm about to be 46 years old, right? I wasn't the same, bro. I wasn't like I used to be. Like, I was like a cat. Like, I was fast, agile, accurate, athletic, a lot of different things about who I am as a natural person, not just in the things that I want to perform.
Right.
And once I started taking Snack, it brought me back to like 25-year-old me. And it made me feel like, yeah, bro, I'm telling you, like, I got a lot of confidence because it made me feel like I can still be.
You a DM, nigga. I might need to holler at you.
But they just sell regular stuff though. But they sell regular stuff, ZMAs,
over the counter.
They don't. They sell regular shit.
Jay, I did a whole breakdown on Victor Conte before, bro. Victor Conte is not even the brains. It was a dude named Patrick Arnold. He was the guy that made it clear. Victor Conte has always worked with independent people and did the
he does
thing with pills. So he's never been the guy. Like, he's always been the face because he's boisterous and likes to talk a lot. Well, he's now passed away, but that he remember the picture that he came out and he was flexing. He's always been a publicity guy. But he was never the brains behind it. Snack is regular stuff. Now, it's not FDA approved, but listen, and I used to be a big fan of Victor Conte when they first came out with the snack stuff, right? So check this out. When it first came out, I tried every product that they have. The oxygen, the hyperoxygen. I didn't try all of that stuff, right?
Okay.
Man, that stuff is regular stuff. Like, if you screenshot it and put it in ChatGPT, like, this is regular pills, regular stuff. The only thing is it's not regulated, so it could have lead or whatever the case may be. Or it's not a quantified, like a purified source. You know what I mean? Because that's what they do whenever they test them. But they got the one thing
you ain't getting the right mix.
They got a post-workout stuff. You can go to Amazon right now, Jay. Go to Amazon right now. They have a post-workout stuff. I can't even remember what it's called. It's what is that stuff called? I'll have to look it up real quick.
Well, shit, yeah.
But
How am I
that's
supposed
the
to
best
search it
product.
if I don't know the name?
Hold on, that's the best product that they have. Hold on.
It's a
But I
snack
mean, most of
product.
that.
What
Yeah,
you
but
talking about?
most
The
of
high
the products
volume?
not. Yeah, but most of that stuff that you buy over the counter, even GNC, it's not FDA regulated. You don't even know everything that's in that
Yeah,
shit.
no.
It's
Expedite.
not.
But
You're not gonna know it.
It's called Expedite.
oh, I got that in. I could take a picture of that in my room right now.
So
But
get
bro,
if you listen, if
it's
you
a lot.
try you some Expedite, you can even go get yourself tested. Take a regular whatever. I don't know if they sell home steroid test kits. They should. They sell baby daddy, baby mama test kit. But that
This
stuff is just,
nigga
I mean, you
crazy
won't
as a
test.
motherfucker.
There's a lot of people that can snack, don't know anything about
No,
testing. That
It's regular stuff.
it's about the testosterone, bro.
This is hold on,
It's a lot of different.
This is
Oh,
how you know
snack
that it's not in the
expedite performance energy
this
drink
is a proof
supplement.
that it's not in the snack products, right? Because there have
I
been snack
see it.
fighters that have tested positive before for performance enhancing drugs. They would have claimed that it was the products and had the products tested, and you know what I mean, to prove their innocence. And nothing ever came up from taking these products. So I don't know, like if the purity of the quality of stuff that you're getting, but I will say that Expedite works. And nobody's ever tested positive from a snack product. And Victor Conte is not even a mastermind behind the clear. Somebody in the comments said Victor knows how to cheat the steroid test. No, he don't.
No, he don't. No, he don't. Why he got caught then?
Know how to do it.
Yeah, why he kept getting caught? Why is the athletes kept getting caught if he know how to cheat it so much?
Yeah,
don't make sense. And why did he get? Why
I'm
he's the only
looking at
person that
this
got
right
Olympics?
here. Snack
Why is he the only
expedite.
person that
What I was
Olympics
saying,
performance.
what
This
I
is
was
the
saying is
raspberry
this:
lemonade
Scholar, right?
powder, thermogenic
Yeah, but that's just
nitric
regular
What you
oxide
got?
stuff.
booster.
No, but I
Okay.
Yeah,
got a
that's
lot of shit. So all of my products, like, bro, I'm telling you, energy is the key essential to everything that you're trying to do. So if you're trying to be more efficient in any workout or anything in the day-to-day life, then energy is the substance for that. And snack that actually help, bro. I'm
Okay.
not lying to you. So if you don't
but that's
use dietary supplements like your one-a-days and all of that stuff, like it's other stuff that you could use to make sure that you don't have to be into those predicaments also. But if you don't do all of that stuff, then snack is the alternative to make sure that you susceptible to your everyday life. It's not even about a performance enhancer to make you better in, but your day-to-day is like that. You see what I'm saying?
but they
You
don't
admit,
make
That's why I
right?
was.
steroids.
That's why I was
Yeah,
asking
but
what I was asking you, not on like a performance level. I'm just talking
Yeah,
everyday
it's your
life.
yeah, but that
day-to-day. Yeah,
yeah, but
that's what I'm trying
look,
to tell
snack
you.
don't. But snack don't sell steroids. They sell regular supplements, and within regular
Right, that's what
supplements,
I'm
there's certain
telling them.
supplements. Yeah, it's certain supplements you take depending on what you got going on that you
Yeah.
could take that'll make you feel better, from ZMA to multivitamins. That's a whole different type of question. But like snack,
Mm-hmm.
remember they associate Victor Conte because the company is up under his name, but they're not manufacturing steroids. Steroids don't come from snack. Steroids been along way before Victor Conte ever decided to do any fucking thing, and that's still around.
Facts.
Like he didn't create steroids.
Facts.
Well, what happened is like what Scholar was saying. That guy, whoever he was in bed with, he decided a different delivery method that made the shit undetectable from that test. That's all that happened. He didn't create no fucking steroids, and he didn't even make the
Well,
delivery
he
method.
didn't give them
He just
susceptible to us. He didn't give it to us. He only gave it to the fighters that was willing
no,
to
it's
indulge
Olympics.
in it. Because
No, it's Olympic guys. It was
yeah,
Olympics.
but
It was the Olympics.
it's not me and you. Like, I can't buy it, even though it's a snack program or a product on the shelf, and you can't buy it. But it's
But
not
that's only
that
because Ryan
same.
Garcia. Yeah, but that's only because Ryan Garcia been saying that, and these fools listen to anything that these boxers say. So they believe that snack, all the snack fighters now, but that's a dumbass. Like the generalization like that is stupid as hell to think that all of anybody does anything. That don't make sense. Because we all got people that do crooked stuff that we know affiliate with. Just because they do the shit don't mean I fucking do it. If I got a nephew that's a scammer and he in my fucking car, that don't mean I'm a goddamn scammer. You know what I mean? Like shit don't make no sense. And snack is, and if it was like that, yeah, and if snack was the way that they said it was, then they would have been pulled that shit off the shelf. Like they're not gonna let that type of shit be sold and kids pick that product up and they have steroids or amphetamines or any of that shit in there. They're not. It's not gonna happen. Doesn't matter what administration. That's just what. It's not gonna happen. It's just stupid.
No, you're exactly right. You're exactly right. It's just that society put and categorize everybody in those ways that makes them fall victim to the accusation. Is based on characteristics, basically. So if this person is, you know what it is, but nevertheless, we all understand that if we judge a fighter under this denomination, then we're gonna have to do it. Just like when Ryan dropped Dirty, we had to understand that he was a dirty fighter and we had to do diligence on him. The rest of the same thing is the same way if they don't do that, though. So we supposed to be like that also. So,
but look,
if they take that, then
hold up, yeah. You see the screen? You see the comment on the screen about why you see the screen? He's saying basically the reason why the Tank fight was canceled because he wouldn't go with the script. See that type of shit? You see, that's what I'm talking about. Like they get these get these cue cards, bro. Like that don't even make any fucking sense, bro. That's just craziness. What cue card? The fuck you talking about? What script? Where's it written at? Where's the rough draft at? So it would have been a rough draft, final draft, and there had been a bunch of people to write, and they would have had to rehearse the shit. What good is a script if you can't rehearse it?
Hey,
fucking stupid, bro.
Let me tell you what's crazy.
Yeah, that's a fact, bro. That's a fact, bro.
Y'all can hear me, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
I hear you.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, we hear you, Scholar. Can you hear us? You probably can't hear. Can you hear us, Scholar?
So look, this out. Here's the funny thing about what you just said. 100% true, Pittsburgh T. I remember before the fight with Mike Tyson, somebody had a million views on this one video. He said, "Script of Mike Tyson, breaking news. Script of Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul leaked." And then after the fight didn't end up the way he said the script was, they were like, "Oh, they changed it at the last second." Oh, because they got a script that they don't want nobody to know about, but somehow magically you got it, right? And after you got it, it was last second, right before the fight. They say, "All right, guys, these motherfuckers got the script." I don't know how they got it, but they got the script. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna have Mike Tyson light his glove. He's gonna show his ass, humiliation ritual, and he's just gonna move his head around and not do anything. You ready? All right, break. But yeah, these people are crazy, man.
That nigga, Mike Tyson lost as soon as he threw on that back brace gorilla G-string thong he had on. I don't know what the fuck that was.
Yeah, he old guy though. But then think about it. If Denzel Washington got to get the script and rehearse, why the fuck could two just random people just get a script and just go in the ring and do it? Like the shit, like they practice. That dude practiced for months and months and maybe up to a year, and he's a world-renowned actor. He got to practice. But you telling me two people that never met before, that ain't actors, can just get in the ring and do this quote-unquote script? And what's the script say? 1-2 combination to the body, move to the left, wink one time. Like what the fuck does the script say?
Man. People just be talking out their ass, man.
Taking a dive. So to address
that'd be right. People just talk out their ass.
Taking no dive to no Jake Paul. No way,
bro.
I don't see it happening. Mike Tyson's not,
bro. But we see Jake Paul fighting Anthony Joshua now. So what are we looking at on that though?
I already know what's going to
happen. He got a script for that. I guess he got a script for that.
Put that boy to sleep.
Breaking news. We got the script for Anthony Joshua versus Jake Paul. And then when the fight don't turn out the way they said, they're going to be like, they changed the script at the last second. People take advantage of people's ignorance in every aspect of life, not just boxing.
Nah, Scholar, I don't agree with you on this one. I'm going to wrap this one out until it's over. Not normally, Scott, I don't agree, but sometimes
Gonna
I
blow the
do because
cape out.
you
Nah,
boxing. Nah, I
that's
don't think that
script.
he that dumb. I think that he probably gonna pull out this fight somehow, some
Nah,
way.
nah, he
Because
ain't because he
I
cut.
am not that
Nah, it's
dumb to fight that
Netflix,
man.
Nah.
bro. It's a Netflix
Man,
contract,
You ain't got to pull out
bro.
these.
He not
well,
pulling out.
Jake Paul is about to get knocked out, bro.
Okay, well he gonna get
Period.
knocked out because it's a Netflix fight. Remember, he probably like that Netflix done did a whole thing, probably advanced some money, all kind of
All
shit.
right,
Because
well, he
remember the
about to
Mike
get knocked
Tyson
out,
fight.
bro.
Okay, but remember the Mike Tyson fight, they canceled it. And then they brought it back because Mike
Yeah,
Tyson got hurt. And people were like,
yeah.
oh, that's it. It was all a publicity stunt. No, they had gave them money. They had to make the motherfucking
Well,
fight.
Jake
You don't think
Paul
Mike
is
Tyson
about
got
to
that
get
money?
knocked out.
Oh,
I
well, he
know
gonna
he
get
do.
knocked out, bro. Yeah, he gonna get knocked out
And he
then.
about to get
I
knocked out,
think
bro. I'm
I think
sorry.
You'll
Jake Paul
see.
might connect on the chin,
I think so
put
too.
AJ to
Play that
sleep.
chin music. Yeah, I think AJ is what's that dude that Mike Tyson had the glass jaw where you jump up and hit him twice and he out of there? I think that's what's gonna happen, dog. I'm just saying. Great white
Telling you,
hope. Great
telling you,
white
man.
hope.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah,
I wouldn't
man.
be
See,
surprised.
I
we
would.
even
I
got
would.
ill. Yeah.
This
Got ill with
the
Boogie
same
with us.
boxing that I know.
I'm putting my
I do
money on a
not
Jake
think.
Paul knockout.
Me too, dog.
I do
I
not
want to see what
think
the
that
odds.
it is not out of the conclusion that Jake Paul could not Anthony Joshua out. I'm not
What's the
telling you that.
odds? Well, you know
I'm
what, Ill?
telling
We need to
you
look up the
the
odds. You know what,
odds.
Ill? We gotta look up the odds because what Vegas say, they ain't too far off because I think they had the Haney fight, a 50-50 fight, bro. Like these people acting like Haney would had no shot, but that ain't what Vegas said. So let's see
No,
what
but
Vegas said, bro.
the reason why I'm saying this, fellas, is because it's Jake Paul involved. That's the only
Nah,
reason.
Dang.
Other than that,
that's
I would
come
know
on,
that
brother.
Jake Paul is going to get knocked out. Other than
Well,
that, I don't. That's the only reason why I have sentiment into him not getting knocked out.
They got Jake
Because
Paul is at a implied probability of 10 to 13%.
so they got a
It
low
said
right now.
Anthony Joshua is approximately a 93% favorite.
The
So the
odds
odds
yeah,
is
I
plus
would expect
650
right
to
that.
now.
plus over 650 to over 800.
Hmm.
Nigga, I'm putting
Yeah,
my money on a Jake Paul
Yeah,
knockout,
yeah,
nigga.
me too. Yeah, I'm still with it, dog. I'm with it. I'm
I'm
with
gonna
you.
do
Yeah.
it too because I only got $10 on the Jake Paul knockout. So it's
I think
gonna
we
still
good.
land me something. Right. It's still gonna
I think
land
we
me
good.
something. I
I
don't
think you
make
put
dumb decisions, Pittsburgh too. You know how I am. We
Yeah,
investment.
I think you put. Yeah,
We
I think you put like
investment
a good fit. You
in
put
the
a good
making.
Yeah.
$50 on
Like,
Paul. You be good.
I mean, if you even put
nah,
100, you
I'm
gon'
only doing
even if
10.
you put
I'm gonna do
100,
50 on the opposite.
you gonna make 650 to 800.
Hey,
Yeah.
I can't put that much into Jake Paul. I'm
How
gonna be honest.
much? How
St.
much?
Paul,
I'd
100.
rather
Take
I'd
100.
You
rather
say
Does
you say
Popeyes
50?
chicken on top
Somebody said
on
they
$99.
putting $100 on Jake Paul.
yeah, that's pay-per-view
Oh,
No,
money.
I'm gonna put
there
50.
you go.
If
Oh, we
50
got the
give me how
YNs
much?
up here.
No, how much 50
Salute to
do?
my brother Pittsburgh T. Salute to my
50 will
brother
What's up,
probably do
Pittsburgh
brother?
T.
about
Yes,
three
Oh,
sir.
fifty
The
that's
will probably
Prince.
do
the
like
undercover
Prince.
Trump
325 to
supporter,
Prince.
man.
$400.
Salute to
Prince.
Pittsburgh T.
Prince. You cannot come back on here until you apologize for disrespecting Tank Davis like that.
Who disrespected Grease Boy? Who
That's
disrespected
crazy.
Grease Boy?
Grease boy.
I'm just showing your true colors, bro. I'm not doing anything. I love you though. You my man. You my little brother. I don't give a fuck about Tank. I care about you. I let you
Grease
disrespect me
boy.
all through that flick because
Yes,
you
sir.
had some feelings. But
Yes, sir.
Grease boy.
I still fuck with you though. You my little brother though.
Grease Boy. But nah, man.
He called him Grease Boy.
The man said he had grease in
Alright.
his eye, Ellis. He had grease in his eye.
Oh,
That's what he said.
that's Marky Dan.
That's Marky
Damn.
there, yeah. You couldn't see because you had grease
Oh,
in your eye. You couldn't see the marquee up
Yeah,
under
you
there.
a grease
thank you.
Got
boy.
you too, dog.
Oh, that's terrible.
Thank you, Pittsburgh T, for helping me out. Well,
But
you still my little brother, Marky Dan. You the man. You know better than that. You
I
ain't never gonna
appreciate
root
that.
for Tank. You ain't never gonna go on that route.
I
You know too much
appreciate that.
about boxing, bro.
I hope all y'all have a good Thanksgiving. But to Jake Paul, I really, really think if Jake Paul goes in, has himself a great camp, fine tune some things with his trainer, JDon Love, they look at some tape, look at what Anthony Joshua doesn't like, and they go in there with a positive mindset. I think Jake Paul could get put violently to sleep in the second round.
So sleep. You see that? The sleep. The brother said
Right
sleep.
to bed. Right
Violently.
to bed.
No, he said violently. He said violently, though.
Yeah.
And I agree with everything that Marky Dan just said.
Nah, like Jake
I
Paul gonna be
agree.
trying to throw a roundhouse right, and Anthony Joshua is gonna catch him
He's
straight
gonna
on his chin
capitalize.
with a
Yes,
right hook
he
or an
is.
uppercut or a straight
Yes.
right,
Yes.
and it's
A
gonna
straight
jack
right.
Jake
A
Paul's
straight right,
jaw.
though.
It's
Bro, it's
gonna
gonna be
jack
a
his
straight
jaw.
right. It's gonna be the straight right. Cause he gonna do that overhand shit. And that's not gonna work because my man see all of this shit coming since he was born. If he could outbox Usyk for 4 rounds of a fight that he's supposed to lose, and he still did a due diligence in that fight against one of the best fighters in the world, AJ is gonna knock him out 2 rounds.
Bro, you out here
It's
handing out
over.
participation trophies,
2
bro.
rounds.
Stop that, man. Stop
Nope.
handing out
Nope.
participation trophies, bro. Stop it, man.
Nope.
We don't do that, bro.
2 rounds, bro. I'm with
Bro,
Marky
stop it,
Dan,
man.
bro.
Yeah, but bro,
2
listen, man.
rounds.
Stop trying to
He
hand
gonna
that
knock
dude a
him out.
participation fight for that last fight, man. This Ricky Bobby. If you ain't first, you last, bro. That don't count. We don't want to hear that, bro.
I fuck with Ricky Bobby, bro. That man is the best NASCAR driver I ever seen in my life. He one of the best. So
Shouts out to
if
Talladega Nights.
we looking at Jake Paul, if Jake Paul anything like Ricky Bobby, then he'll pull off for Ricky Bobby. And I don't see him doing nothing like that in his career of the sport of boxing with our kind. I'm just saying that. I'm sorry. I'm just saying it.
You think
I
Jake
would
Paul
be the
go to
first.
bed? You think Jake Paul will go to bed?
Yeah.
He got to. He got to. What up, fellas?
He ain't
What
got
up,
no
Ron? He got to.
facts.
Salutes.
You right. Salute, brother. You right. Soon as you said he got to, I have so many sentiments to that. No, he do. Because he is dipping in a pond that he don't belong in. He can't swim here. He ain't them frogs.
But Anthony
He gotta
Joshua ain't
stay in
from
his
here,
lane.
bro. Listen, Anthony Joshua won them. He crossed that water, man. Them blacks crossed that water. They built a little different, bro. They ain't built like us,
Facts.
bro.
No, but
Yeah,
look,
but
you got to think about it like this: the
he
whole
ain't
sport.
Jake Paul neither though.
The whole sport is far as now you in there with somebody that's bigger than you, arguably, right? No problem, none of that, no issue. But now it's standing on the merit of, are you really a boxer? Is you really a dog? And for the boxers, like Anthony Joshua representing the real boxing community in this one for a change, because nobody's really represented the boxing community. It's been other guys and shit
Facts.
shows and celebrities and this and that.
Facts.
He really the first one to step up, really as his size a little bigger, some real
He gonna
competition.
lose.
If he don't
Tyson
knock
Fury,
him the
little
fuck
brother.
out, if he don't knock him out, then it's a loss for everybody that's been taking boxing serious for decades and decades. Considering like this guy's still kind of a YouTuber, he using his spotlight instead of his ability. Because the truth is, when he get in there with any type of dog, which is a Fury little brother, he lost that. So it's just, it is what it is. But at least right now, if Anthony Joshua don't knock him out, it's a loss for boxing. And he should like if he don't knock him out, I damn near think it's a scam, something going on, because ain't no way you knocked out.
brother.
Listen, ain't no
Come on,
way you
man.
knocked out Ngannou easy as fuck.
I
A guy
believe the
that
same
like come on, dog. Like let's keep this real. Let's keep it a buck now.
But how many
Ngannou
fights? How
and
many
Jake
fights?
Paul said, no, what the
How many
brother
fights
said is
Jake Paul had, bro?
Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, but how many?
like 11. But what the brother said is completely
Yeah.
true. Anthony Joshua right now
Yeah, it is.
minus 1100 favorite for this fight. If Jake Paul,
That is
matter of
fucked
fact,
up.
if Jake Paul, not only if Jake Paul doesn't go to sleep, if Jake Paul should somehow manage to get a draw or a win, they're going to be under federal investigation.
For sure.
That part.
Ain't no fucking
Facts.
Put me on the
bro.
list.
Fact. Put me on
Y'all
that
got
list
to
too.
stop.
Especially with all the allegations we
I
have.
agree with
Y'all got to
bro,
stop. No, Jake
gonna be
Paul only had
investigating
11 fights, bro. He only had 11 fights, bro. Ain't nobody fighting
Nigga,
the
put me
world
on the
that's at
list.
11
What
fights.
he ain't fought.
what
Well,
Yo
he
Gotti
fighting
say? I'll be
somebody
fresh
now.
as hell at the feds watch. I'll be
Watch
fresh as
this.
hell at the
I got a
feds watch.
question for y'all. If somebody else was like, let's just say me, any of us in this room, if we got in there with a world champion after 11 fights, wouldn't we be expected to lose? Really? Like really?
Exactly. Facts.
Yeah,
Facts,
you
bro.
expected to lose, but that don't mean that you got to lose.
Like in
but
devastating fashion at that, right? Y'all would think that I'm
bro.
gonna lose in devastating
Nah,
fashion to
that
a world
means to
champ.
lose in devastating fashion.
Nah, it
And I'm
depends on where
agreeing
you
with
at in your
bro.
career.
Like,
Nah, depending on where you at in your career.
Nah, Pittsburgh T. He is nowhere in his
Look, he
career.
nowhere he have no
haven't done
amateur resume
anything.
or anything.
You're Pittsburgh. You
That's why he only got
remember that
11
nigga?
fights.
And that's why I
Pittsburgh
expect him to lose in devastating fashion.
This man is a gold medalist Olympian, bro. We are talking about somebody that is not to be fucked with. We are talking about a gold medalist Olympian,
got your cape
and
on
he's
for him
a
now?
two-time. No, we gotta put some respect on this dude that he's fighting at. This
Bro,
man is accomplished in his sport, bro. He
Bro,
is
if the
nowhere
man-
near that. Man,
Bro,
that man
listen.
ain't never even touched the springs of Anthony Joshua two
It don't
shoes.
matter. It
His
don't matter because
shoes, bro.
the man
He
just
is
said
about
if
to
he
get
knock him
his
out,
ass beat.
he just said if he lose, then they got to be investigated. So if he fight nobody,
Well, we need to be
if
picking
he fight
around,
somebody, it's got to
y'all.
be investigated, bro. Like let the man fight. We'll see what
Well,
it is. I
listen
don't
to
think
what-
nobody taking no fight.
I mean,
We'll see what it is.
listen
bro.
to ill
And that's the
status.
line now.
Listen to ill status, though, y'all. The
Pittsburgh, do you
rounds
remember that big
matter, and
Bahamian?
I picked them right. Please pick the round, and my round is the second round. He is gonna knock him out in 2 rounds.
Yep,
It is
I got
over with.
two. I got two as
Hold
well.
on 1 second, fella. Pittsburgh, do you remember that big Bahamian nigga from Florida, Kimbo Slice?
Yeah. They
If
couldn't wrestle. It
Kimbo
was in MMA.
Slice,
Yeah.
if Kimbo Slice got in there and knocked out Anthony Joshua, I would still say they need to be investigated for fraud.
No, but that's
whatever,
boxing.
gambling, and whatever.
Nah, bro, stop it. If we ain't gonna investigate the Cleveland Browns, then we can't investigate him because that shit they just pulled last Sunday. They need to be fucking bro. They
in Cleveland.
Yeah, that bro. How you kick a field goal? How do you punt the ball at the 29-yard line? I never seen that shit
bro,
in my life.
They
bro.
did
never
magic.
seen that crazy shit, bro.
Magic
Never
on the
seen
field.
that.
That's all I can
Never
say.
seen that.
Magic.
Because the line was
Shout out
38.
to
and it-
Shador. Shout
Bro,
out to
the line-
Shador.
Pittsburgh, T.
The line was 38. Yeah, but no, the line was 38
Shout
and they
out
had
to
34
Shador.
points total. Yeah, they had 34 points. They ain't want to bust the 38. If their ass ain't getting investigated for that shit, I don't hear nothing about no investigation. That's so obvious. Well, I ain't never seen nobody punt no fucking ball in no 20-yard line for fucking 10 yards. That's fucking insane, bro.
They did, Pittsburgh T. They did.
Nah, that's pretty wild. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't never heard
It
no shit like
happened.
that in my
It
life.
happened. It happened. So let's move on. Shout out
And
to
they got
Shador.
Chauncey, and they got Chauncey Billups all into the whole thing. He the face of it with these mysterious mob people that we ain't never seen no names and no faces.
But
they
that
got
don't
this
have nothing
ego.
to do with the sport of boxing.
Nah, we talking about investigations, bro. If they investigating some real shit, we got some real investigations that need to be
I
had,
see where
bro. It's
you
some
go. I
obvious
see where
shit
you
going
going,
on, bro.
Pittsburgh T. I see where you going, Pittsburgh T. We
Bro,
don't
'cause
want
ain't
to.
nobody.
I want to win my argument.
And on
you
top of
wanna win
that,
yours.
every time they got in the red zone, they pulled out a wildcat that they ain't scored all year, but now they got a magic wildcat, so score can't
Well, I'm gonna let
score.
you. I'm gonna let you have your moment, Pittsburgh T, because you have the opportunity and you somebody. So go ahead and do your thing, Pittsburgh T.
See
how
it works.
I'm gonna capitalize
we know
on
that
this.
scandal
I'm
has
going to
been
capitalize on this.
Do we know that scandal been
Go ahead.
associated with boxing damn near since the inception of it? Like, this is nothing new. Like, we even got damn world-renowned trainers like Teddy Atlas say this shit be going on in fucking boxing. It's a dirty world inside of this. So I don't know why anybody would think any of this is past the realm of belief at all.
Facts. Oh my God.
But I'm not gonna jump straight to it though.
No, I ain't gonna be straight to it. I'm just saying that's a real reality when we got some actor guy going against like real guys that put in real work, right? So that's what I'm just saying.
But he put in work, bro. The guy got 11 fights. What you talking about? He got in the ring 11 times and fought 11 times.
That's fair, bro. But if you getting in the ring 11 times, how the fuck? Hey, watch this. Let's play this game, man, right? Don't you usually had to go up against your matchup? Like, let's say you won and they won. You 2-0. You go against somebody that's 1-0. God damn it, you started getting to 8 and fucking 7 and 8 and 9 fights, and you was still going against guys that had 1-0, 0-0. So don't talk to me about no damn in them 11 fights. You wasn't even going against competition that was going up moderately to your level. What we
11
saying?
fights though, bro. Okay, so 11 fights with no
11 fights of going against niggas that's 0-0.
Okay, cool. So 11 fights with no amateur career. You think they putting that dude in there with a world beater? That's what you think? Because I ain't seen that. I never seen that before.
No, I ain't even saying that. I ain't even saying that. I'm just saying that you ain't putting them in there against you ain't going against no guys that's adequate to your competition. Like,
but what's your competition at 11-0? Think about what's your competition with 11-0 with no amateur pedigree, no Olympics. What's your pedigree there? Who's supposed to fight?
Whoever you can get in there, as far as 11-0 or a 9-10, I don't care. Somebody, it don't have to just be no 0 and 1 guy or 0 and 0. That's craziness, bro.
Thank you, Jay. Hey, and he's also in there with somebody that's gonna whoop his ass, Big Verti. You gotta know that though, right?
But how he get discredited for going to get a guy that's a world beater? Y'all still got a problem with it.
Oh, we not discrediting them for that. What makes you think that, bro?
No, if he beat him, you saying that they need to be investigated. I'm saying
no ifs.
Yeah. Okay,
he's gonna beat his ass.
No, I'm saying Jake Paul put him to sleep. Y'all saying he need to be investigated. I'm saying he's going to sleep.
How much money you want to put on that fight?
I mean, what do you
That is not going to put Jake Paul nowhere but in the cemetery. That's what he's gonna do.
Yeah, because I'm wondering, like, what do you think the swinging punch that Jake Paul is gonna do that's just knocks out Anthony Joshua? Like, I'm trying to figure this shit out.
I don't see it either, bro.
What trap does he set? What trap does he set that Anthony Joshua walks into?
Ain't seen before though, Jay.
But did Anthony Joshua lose before? But y'all act like Anthony Joshua ain't lose before, bro. I heard he bring a pillow to the
Anthony Joshua,
not to this.
Yeah,
I heard he bring a
Olympic gold medalist, bro.
I heard he flying in.
We are not about to play with him like that.
I heard he bring a pillow.
Okay, well, you better hear something different.
And some good socks, bro.
But also, let me say this right.
The
people that he lost to
he's gonna knock his ass out in the second round. Period.
Yep. I mean, do you think that out of the losses that he's taken so far, we see what level of guy that is, right? Those level of guys, like that's you understand, right? Super different. Super different. Like, that's craziness. This wouldn't even been a question probably like 15, 20 years ago. Like at the beginning of this shit.
About 5 years ago, it wouldn't have been
I was thinking that too. Maybe 5 years ago, it wouldn't have been even a question.
They forget about Anthony Joshua.
Nah, bro. Listen, man. This is what boxing need. Boxing needs somebody who ain't got. This is what y'all need. Because the dudes that's supposed to fight each other, they not fucking fighting each other, bro. So put somebody who completely don't. We assuming don't have no shot. Put him in there. He think he can win. He's the money man. They put him in there. Let's see what he do.
Okay.
Put him in there, bro. If he put him to sleep, he put him to sleep. At least he ain't like the guy running from hair jail. So, I mean, the hell with it.
Hey, and also, let me see. Your man better portray that role of a heavyweight fighter. because he definitely got one in front of him, and he laughing at his ass, knowing
Bro, what happened
that he
what
is
happened to
gonna
America?
come in and beat the fuck out of him.
Hold
That
on,
is not even
flag on the play, yo. Wait a minute. We got to be America first
okay.
over here,
Go
yo,
ahead, go
man.
ahead,
We
go
got to
ahead,
be,
go
brother.
go ahead.
We got to be America first as veterans here.
I
Yo.
know
I
what
don't
you're
even
talking
know.
about.
I don't even know. I don't even know what's going on right now. Yo. I have no idea what's happening right now. I have no idea what's going on. That dude is from across the water, brother. We ain't rocking with that, brother.
I
We
understand.
got to be,
I do
brother. We
understand.
got to be.
I
See, Marky Dan,
understand.
you wouldn't
I
understand,
understand.
Marky Dan. You don't understand, Marky Dan. We got to be America first, brother. You probably don't, Marky Dan. I'm telling you, we got to be,
No, I
brother.
ain't gonna lie to you on this one. I'm for the sport. This shit even deeper than America, nigga. This the sport on the line right now. This one
Talk
right here,
about that shit,
this
Jay.
shit deeper than just some whatever, nigga. This
That's
is the
about
crux
that's
Nah,
about
ain't
what
no
of the
they talking
whatever.
about.
motherfucking sport
America
right
first
here.
ain't no whatever, brother. Yeah.
No.
But
I'm
y'all
saying
getting
this. Look, hold on, brother. I understand where you coming from about the American pride, this and that, but for me, this just ain't one of those fights. And almost every other fight
Facts.
probably has fit that criteria
Facts.
for me, but this ain't one of those. This is the sport of
And need
boxing.
his
At
ass
the
beat.
seams of it can be ripped apart if we got some fool like that. Look, you already see what the boxers
Finish
saying
your
about it.
shit,
It
Jay.
ain't just us, brother. It ain't just us. Even the boxers coming out and saying this shit a mockery, but niggas can get paid from it. This ain't no shit I take serious, but maybe we can get $1 from it.
Finish your shit,
Like
Jay.
that's all
Now
this shit
Jay
is.
spitting real shit though. That's
but boxing
real shit,
already
bro.
messed up.
Because
Okay,
at
but think
this
about
point,
it.
he did it. He said it
But think
though.
But think about it. If Jake Paul is the money man, boxing already got a problem. If Jake Paul is the guy that y'all say at Novus and all this stuff, and he's the money man, y'all already got a fucking problem. So it don't matter what, like this ain't, and he's bringing boxing to Netflix on prime time. Netflix is prime time right now. This is what
Let's
we used
do
to
it.
have as free TV right now. So he
Watch,
bringing, like he's saving what's left because these dudes won't fight each other. They
watch
take
this.
all this time to fight each other, so that's what it is.
Okay, well that's a
Hey,
good.
on no, let me say this, Jay. On something that Pittsburgh T is talking about, we need an adversary against Turkey Alachi.
There you
And
go.
he actually is that, and that's kind of fucked up.
But hold on,
Man, when the
Turkey. At
Ali
He
least
ain't
is
for
Turkey.
that
kill,
dude,
when the
But
bro.
Ali
since
ain't gets for
Like,
kill, ain't gonna be
damn.
no competition for Turkey.
since
And
look,
them
but since
QKO
Turkey.
niggas.
Yeah,
Since
yeah.
Turkey took that shit over,
Like,
though, we've
Turkey
been
got
having
it,
some good
bro. But
fights.
Jake got it too, though.
Have we not been having some good fights since Turkey done really stepped all the way
No,
into it?
Jake got it. Like I say, Jake is the man. That's what Pittsburgh T was talking about. Like,
Mhm.
in that regard, like if we need an adversary in the sport of boxing, it would be him because he do want to
But
work with a lot of fighters from America, and he
yes,
want to keep it American based, and especially with the females. Shout out to all the dope ass women boxers. Like everybody do their part, bro. But if we
hmm
can make sure that we analyze what's happening in the sport, then
yeah,
we'll look at them in the equivalent or not equivalent, but somebody trying to do something to the other person. Like Dana White don't like J. Paul, Turkey Al-Sheikh don't like J. Paul. It's a reason for all of that because he's somebody, bro.
can
So I do understand that. I don't like it, but he is somebody.
that's a lot. I'm gonna unpack some of that though. Can I let me go in for this one?
Go ahead, bro. No, you good.
We like Jake Paul. First of all, I've heard a line that say, sometimes you have to be the face of the business, not the boxing business, the Jake Paul business, right? Now we look at him as also what a young promoter. See, that aspect does make some things change a little bit, where certain boxers don't have freedom over their career, such as a nigga that's just a YouTuber coming there. Everybody want to see who he is and whatever. He comes with unprecedented motherfucking freedom. He ain't got no top rank behind him.
Yep.
He ain't got no motherfucking money team behind him. So it's a whole nother thing where your promoter is yourself and you can move in a certain direction, but you also had a spotlight on you. Whereas versus, let's just say, a novice boxer that has no name, he doesn't really get to move his career in any direction. Now let's talk about the whole Netflix thing. We understand that any of these other promoters probably could have did that, but what's the reasoning why? They probably make less money overall in the long run, whereas Jake Paul can singularly think about his couple of fights because they're really about him. It's not about changing boxing and none of that shit.
Right.
He can get paid more off of his. He get paid more off of his fights going to Netflix and that type of deal because we understand how Netflix work. Like we understand the marketing behind Netflix. Like really, when you really look into Netflix, they pay their guys. Like that's why you get Dave Chappelle that can fucking get paid $20 million for a comedy show here, back to back. Because that's how that. Now let's go into the other thing. As far as the female boxing.
But why? I got a question. Why hasn't any other promoter? Why hasn't any other promoter worked with Netflix?
Oh, because I just answered that. Because in the long run, they make less money. That's why.
Okay.
Exactly.
So, that's not
good.
That's
not good.
Like he is making a lot of sense in everything he's saying because,
but that's not good.
Like
that's not
politically
good.
and financially, I know financially it is better. It's better for the promoter or in this case the promoter to do that.
Yeah, that's not. You got to get these damn promoters out of here.
And I'm about to land right here with this one.
Go ahead, brother.
And far as the women boxing go, because I was saying this the other day to somebody else, like it's a hole in that. That's an untapped market because it don't really truly have a history behind it. It don't have no real storyline behind it. It don't have nothing. So he's looking to exploit that and be the big promoter guy there to start pulling millions out of that untapped market because
and that's why Clarissa don't like fucking with him.
Come on, man. I know I do this shit.
He telling the truth, bro. Like everything that I'm talking about,
but you gotta, but you can't
understand it.
But look, the same thing could be said with Dana White in Turkey.
He just about to be the promoter. He just my fault. He just about to be the promoter that was because he's new in this, so he's looking at it a different dynamic because he don't have old money. He's just gonna be the promoter that brings
Jake Paul
this
you're talking
shit
about,
to,
right?
Yes, sir. He's just gonna be the promoter that actually does say, "I'm gonna put it on Netflix and I'm gonna exploit the women boxers." That's the only thing different.
Yeah.
But he's not exploiting them. But okay, but two things. Like number one, he's not exploiting them.
He really is.
No, but
they haven't been known.
He's not going to be
known them before.
No, hold up.
He's doing something that they never done.
Three of you
hold
niggas
up.
talking at the same time. Let Pittsburgh T go.
Yeah, hold up. Because look, they're getting paid more money than they've ever getting paid. Like that's one. So you can't be exploiting him if he's paying them way more money. This sounds like the stuff they was doing with Al Heyman when they were saying that he was paying his fighters too much. It's the same thing, bro. Like anytime it's a change in boxing, we resist that. The promoters resist it, and then some people become fans of promoters, and then they start resisting it, and they start going against it. There's no real reason behind it because ultimately we just need to get the fights. And boxing is such a changing landscape on who's going to pay for the fights. And at this moment, it's going to be difficult. Like they're having problems getting money for fights. So either right now you're going to go to Netflix or you're going to go to Turkey over there. And that's your two options right now because the networks is ESPN and all them. They're not putting fights on no more. They're not doing a whole lot of anything. So like you can't have this old model of doing shit like that. It's not going to work. It's going to be like Sears. It's going to be like fucking Radio Shack. If you just keep doing this old same stupid model and you see everything changing, it's not going to work. They're going to have to get away from that. So like Jake Paul and these other promoters that some of them, we don't even know if they're active no more because we haven't even heard anything from some of these guys. Like that people were just hiring and securing because like Top Rank had that ESPN contract and people just hold that up as gold and now they don't have the contract no more. You don't hear crickets and you don't hear nothing about those fighters. So what happened to all the fighters that's on Top Rank? You don't hear nothing about those people. So this stuff got to change.
I just want to ask you one question first before I start unpacking again. What is way more? Because I heard everything you said, but when you start saying stuff like way more, what is way more?
A woman getting paid $1 million. Yeah, a woman never got paid $1 million till she was in front of Jake Paul. That never happened.
Okay. Now let's talk about.
They never had that before that point.
Yeah, and they never had a whole fight card with women.
Did that before that though.
And they never had a whole fight card with women that got that many eyeballs. Never happened.
Oh, okay. You're right about that.
Paul, not only
But
that, Jake
Clarissa
Paul coming into
by herself did
this
$1 million.
environment. Jake Paul coming into this environment allowed for Clarissa Shields to get paid big money, and Alicia
I don't
Baumgartner.
see
Remember
that
they had
because
Remember they had that big card over there in the UK after the Katie Taylor Amanda Serrano.
Yep.
Yeah.
And what was the cat? That was that on Netflix, right? Yep. That's exactly what happened.
that was on BB. I think that was on Sky Sports.
No,
it was on Sky Sports.
That was Sky Sports. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but my point is,
Sky
Sports said at that time we're gonna compete with Jake Paul. That's what allowed for those women to get paid so much over there.
Yeah, you're right.
That's fair, but not. So I was just asking what's way more because it was leading into my other point, which is it still doesn't matter when you know your worth. So if you getting finesse, let's say I pay you $500,000, right, and he pays you $1 million, but we both realize that you're worth $100 million, bro. You still get fucked over. So you're still going to get through in the same loop. Like, that's why I keep telling y'all, all of this promoter, he's the one that's going to break the mold. No, he's not. He's the one that's sneaking his way through the door to exploit y'all down the line. It is what it is.
But if you never got,
it happened every single time.
But if you never got that kind of money,
Clarissa got a better deal. Clarissa got a better deal than any female fighter ever. Period.
Yeah, but if you never got that deal, like if I'm paying you more than somebody else, nobody else in your field ever got that money before. You can't come back and say that the person exploiting you. That's not what that is. Like you busting out the ceiling right there. That's not the same thing. Now you're making a competitive market for the same thing. Like if everybody's getting paid $10 an hour, I'm not gonna come in and pay you 20. Yeah, it's not gonna happen.
She gonna make more after everything, the concessions. She gonna make more. But every fight, she gonna make Clarissa Shields. She gonna make more than $3 million every fight, guarantee you. Why? Because she is the face of female boxing. Nobody is y'all want under Jake Paul.
Everybody understands that. Floyd Mayweather, it was a couple of fights right there. He had, maybe y'all remember this. He had a run of telling niggas, he was like, "Oh, we gonna pay you like this." Even when it came down to the Pacquiao thing, I remember he was like, "Oh no, we told him we'll pay him double what he made at his biggest." Oh, that's cool. And he told somebody else that, and that's fair. You be like, okay, well, he can make $6 million. But when you realize at the end of the fucking day, y'all about to make $200 million, it's on the floor, and this nigga can pick up 60 or 70 of that, and you can only pick up 4, you realize how big you are to this dynamic. You understand what I'm talking about? So you'll be like, oh, they taking more than what they paid them for their last fight, but at the same time, they're massively getting exploited.
They're not getting exploited, bro. Okay, so who gets paid? Yeah. Okay, let me ask you a question. You saying it's exploited?
There's a showbox fighter.
Okay, but wait, hold up. Who gets paid?
The showcase fighter.
But hold up. Who gets paid what they're worth? Name me a celebrity, entertainer, anybody, any field. Who gets paid what they're worth? If that's what that's where we going.
Watch this, and I'm gonna use this same example to Floyd Mayweather, Conor McGregor. Now hold on, now let's get into the depths and crux of that. When we sit there and we say Conor, he matter of fact, I think he said that same thing to him. We're gonna pay him double what he done made, and we're gonna offer him $6 million. It was something like that, but we really realized the dynamic of that, right? We understand that, guess what? This guy, he may only have this fight, he may only be paid that much because he was under Dana White in the UFC, but we realized that this mega fight, super fight that the world wants to see, the value of him as a boxer is worth way more than $6 million. Now, if he takes it, that's on him. But obviously it's way more money to be there, and he still got exploited. It would be like like it is what it is.
Yeah, but nobody what I asked you is who got paid what they're worth. Nobody gets paid what they're worth under your example. Nobody. No, but I did my fault. I used that Conor McGregor and Floyd twice. I was saying they got paid what they worth, but also on the flip side, if he would have took. So you think? So how much did those fights make?
You don't think Floyd Mayweather that was over the whole show got paid what he was worth? You don't think that?
No. If you look at if you look at how much they made, no. According to your example, to what they made, no, absolutely not. You look at the pay-per-view and all of that stuff, and you subtract it down, and you see what the fighters got. See, that's what I did. I said this is the most. See, you're doing what I did. You're saying this is the most money that they made. That's what I did. You said they're getting exploited because of how much money totally that they made. So if you look at the full fight and you look at all the money that's distributed out, those fighters did not get paid what they're worth, according to your example. I told you them women got paid the most they ever got paid, and you did the same thing with Floyd and them. That's the most money Conor McGregor, Floyd. That's the most money he ever got paid. It's the same thing. Nobody gets paid what they're worth. Nobody.
But also,
even LeBron James.
But also, I understand this as a promoter, a part of the promotion team, and not just as the fucking worker, because that matters as well, right? Not as just the fucking worker. Those guys get paid by as close as you can get without the excess fees of, okay, we got to pay these guys. Okay, we got to split here. Okay, because some shit is still business. It's not like you're gonna get 100% of the money, bro.
No, you're not. Yeah, so nobody gets paid what they're worth. Yeah, nobody gets paid what they're worth in no business. Nobody. Somebody's gonna get a little bit more, somebody's gonna get a bit less. But any business deal, you're never gonna get what you want in any deal. That's not how deals work. Deals ain't gonna get done.
No, that ain't how they work. You get what you negotiate. That's how they work. Because we can say some niggas not got overpaid. Is that a very true thing as well? Some people is not producing. Yeah.
It depends on what the metric that you're using. It depends on what your metric is. Yeah, it depends.
And with that being said right there, it is this. Long as we understand these type of things exist, these nuances exist, and all of these conversations. This is a good conversation, fellas. I ain't gonna lie. I enjoy this.
Yeah, but Jake Paul ain't exploiting the women though. So it go back to
that's why.
Yeah, but it go back to what I was saying is that the women got paid the most, and it's not exploitation because they're getting the most. And then we could say the same because the Conor McGregor fight with Floyd, both of those guys got paid the most they ever got paid, but they didn't get nowhere near what that fight actually made. So yeah, so everybody's gonna know the worker is never gonna make more than the actual business of what it is. That's not how that works. It never works like that. And that's what we're dealing with. And that's just the way that capitalism works. So we got to kind of get away from that part. And people just got to get
accurate. Yeah, that's accurate.
You get what you negotiate.
That's exactly how logistics work. That's the logistics. When you're dealing with something with bill of ladings and all sorts of things of that nature, you will probably want to have every T crossed and I dotted. So it don't work like that. Pittsburgh, you know what you're talking about.
Look, back in the day, guys was able to come out of college, man, and make $100 million as soon as they touched the floor, unproven and all, man. Unproven and all. Then we started realizing that's really not best for the NBA league because all it do is empower guys with super money that don't want to play, that don't know how to play, that ain't earned shit. So all of this, because like I say, it's a time where people do get overpaid as well and ain't proved shit, ain't did shit, ain't about shit.
No,
so it's it's a balance in all of this. That's what I'm just saying. Remember, it's nuanced. It's a balance in this shit. It ain't just like people get paid and everybody not getting paid what they worth. A lot of people are getting overpaid. Like them guys that's probably like on your favorite team where you be like, he a bum. He would be an example of the guy that's getting overpaid.
But he's not though. Like I give you
I'm just saying whoever this guy is.
But I give you an example. Like all the stars, let's say the NBA, the mega stars, the LeBron James or the Steph Currys. If you anywhere around those stadiums and you go to the games, all those prices of those tickets are through the roof, right? And if you look at the NBA contracts that those teams have signed, they're through the roof. So like the team itself has recouped all that fucking money that they've ever paid that player times 4 and 5. So now when you distribute that money out because they do profit sharing through the league because they're negotiated out through a union, there's going to be a baseline that all players are going to get. So it's going to average out, but it starts with that one pinnacle player pushing that ceiling up and it averaging out. So it's not about, and what you got to think, the owners are still making money. They're still making plenty of money. So there's nobody getting used in this situation. The owners are making what they're making. They're making money because they're keeping the doors open and they're keeping the operation running. And the players are making. Are they making more money? Yes. They're not making as much as the owner because that would be insane. That's never going to happen. The person who owns the thing always makes more money than the worker.
Watch this.
Yeah, that's.
And I don't want to talk basketball. I swear I don't, but because that's really my go-to sport. But when we sit, I'm gonna just say this: You will realize in about 10 years why the fuck Mark Cuban got out of this shit early. You will understand that because these contracts, they're gonna break the fucking owners. So when we sit there and we talk about, oh yeah, where they get paid much, no, when you got two players that can hold up 60% of the salary cap on the whole team, could you imagine what that's gonna look like when we had to start paying the 10th man on the bench? Come on, man. This shit get deep, brother. That's why they got rid of Luka, because they had Luka bird rights and they didn't want to have to overly pay him.
Worth too much. Yeah.
But they got a salary cap on the team. Yeah, but they got a cap on the team though, so it don't matter. So how they distribute the money in the team is up to them, but they got a cap on the teams.
Every motherfucking player, if you want to pay, because they changed this taxing not too long ago, probably like 2 years ago.
They got a contract roll, bro. They all got to pay everybody contract.
Just guess what? If you depending on if you're an all-star, first team NBA, all of these things, because here's the thing, you can still negotiate that. You can still negotiate that. See, you have that power. Remember, they gave Jaylen Brown $300 million. You understand what I'm talking about? That like,
why not?
Like damn near 300. So we look at these. Nobody want to be the first guy to play one guy $400 million though. You understand what I'm talking about? Nobody wants to be that, because once you, like you say, that raises the ceiling. But also with raising the ceiling, you can break the bank, brother. That's what I'm talking about. Like, no, yes, you can.
They have profit sharing, brother. They share the profits. So that means you're just not increasing. Wait a minute. You're not just increasing the amount just based on you paid this guy this. It's a profit sharing. So they take the profits and they share. Partial part of it go to the owners. Partial part of it go to the players, and they divvy that up. They're not just pulling numbers out the air. So they can't break it's already established. That's where they get the caps from. That's why each team has a cap, and it's established. Those numbers are based off of that profit share. They're not just making up numbers. Like that's the owners. The owners have a problem with that.
Nobody said nothing about making up numbers, any of that. I don't know if you're conflating my conversation. What I'm saying is that once you start paying guys that's not the number one, like we're doing right now, 100 M's, like shit like that, that's going to trickle down as well. All of this shit is going to trickle down. But here's the thing, the money is still, because that's how the league is. So this it's been like that through history, but the only thing that's been different is the amount that's being made. Could you imagine, right, being this guy that's been like made $1 billion off of tech or whatever, you done made $1 billion, you done got you a little team, and now you're starting to realize I done been in this shit 30, 40 years, right? And now like it's a reason the buses sold the Lakers. You understand? It's a reason that these guys are getting out of these owners at this in a 3-year span. 2 to 3, 4 owners have sold these teams. It's not by accident. They see what's about to unveil. They gave away their whole legacy. That is their legacy that's kept them afloat for damn near 50 years. And you're telling me that they just gave that up out of nowhere? It's because it's not about to be profitable no more.
No, that's not why they gave it up. They gave it up because their dad died.
Amount of money for selling.
No. Hold up. Their daddy died. Number one, that was the dad's team. He passed away. Once he passed away, then they left the kids to run the operations. They ran the operations for a little bit. It changed hands. The brothers tried to run it. They couldn't fucking run it. Then the daughter ended up running it. And I guess she grew tired of it. And then like Marky Dan is saying, when they went to sell that team, they sold it for a crazy amount of money. So they didn't lose anything. That has nothing. Like one thing ain't got nothing to do with the other.
That's
like,
that has nothing.
Guess what? I'm
so
smart
the
enough
reason
to
why they got rid of the team, and the same thing with Mark Cuban. The reason why he got that team, if you look at the amount that Mark Cuban paid for that team and the amount that he actually got for that team, he 10x or 20x his money. So that has one thing ain't got nothing to do with the other. It's not like it's gonna be the end of the NBA.
It's
That's
like,
not. That ain't the same thing.
It's
Watch
like
this
when you
though.
die and leave your child a house.
Yeah,
They can sell that shit and get the liquid if they want to.
and they
you can.
and they usually do.
It's no problem with that, right? It's no problem with that.
They usually do. Anytime you leave your kids' houses, what do? They go when it's more than one kid. They sell the shit. They sell it and break the money up.
Shout out to Mark Cuban for actually saying that that reason about contracts is one of the reasons why he got out of it. Because all of this shit, like I get what we're saying, like, and in reference to most situations, absolutely. But when we talking about the future and trying to seeing how this shit go, where you can only really be able to pay 2 and 3 players on your team, but the market is crazy high, it's just how business goes. It will break the structure and foundation of the league. It's not about. It's only so much money.
CBA. They need a new
No, it won't,
CBA
bro.
for the
That may be
mid-tier
true, but
players.
that may be true.
Because it seems
But
like the
that's when.
difference between
But
what
that's
the
when.
top guys are getting paid and what the middle tier guys are getting paid is just
Yeah.
astronomical.
Yes, I
But it's
believe
not
so
though.
too. I
But
think
Marky Dan,
so.
it's not. But Marky Dan, it's not though, because remember the CBA is where they negotiate all of those things. So then during the CBA, the owners sit down and the players union sit down, and the owners say, "Hey, look, we can afford to pay you this." So it's not like, look, if they're paying them that, that's what it is. That's no different than the garbage man making $150,000. And he doesn't negotiate his contract. Wait, now let me explain it to you.
My bad.
He don't negotiate his contract now. I hope this makes sense to y'all. Y'all might not agree, but this is how it is. He worked for the county or let's say UPS. UPS has a strong union. They negotiate their contract. So all drivers get paid X amount of dollars for X amount of years of service, right? That individual person did not negotiate their contract. Now, are there some people who are terrible drivers? Yes. Are they still going to get paid the median of what other people are going to get paid? Yes. Because guess what? That union went to the company and said, hey, let's come up with some numbers. They both sat down and they both came up with the numbers. So those numbers that are numbers that they can agree to. So I don't see the numbers being breaking them because they're agreeing to the numbers. The owners are agreeing to the numbers. The players are agreeing to the numbers.
Pittsburgh T. All I'm saying, and I'm agreeing with the brother Tizzle's point, because I think a supermax literally means in the contract that you have to get up to 40 or 35% of your team's salary cap. Like those dudes on the those dudes on the bench. I'm not saying they need to be getting paid $30 or $40 million. But I be seeing niggas getting paid $2 million a year. A nigga like Dante DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo should be making anywhere from 15 to 20. He's that type of role player. Same thing with the boy you could find any examples of that on teams, but I just think that's a little bit ridiculous. 35%. And then the rest of these niggas are starving out. Well, they're not starving. $2 million is a lot of money, but still, I think they should get a
$2
bigger
million is a lot, bro. Nah, but that's how it go, bro. Like, look at most companies. Your CEO for most companies make 100 to 150 times the average worker. Sometimes 200 to 300 times, right? So that's just how it is. There's people that get the bigger piece of the pie, and there's people that don't. That's just how it go, bro. There's no fairness in the business.
You set that market. Watch this, cause I feel a little dishonesty out here a little bit to prove a point, but I'm gonna keep going. Cause watch this. If you set the market as you were saying, cause we understand certain players can set the market. Let's say that it's a player on Golden State, right? And he's averaging 12 points, 8 points, or something like that, and they pay him $87 million or some shit like that. That means that is the market. Now you have set that market that an 8-point fucking player can be worth 80-something million. Now let's go back to the other side of this spectrum, where now it's only this supermax player right here. He's gonna take 30%. These other guys, they're gonna take and let's say, Lord forbid, you have 2 players on your team that's doing this shit. Like they're gonna take 60% of it, because we have teams that's doing that right now. And now you have other players on your team that we wouldn't even say is a 15-point scorer, but now they can argue you have to pay them 80 million, but your salary is capped at $1 billion. It's gonna break the league. That means all these other players, or they gonna do what bro said. Everybody else gonna have to starve on the team. What that mean? I can't be here. What that mean? Now we got to move around and we got to do different infrastructure as far as just me going to other teams, which may break my career in the end. See, this shit get real deep. It get real.
No, it don't, brother. You just said it's a percentage of the salary cap. So they have a salary cap. They're paying one player 35%. So if a team choose to do that, they only got the 65% to break up, or whichever way they want to break it up. That's up to them. How they want. But remember, that the whole thing, the idea of this is that We're saying that the players are getting paid too much. That's what we're doing. But we never say the owners make too much money. Because if you look at them LeBron James teams, the Steph Curry teams, they make so much fucking money that you wouldn't even believe the amount of money. You never tell the owner he making too much money. We don't even fucking know what he made. We never make those kind of crazy statements. Never say, hey, get the money back. No, get the money back because remember, it's only players or owners. That's all we got. So we never tell the owners, give the money back. Y'all making too much money. Anybody who's been around a LeBron James team, a Steph Curry team, know how much money these people make. Because if you've seen those teams before they were there and you see them after, I'm in Miami. Before LeBron James came to Miami, they had this friends and family thing where you could pay $40 and you can get in the lower bowl seats, which was like the 100s, because they wanted, when they had a TV game, they wanted all the lower seats to be filled. You can get in for $40. When LeBron and them boys came, $100 would get you into the, like, you up there touching the Raptors. That's what $100 got you. So like you just the amount that these people, the owners are making is crazy how much the owners make. So there's no breaking of that. It's always going to be teams that make way more money than other teams, and there's going to be a salary cap. So that's not. They ain't giving away money that they don't have.
I'm just telling you, at some point, because I've taken business as well, at some point, this shit is just breaking the seams. You understand why Luka, like, is right there in front of you. The example is right there in front of you, because they could not pay Luka. Mark Cuban know he didn't want to be a part of that anymore through his words. See, all this guessing shit that niggas doing, I ain't doing that. We ain't gonna do that with me. So I'm just saying, he's saying it, and then we see the infrastructure. Even though everybody want to talk about Nico. No, Nico was employed to do that dumbass shit, because who the fuck else was gonna say get rid of him? You have to put a sacrificial lamb out there, which was Nico. So they put him out there to get rid of Luka, because nobody wants to be the first person to pay a guy $400 million, because we understand that it's starting to get towards, we're not making as much profit, and it's getting slimmer and slimmer and slimmer, believe it or not. See, you talking about some shit that still applies, but it don't apply as heavy as it did 10 years ago. But yes, you do have merit to your conversation. I swear to God, you have merit to your conversation. But we starting to see the fucking owners step back. And yes, they did sell that for 10. It was like 10. Was it like 10 Bs? Like, I'm not mad at that. I swear I'm not. But it also seems to come at a certain particular time where the league is changing. And then I can add the element of, let's talk about NIA and how that affects it, and how all of this is affecting it, where the owners understand, wait a minute, this might be the top. We at the climax of this. We at the crescendo. It might be time to leave, tap out. Let's give it to the next guy. I'm telling you, that's why I say watching 10 years.
But the NIA is another thing that, see, look, the problem is that we used to these people not getting paid no money. I mean, in comparison to what they do, we trying to relate what we get paid to the millions that these people are getting paid. We're saying $2-3 million, that's no money. When they're still millionaires, bro. I don't care how you cut it. They're just not making, they're not making $40 and $50 million a year, and they don't have the endorsements and all that. I get it, cool, but they still have a good profession. They're making good money, and those people who have those exaggerated contracts, either by star status or just time in the league, that's just what it is. It all balances itself out, because there ain't no team that went bankrupt. Ain't none of them going bankrupt. Even the Cleveland Browns, before Shedeur Sanders got there, they ain't fucking bankrupt. Neither are none of these other teams in any professional realm. They ain't going bankrupt. They okay. So they ain't losing no money. So the numbers are just high because we're not used to seeing them. But none of these owners are losing money where they lose the sleep and they got to sell the team. Because if they want to sell the team, they would not be able to sell the team for this amount of money. Because remember, somebody has to evaluate that team and says it's worth $10 billion. It's worth $5 billion. It's whatever number that they're paying for it. Somebody has to be able to evaluate that team and come up with those numbers and say, hey, I'm going to pay this because this is what it's worth. Somebody did that. So it has to be worth that. And it's always worth way more than they paid for it. So nobody's losing money on this deal.
You'll find out. Fuck it. We'll see. We'll see how the future go. With the contract, all this shit is right in front of our eyes. And I understand what you're saying on certain principle. But when we look at this shit in depth, it's like, bro, they showing us right in front of our faces. And niggas, people, we still don't want to catch on that. But I do like the pushback of you saying where not used to these people paying us a certain way. And that's a little unhinged for me on my thinking and stuff, but that is a good point. I'm sure a lot of this comes down to people not understanding like you are worth X amount. So, but I'm done with the basketball because I don't want to crush y'all live.
No, it's good. It's a good conversation because people need to understand. Like if somebody gave you, like, think about it. If a company willingly gave you $70,000, you probably worth 300, or you probably worth anywhere from $200,000-$300,000 really in value to that particular company. But for you, that's a good salary. For the company, no, because you're always going to be worth more because they're going to say, I got to pay workman's comp insurance. I got to have the risk if you come out there doing all this other stuff they're going to say. So they're going to bake that in the pie. But as far as the company, you're never going to get the value of what you're paying. So it's the same risk ratio goes with the owners. It's just at a higher, the numbers are just way higher. They're just stupid numbers. That's why when they sign those contracts, they put in there, you can't do certain things. You can't, you can't hang glide, or you can't parachute. You can't, like, certain shit they make them, they can't do. Like, that's part of the contract. That's because of the value that I'm paying you. You can't do these things. So that's part of it. And you have to remember, at the end of the day, it's still a business. Businesses don't operate over a long period of time running in the red like that. You only got so much cash to burn. Your cash burn rate is going to run out at some point, and you just don't have any left. That's just all businesses.
Unless you have some type of backing that's going to subsidize that, which would be, example, WNBA always operates in the red, but they have a super backing that doesn't care about that. But let me ask you this, bro. Who is the top? And I always hear these answers, and I never hear the guy that I say, but it always seems like it come around to people be like, oh, yeah, I think you might be right. Who are the top 3 impactful or influential players or whatever in basketball? I usually say top 10, but I know y'all probably don't actively have no top 10 lists for no shit like that.
I mean, currently, or are you talking about like overall?
Overall.
That's you. Okay, overall, you probably within the last 20 years, you got Michael Jordan, Allen Iverson, Steph Curry. Who else would be? LeBron is iconic, so he would have to be in there. That's probably a good list. It might be some more plus or minus you might be able to add in there, but that's a good structure of it.
Yeah, that's over. Now, all them names that you named did come up on that list, though. You're for sure. So yeah. It is credence in what the fuck you saying. But I look at all time. My number one, I gave them Oscar Robertson. I say the most impactful player in the NBA that Derek could ever be, over Kareem, over Wilt Chamberlain, over anybody that you can name, because without him being the first domino, nothing else happens. It's no branding deals, it's no being able to move from team to team, it's no nothing. Like, literally, it all starts and ends right there. Like, so that makes him the most impactful, while doing it at a time where, let's say, for example, a white man could do some pushback against the league and be considered a trailblazer, somebody that's not gonna not know what they're worth. You do the same exact shit as a black man in the 60s. Oh, you're ungrateful. You don't know your place. These type of things, all of this added in, baked into one cake, while being still a statistical monster for his era. So I'm like, it's really not
about boxing today. I thought this was
I see. I just said that, y'all. See, we just see.
Okay.
We was all over the place, Marky Dan. Go ahead, you bring it back, Marky Dan. We went a little bit far. Go ahead, Marky Dan. Go ahead, do your thing.
Bring it back. Bring it back,
Marky. Yeah, let's do it.
Go ahead, do your thing. Do your thing, Marky Dan. Go ahead. You got it.
You got it, Marky Dan. Marky Dan didn't even speak. Go ahead, Marky Dan.
Come on, Marky Dan. You brought us all the way back not to say that, bro.
Well, until you come back, I'll just go ahead and finish.
We were talking boxing, or
yes,
talking soccer. Talking about soccer.
No, we was just talking sports, bro. We was just talking about pay structures, really. And we ended up in basketball.
What about tennis, golf?
We can go back to boxing. That ain't no problem for me.
Go ahead. Oh, okay, but you're not talking boxing though, right? Okay. But
no, we was talking about a group of people. We was talking about pay. We was talking about pay, bro.
Go ahead, though.
Yeah, we talking about pay, brother. That's what we was talking about. That's how we ended up on.
Damn, you mad?
Yeah,
You angry?
yeah, that's how we ended up over there.
Why am I getting that angry? Let's talk about golf.
Him mad.
Now, golf ain't like that, brother. Golf is independent. Golf ain't the same structure, brother. They ain't the same thing. Golf got a big pay discrepancy.
On golf?
Yeah. Well, no. What happened was he tried to open up. Okay, I don't know if y'all know the story real quick. He tried to open up his own golf thing, and they was in competition with PGA.
Let's pause. Don't open up. Pause.
Don't open up. What you mean don't open up? What you talking about? We talking about pay, brother.
All right, y'all got it. I thought we were talking about.
Well, go ahead.
Okay,
Go ahead. We stopped last time I asked you to say something. You ain't say nothing. You had a problem when we said go ahead. You ain't say nothing.
I didn't know the last young lady that was speaking. My bad. I didn't want to interrupt your conversation. My bad.
No, go ahead. You already did it. Yeah, go ahead, brother. You got it. Go ahead. What you want to talk about?
Right. Go ahead.
Brother. You got it. Go ahead. You got it. What you want to talk about?
You guys got it. I thought the conversation was about boxing. No.
Yeah, and it opened up to about pay, and we understand because we had to open this conversation up to about pay. Maybe that went over your head, brother. It's okay.
No, it's all good. All good. You guys got it.
We got to do better than that, y'all, as a people. Like, come on, man. But what you want to say about the boxing? I'm here to challenge all thoughts.
Well, you guys were talking about something besides boxing. So Haney, that fight was fucking trash. Haney versus fucking what's it called?
Norman.
Yeah, Norman was bad. Clinching every single fucking round, every other round. Think about what we saw, right? If you think about the later rounds, what was Haney doing? He was clinching most of the time. How many times did Haney clinch? Are you okay with that?
Bro, I understand this much. That more boxers are coming out and starting to say that the fans.
No. Are you okay with all the clinching? Are you okay with all the clinching that he was doing? How many times did he clinch?
Why would I count how many times somebody clinching? Do you know? Do you have that stat?
So do you understand that clinching is not legal? It's not something that you are actually supposed to do? You should
I understand many boxers of our time has used that as a tactic to win and frustrate and get under the skin of. What are you talking about?
Okay, so is that entertaining? So would you watch other
the fans can't fight. The fans can't fight for you. So it don't matter what I really think entertaining when they're the ones in there fighting.
No, but if it's pay-per-view, if you're thinking about a fight, what do you think about a fight? Do you think that clinching is part of fighting, or do you think that
not letting a nigga knock you the fuck out when you dizzy is definitely a part of fighting?
But that's you being a sissy. That's you being a sissy. That's you being a sissy. It's okay if you want to participate in the sissy activities. It's okay.
Like what you thought? I was like, that's why all of the top guys are starting to say this. Like y'all just want the boxing to be a Rocky movie.
No, but you like that shit. So that for you, that's entertaining.
No, it's not the most entertaining, but I know it's a part of strategy to win the fight.
It's a strategy. Okay, I can accept that, right? But that's some sissy activity shit, and that's some boring ass shit.
Was it sissy shit when Muhammad Ali was doing it, man?
Was it?
Because that was a big part of why he beat George Foreman. Was he sissy?
Was Devin Haney fighting Muhammad Ali?
Okay, that's what I thought. Exactly. So stop it.
He wasn't fighting a killer like George Foreman and nobody else, right?
I mean, let y'all talk it up. Norman was one of them killers that he was gonna put.
Okay. So
I didn't believe it at all.
Okay. But so it was some sissy activity when he was clinching. No, he was clinching for life. Every single round, he was nonstop.
Oh my god! Have you ever been punched in your shit? That might make the difference.
I do be fighting, my guy. I do be fighting.
How far did
I would never clinch. I would
yeah. And if you would have clinched, you'd probably be the greatest fighter we ever known.
And we don't know what Haney is. We know what Haney is, right? He's a runner. He's a clincher. He's a runner. He's a track star. We know that.
Bro, y'all niggas is weird with this running track star shit. If he a runner, why nobody ain't beat him in the race? That's how you gotta look at this shit. They said that about Floyd, about Muhammad Ali. Like y'all say that about our greatest. Why y'all keep doing that?
Who's
you a Muhammad Ali hater, man?
Who's our?
Like our greatest boxers in general. Like what's wrong? Why do do y'all just hate on them because they African American boxers? We know that's called a flashy style too. Like that's really a style. It's sitting on the outside. Everybody don't want to go inside and fight, bro.
Ray Leonard. How about Marvin Hagler? How about all other fighters that never had to do that ever? Right?
But don't they say stars make matches?
Don't stutter. Go ahead, young lady.
What are you talking about? Maybe you must have heard that water over there. Ain't no stuttering this way. Haven't you heard matchups make the match? So that means everybody not gonna fight the same. Just like you don't want two boxers. You don't always want. Okay.
Horrible.
Guess what? Most people got mad. It's a lot of people with revisionist history that's mad that Mike Tyson was whooping people ass so fast. Yes or no? Exactly. Come on, man. Stop this shit, bro.
That wasn't fucking Devin Haney. Devin Haney.
Look, he keep trying. I'm bringing up real comparisons, y'all. Look at the fans. I want y'all to know this. Y'all see what he doing? I'm bringing real stuff to the floor, and he keep talking about, but no, Devin Haney, this the same as like, come on, bro. I'm whooping them. I'm putting belt to ass on this boy right here.
No, you hugging. You hugging for deep. You little hugger. You little hugger. Stop it. Stop defending that shit. That shit's weak. Hugging, clinching to victory is fucking whack. It's whack.
I don't think it's the most entertaining like a lot of guys.
Boring. Did he win? Yes,
but,
he did.
But that's what it comes down to.
He won. It's good. Do you like it? Is that what you like? Is that what you like in boxing?
Yeah, let me say this though. I gotta throw this out there. It ain't like he didn't put dog on his ass, because that do matter as well. He did still put him on his ass.
You want to hug? You want to hug? You want a hug festival?
Oh my goodness!
You want to congratulate everybody? Give everybody a hug.
Nobody ain't giving everybody no hug.
Give him a trophy for a hug. Congratulations, you little hugger. You did it.
Watch this. You think Norman? You think Norman sitting there like he? You think Norman sitting there like he hugged me?
Yeah. No.
You think Norman sitting there like he hugged me, or is he thinking about he got put down early in the fight? I'm sure he much thinking about that shit and how he couldn't recover, and how he couldn't do his thing and win the overall. Like, come on.
You do that? Why couldn't he continue to do that? Why?
I don't know, because he ain't got the skills. He ain't setting the right traps.
Yeah, Haney is not that skilled.
I'm talking about Norman. Obviously, he's not that skilled.
No, and Haney is not that skilled because he couldn't continue to do the same thing.
Y'all niggas kill me talking about world champions ain't skilled. Oh my goodness.
Who's the world champion? When did it happen?
Oh my goodness. What's wrong
right.
with this dude?
Go ahead, little hug.
You serious? You a hater. You gotta get that up out of you, bro. You gotta get that hate up out you. Real talk.
You want to see fighters hug. That's it. It's okay.
That is
Go
nuts.
ahead. Go a little hug fest. You win.
You sitting there.
You win. You want to hug your way to victory. That's crazy.
Well, if somebody can hug their way to victory, the other guy must be really soft. Other guy must be super soft then. Right?
So
if I could hug myself to a victory, that must mean you're super shit.
And you're right. Is he super shit? He probably is. But what did we see in this other fight? He ran and he's a hugger. He's a runner hugger.
Oh my goodness.
Y'all
want
runner
niggas.
hugger.
Hey man, this is how people get CT and brain damage, y'all. Because if y'all sit there and let somebody punch on your fucking head and it's a hot night, you're going to sleep. Just know that, y'all. Just know that. Listening to this shit, he wants y'all to get knocked out for dinner.
Running and hugging.
This nigga do not want y'all to see Thanksgiving today. He wants you to get knocked out. If Jesus say don't,
Yeah,
you might as well.
an exciting fighting.
You might as well, if that's the case, tell niggas not to put their hands up at all and just swing.
There you go. Yeah, exactly. I do want to see an exciting fight. I don't want to see motherfuckers hugging, and I don't want to see motherfuckers
If
running.
you want to see that shit, you need to go watch Street Beefs or some shit like that, like Street Beefs.
And you want the sport of boxing to die. You want
Nobody wants the sport of boxing to die.
in any other fucking fighters, they were fucking fighting. They were fucking hugging and running. If you want to see that shit, then congratulations.
If you're not a good enough fighter to bring somebody out of
how long have
if
you
you not go ahead, bro.
How long have you been watching boxing? How long have you been watching boxing? You haven't watched it long enough that you know that motherfuckers actually fucking fight, not fucking run and hug. God bless you.
Yes, but I also realized this as well, right?
If
you're not a fighter that's good enough to bring that caliber, it's just like this. Stop them. It just be like that. Like when you brought up Marvelous Mark Hagler versus God damn, man, I just seen the champ not too long ago. Fuck. Well, in his fight, he brought God damn, how am I forgetting this? This is crazy. Tommy Hearns. He brought Tommy Hearns style into a different fight. Because we could all understand that maybe if he boxed Hagler, he probably would have won that fight. But he went in there and said, I'm about to do this. Now, was it a super entertaining fight? Fuck yeah, it was. But you talking about devastating to why you probably lost? Absolutely, at the same time. Because you got fans that ain't never been punched in their fucking face telling you to go out there and run and do this fucking Rocky movie. What the fuck is wrong? That's how y'all gonna be broke. Doing dumb shit like that. You might as well just run your head into a wall. That's why all the best fighters keep telling you, man, the fans can't fight for you. You listening to that shit, you gonna be broke up somewhere and poor.
Yo, what the hell? Kazi ain't on the panel? Brother, you done ran Kazi off? Hey, I'm not gonna lie, I agree 100% with what you said. I don't know what part you came in, but earlier I did a whole presentation. My homie Jay was up here, T was up here. I basically talked about how what's our old dude finesse 2 times is cool when they do it. You know what I mean? Like anytime Lomachenko, the greatest fighter, he takes your heart, your soul, he makes you miss and makes you pay. Then with Devin Haney, oh man, yeah, I ain't ready for that Devin Haney fight. Yeah. Devin Haney was supposed to get executed. He was supposed to lose and ends up knocking that guy down. And are you not entertained? No, they still not entertained. Well, he wasn't really a nobody whenever Devin Haney, bro. You can't make it up.
Yeah, I swear. I'm glad that somebody knew, because I could have swore they was saying Devin Haney was gonna get put on the chopping block with this one. So I'm like, all right, I understand. And I really feel like people only feel that way because of the Ryan Garcia fight, and that just left such a sour taste in people's mouth, where they take away from what other guys do. But Devin Haney is a good boxer, dude. He like a good boxer overall. He's solid than a motherfucker. So I don't know. But most of our great fighters, they understand it's strategy in there. We're not just running in there like punch me, punch you, punch me, punch you. What if you just way stronger than me? You telling me to get in a fight and just stand there with a guy that's way stronger than me, that got like God-gifted knockout power in front of him, for a nigga that ain't even at the fight, that might not have even bought the fight at home? Man, watch out, bro. Real talk, bro. Y'all niggas tweaking, man. And go ahead, bro.
This, bro. Devin Haney goes in the fight, right? He goes in there. They say Devin Haney pillow fist. He go in there with Diaz. He get rocked. Oh, he chinny, right? So then he go back to boxing. He get rocked by Linares and Jojo Diaz. Oh, I think Devin Haney chinny. Then he go in there and get dropped by Ryan Garcia, who nobody's ever survived that left hook. If they went down in the fight, they normally stayed out with Ryan Garcia, right? Devin Haney gets up multiple times, finishes the fight, and people forget Devin Haney was boxing good until they got caught that second time. It looked like he was going to go on the box to a decision before he got caught again, right? And then the Osterine stuff comes out. But regardless of the Osterine, that's crazy that there's nothing Devin Haney could do. Devin Haney would be just they call him Floyd 2.0. He got to take the blueprint, the main blueprint. Who gives a damn about what the fans say? The fans want to see you, like you said, not make it to Thanksgiving or Christmas. They want to see you get stretched. So why would you go out there and listen to them? The same people who don't have your best interest. You fight like they want you to fight, man. You're gonna have a short career. You got to do exactly what you need to do to win. Because one thing they can never argue with is them W's. They can give you a participation loss for Lomachenko, but your box rec still say W on Lomachenko. They can't do nothing if you win.
Yep, that's a fact. You sitting out there listening to the fans, man. That's the way to a short career. I assure you, you will not have multiple years in this game. Like, and I understand it because we won't entertain in fights, but we not the one fighting, and that's just the element that the fan gotta understand. Like, this is the sport of boxing. This is the sweet science of boxing. Also, if you're not a fighter that's able to take somebody to the limit where they feel like they have to like break their game plan, that's on you. You're not good enough to execute what you had going on. It's about two plans being put in there, and let's see who's able to take troubleshooting when shit get tough. Who can stay executing their plan? And if this guy backing up, tapping you with a jab is frustrating you through the fight, and that's like for some reason you can't knock him out or get to him, that's on you, bro. That's not on the man that keep punching you in your motherfucking mouth. Come on, man. That's why this shit went deeper. Where I say is y'all just like, no disrespect to that man, because I ain't trying to, but it's like I'm starting to see the infrastructure of this black shit. Like, oh, maybe y'all just don't like him because he's not the guy that's doing all of the kind of theatrics and goofy shit like that, and he not the thug guy. He came up with his dad. Maybe y'all just don't like that shit because I'm not understanding what the issue is.
I'm back. Okay. So you're right.
Yo, Kazi, you back?
Yeah, I'm back. Hello, can you hear me?
Kazi, I thought you had got ran off, brother. I was finna throw in the towel. I was finna do what B No should have
Run nowhere. This is the thing. So my only line: did Haney win? Yes, he did. Was his did he implement a game plan? He did. Was that game plan something that I like and that I want to see? No, I don't. And this is the thing. So what's the title of your conversation, DBS? You know what I'm saying? Is he the future of boxing? No, I hope not, because I don't want to see that trash. I don't want to see fucking clinching and holding and fucking running and all that shit. I think that he did execute a good plan. He did get the victory, but do I want to see it over and over again? Do I want to see the future like Abdullah Mason? Did you see what Abdullah Mason did in his fight? He was fucking fighting in there. He didn't have to fucking go in there, fucking go toe to toe with this other dude. Well, why did he do that? You know what I'm saying? So this is the thing. I don't want to see more Devin Haney's. I don't want to see that evolution of boxing. More of clinching and holding and running and all the rest of the shit. No, I don't. So he's not the future. I hope is not the future of boxing. That's my circumstance.
That's what you get out of that. See, that's why we gotta stop this, man. He wants you just want bloodbaths. Just say it like that, bro. You just want bloodbaths, bro. You don't really care about the science of boxing. You just want niggas in there to go punch their heads off.
I fully understand the science of boxing. Trust me, I do. But this is the thing. I don't want to see just fucking clinching. It shouldn't be a part of boxing. You should know how to fight on the inside. You should know how to fucking use your distance. You should know how to do many different things besides clinching. So if
oh my
if
goodness,
boxing, hold on. If boxing will thrive, it won't be based. So you want to see every single fighter to clinch, and that's the entertainment that you want to see.
bro. You keep talking about the clinching aspect, where I keep telling you that it's so many other levels in the game. Where if that's such a nuisance, why haven't y'all stopped him? If that's such a nuisance, you should be able to, as a boxer, to go stop that man.
Not speaking specifically on Devin Haney. I'm saying,
well, you're making it seem like it's about Devin Haney.
What is the title, sir? What is the name of the title? Is Devin the future? of boxing. So you mean to tell me that you think that there's going to be
Oh,
other
if
fighters
that's the
in the-
topic, of course not. He not the future of boxing. Knock it
Right.
off. Knock that off. No,
I'm
and that
speaking
ain't
on
because it's fight style though. But no, he's just not. Because the
right,
future of boxing is like saying, is he going to be the next face of boxing? Fuck no.
right. Exactly. That's why I'm speaking on the title. I'm speaking on the topic. This is the thing. You're arguing a whole bunch of different things, right? Did Devin Haney win? Yes, he did. Did he beat fucking what's his name? He did. Did I like it? No, I didn't. Do I want to see it again? No, I wouldn't. Do I want to see Devin Haney ever again? I would not like to, but he is a factor. He is a factor in boxing.
Oh yeah, for
But
sure.
this is the thing. But this is the thing. He's not going to go away. But is he the future of boxing? That's the only thing. The topic is he the future of boxing? I would not like for him to be the future of boxing, because if we want to see more fighters clinch and hold and run, then he's not the future of boxing. I hope he's not. That's all.
Nah, he not the future of boxing for many reasons, but fighting style is up there. Like also, like now let's go back to a Floyd Mayweather. Floyd was knocking shit, and then they end up saying that he was running because his hands became brittle, more brittle.
That's not the different. That's not the same comparison.
No, I understand. I
Floyd was
understand.
not, hold on. Floyd was not clinching. So think about look back at this fight.
Hold on, hear the difference though. You gotta let me land before you get back in there, because you thinking I'm about to say something else. You feel me? That's all. I'm just saying that it's certain boxers, right? That you have, like, he's not as talented as Floyd, and also I'm saying that Floyd had other things in his arsenal as far as before we started labeling him that, and where he can't be the face of boxing, because for a while Floyd wasn't gonna be it. They tried to give it to anybody that they wanted to, but revisionist history and hindsight says he was the face. Whereas Devin Haney, I don't think your talent gap is enough to fight that type of style, and you have, like, you don't have the charisma, the other things where you can be like the face of boxing. Like, you're a great fighter, all of this good stuff, but you just don't have the it factor, whatever that may be, whether it's in the ring, outside the ring, but you're missing that. Whereas a Floyd, we know he was knocking shit out until his hands got brittle, and then even after that gave us some great knockouts. So with that being said, it's like that's why I'm teeter-tottering in this. So I don't know, like that's tricky, but I just don't see him being like the face of the boxing, because that's what you asking to me. Is he the future of boxing? No.
Well, that's the name. That's the title. In my opinion, I don't want to see that shit.
Yeah, I can't.
I don't want to see the next generations. You said the Shakurs, all the rest of the young fighters. They shouldn't follow that path of fucking holding, clinching, running, all that rest of this shit. Yeah, did Devin Haney have a good fight? But the title, I'm just speaking on the title, right?
But then again, I don't know. I guess it depends on the impact, because if other fighters are starting to follow that trend of, I don't want to go in this bitch and have brain failure after the fight, that might be what it is. Now, would that kill the sport? Potentially, but it just is what it is.
No, but this is the thing though. All of these dudes, you've seen all of them take that risk. Not, and don't get me wrong, a lot of these fighters are not built like that. They can't absorb and take that punishment, and can endure that and still be like, can still speak after they retire, right? Some of these motherfuckers get knocked down and they're not the same, right? I'm not saying that, right? But that's the risk. That's what you take when you this game. It is a fucking, you do have to fucking think about that. You do have to think about all of that shit. To me, Devin Haney is not a risk taker, not entertaining, and it's not a style that I want to see, right?
Well, to an extent, I ain't gonna say a nigga ain't no risk taker, because getting in there with certain guys that y'all want to see him get in there and get knocked out with, that's the biggest risk of them all. Instead of talking about throw a punch like this where it opens you up and then you get hit in your chin. Because that's what the fuck is on the other end of what you're talking about. Open
No, you're right.
yourself
You're
up
right.
a certain way. That's why I'm like, I don't know it. So
He is taking risk against certain fighters, but I just don't like the certain style that his approach. Until somebody actually says, okay, you can't do this. You can't be. So Turkey Alishi actually said, and he kind of said that he was a runner, right? When he was moving the cat and mouse game, whatever. And then now,
Right.
in my opinion, it's just that I don't like that the clinching aspect. If you want to use those tactics to get away with all this shit, it's on you. That's on you.
Right.
It's not my cup of tea. You know what I'm saying? That's
Oh,
not
I
what
don't think it's the average fan cup of tea. Like even myself, I mean, I just I really respect the sport, and that's all it come down to. Far as probably, but entertaining, like of course I want to see guys in there go throwing them fucking hands for sure at a high level, slips and all. I want to see it all, but at the same time, it's like I'm not the guy in there getting punched. I'm not the guy going against some nigga that want to destroy me and knock my motherfucking head off. I'm just some dude from Detroit watching on the sidelines. So I keep that in mind as well, like super right there in mind.
But but that separates us from the rest of the rest of these dudes. These guys are crazy. They can absorb punches. I can't go. I've never challenged myself to fucking get hit by professional fucking boxer, but you would think that they can absorb something that you couldn't, right? They can fucking absorb punches, right? So they should be able to fucking stay in there and endure whatever punishment to challenge themselves. No,
I like that point, but I would just say this: they do be in there doing that, right? And then at a certain point, it's a threshold of understanding that I can even be knocked out. Like you know what I mean? It ain't even like because we would all just love to go in there and whoop some shit, no problem. But we got to realize there's somebody on the other end of that. So as much as I'm not a hoe, I'm not pussy or none of that shit. I understand the
we don't know that.
limitations of my.
We don't know
And you
that.
know,
We
I
don't
know,
know
no. I'm just saying as a
that. We don't
boxer,
know
they
if you're
probably
a
like.
hoe or a pussy. Yeah, we don't know.
No, I'm just saying, far as a boxer, being like, I'm not a pussy, or we understand that you getting in the ring, you're not pussy. But you at some point got to realize if he hit me a certain way, I can go to sleep. It ain't like I'm meaning to go to sleep. It ain't like I didn't just try to knock his ass out, but he hit me, and unfortunately, I lost now. I done changed the projection of maybe I don't get this title fight. Maybe I don't even become a number one contender because I'm so busy trying to feed the fan what they want. I can't even go on the progression as me as a boxer. Like these shits get deeper. That's why I say I don't. It sound good, but when you put yourself in the boxer shoes and realize like it ain't like nobody going out there to be pussy. So it's just like your body can only handle so much. Only take 4 pounds of pressure to knock you out. So you got to be super highly aware in there. You can't let nobody just tap on your chin.
5 to 10 pounds. And this is the thing, though, and I agree, right? Yeah. All I'm saying is the title of the content. What's it called? It Boxing Scholar put up, right? Is he the future? I don't think that he is. Just for the simple fact that that's not the future that I want to see. I don't think that I want to see people clinch and hold and run and do any of the shit that Devin Haney does do. Did he beat Brian Norman Jr.? Yes. Is he 100 champion? Yes. Right? Do I want to see him against Ryan Garcia? Yes. You know what I'm saying? I do want to see all this shit. I want to see all these motherfuckers get tested, come up and fight. That's my own logic. You know what I'm saying? Did I like how Haney won? No. Do I think that Haney is a great fighter? No. Do I think that he fucking used a tactic, you know what I'm saying, that I don't like? Yes. I don't think that I like that tactic. I don't think that he should be fucking clinching, and I don't think that he should be running away. So it's for me, in my opinion, I don't like the style, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? And that's all. So there's a lot of great fighters out there too. You know what I'm saying, so in that fight, and in my opinion, that card, I think Bam Rodriguez was the best out of all three of them. Benavides and Devin Haney, all of them. He fought a undefeated champion. You know what I'm saying? And he unified. He's getting closer to becoming undisputed. You know what I'm saying, we missed that part too. You know what I'm saying, we're looking at an untested fucking Brian Norman Jr. You know what I'm saying, people have said that he has many flaws, and you will see Teofimo Lopez, Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney, they're going to be going up into that weight class. They're going to exploit that weight class because it's the weakest at this point. The 147-pound division is the weakest that I've ever seen, ever. You know what I'm saying? Think about all at 147, all the great fucking fighters that have ever fucking fought, right? And this is the weakest that we've ever seen. Rolando Romero, Brian Norman Jr., fucking who else is up there? Mario Barrios, the weakest at 147. It's wide open for all these young dudes to come up there. Teo, Ryan, Rolly, all of these dudes went up there. Easy work. That's all.
I somewhat agree with that as well. I had said that too. I was like this, but not to throw too much salt on it. But yeah, I understand some of that aspect. Let me see some of these comments. Let's see. Oh yeah, it is about styles, but you want to know what y'all, as far as this debate question goes, I'm willing to go with Guy, but far as just boxing conversation, I'm opposed to what he's saying about Devin Haney. But far as being the face of the boxing or the future of the boxing, no. And he's one of those fighters that have more impact on the fighters than the fans. Like in 10 years, maybe the fighters be like, man, Devin Haney was like that, and he wasn't trying to take punishment and a couple other factors. But right now, far as like fans loving a motherfucker and all of that, oh hell no, of course not. So he can't be the face because of that.
So they're saying that I'm biased towards what's it called it towards what, Bam? I only mentioned Bam one time. I think, but I just think that it was a significant fight. So if you know Noakes versus Mason, yeah, of course I'm going to give Mason. I did mention I was on the panel talking about Mason while this fight was happening. If you guys don't know, rewatch the whole entire live. We were watching this shit. Myself, Scholar, and everybody else, we were watching that shit. So did I think that Mason? Okay, you want my opinion on what Mason did? So what Mason did, he just actually just fucking was in there too long, and he likes to fucking fight. He could have fucking used his distance. He could have fucking measured and fucking fought on the outside. Didn't need to fucking step in there. All I'm saying is, what did we see? The outcomes of this shit. That's all.
I think they basically saying like, why didn't you bring that situation up when it seemed like a similar? Maybe we don't like that style of boxing representing the future boxer. I think that's fair to say. I don't think none of us truly want that, but we understand styles do make matches. Like without any of these styles, boxing becomes more boring overall. Like it's just kind of how this should go.
Well, Mason is up and coming. I like the aspect of him staying in the pocket and staying in there and fighting.
Well, to the comment, we probably already knew that to an extent a little bit. You know, I had kind of brought that, I alluded to that, but this guy cleaned up pretty well. I ain't gonna lie, he cleaned up pretty well because I was like, dude, y'all just not like black fighters, bro. Like, let's just put it on the floor if that's what it is. But I think he cleared that up very well. He definitely had a point for that. Like, because really, I can't see him being the face of the sport. I just can't.
And that's why I call cap. Ain't nobody running to the smoke like Devin Haney.
Yeah, but he run into it though. I ain't gonna lie. As far as that go, I just can't see him being a face. I don't know
People
why.
avoiding him. People avoiding Devin Haney. T.O. turned down a turkey out of sheet bag for Devin
Yep.
Haney. You know, Devin Haney got sparring footage where he done made Floyd Mayweather money at 17 years old by getting the best of Tank Davis. He done sparred T.O.
Yeah.
He done fought the best, sparred the best, and is at the top of the sport. When everybody counted him out because they said he was damaged goods by a guy who was taking Ostarine, he shook up the world. He ended up knocking down the guy that was supposed to knock him out. And not to mention this, Kazi, you was talking about clinching. Check this out.
And then sometimes because he got a lot of experience, so he'll try to trap me. So when he try to trap me, soon as he'll try to trap me, I lock him up. You go back to doing the same thing over and over again. That's what you gotta do. So the key to the fight game is clear. The key is to take less punishment. Keep the motherfucker on the outside as much as possible. Because remember, you got a lot of fighters, all they know is just fighting the inside. That's all they know is fighting the inside. You're gonna be a versatile fighter where you can beat them in the inside. And also, some fights, you're gonna have to fight them on the inside. They're gonna just close the gap in your create and make you fight. You don't have no choice. But the less punishment you take, the longer you last in the sport. Because I was in this shit 21 years. So you're gonna be okay because you got this.
So that was Floyd Mayweather giving advice to Devin Haney to do exactly what Devin Haney did in the victory, which is tie him up, clinch him, don't let him close that gap, make him reset. Like, this is boxing, man. I don't understand why somebody would say they don't do this in basketball. They don't say, Steph Curry, all you do is shoot threes. Let's take away the 3-point line. They never do stuff like that. Only in boxing will they say your attributes, your style based on your attributes is not good enough. I'm going to try to shame you into fighting the fighter that I want you to lose against the way he wants to fight. That is insane. Only in boxing do they do that. You get it? Listen, these guys are professionals. They have months, sometimes at least a month out into a fight, right? Where they have time to prepare, they know who they're facing. It's not a mystery. They have trainers, world-renowned trainers like Canelo and Eddie Reynoso. Still short without a game plan. But they have world-renowned trainers where they have time to prepare. If you get in the ring with a Bud Crawford and you don't know that he's going to use angles and use his legs, then you need to go turn in your whistle and become a crosswalk guard or, mall cop or whatever the case may be, because boxing ain't it for you. Because that's part of the game. Can you imagine Tom Brady saying, well, look, man, we don't want to play the New York Giants because they got a good pass rush. That's insane. It's insane. And only in the sport of boxing will you hear these type of narratives. I was letting you and Kazi go back and forth because y'all was having a good back and forth, but I 1,000% disagree with Kazi, bro. This is part of the game, bro. Clinching is a part of boxing. He talked about the rules of boxing. There's such thing called a probing jab, right? You're not supposed to leave your jab hand out there. How you gonna probe with it if you don't leave it out? You get what I'm trying to say?
Yep.
Like, it's only illegal if the referee say it's illegal. He the final boss in there. A person can get away with headbutting.
Yeah, for sure. I didn't even bring up that. I was thinking about that. Like, it's so much that's happening in the ring as far as dirty tactics and different shit where you can't just talk about clinching. But I'm just saying, as far as the face of, the future of, I don't see that because I think the fans have so much impact on that, like the fans. But that's why I say he might actually be more relative to the boxer, where the boxer that's actually fighting, he's impacting that aspect of it, far as like, yeah, go out there and we love him because all of that crazy shit. That's fandom right there. That's something different. But I think fandom do push people to what the face or the future is. Otherwise, like I say, fundamentally, I'm opposed to what bro is saying. Like, that's craziness. Like, nobody's signing up to get hit in their face, and get knocked out.
I think Devin could definitely be the face. He just has to embrace the role. The role is villain. Bill Haney has already made him a villain spot with his mouth. He has to just continue that because they're never going to like him. Like, they've already established they don't like Devin Haney because he said, I'd never let a white boy beat me. And he has to just play that villain role. He got to fight on Cinco de Mayo, to the people who don't like to see him clinch, and they're gonna do is they're gonna bring anti villains, heroes. They're gonna say, oh, this guy can beat Devin Haney. I know he can. He put a ton of pressure, and then when Devin Haney beat him, they're gonna be mad. They're gonna go back to the drawing board. Floyd Mayweather made a bunch of money not because of his power. It was because the fact that people wanted to see him lose, and I feel like Devin Haney got to tap into that.
You wanna know what, motherfucker? I ain't even thought of it like that. That's a good one. Like, don't just embrace the villain role, bro. It's like you want to be a good guy. They done already painted your storyline for you. Now it's just time to go ahead and step into it so you can get that real bag. And because you might be the face if you become the villain. But far as trying to be this good guy and all this shit, like trying to be so loved by the fans, that's not gonna work. That's not your storyline.
Yo, that's the craziest thing. You know, another person that I be looking at from my vantage point, be like, bro, why everybody don't like this dude? Anthony Joshua, bro. Anthony Joshua has a ton of a ton of criticism, and he ain't did nothing but like win titles. At the time when Anthony Joshua was on his championship reign, he was fighting all the mandatories, all the guys that was rated. Not Alexander, what's the guy's name? Povetkin. He was fighting the Povetkin when Povetkin was on steroids, still in his steroid prime. He was fighting Joseph Parker. Like, he was fighting all the big guys. He even went back after he lost his title and beat Andy Ruiz. You know what I mean? When everybody thought AJ was washed up. AJ's another guy who they just do not like for whatever reason. They don't have no real reason why they don't like him. But they do not like Anthony Joshua.
No, that's certified. That is certified. You're right about that, because I like Anthony Joshua. Like, just so we sure, these last, let's say, 10 years, my favorite fighter has been Wilder. But with that being said, I'll be a fool not to understand that Anthony Joshua is like he's a real good guy as well. When I keep saying good boxer, it's like he don't have to be special and no super special on any certain aspect, but he's a good guy and a great boxer overall. Like, he's fundamentally sound. He's doing nothing wrong. He take the risk. He ain't dodging nobody. He do good business, all types of shit. So I just be like, I don't understand that as well.
And you know what's crazy? He's so disrespected in the sport. This is how disrespected he is too as well. He's so disrespected in the sport, right? That they're giving Jake Paul a chance against him. That's how disrespectful the sport is. Mm-hmm. They're giving Jake Paul a chance against him. You know, I got a bet with a friend who's actually betting on Jake Paul by stoppage. Bro, that is so blasphemous. You know what I mean? Like, come on, bro. You can't hate Anthony Joshua that much.
Yeah. Because that's crazy. That's easy money. Y'all, yeah, okay. By stoppage too.
Yo, and then Jake Paul picked Anthony Joshua out of all the people that he could have picked. So you telling me Gervonta Tank Davis, 135 pounds, is the fight that you're scheduled to fight, and that fight doesn't go through, and you call Anthony Joshua as the replacement? Bro, how insulting is that? If you're Anthony Joshua's gonna knock this guy through the ring.
Yeah, but I understand this as well. Because it come back to the business side. The only reason that you did that is because that money was so guaranteed on that motherfucking date that you say, shit, it's nobody else that would Netflix will probably even accept to be the other guy a substitute. Hey man, we got this real bag over here for you. Can you come get it? Can you come get it, bro? I am pussy. I am scared of you. I really don't want to fight you, but can you come get this bag, please? Because otherwise, they're gonna take this money from me. It ain't nobody else worthy enough. I can't call out no other little nigga. At least Gervonta, he a little nigga, but he's like the best little nigga. So I can't go under that. Nobody on his side. Now I got to turn the degree of difficulty up. Can you come take these M's right quick, these couple million? He say, fuck it. I'm about to come out there and watch this boy up real quick, beat his ass. But on the other aspect, yeah, that's craziness. Like,
bro, with a month. Well, ain't even a month, full month, week's notice, bro. That is insane, bro.
That's insane.
Week's notice. Yeah. And then you know what's really crazy about it, bro? Bud Crawford was offered the fight, accepted it, and he turned Bud Crawford down. So I'm like, so you think Anthony Joshua is an easier fight than Bud Crawford? Bro, the disrespect don't stop, bro.
Yeah, that is nuts. That Canelo shit fucked with your head like that? Like, oh hell no, you scared. Because I don't know who you think gonna win between fucking. If you put Anthony Joshua in that bitch with Bud, but you might be surprised. I don't think Bud walk out of that as easy as we think. I don't know what's wrong going on in Jake mind. The boxing scholar, what they talking about right there, brother?
Oh, on the screen?
Yeah.
Oh man, I don't read. I just put the comments up, bro. I ain't
Say-
gonna lie to you, bro. Bro, we be up here 9 to 10 hours. My eyes be all straight, bro. I ain't finna read every comment. Now they
That's
send a
right.
super chat. Now my eyes get they heal. They gonna be healed, brother. But I don't
No,
read. I
I'm just talking about what we putting on the screen. I see it's flashing.
Oh, you talking about the graphic? Also, basically, Shakur is basically saying he he got a hit list. He's saying he want to fight T.O. Then you got Conor Ben out there calling out Devin Haney, and that's a good fight for that. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
Like as far as money wise and next opponent, that's a good fight. Because Devin Haney, bro, they said Devin Haney was in negotiations to with Rolly for February. I'm like, damn, that's right around the corner.
All right. Shit. All right. Now you want to put in a workload too? Okay. All
Bro,
right.
he doing everything to be the face of
Yeah.
boxing.
Yeah. Yep. That's how you know he's just been chosen to be the one they hate, because it's like you're not. Maybe there's my conspiracy. Now I'm going into a conspiracy theory. Maybe it's like that because when you start doing this shit, you showing that it can be done again, and that makes we'll say the promoters lose power in a sense, because you like, no nigga, I'm gonna fight everybody. Fuck how much bank you think you gonna get. I want him. He called me pussy. Niggas like, whoa, but that's not how we do business up here. You supposed to get in order. You and your daddy, y'all supposed to fight when we tell you to. Not so maybe that's fucking with the infrastructure in the promo. Like, nah, let's put some hate on his name, because conspiracy, just conspiracy. And as far as that hit list go, Shakur, you need to go ahead and put it together, because shit, people
Bro,
start.
it's crazy. Tank
What's
got a
that?
hit list, but don't fight now name on that hit list.
Yeah,
He
I
wouldn't
know.
even give us the Roach rematch, and Roach was supposed to be a cherry pick. They talk about cherry picks gone wrong. That was one of them.
Yeah.
Roach wasn't supposed to get that type of resistance, and forget about knocking him down. That's what that was. You can't take no timeout in boxing. Like, that's why he ducked that rematch, understandably.
Yep. He said,
So,
"Oh
yeah,
shit."
It's all good, Scholar. I'm gonna get you fit for one day, bro. When Pitbull puts that work in.
we could barely hear you, Pierre.
Oh, my bad. I was kind of far away from the mic. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Now I was gonna say I'm gonna get you fit for one day, Scholar, when Pitbull puts the beats on Lamont.
Man, Pitbull finna get his ass tore up.
Yeah, for sure.
The only way Pitbull will win if Lamont Roach peaked when he beat that Tank, like Andy Ruiz did when he beat AJ. Like, a lot of fighters, they stopped trying. Like, I made it to the top of the mountain.
Yep.
Like, they stopped working as hard. That's the only way. As far as stylist, listen, this is what I remember about Pitbull Cruz. Pitbull Cruz knows how to fight. He don't know how to box. If you stay in there and trade with Pitbull, he'll get you.
Talk that shit, man.
You can box his ears off. I remember this is what stood out in my head with Pitbull Cruz. When he fought on the Errol Spence versus Crawford card, I don't even remember the guy that he fought. That was underwhelming. You want to talk about boring? That was a boring fight. And it was awful as far as styles go. Like, there wasn't a dominant guy. That was an awful fight for Pitbull Cruz. I think he got away with a split decision. I mean, no, it might have been a unanimous, but that was an awful fight. Pitbull Cruz.
Fought the tall guy.
Yes, I think it was a white guy. Well, he's tall compared to Pitbull Cruz.
He's an
He's not
Italian
really
guy. I'm not Italian. He's Italian. He's a Mexican Italian guy.
Yeah, that guy, man. He boxed the hell out of Pitbull Cruz. So I don't see it.
I don't know. Pitbull still won that fight, so.
Hey, okay, let's go to one he lost. Ryu for a title. Ryu boxes his ears off.
It's interesting that you say that, because when Floyd Mayweather was going against Pacquiao and they asked Margarita, they say, "Who you think gonna win?" He say, "I had to say Floyd." So they say, "Well, why?" He said, "I've been there with both, but I had to say Floyd because Floyd thinks in there. He not just fighting you where Pacquiao got crazy angles and different shit like that, but he like, that's overwhelming in a sense, but it's like certain boxers are putting you in checkmate where you like, dog, even Canelo said that it's a difference between like a tough fight and like a difficult fight. Like some shit you go in there, you just like, okay, I'm gonna get hit hard and this and that. But some guys you like, I have to literally go in there with a strategy to defeat this guy. And it ain't just about not getting hit. Like this guy's a very smart boxer. So I'm glad that you brought that up. Like, yeah, if you get in there and fight with him, you might lose, but you box his fucking ears off.
Yep. It's okay to piggyback on what you said about the tough fight and difficult fight. So a tough fight is literally that. You know, you're gonna have to go to your reserves. You're gonna be exhausted. You might take some punishment, to dish some punishment. You know, Mike Alvarado, Brandon Rios type style. Now, a difficult fight is where you're trying everything and nothing's working. You bringing out all the tools. I'm gonna try this. It work on this one, and it don't work. His defense is tight. Like everything he do, he got you off balance. That's what Canelo was saying. Those mentally draining fights. So I agree 100% with what you said.
But yeah, what brother at? Is he still in here? What's the pushback?
Yeah, Pure still here. Go ahead, Pure. Tell us why Pitbull Cruz gonna cook.
Because he's that dude. You know, he obviously has a bunch of experience on that with that style. But and then too, Lamont Roach, he's overrated. You know, he's a really good fighter. Don't get me wrong, but he's overrated. You know, like I thought Tank took him lightly, to be honest. And it's still like eked out well, he didn't eke it out, but you know, I don't know. But no, I mean, yeah, I got no pushback on what the young man was saying about have to come in with the strategy, but they all have to come in with a strategy.
But that's what I'm saying. Pitbull Cruz, he just come to fight. He don't come with no strategy.
No, he comes with a strategy.
You know what? Let me know that
the
Ryu fight. The Ryu fight.
Yeah.
Ryu. People thought that was going to be a firefight. Ryu changed his identity and became a boxer and was able to outbox Pitbull Cruz. And that's when I was like, yeah, it's going to be Pitbull Cruz need a real trainer. Because he can't go in there depending on reflexes and grit and all the toughness and all the stuff that don't make you a long reigning champion if you ever make it the champion, because everybody got a puncher's chance.
Yeah, but he didn't. That's the only thing.
What you mean?
In my opinion, I thought he got robbed.
What? Ryu beat the hell out of Pitbull
I don't know how you
Cruz.
beat the hell out of him, bro. Like literally, like landing one punch at a time. But okay.
No, and then Pitbull Cruz's power is overrated too. He was landing flush on Ryu, and Ryu was going nowhere.
People overrate Pitbull's power. I do agree, but he doesn't have that like that's the thing though, because they compare him with Mike Tyson, and he doesn't even fight like Mike Tyson, But anyways, yeah, I thought Pitbull got robbed.
Well, let me ask you this, Pure.
Yes, sir.
Is Pitbull one of your favorite fighters?
Yes.
Of course he is. You can't hear that shit.
Well, let me ask you this. I'm going somewhere with this.
I don't know how you entertain that. It was one of my favorite fighters by saying that.
Man, Pure, the elephant in the room is Mexicans stick together, bro. We got to stop dancing.
That's not the elephant in the room. That's not the elephant in the room.
That is the elephant in the room.
Well, I mean,
y'all got a code, bro.
In your head.
Robert Garcia, who you got in the fight? I got the Mexican.
Oh, that's Robert Garcia, bro.
Yeah, but that's a code that we see generally speaking with Mexican. We get it, Pure. You're independent thinking, but Pure is So let me ask you this, because we just had a debate with Kazi about this. How Devin Haney was trash. He didn't like all the clinching. He didn't like all that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the fight that where Isaac Pitbull Cruz fought that tight, was that an exciting fight?
Yeah, I thought it was an entertaining fight. Yeah.
You thought that fight was entertaining?
Yes. Oh wow!
No knockdowns, no boxing skills, no nothing, no finesse, no nothing.
I thought you were saying that the other guy was outboxed him.
But you don't take much. Isaac Pitbull Cruz can't box anybody. He's a short fighter that has no game plan. You can literally close your eyes and outbox Isaac Pitbull Cruz. He's predictable.
Well, why hasn't anybody done it then?
Ryu did it.
Ryu didn't do it. Ryu was running for his life, bro. And the only reason I say that is that because Robert Garcia can't teach the style that he was trying to implement. That's why like people like that like Ryu that like literally try to change it up to give himself, I guess, more of an advantage or get hit less or whatever. Like you have to have somebody that teaches you properly, bro.
Right. And properly wouldn't be standing there in front of you getting your fucking head punched off. So why do y'all
Yeah,
keep
but that
saying
didn't happen. That's the thing.
why do y'all keep saying running about other fighters like they're running?
Because fighters run. That is an actual tactic.
Why don't they catch him?
What do you mean?
If you know Eddie Reynoso, oh man, I hate fighting people like Shakur. They fight dirty, and then they just run and grab. He knows this as a trainer, right? He understands the style, but he hates going up against it instead of making his fighters make adjustments to it. Can you imagine Muhammad Ali saying, man, you know what? I don't like boxers. I only like punchers because that's good for my style. So I ain't gonna fight no more. He fought Kenny Norton 3 times. He knew what Kenny Norton was going to do, but he tried to challenge himself. The same reason, Pure, you wanted anyway to fight Bam, because you wanted him to challenge himself. Trainers need to challenge themselves. Fighters need to challenge themselves, and definitely fans need to challenge themselves. Because we still having a conversation about running, bro, is insane, bro.
I swear, bro.
It exists.
I
It
swear.
It exists. And what Eddie was referring to was fighters that literally use so much movement to the point of literally not engaging. That's not boxing. Like literally, there's nothing you can implement to make anybody look good against somebody that's literally trying to literally box from the outside and run for his life, bro. There's something called lateral movement.
Yes,
and it's running, and
that's why every time Eddie Reynoso's fighters fight Shakur, fight Bud Crawford, they get their ass toe up.
Get their
because
ass
you can complain about the rules all you want to, but if you can complain about the rules all you want to, but if you're in the sport and you're participating and training fighters, and y'all can wind together. You can say, man, we hate fighting styles like this. After the fight, you can say, I try to make the fight happen, but all he did was run from. You can say whatever you want, but at the end of the day, we don't care. Boxing is about wins and losses.
Yep.
No, I get that, and I get that. These what's the word I'm looking for? The word I'm looking for to emphasize this. I guess these niche styles that have only have existed in the last I would say 20 years. It makes these guys literally win these fights. But
what is a niche style? What style would be considered niche? You got to tell me that now. Which style?
Fighters that run.
Bro, niggas was saying Muhammad Ali was a runner, bro. What are you talking about? Hey, was he running? Was he running?
Of course he wasn't.
Okay then, so stop that running shit. Y'all be killing me. They said Floyd Mayweather was running. Was he really running? Was he running?
Maybe negative Valdemir, but that's the only one I can really remember. But no.
Y'all
check this out.
That's hating y'all blood, bro. Y'all hate.
Before y'all pulled up, I showed a clip of Muhammad Ali saying, man, I'm the fastest thing on 2 feet. And you're like, bro, he's letting you know he's using his feet. That's so crazy. Yeah, if you look at Muhammad Ali, he invented the shuffle. The shuffle was he would get ahead, you would trap him in the corner, and he would shuffle his feet fast so he can get out and move again. Bro, this is boxing.
These are horrible examples.
No, that's the greatest example. Those are the greatest examples because y'all sitting there saying that we telling you that it's no running in boxing, really, bro. That's what it comes down to. It's strategy of not getting hit. The fuck are you talking about running? I'm not getting hit. It's not, nigga. If I was running, I wouldn't have signed up to fight.
And there's no counter to just.
I would have ducked you.
There's no counter to literally running. There's no counter.
Yeah, it is. Cut the ring off.
No.
Completely. Completely.
Ring off with somebody that's literally running.
Bro, how many times have you went in the gym and seen some novice that all he know how to do is run, get cut off?
Facts. And then he run, and the next thing you know, he waking up with the little lights in his eyes with the
doctor. A boxer that refuses to engage, it's impossible. That's why it's rarely. I'm gonna say rarely done because maybe off the top of my head.
Okay, well, why the judges ain't making up for it? If they see he ain't putting in no work, why they still giving him the W's then?
I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, I know.
Against the rules.
Good point. I know. Because if you want them guys to fight how you want, you might as well put them in a 4x4, 6x6 cell called a prison jail and tell them to go buck. That's all to it.
You know what the crazy part about this is?
It's about literally
bare knuckle boxing numbers should be flying off the chart for these people who don't want to see runners.
Yeah,
proper.
That's a good point. Because I was saying that earlier, why don't y'all go to these other sports then? Go see if y'all want to just see niggas punch on each other. You might as well watch street beefs.
Street beefs, bare knuckles.
Bare knuckles.
They even had that triangle stuff that they was doing where people was in the triangle just beating the hell out of each other. All this stuff is failing because people say that they like boxing. Okay, fighting is an element of boxing, but it's not the complete element. If you ask, like I said, the clip I showed of Floyd, he told Devin Haney, control range. The less you get hit, the longer your career. I've been in this sport 21 years. He's giving him the game. He's not telling him, man, you got to stay in there in the pocket because you got to trade. You got to be excited. You got to do this. You got to do that. He ain't tell him one time. He ain't tell him none of them instructions.
Yeah, but you guys are giving like really vague examples, and you guys are also giving bad examples of fighters that are not runners.
No, but these are fighters that y'all gave the title of runner to. And I'm telling you that this guy doesn't fit that either. It's just he got the title through on him like those guys got that title through on them at their era. Niggas said Floyd was running, bro. And niggas that said Muhammad Ali was running. But when we look at it in revisionist history, hindsight 2020, we say, oh no, they wasn't running. These guys just weren't up to their level. Like it usually is.
At the end of the day, like literally like people label fighters as runners because there's more casuals than actually people that know what they're looking at.
That's fair. That's fair.
Okay, well, who's a runner? Give us some runners.
Yeah. Sandor Martin, Guillermo Rigondeaux, I want to say Shakur, but nah, Shakur uses more like tactics that like skirt on like against the rules and whatever, and then he's obviously like super protected as well.
Now we picking and choosing. It's cool, brother. I understand.
I'm going somewhere with this. That's all you got, Pure?
Examples.
3.
So while we still having a conversation of time and period running,
runners are rare. Runners are rare.
So why are we having a conversation if it don't happen a lot? Then why are we having a conversation about runners then?
Because it happens. Because it happens.
And why are these runners always seeming to be the top names?
But they're not. They're not. Give me one runner that's the top name.
But Devin Haney a top name, and you said he's a runner.
No, I never said that. Devin Haney's not a runner.
Wait a minute. So what we?
Devin Haney ain't a runner.
So you didn't say that it must have been. I don't know what's going on.
Somebody else here.
Maybe you said he was a super clincher. Is that what you said then?
Nah, I never even said he was a super clincher. I think you're talking about Kazi.
No, that was Kazi. That wasn't Pure. Let me take this out of the way. Yeah, that wasn't him. That was the same person.
I would say that like Devin ever ran was against Ramirez, but like literally that was like a one-off. Like he's never fought like that before in his career.
Oh, well, what we debating then, brother? What the fuck is we saying then?
I'm not debating anything. You guys are saying that like,
Pure play both sides though. Because look, Pure will say this and he'll give it up. He'll give it up. You know, Pure got he a Libra. He gotta be like a Gemini moon or something. Yeah, because look, he'll say stuff like that. But then you say, okay, was the fight with Devin Haney good? He'll say no, it was boring.
Because it was.
So Pure, so this is what you just told me. And you know, Pure, I got a good memory. I listen to what you say when you talk, brother.
Obviously,
so you told me
an hour ago.
But you told me that Italian dude and Isaac Pitbull Cruz was a good fight. That fight sucked. It was so underwhelming. As a matter of fact, that fight in Nonito Donaire was supposed to be layups on the card, and it actually made the card a dud. Had Bud not been on the card and do what he did, that card would have been. If that fight had sucked, the entire card would have went under.
And why did the Nonito fight suck?
Because Nonito was getting Nonito's. I mean, it wasn't. I mean, everybody expected Nonito to win, and then the guy and him. It wasn't a lot of exchanges. Nonito's known as a guy. Matter of fact, he got like knockout of the year from standing in the pocket, rolling the left hook and countering with his own.
And like literally like and I want to call it like the Nonito fight a bad fight. It's just like literally like obviously like he wasn't the Nonito that we're used to, and we thought he was gonna win. I thought he was gonna win because the guy that he fought, the Mexican cat, I saw him fight a few other fights where like he was good. It's just like I just thought with Nonito's experience he was gonna get it.
I mean, he was knocked out his very next fight. That was the writing on the wall that Nonito couldn't get that guy out of there.
What? No, well, you know who knocked him out though?
Yeah, I think it was a Japanese guy, right? It was Inoue on the Inoue card, I believe.
It was Junto.
Yeah.
Yeah, and stylistically, like I knew that fight was going to be hard because stylistically, like I just knew I knew like the only way he was going to able to like win that fight is like he was going to have an excellent performance. He was going to have to withstand Junto shots because like stylistically, it's just like they're going to be in range, you know. Like literally, that was going to be a tough fight. If he got knocked out, but that's Junto though. But like in the Nonito fight, I guess where Satan was underwhelming because one, I thought he was going to win, and then two, like I thought it was going to be more competitive. It wasn't competitive, like
Yeah, the fight that he lost against Inoue was still an exciting fight because he knocked him down. Like it was fireworks. Yeah, that's his style. You know what I mean? Like you expect a person to fight to their style or to the extreme at least. And he went in there and he was completely dominated. He looked dehydrated. It was a bunch of stuff. He looked old. You know what I mean? So that's why it was underwhelming.
He looked old too. And then the guy Santiago, like it was his like last shot at a title, bro. So like, you know, he's been on the cusp for so long, so he came with it. You know. So
that's why I thought that fight. But like I said, the entire card was underwhelming.
I get that. Yeah, but the Pitbull Cruz fight, where I get where you're saying like it sucks because like literally like Pitbull did struggle in that fight, and I knew it was going to struggle too because that guy Giovanni Cabrera, he's like I want to call it a pure boxer, but he's like you know like he's like a Barboza, you know, and then also and I knew like if he was able to like effectively use his reach because like literally the reach and the height, it was significant, like it was going to be a tough one. But like Pitbull was fortunate enough to get rack up enough rounds early, where literally by the time Cabrera got the proper distance, was boxing him a lot better than he did like in the beginning of the fight, you know. But like if he would have got it started early, he probably would have beat Pitbull because like literally like stylistically, like you're saying, because boxers versus Pitbull style and boxers, yeah, like it favors the boxer, but Pitbull knows that, you know.
But Pitbull is a fucking he got something called, which you may know this better than most. I don't know if you are or not. I'm just listening, picking up on your voice a little bit. It's something called like Mexican pride. Like that's a real thing.
All
like,
Mexicans got pride.
Like that's a real thing, bro.
Yeah, I know.
You said all Mexicans got pride.
But what does that have to do with?
It means that he's willing to go in there and be a crash test dummy. Because really, I ain't saying pick your fights or nothing like that, but you can pick and choose different calibers of guys. You don't have to keep going boxer. Don't make me start, don't make me start, bro. Because then I'll tell you, why is you not going against heavy hitters? Why you ain't going on against people that could put you on your two back pockets?
Who, like Tank Davis?
He's not Tank. That's all I'm saying. I don't know which reaction you thought you was gonna get from me about saying him, but what you mean by that? Break that down, because I don't want to go in the wrong direction. What you talking about, bro?
No, because I'm assuming you're saying that why does the Pitbull face like hard hitters?
Yeah, and you said Tank Davis. Are you saying that like in a sense of he's like a hard hitter, or in the sense that he's an overrated puncher?
No, of course not. No, Tank Davis is like, I would say pound for pound, one of the hardest punchers in the sport. But I'm just saying, it's like literally like, it's like, there you go. There's your example right there. And that was an excellent fight, by the way.
But everybody gonna fight the champ though. That ain't nothing new.
Yeah.
That ain't nothing new. Like shit, I go out there and get my ass beat by the champ right now. You hear me? That ain't shit.
Right, make it look good too.
Like make it look good.
I thought people was gonna get knocked out too, man. But that was an excellent fight, bro.
Yeah.
But also, let me tell you the hypocrisy though, Puro.
What?
See, I listen, Puro. I got active listening.
Not my hypocrisy, right? Or somebody else's?
No, definitely yours. It's definitely yours.
No, I got no hypocrisy.
You definitely do. You definitely do. Because you picked the guy in the fight and then hated on the guy the entire time that the fight was on. And I just thought that was really the weirdest thing I've ever seen in my life. So you respect his skills enough to pick him in the fight. But, and a lot of people thought he was going to get knocked out. But then the entire time just trashed his performance and said it was a boring fight. That's insane. Devin Haney. The guy, the man of the hour.
I thought it was going to be I thought he was going to fight him like he fought Ramirez, but like I hope not. But that's what was my feeling. But then, like literally, he obviously. I remember. You have such a great memory that I pointed out that like, okay, the first round looks like Devin's not going to fight like he fought Ramirez. Cool. We'll see what's going to happen. Then he dropped him, and then they're like, oh shit, okay, this fight's about to get good, and then they turn into a dud.
That was not a dud. That's what I'm trying to say. So you expected him to fight like Ramirez. He doesn't fight like Ramirez in the Ramirez fight, and then you say it's still a dud. So this is what I mean by hypocrisy. So boxing is tribalism, right? Boxing is tribal and by nature, right? And then you say all Mexicans got pride. That's a quote from you. So how Mexicans ain't on code then if those two things exist in boxing?
You're bringing up that has nothing to do with what we're seeing in the ring.
That's a real dynamic, though. It is still a real dynamic, though.
Dynamic in building a fight, like in selling it, but actually in the ring, that has nothing to do with anything.
So you're telling me that the largest group in America is the Mexican fan base, and boxing is tribalism, and they have pride, and they will spend their money like that, but it goes off. The biasness turns off when it comes to certain styles.
No, the bias of a boxing fan is always going to be whatever it is. But at the end of the day, the fighters are going to go in there and try to implement their game plan as best they can. At the end of the day, all that tribalism shit, it goes out the window. It's about what they do in the ring.
Bro, what? So the tribalism goes all the way up into the fight, but in the fight, it's just the purest form, and their hearts become like Ebenezer Scrooge the Grinch, and it grows 3 times, and the purity of boxing is.
Yeah, that has nothing to do with anything. The fighters are going to go in there and try to implement their game plan the best they can, trying to implement their style and the other style.
You know what I find interesting about? Let me ask you this.
I know he ain't just said that right there. That last line. I know you ain't just said that about implementing styles and all. Go ahead, bro.
I mean, I don't know what you didn't understand or what you didn't get.
Because we've been trying to explain to you that you know the style that everybody say is running is actually boxing.
No, but it's not. Running is not boxing. Running is not boxing.
No, bro, nobody in that bitch got on track shoes, G. I don't know what you be talking about. Nobody in that bitch jumping no pylon, nothing. Ain't no runners in there, bro.
They got more metaphorical track shoes.
Oh my goodness. You a sick man. You a sick individual, bro.
I just call it how I see it.
You a sick man.
Call it like I see it.
Look, so
I didn't see any running in Devin Haney versus Brian Norman, but it was still a dud.
How? You got a guy that used his feet in his last fight, never fought at 47, moved up to 47, and fought him like nobody expected, including yourself. And you say it's a dud, and then knocked him down.
It was a dud. One good round versus 11.
So see, here's the thing. You was looking for what they call a barn burner. This was not a barn burner. It wasn't like everything was like high octane. But as far as a dud, I don't know about that because y'all did get to see some things that you probably didn't expect to see in that fight. So I can't say a dud, but as far as how it started, for it to be such a high of this picture that we got right here of him leaning over him like that, to go back to like more traditional boxing, I can understand where you're coming from, but I can't say that's a dud of a fight because dud just mean to me like complete bullshit, boring as hell, nothing happened, no knockdowns, no energy, nothing. So I won't say a dud, but I kind of get where you're going. But at the same time,
beat Brian Norman so bad. Shit. He didn't do a post-fight interview, bro. That is boxing.
Yes,
he
that's how that goes.
the man.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, he did all that, but it was still a dud.
See, you with this dud word, bro. That's like a 1 on the scale, bro. Like, stop saying. Like, this nigga got triggering words.
You repeat it enough times it becomes true.
Crappy fights exist. It happens.
And you know what? See, that's what I'd be looking for, consistency. Because if you would have said the Pitbull Cruz fight was crappy, I say, okay, he consistent. But you wouldn't say that. Just like you wouldn't say on the live, I asked you about Canelo versus Bud.
Throw punches? Did they throw punches? Did they actually try to like go in there? And
Isaac Pitbull Cruz was throwing punches over him. He was falling over himself, tripping over his feet. He looked awful.
He was missing a lot of punches. Yeah, like and I broke that down and I explained that between the size difference between the two fighters. But at the end of the day, like it wasn't a dud where they didn't throw punches like in this particular fight.
Man, y'all is terrible.
How you knock a man down and jab him so much his eyes swell up and you ain't throwing no punches?
I didn't swell up for that jab. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it definitely swelled up for that jab.
No, it was a headbutt.
Bro, Devin Haney don't even have a bald head, bro,
It
to
was
cause
a
that
head
type of
butt.
impact
It
that
was a
late in
head
the
butt.
fight, bro. They were making
Look,
excuses because they got their ass whipped.
Bro, I think I even asked you this question, or did I ask somebody else? Like, what happened to Norman's eye? Like, literally, the entire fight, it was cool, and then towards the end of the fight, he's got that big mouse or not or whatever.
And you know what?
And they said it was
I
a
seen the
head.
video that you're talking about. They made a video on it.
A video. I didn't watch a video.
Well, they made a video to it. I don't know if it was the camp or whatever, but
Watch the
Devin Haney and Devin Haney did put his head on his face, but it was late in the fight. But Devin Haney was also jabbing him and snapping his head back the entire fight. You don't think that's going to have any effect on his eye?
You serious hell? That nigga talk about I don't know if he did it to Cap or what, but they did.
At the end of the day, like all what you say happened, but like literally those punches were like few and far between. That's what made the fight so crappy.
No, Puro. He was snapping Brian Norman Jr.'s head back the entire fight. Round 1 through 12, his head is flying back.
Yeah, and he landed like I would say just to put it to see because I don't think you're understanding me. In average on the 12 rounds, like he landed that snap and jab that snapped his head back like maybe like twice a round.
That's cap.
Okay.
And you know what's funny? I asked you on the live, Puro. I said, Puro, would you say the Canelo versus Bud fight? Would you say that was boring? You said absolutely not, or no?
Oh no, I said absolutely yes. I said yes.
Oh my God, Puro! I'm finna clip it up, Puro. You sure you want to do this?
I said yes, that it was crappy, bro.
No, I said was it boring? I said it wasn't a dud. You said no.
I said yes.
No, you did.
Oh my God! I know what I said, Scholar. Just because you said no, I did it. Don't make it true.
Nigga hit you with a
no, you didn't. You didn't, Pure. Well, we can go clip it up.
You can clip it all you want. I said that fight was a dud as well.
Interesting.
I got eyes, bro.
Interesting.
I even broke it down why I thought, and I put it more on Canelo than I did Terrence Crawford. Actually, I didn't put it on Terrence Crawford at all because you weren't the only person to ask me that on the live, and I said the same thing.
Maybe that's what you meant, Pure.
No, it's not what I meant. It's what I said.
We're about to see.
I mean, like, there's no reason to lie, bro. Like, literally, why would I lie? Like, what would I gain? Nothing.
I know. I really believe that you believe you didn't say it. I just know you said it.
Okay. You know you said it because you know I had to say it. Like, it doesn't even make any sense. Why would I?
I wouldn't ask you a question I wouldn't remember your response to.
Why would you ask me a question and then lie about it?
I wouldn't ask you a question that I didn't remember your response to.
Bro, your allegiance is
I
easy.
remember my response, Scholar, because you're saying something I didn't say.
You think Canelo versus Crawford was a boring fight?
Yeah. I put that on Canelo though, because like literally I told like I'm pretty sure I told you, or I'm not gonna remember, so I'm not gonna say that. But I told multiple people who asked me that, and I put that more on Canelo because I remember like watching the fight live, being frustrated because like literally there was points where like they were kind of like just like fainting at each other, not throwing anything, and like literally the round was so like Terrence was winning the round, but not by much. Like Canelo could have stole a bunch of rounds, and I'm like, Canelo, throw your fucking hands. I was like yelling at the TV and shit, and I put it more on Canelo.
Yeah, motherfuckers really be outboxed in that box. You feel me? That's all it really be. Sometimes you even understand yourself, like, damn, I think I'm outskilled. But with this being said, there's other fights that I can say this. Do you think that the Triple G Canelo fights was better than that?
Oh, of course. Come on, bro.
Okay. I mean, that lets me know
because that's literally the last fight that was like an actual, like it lived up to the billing, you know.
That let me know all I need to know. Y'all picking and choosing. What bro said is right. Y'all picking and choosing, bro. Y'all, this some Mexican pride shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Do with Mexican pride.
That is what it is, bro. That's what's going on here, bro.
It had something to do with Mexican pride. I would have blamed Crawford, but I didn't blame Crawford. I blamed Canelo because
We call that the Jedi mind trick.
Yeah,
you remember Dave Chappelle? If I wasn't Jamaican, would I wear this cap?
Right, like you can't fool me with that. No, certain stuff is just so visual, but when I just asked the tradition, historically, that Triple G Canelo shit was not exciting, bro. You're not gonna tell me it was exciting. It wasn't.
Those fights, bro. You never seen those fights if you're saying they weren't exciting.
They weren't. Because I can understand what y'all been in here talking about. Look, facts. We know. We know.
Like the first
We know,
fight,
bro. We watched that shit. We know, bro.
And the second fight, like he literally changed the entire game plan, and it was better than the first one. It was fight of the year. What are we talking about?
Oh my gosh. You got it, brother. See, my eyes still work. I'm not like going by promoters or nothing like that.
Y'all out here debating if running exists or not.
Well, you the only one debating it. We telling you that it ain't no
You
running
gave
and
us
no
3
running.
examples. This is what we're trying to tell you, Pure. It's probably, let's take a ballpark guess. It's probably more than this, but let's say about 200 fighters in the United States, right? 200 fighters. And it's a global sport, so there's even more that participate globally, right? So why you focusing on the 3 or 4 fighters? That's never happened before in history. If 3 or 4 fighters outside of HIV, they could probably do anything that they want to do together, collabing. And nobody would try to change the rules of boxing because of those 3 fighters.
We're not even talking about the rules.
No.
Yeah, but in a sense we are, because y'all keep saying running, and we keep talking about strategy and tactic of boxing somebody.
No,
and
this
that's a part of the
conversation
rule.
came back up because Showbiz the Adult and Turkey Al-Rashid said they want a shrinking ring. They said the no running rule, and that sparked this all up again. So that's how we got here. And then everybody now is saying Devin Haney was in a boring fight with that. So that's how we got here.
Yeah, because he wasn't a boring fight. Like literally, like
okay. So
it is what
the
it is.
people, in the same way y'all want judges to explain their decisions, I be wanting y'all to explain how a fight where a guy who was expected to get knocked out ends up knocking the other guy down, out jabbing him, swelling his eye up the entire fight, and it's a boring fight.
Because like literally like throwing literally throwing the minimal amount of punches when you're like clearly like you're clearly better in the fight. It's not an entertaining fight. Like literally like I don't get it. Like I don't get like why people think that not throwing punches is not boring or unboring or
okay, let's see. Listen, I haven't looked back at the live. This is how cold I am. I went back and found that I found what we was commentating the fight. So let's see if we can find the clip. If I'm wrong, I will apologize to you live on air.
I don't need you to apologize to me, Tyler. Ain't about that.
That's the difference. And he ain't backing up as much. He getting a little bit overconfident. While ago, he was taking a step back, invite him in. Bang. You know what I mean? Now he's just moving side to side, kind of like just going through the motions. Like,
yo, Scott, you know what's funny, man? You know what's funny, man? This nigga Devin is still dropping that right hand, bro.
Yeah, he can't help it, bro. They just gonna have to catch him. They gonna have to catch him if they catch him, bro.
And I thought Norman was gonna exploit that hole, bro. I guess people were wrong.
Hey, we don't know yet. Like Floyd say, what Floyd say? It looked easy from the outside.
You were reborn. Please allocate your attributes.
I remember seeing that.
But it's if you make a mistake, you're gonna have to pay.
Oh, bruh. It's funny. I like, dude.
Yo, how is Floyd your favorite fighter, but this is boring to you, bro? You feel you crazy, bro?
Are you crazy?
You're crazy, bro.
Literally, people that say that are insane to me, bro. Floyd never fought like these clowns, bro. I'm sorry.
So let me ask you this: was Floyd versus Birdo exciting?
I didn't watch it.
How's that your favorite fighter? You're crazy, bro.
Why would I want to watch Birdo versus Floyd, bro?
Oh, that's crazy. What about Floyd Pacquiao?
Well, I actually already knew it was going to be good because of the style matchup.
You think that was a good fight? Like entertaining?
You see in the clinch, hey, Haney's stronger than.
Hold on, we get into it. What's gonna happen is a little bit more in the commentary. I asked him about how he felt about Terrence Bud Crawford versus Canelo. I'm listen. I could be wrong. Anybody, there's no perfect human being, a perfect memory. But I'm willing to bet that he said what I thought he said. But we're gonna get to it.
And what you call it, bro?
He looks.
You think so?
So muscular, bro.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh my god, bro. Piro got an issue with everything.
Nah, bro, because I'm frustrated, bro. Like literally, the fight started off cool. I expected a dud, and then look what
Hold
happened.
on, wait. What happened to the beginning? Earlier, y'all said don't expect nothing crazy. Don't expect the. I mean, Devin doing what he's supposed to do.
Devin's performing a lot better than what I thought he would, bro. I thought he would use his feet. He's standing. He drawing a line in the sand, bro.
Yo, Scholar,
He's
you know
backing
what?
B Norman up.
This fight shouldn't matter because the nigga on snack. We got niggas on the panel who be, saying niggas on snack.
There goes the excuses,
do
bro.
better asses and shit, So, no, not me. I'm not saying. I'm just saying, if people on the panel be saying the nigga Devin Haney on snack. So, he
Is
cheated.
there anybody else named X? Oh, it must be Rob.
What's up?
I'm talking shit.
But Devin Haney on snack, man. This shit don't count. He cheating.
Sorry, it's 5:30 in the morning over here, and the wife was like, "Are you coming to bed or what?"
Pierce, you still think this? You think this fight should have been the main event or still co-main?
Which one? Which one?
I can't hear you.
Oh, I'm sorry. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
See why you complaining about a co-main? You see, Pierre, you see how your logic don't make logic, bro.
It doesn't make logical sense. Hello, can you hear me? Why am I complaining about a co-main?
Yes.
The co-main doesn't matter.
Which you the you that's on the panel or the you that we finna find out what you said? Which you talking about, Pierre?
No, I don't know. I was were you asking me a question or was that the playback?
No, it's a playback.
Oh, okay, never mind. I thought you
It should be coming up. If I'm not mistaken, it's probably like 2 or 3 minutes after this.
Co-main name. I want to see good fights all the time, especially when people keep telling me, "Oh, this guy's this guy is that." Because none of these young dudes are that. They're all mediocre boxers, and it's very funny.
That's true.
Hey,
They
who
stole
listening
the
to?
entire
That's a
card.
wise motherfucker right
The
there.
only reason people care about this card, bro, is because of them. Nobody else was talking. Even Abdullah Mason wasn't talking. And that was the good fight. They sold the card. And in the fight, Devin Haney knocks him down. And is out boxing him, jabbing the shit out of him. He's not even running. He drew a line in the sand, bro.
He's not throwing punches. He's not fighting. He's not boxing. He's not fighting.
Nah, he went in the clinches exchange. He getting work in the clinch.
Shit either,
Devin Haney's winning on all facets of boxing. Ain't enough for Pierre. That's crazy work.
Yeah, because you're not
We
throwing.
have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working
Yeah, that's
app
how I-
without knowing how to code.
The guy on the
This
playback,
is base
man,
44.
He knows his box. He's not throwing any punches.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. That's why I think Benavidez, I think Turkey likes Benavidez style.
Everybody likes
a
Turkey.
firework show that's gonna be good. Like,
Yeah.
Benavidez versus Yard.
They
bro.
both caught each other. That was good work right there. But Devin Chin is okay. He got caught again. Come on, Devin. Hold on now,
Benavidez
Devin.
versus Yard is a waste of fight, bro.
No, it's not.
Hold on, Devin don't got caught 2 good times.
Just want to see a dead body.
I don't like that.
At this point, I thought Turkey Alashin didn't like tune-ups. This seemed like a tune-up fight. He threw Devin Haney into the fire with Brian Norman Jr., the best guy at 47.
The best guy, Jesus Christ.
I mean,
For some
Devin
reason, Pierre, you low.
Scholar just be.
I ain't gonna lie, Devin.
I had my hand over my thing.
Pierre, who's the best guy at 47? Mario Barrios?
We don't know yet.
Pierre, if you watch the sport and consider yourself having an IQ at least room temperature, you know who the best guy is. That is the weak division.
I know
Rolly's
the
a
best, I know the
champion.
best guy.
Barrios is a champion.
Is it the playback or
Brian
you?
Norman Jr. was a champion. Out of those guys, we know who the best guy is. Brian Norman Jr. would beat them all.
Is this the playback or you?
It's me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think you said that when we were watching the fight, bro. Like, how can Brian Norman be the best when, like, literally, like, he hasn't fought all the the top contenders? I think we had that little mini debate when we were watching the live.
And that's what I'm trying to say. If you can't look at a division pure and say who the best guy is, brother, I'm gonna have to question your IQ, brother.
Yeah, but you're how can you look at the division and see who the best guy is? How can you?
Because the division sucks, and I know who the best guy is there.
No, but how? Other than you're
Skill.
you're just saying
Skill.
the divisions.
Who's the most skilled guy there? You can base it off the champions because it's a trickle down effect. Forget about contenders. If the champions suck, the contenders suck too as well.
Well, the
Right?
contenders haven't got their shot. So how do
That
we
is a
know
weak division. It's so weak that Manny Pacquiao at age 46 said, I could come back. I can do this.
and he didn't do it, did he?
Bro, they had to rob a 46-year-old. You're proud about that?
I mean, I didn't think he got robbed, to be honest.
Man, come on, bro. What are we doing, bro?
I mean, like
Mario
at the end of
Barrios.
the day, like Barrios,
But
didn't
you're
really
not on
score a
code,
lot,
though.
but man,
Mario Barrios got that shit beat
why are
out
you
of him.
still talking about codes, Scholar? Like this ain't about codes.
He don't like me revealing his evil plan. Go
It
ahead.
just
Tell
feel
us,
like when
tell us why
certain
Manny
points
Pacquiao
are
didn't get
being
robbed.
made. Like you seem like a great boxing advocate. Like you seem like to have an IQ for this shit because you are making some interesting counterpoints. But it feels like when the word on code or the phrase on code being used because there's certain things that's fundamentally being ignored in the conversation, even on your behalf. Like watch this.
Not by me.
So
Just to
like
make
who like watch this when in the playback who said that Norman was the best in that
Scholar.
playback?
Scholar.
Did you agree with that?
No,
So who's the best at 47?
we don't know yet.
But okay, so Devin Haney. So we can only go by the process. According to the process, there are champions there. Who's the best champion?
We don't know yet.
Okay, that's cool. So you know what I'm saying. So it just be like I get it. We don't know, right? Because they haven't went against each other. Fair enough. But if the consensus was that Norman was the best, and now Devin Haney just beat him in a certain fashion, maybe you say it was a dud fashion, but he beat him. What does that mean?
I would say since you guys are like I guess want me to say something. I don't know what you guys want me to say from me, but I guess maybe this guys will make you happy. Devin is the closest to being the best in the division.
No, it ain't about making people
I
happy.
can't
It's just
say
about
that.
what's your viewpoint on it. Like if I beat a champion, that kind of puts me towards the top, right? Maybe it don't make me the absolute best, but doesn't it put me towards the top of the mountain?
I mean, it puts you towards I think I get where you're coming from, but it puts you towards the top because you've already beaten one of the champions. But the thing was too, you also gotta like context matters. You gotta factor all the context. It was Devin Haney's only fight at 147. How can at least I'm not gonna say how can anyone. Me personally, I can't deem Devin the best when he's had only one fight there.
And let me ask you this. Now that's fair. That's fair because it's a certain champion. Because I won't get into that, but I do believe defense is stand for something as well. Like so, if we going kind of in that direction with it, I can understand it because I'm not saying the best, but it's something when a guy's a boogeyman in the division. I'm not saying he's no type of boogeyman or any of that type of shit. But just for like, I don't know if people are afraid to fight Devin Haney or any of that type of shit at this division. But I'm just saying, far as whooping somebody and becoming a champ, that do count for something. Especially when this guy supposed to be like arguably the top guy at this division. Like it's like kind of written in stone.
What's your name, brother? What's your name?
Tiz.
My name is Puro, brother. And just so like, because we haven't I think probably the first time I talked to you. Just so you know a little bit about me. Like Scholar's probably gonna like cap and say I'm not like that, but like the for me as a person, the on code stuff, the this, that, and the other, to me, that's cornball shit to me. Like literally, I've never been on code. Like I rock who I rock with. Like obviously, I would like what I said before about like all Mexicans have pride, and and maybe that's a erroneous statement. Like literally, this Mexican has a lot of pride. But at the end of the day, when it comes, I've been watching boxing damn near 30 years, bro. Like literally, I've learned I'm not gonna, especially I like to bet. Like I like to bet on all sports, but now I only watch boxing. I don't like to lose money. So I learned a long time ago that I'm not gonna like literally lose money because I want to stay on code. Like literally, like I'm a dude that when Canelo fought Floyd, like all my cousins and a lot of like people like the Floyd haters, that thought Canelo was gonna go in there and finally beat Floyd. I knew like Canelo wasn't ready. He was a good fighter and all, but I knew the experience. And then I like to take people's money, so I took all my cousins' money, all my homies' money, everybody that had like the hope of that Canelo was gonna beat Floyd. And you know, I laughed at him, and I collected my money because at the end of the day, I was a Canelo fan too. But it is what it is, you know. Like if you know, like I just knew Canelo was gonna lose that one. It's just like and then it gets Floyd. It was like top Floyd too. It's just like, you know. But I'm just saying, just so you know about me, it's like literally like
right.
I'm not on that code shit, bro. Like
Right.
the only code I got is like I fuck with my family 100%. That's it.
Well, let me ask you this.
Yeah,
Is it fair to say that some of this stuff comes about because of the storyline that's being presented? Like some boxers have storylines.
Yes, of course.
Unfortunately, and shout out to Brian Norman, but he didn't have no storyline. It's kind of funny how this shit go. They put certain people in order, or because it's certain boxers that's probably really deserve it. We always understand that, right? But we haven't heard of certain guys, so it is what it is. But they don't have a storyline where they're getting put out there. Hold on, let me read this right quick.
No, I feel you.
But yeah, storylines and that's why we don't like some fighters like me and I forget the brother who was talking earlier about Devin Haney really haven't even did anything wrong. Like he's actually doing what we want a boxer to do. He take mandatories, he don't run, he do it the clean way as much as y'all saying. And this is why I say he doing it the clean way, just to wrap this up real quick. Ain't no way that y'all calling somebody a weight bully for being small, and then now that because they losing all of this weight, and then when they actually fighting towards their normal sizes, y'all talking about he's on some type of PED. That's craziness to me. That's almost weird. Like not for none of y'all in here, but for the people that's believing that, but yet saying he was a weight bully, I'm not understanding your logic. Those literally go against each other.
Well, that's the thing, bro. Like. Shit, you preaching to the choir, bro. Like, and this ain't the new. Like, it's just to me. Like my theory is it's like social media just kind of like put it out there where like a lot more people know. Like all these things about weight bully and boogeyman and this, that, and the other, bro. All that is like made up in fans' heads, in casual fans' heads. Like to me, I don't believe in none of the narratives and all the casual talking points. I don't believe in ducks. I don't believe in weight bullies. I don't believe in this, that, and the other. Like, I don't believe in that. I don't believe in none of that. I've been watching boxing too long. You know, if you can make the weight, you can make the weight. Yeah, is Devin Haney a big dude? Yeah, he's a really big dude. Like, literally, this guy, like, fight weight is like a super middleweight. But at the end of the day, like, he ain't the only one doing that.
Nope. I'm glad that you pointed that out. That's why I was pointing back to the narrative driven thing. Like, it may just be the storyline that we
boxing is. Oh, that's how they promote boxing. They promote boxing. They've always promoted boxing like WWE, like professional wrestling.
The only thing that I would say that would probably heat boxing up more is this aspect. You don't always have to show up like to the fight, you feel me, to really be that guy, but they don't even know how to get us in the seats. Like, we understand it's a whole nother aspect to this shit. Nobody really knows how to self-promote, and the way that they self-promote nowadays is not through boxing, it's through other realms that I don't like. So as far as that go, I can see why some of these guys, they be like, it's just nasty all the way around, bro. Like, it is nasty. We don't need, like, one thing, shout out to Dana White with letting the fans ask questions. I always hated the promoter come on there. I mean,
excuse me.
The promoter, and then you got the voice, whoever the head may be, to announce the show. And then all they do is dick suck the promoter for about 15, 20 minutes and then ask, you know what I mean? They were like, thanks Showtime Boxing. It'd be like, oh my goodness. And Dana White, he get up there, he might say a couple things. Hey, who got a question? You got a question? And we know these fan like questions, you know how the fans is. Hey, I hear it be up there damn near drunk. Hey, you going against Norman? You gonna get your fucking ass beat, huh? Now we have just that right there. Oh, you think I'm gonna lose to this guy? It opens these realms up. Like, it's nothing that brings excitement far as that aspect. I like even the interview, the press conference with Jake Paul and what's the in Tank. That was a little more exciting. I feel like because of the little bit of fan interaction, that little bit of extra fan interaction made it more appealing, opposed to the other one where it was a long, drawn out ass like ceremonial beginning. I'm like, oh my goodness, like I'm damn near sleep 20 minutes into the press conference because y'all doing too much dick sucking to the promoters.
Well, that's the thing, bro. It's like literally like that's like yeah, I hear you. Like you make a bunch of valid points, and like I say, you preach to the choir, bro. But and that's like I always say, what's wrong with promotion nowadays, bro? It's like it even in like the like you bring up Dana White, like how the fan like they brought up the fans or the content creators, whatever, to ask like Canelo and Bud questions, and then like literally for that particular fight, I don't know if that one sold itself, but like. I'm just bringing up that as an example. Like they do that in a lot of fights, and that like literally like need to be sold a proper way, but then they put the emphasis on other shit. Like literally, it's like the and that's what really what these fighters get when they put the cart in front of the horse. Like just to bring Devin Haney into it, when they were promoting Devin Haney versus Ramirez, Ryan versus Rolly, that little New York card. Like literally, like the main like a little like they make like a little TV show or a little video to like introduce it or whatever on the commercials. Like literally the entire promotion was about Ryan talking shit to Devin about how he knocked him out, this and the other, and then Devin was like, "Oh, he should have been on PEDs, blah blah blah." And I'm like, that is such a stupid way to promote this fight because they're not even fighting each other, but they're already trying to set up a fight down the line. That at the end of the day got fucking blown up by like Ryan and Rolly. So it's like it's dumb, bro. Like literally, yeah, man. And like you were saying about like how you like how they let the fans ask questions. I think that's part of the problem, bro.
That's what you think?
Hey, it is what it is, bro. Like I said, I've been watching boxing for 30 years, bro. Ain't nothing surprised me, bro. Nothing new under the sun, bruh.
Look, I understand that it's a certain place for talking and a certain place for throwing them bitches, but at the same time, they both are needed. Now, throwing them bitches needed, like really, really needed. You definitely need to be able to swell a nigga shit up for sure. But being able to sell a fight, because what do it mean to be the paperweight champ? You feel me?
No, I hear you. No, I hear you, man. And then that's the thing. It's like, what was I say? I was gonna make a point. That's the thing about like, yeah, the shit talking and all that. Because like I said, all that means nothing. At the end of the day, they're just trying to sell a fight. But also the fans, even the casual ones, they're not dumb. A lot of these dudes portray themselves, and they come off as fake. Like at least I can pick that up. Like it's like to me, like I used to really like Shakur when he was first coming up, and like it has nothing to do with his style, just like his personality. And then he took like a heel turn, like he became the villain, started talking shit. It started with the Jamel Herring fight. To me, it just came off so fake. I'm like, I don't buy that you're this dude. You get what I'm saying? And he's been like that ever since. And he actually got in a little less than that, but not just rag on Shakur, but like a lot of fighters are like that. It's just like, if you're gonna talk shit, you gotta know how to talk shit. Like people can pick up when you're like, okay, they're like forcing it.
And now, yes, absolutely. It has been fighters where you be like, you shouldn't talk. This shit almost sound kind of fake.
Yeah.
And, like,
yeah, bro. I can't stand that. Me personally, maybe it's just a personal thing. It's like Tank. I used to love Tank. That like that was like one of his appeal, other than he could box his ass off. And but like he never said anything, and then he started talking. He's like, and I'm not saying he can't talk shit, but like I could tell like when he's in front of the cameras, it's just like he's not comfortable. It comes off cringy to me.
Give him a grade on shit talking, it's a C. He's not he like a C grade shit talker. He'll say some shit. You think you gonna beat me? Bad. But he ain't really saying no shit that's like, okay, really talking on that bitch, like how fucking Floyd was doing Oscar De La Hoya. It wasn't like he was top 10.
That shit was funny, bro. You know,
like
shit was funny. He brought up the Mexican chicken and shit. I thought that was hilarious.
Ortiz and shit like that. When
I know, like he sunned Ortiz, bro. I do like I think Scholar brought this point up. Like the fight was over in the face off and shit. Like fucking Floyd put his hand on his neck, bruh. Like he sunned him.
That's all I was thinking about this whole time. Like he put his fucking hand,
Bruh.
damn near,
He didn't do nothing about it. He just smiled. I'm like, what are you doing?
he damn near poked a hole in this nigga fucking neck, man.
Yep. Yeah, he got him. He already won the mental game before the fight even started, bro.
Stabbed him for sure. He would have been through his whole neck off.
And then the dumbass Victor Ortiz, and I like Victor, man. Like I like how like a lot of people wrote him off, and then he had that badass fight with Alberto, and he came back, started bringing back his fans. But like in that particular fight versus Floyd, bro, like literally, like Floyd was schooling him, he was styling him, and then he started to change. He made an adjustment or whatever, and he started like putting hands on Floyd. And then while he was having his best moments in the fight, he ends up headbutting him for no fucking reason, bro. I'm like, what's wrong with you?
Yep, frustration. Yeah.
That's why I was glad, man. Like everybody like hates on Floyd, talk about it's a sucker punch, this, that, and the other, bro. I'm like, any man with balls would have done the same thing, bro.
Bitch ass on my face. Fuck.
And then he did it legally. Like Floyd was smart too. He was looking at the ref, waiting for the ref to say, "Let's fight." And instead of like Victor Ortiz protecting himself, he goes in to hug him again. He gets knocked out. Good for Floyd, man. I always love Floyd for doing that.
I always love that too. Love Floyd too. Shout out to my boy Grand Rapids, Michigan. But look,
Floyd's man.
Floyd taught y'all something that day. This shit, you better be aware. Like, I hope that was like, as I look back along the years, that was a real teaching moment. I think a lot of boxers understood some shit after that. Like,
I was like shit, man. I'm getting knocked out even with because like they call him pillow hands and in the end of his career because he messed up his hands. Because when he was Pretty Boy Floyd, bro, he was knocking shit out.
Shit, when he was Pretty Boy Floyd,
bro, he was like he had like a 90%, no, not 90%, like an 83% KO rate. Like at one point, and then his hands just started fucking up.
And then he had to adjust the style. That's what.
Yeah, that's the beautiful thing about Floyd. He could adjust to anything.
That's why we have to respect him as one of the smartest fighters in the game. Because at the end of the day, when some people power leave, what happened? We know that's the last thing to go as well. So adds up. That means he still got power, and also most fighters, if they power fade, they're done. If something change about their game, fundamentally who they are, they're done. They're toast.
Yeah, that's anybody. Yeah, that's anybody. It's like it's like Roy when he lost his reflexes. It's just like one and the same.
It just like that.
And like his agility was like next level, man. I mean, Roy, man, in his prime, bro, you couldn't touch the man.
Yep, perfect example, Roy. Yes, once his agility I like that.
Yeah, that's how it is. You lose something that's like literally that's what makes you who you are, bro. Yeah, you're a different fighter.
Yep, you're a different fighter. Now, with that being said, though, was a prodigy.
What happened?
I say Floyd was a prodigy, though.
Of course. I was watching Floyd like since the amateurs, bro. Like literally, when they robbed Floyd in the Olympics, that literally was the last Olympic boxing match I've ever seen in my life.
So his IQ and understanding of this fight shit is well past. I can make an argument probably by the time he was 9 years old, his IQ was on the casual, well above the casual fans or just like some trainers. Like
yeah, that was his superpower, bro. Is his IQ, bro. Like literally, to me, in my lifetime, I haven't seen anybody with a better IQ than him.
Yeah, and there's a lot of smart boxers, but that one might be.
Yeah, no, for sure. I would say like of all time, because like literally, I would say, like not to like glaze Muhammad Ali, but I mean like it's not glazing. The guy was that dude. It's like I think Muhammad Ali's IQ was the like number one in the entire sport ever.
I don't know. I ain't gonna never throw no shade on Muhammad Ali though.
That's just my opinion, man.
I can see on the flip side of that how you can say I ain't glazing because that can be a controversial one right there.
Yeah, well, because like if somebody makes that point, because like literally, like I can see like where somebody's coming from, because like literally, like if you talk to certain fans, I won't say most fans, Muhammad Ali never did anything wrong.
Right.
So that's why I say, but yeah, he's the GOAT for a reason, bro.
Yeah.
And then I never really, I've seen his fights, but they say like most people say the GOAT was Sugar Ray Robinson, but I wasn't alive for that, so I can say.
Yeah, that's a fact, though. Go there.
You're not film. You could. I mean, you could.
No, I know.
You been watching boxing 30 years and you don't know how to see if somebody good or not.
No, No, I don't. But I'm just saying to like literally like that's.
Say he using that he ain't see him shit because dog just too far back. But
Man,
it's not even
that's
that.
young people
Because of
talking
the film,
points.
well, you're
That's
saying, like,
what
that's not a
young
talking
people and
point, bro.
older people that don't know enough about the sport try to use against you. You wasn't even alive when
greatest of
Sugar
all
Ray
time?
Robinson, bro. I know box. There's nothing new under the sun.
Who's
His
the greatest
style
of all time,
exists,
Scholar?
huh?
Who's the greatest of all time to you?
Ali, easy.
Okay. And why was he better than Sugar Ray Robinson?
Ali was better than Sugar Ray Robinson because Sugar Ray Robinson quit in the fight and Ali never did, and he had those same circumstances.
Okay, you got it.
Boy,
And he was a heavyweight that arguably had faster hands than him and better footwork.
better footwork for sure. Speed, arguably, I like that. I think I'm rocking with this so far. Only reason I would go the other way is because of the workload, but also I understand that it don't seem like it was no real amateurs, like like how we look at amateurs versus pros and shit. Like, so I could understand how a person can have 200 fights, but at the same time, that's nothing to scoff at. Like, nothing to scoff at because you can only fight who they put in front of you. So hey.
And I would say if you fight 200 fights, you probably fought everybody to ever box in that era.
So things we got to point out. This is mob control days. This is where boxers was making $7.25 minimum wage, and they were fighting each other 5 times. If Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder signed a fight tomorrow, would y'all go see that fight? Would that be a fight y'all be clamoring for? He fought Jake LaMotta, a smaller guy. Fought him 5 or 6 times. Like, bro, that's bullying at that point. Like, bro, listen. Whenever I go through this talk of the older school people be pulling their hair out, but I'm not one that could just be told something and believe it just because I've been told. I go to the film and see if it's true. And Sugar Ray Robinson had a bunch of skills, and he definitely was cold than an MFer. But I seen him also quit in the fight with Joey Maxim. You look at all the people who ever beat him in a fight. Sugar Ray, they're not all-time greats. The people that beat Sugar Ray, the Turpins, they're not all-time greats. And you're like, bro, how could a man, lose against 9 all-time greats? Fight Jake LaMotta. Jake LaMotta was a good boxer, but great teeter. He teeters because you look at his skill set. And like I said, him being a smaller guy, the fact that he was able to beat Ray Robinson to me was kind of blasphemous. So I take those factors, man, and I say Ali, he didn't quit. He had 100-degree weather. I know the referee fainted in the Sugar Ray fight, but Ali was fighting a killer in Joe Frazier, and he did not quit. Same circumstances, same heat, same everything. He did not quit, and Joe Frazier was a beast. You know what I mean? He said that was the closest to death. He was getting swollen up. He was getting beat to his kidneys and everything, right? And he didn't quit. So by them standards, I just have to put Muhammad Ali as the GOAT. Outside of the draft stuff, he had 3 years of his prime taken away because he refused to go in the draft.
So you do know that Muhammad Ali didn't quit because Bowie Fischer beat him to it, right?
Bowie Fischer? Now you're just making shit up. You mean Eddie Futch?
I mean Futch, excuse me. I'm sorry. I always get Fischer and Eddie Futch mixed up. I don't know.
Yeah, it doesn't matter about what was said after the fight. What was the results?
Yeah, that's
but the thing is like you're one like literally like you're not like not giving up is not a skill, or giving up in a fight is not a skill, especially
so grit ain't an attribute now. So some people don't have more resistance and grit than others.
And I get that argument, but what I'm trying to say is that in just a relation in between Muhammad Ali and Sugar Ray Robinson, like you got to put the whole context in there. If he ended up like quitting, say I don't want to fight anymore, that's different. But the guy got heat stroke, like literally, like you think he that guy didn't.
He didn't get heat stroke.
Okay. And then Muhammad Ali was going to quit, like literally, like if
Ray Robinson didn't have no heat stroke. There's no documentation that he had a heat stroke.
Okay.
Look, let me say this though.
Come to the heat. That's what happened. That's what all the historians.
Yeah, that's what happens when you spar or fight in 100+ degree weather with a referee collapse from heat exhaustion. That is a fact. But Ali had those same conditions in the Thriller in Manila, and he did not quit.
Yeah, but he
Simple as
wanted
that.
to. He wanted to quit, and he was going to.
Bro, it creeps into everybody's mind. What they do at the end of the day is what matters.
He says
You're
it
talking about
himself.
a possibility or a hypothetical.
No,
He
it's
did
not a
not do it.
hypothetical. He said it himself.
No, actually, I get both aspects of that because he was about to quit in his own words, but at the same time, that don't really factor in because at the same time, he didn't quit and he was able to win. But throwing in the heat and everything being the same, I see where you're coming from, but I gotta say this as well. We understand certain things about boxing now that we didn't understand, and mainly the thing, it's not the techniques or nothing like it. For me, none of that is really dramatically crazy changed over the years as much. What's changed is the recovery and different things around it. You got to look at when Sugar Ray Robinson was losing those fights, and at what point in his career he was losing them fights, and then what run did he go on after that? Because when did he suffer his first defeat? After like 100 fights, 90, 100 fights.
I think it was after like 60. No.
Yeah, but the people that name that stat, bro, it's the people that name that stat can't name the people that he beat. There's only one person on YouTube I know that can really name those people. That's probably what's his name, Echo. The rest of everybody, bro, they don't know those guys, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like against who, bro? So let me ask you this: if Devin Haney was 100-0 right now, and a lot of his fights was in Mexico, but he is still a champion. He's still legitimate because he beat Loma and the guys that he beat, just beat Brian Norman. You know what I mean? Would people be talking about the stretch that Devin Haney went without losing fights?
Without it being no amateur like background, just to him as the pros, I think people would. And the only thing that might say no is because of the day and age we live in. Because I think people give credence to that. Like it is something to be said for you whooping ass wherever you was at. It's just like in the UFC or mixed martial arts. People know the UFC, but I promise you, if you whooping ass over there in a Bellator or one championship or something else, you certified. Like you still going against some guys. Like so, but just far as the Ray Robinson thing, just to push back on that. We also know things we didn't know, right? Like you shouldn't be fucking fighting every other day, 5 or 6 times in a month. Really, far as people that want to knock your head off and not sparring partners. So it's like these things matter because we see once he went on a little hiatus and went to Hollywood, came back, all of this, what I would call recovery, right? Motherfucker didn't understand that back in the day. He had some time to recover. He motherfucker came back and went on another crazy ass run. And then all of these losses, most of the losses came on the backside of his career where any fighter would be destroyed by this time. And he started doing damage to his name.
Okay, let's go like this, right? So a lot of people, I got to give you context too as well. Muhammad Ali had beat George Foreman. He was on top of the world. At this point, he thinks Joe Frazier's washed up. He thinks it's going to be an easy fight. Larry Holmes talks about what he's doing during camp. He's sleeping with about 6-7 women per night, the baddest women ever. Larry Holmes is telling him you need to train for Joe Frazier. He telling him shut the F up. He don't know nothing about no boxing. He's a rookie. He don't even deserve to try to tell him, give him advice and stuff like that, right? So he gets into the fight, and Joe Frazier is a Joe Frazier of old. His style is counterproductive to Muhammad Ali's style. It's the baking soda to vinegar, and he's beating the hell out of him, and they're beating the hell out of each other, right? And that fight goes to the 14th round. Sugar Ray Robinson was fighting Joey Maxim. Who put Joey Maxim on that all-time great list? I don't know. Like any historian or anything. And that fight goes 13 where Sugar Ray Robinson quits.
But he didn't quit.
You got heavier fighters. He couldn't continue. You got heavier fighters, heavyweights, and a guy being out of shape with one of the dangerous heavyweight punchers of all time, and he did not quit.
Yeah,
simple as that.
Neither did Sugar Ray Robinson, and that's the detail about that fight. He did not quit.
So he was TKO'd then. He couldn't continue. Could he continue to fight?
No, he couldn't. But like,
okay, his body quit on him. Then how about that? You like that better? His body quit on him.
No. The only reason I'm saying that is that my initial question is, what's the difference between why you have Muhammad Ali over Sugar Ray Robinson? And you said because Sugar Ray Robinson quit, which did not happen.
Right. If somebody
okay. Sugar Ray's body, when it was tested in similar conditions, did not hold up, and he's a smaller guy. Muhammad Ali is a heavyweight,
and made it to the rounds that he needed to make to force his opponent to quit before he did.
His opponent didn't quit though.
God, bro.
Bowie Fisher, literally.
Eddie
Joe
Fudge
Frazier was begging
threw
him.
in the towel because Joe Frazier could not see out of his eye, and he was spitting out blood because Muhammad Ali was beating his ass as well.
Yeah, but
Okay, so he was taking damage in the fight where his corner, because if your corner stops the fight on your behalf, that is a loss.
Yeah,
that is waving a red flag. That is a surrender.
About quitting.
Yes, he quit. Yes.
Under protest.
Okay, listen. Thank you. Okay, so when Joe Frazier's corner throws in the towel and quits, it's quitting. But when Sugar Ray Robinson's corner throws in the towel, it's not quitting.
Wait, who's the example?
When Sugar Ray Robinson's corner throws in the towel, it's not quitting. When Joe Frazier's corner throws in the towel, it's quitting.
No, but I never said that it was quitting. I said it wasn't quitting.
Bro, you just took my words and flipped it. They still don't make any sense. So when one guy does it, so okay, let's take this guy, Joe Frazier, his corner, right? His chief checker that's in charge, throws in the towel. You keep bringing him up. You keep saying Bowie Fisher when it's Eddie Fudge, and you make a mistake. But Eddie Fudge throws in the towel because his fighter can't continue, and he's in charge. He's the chief second, right? And you say that that's quitting. But when Sugar Ray Robinson does it, you say, it's not quitting. How was that not quitting?
Neither of them quit.
Now you done switched it up, bro. You can't make this up.
No, I didn't switch it up, Scholar. I never said that Joe Frazier quit.
You said Joe Frazier quit before Muhammad Ali could.
I did. No, I said, okay. Then I misspoke because like Joe Frazier did not quit. I said that the Joe. I meant to say that Joe Frazier's corner beat him to it. Where like Joe Frazier had no intentions of quitting. He was begging him, pleading with him not to stop the fight. And Muhammad Ali said after the fact, obviously, like they don't know, you know. And just out of a little wrinkle, it probably wouldn't have made a difference anyways if they would have known, you know. But at the end of the day, like literally, like Joe Frazier, it never came into his mind to quit. Muhammad Ali, after the fact, stated, "I was not coming out for the 12th."
That wasn't an exact quote, but yeah, I get it. I get what you're trying to convey. It don't matter what was the results. Muhammad Ali did what he was supposed to do in that fight. I'm not
disputing and so did Sugar Ray Robinson.
Outlast your opponent. He didn't outlast his opponent because Joey Maxson was in those same conditions. He did not quit. He did not throw in the towel, and he got a win over Sugar Ray Robinson for him quitting.
Yeah, because of the heat. Like literally, it wasn't.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what factor. It does matter.
He quit. Calling him a quitter. No, he didn't quit.
You want to know what?
He could not continue in the same conditions that Joey Maxson. Did Joey Maxson fight in the same heat?
You know what? That is a little different, Scholar, because when you said earlier his body didn't hold up to the similar conditions, that is fair. That is super fucking fair to say that. But to say a man quit versus, you know, like he just said, Joe Frazier begging to go out there, like, I'm not quitting. But at some point, your corner, like, and in this situation, it's even more nuanced because it's supposed to be heat stroke. Like, this is like your literal life is on the line from external shit, where it's like, like you just standing outside can catch heat stroke. It ain't like you have to even be testing yourself. So I'm like, that's
punches, you know.
So let me ask you this: did Joey Maxson have those same conditions?
Well, you let me know. You heard me?
Yes, Joey Maxson was in the same conditions as Sugar Ray. They were in this ring at the same time.
Flip it. Joey Maxson wouldn't have quit if it was flipped. If that he was the one that his body like literally gave up on him.
Bro, now we gotta put a blindfold on and go into some parallel universe where we flip it. No, let's talk about what actually is. They had the same heat conditions. Joey Maxson outlasted Sugar Ray Robinson. We don't got to go through Thanos universe where he snapped.
It's not a Thanos universe. You're moving the goalpost, bro.
I think what you're saying is fair, except for the literal quit point being that, and that being like a strong point in your case. But it's the nuance of the word quit versus like.
Y'all don't like to attach it to a great. Roberto Duran quit. George Foreman quit. They're humans.
He wasn't even in the right mindset to even convey to anyone that he wanted to continue, let alone quit.
And you know this how?
it's literally been documented over and over and over what happened in that fight. Like literally, they obviously it's been theorized because like he didn't die, but they're saying that when they took him to the back room, like he was delirious, and then they ran him under a cold shower which more than likely saved his life, and he also lost 16 pounds in that fight.
You know what? George Foreman fought in similar conditions against Jimmy Young. He had a nervous breakdown in the back from heat exhaustion, and George Foreman still got that loss on his record. None of the stuff that happened afterwards changed the fact that George Foreman got his ass beat. And Sugar Ray, regardless of what he was up on the scorecards or any of that stuff, if Sugar Ray don't continue a fight, he submitted in the fight. And I know you don't want to attack greatness, quit to greatness, but Roberto Duran quit.
Roberto Duran did quit.
He's probably Roberto Duran is probably one of the, if not the greatest lightweight of all time. It doesn't change anything. I mean, these fighters are human. They're human beings with a brain.
Moving a goalpost.
Well, anyway, so let me see if you play word semantic because you're really good at that. I'm gonna call you Scrabble for now.
Bro. Like,
so look, so a while ago you said the Canelo fight. You said the Canelo fight was Canelo versus Bud was not exciting, and you said that on the live.
God, what does that have to do with quitting? That's the thing.
Okay, no. I found it because that's how cold I am. I can still have a debate and still go back in the live and find what I need to find.
It's not a debate, bro.
Well, I don't know what it is. Well, you're right. It's an ass kicking. I'm Devin Haney. You Brian Norman Jr. So look, this is what you said on the live.
Like 2 punches. Devin, talking about quitting or not? That's my point. That's what I want to know.
Okay, I'll let you keep talking so everybody can hear what you actually said.
No, that's cool. Actually, you got it, bro.
I say this is more exciting than Canelo versus Crawford.
Yes. No, it's not.
Hell no, bro. Stop.
Canelo versus Crawford was only exciting because we were seeing a smaller guy go beat up a bigger guy's ass.
Yeah, that's why I was exactly. That's what made it exciting.
But if they were the same weight, like these.
But they
would have been
they
like,
weren't. But they weren't though. They weren't though. That's the
No. But you missing what I'm saying. I didn't say that was a boring fight. I'm talking about for consistency because Puro said that.
Oh my God.
Puro said that wasn't a boring fight. They're throwing more punches in this fight than that fight. You get what I'm saying?
This shit. And literally, like the punches.
Oh no, I don't think that's true.
Devin in this round, like attempted to throw like 10 punches, bro.
Nah, they threw more punches than that fight, bro. At this mark. At about this mark. Yeah,
I remember one round Canelo threw like 6 punches the entire round, bro.
I agree. That's why I thought that fight was not good as well. Thank you, Puro. Thank you for proving me right.
Nah.
Trying to give me some gotcha moments. We're talking about freaking fighters quitting. Thank you, Puro.
Listen, I didn't even hear what you said. It was so low. It said I agree with you that fight wasn't what. Because you said that fight was still better than Devin Haney versus Brian Norman Jr. And you said that fight was a dud. So I asked you a while ago. You said that the fight with Bud Crawford versus Canelo was not exciting and it was a dud too.
Mm-hmm. That's what I said on the live. Just literally the playback just corroborated that, but it's all good. You got it, bro.
But Puro, you didn't say that fight was a dud.
Yeah. It literally just happened right now. You literally just played it on playback.
No. You said not exciting. You didn't say it was a dud. Then you said that fight was better. You said that fight was better than this fight when Canelo was getting beat up, bro. Like honestly, do you think that was a close fight?
Getting beat up. What are we talking about here? But it's okay, man.
Canelo wasn't getting beat up.
Like literally, like
what do you have that orange sling for after
you got
the
nothing
fight?
to clip. That is not that, if you're gonna clip
What?
it, you're gonna.
Why he had that orange sling after the fight? Why after the fight he wasn't even
debate semantic moving goalposts?
Why after the fight he wasn't even calling for a rematch?
You're the winner.
Why wasn't he calling for a rematch? Canelo got beat so bad in that fight that he said that he started comparing him to Mayweather right after the fight. He got beat that bad. Man, this guy better than Mayweather. Then he got beaten to a sling. The man was wearing an arm sling. Nobody even knows. Canelo ain't made one tweet. The only thing he did was a Halloween costume post with his daughter. The man ain't even did nothing related to boxing.
He just had surgery, bro.
Has he let anybody know his future in boxing?
He's negotiating the rematch with Crawford.
Who you got in that fight?
I don't know. If Canelo fights,
Boy, y'all Johnny Cochran with it, bro. Y'all will ride it till the wheels fall off. We know who you got, man.
No, you don't know who I got.
Bro, you're not picking Bud Crawford.
What did I say? What did I just say? I don't know. And then I was trying to say something else, and you're like, you're Johnny Cochran with it. I don't know. I guess is
because
you're
playing in everybody's face. Everybody know you got Canelo. Not only do you, not only is the tribalism of Mexican there, bro, but you actually Canelo's your favorite fighter, or one of them.
Canelo's not my favorite fighter.
He's one of them. So we know who you got. What's up with all this mystery behind who you're picking?
But you can read.
Hold on, you picked Canelo the first time around, but now all of a sudden you're scratching your head on who to pick
because he lost and he didn't look good.
He lost against Bivol. You thought he would beat Bivol?
Yeah, that was before, like literally the fighter that we seen against Skull and Bud.
That is crazy. Canelo has been washed up for probably like the last 4 or 5 years.
Oh yeah, that's why he's lost 1 fight or 2 fights in the last 4 or 5 years.
Because he's been picking his fights.
Fighting champions is picking his fights.
See, I thought you ain't like Canelo.
I'm just stating a fact. How is stating a fact?
Canelo has not been fighting. Canelo has not been fighting nobody. The Jamel Charlo fight was a cherry pick. The John Ryder fight was a cherry pick. The Jaime Munguia fight was a cherry pick. He knocked Jaime Munguia down, and then Jaime Munguia gets stressed his very next fight.
How is Jaime a cherry pick? That doesn't even make any sense.
Jaime Munguia sucks. Berlanga sucks.
Jaime Munguia sucks. Like literally,
yes, Jaime Munguia sucks. Jaime Munguia sucks so bad that he got knocked out by a nobody and had to take steroids to beat that nobody in the rematch.
Yeah, but he did take steroids. He got exonerated. I don't know if you read that.
Oh my God. First off, how do you get exonerated and it's not a real court case?
What do you mean it's not a real court case?
It's not a real court. There's no charges. There's no charges that's being brought up federally or by the state or anything.
He got punished.
How do you get exonerated without going through the court system?
Because they have their own system of how they investigate those testing.
So there's a permanent record right there that there's real results. So there's lifetime bans and stuff like that from boxing, the commission.
From the boxing commissions for different things, yeah, of course.
Yeah, so what you're saying is that they gave him a sentence and they took it back and said he has no wrongdoing, because that's what it means in the court system.
Yeah. But they don't go through the court system.
I just said that.
I know you just said that.
Because you're using the word exonerated, that insinuates he went through the court system.
That he didn't do what they accused him of doing, or what he popped. In this case, what he had in his system.
Oh my God, man, this is so crazy, bro.
Yeah, I mean it is.
Here, you Johnny Cochran, all of
I'm not Johnny Cochran. Like literally,
let me ask you this: is Jaime Munguia a good fighter?
Make any sense? They never make.
Is Jaime Munguia a good fighter?
People in gotcha moments, and you get yourself.
I hear you. Is Jaime Munguia a good fighter?
Of course he is.
Jaime Munguia is trash, bro.
Okay, that's your opinion. And opinions are like assholes. Everybody's got them.
And guess what? He got a knockout by nobody.
Yeah, a nobody to you because you didn't know who he was. That doesn't make him a
nobody. Nobody did. That's why it was such a shocker that he got knocked out by nobody.
Why did he fight him?
Puro, what? Puro, why? If you're not a Canelo lover, why is it that everybody that has touched Canelo has all of a sudden become a good fighter? Nobody was saying Jaime Munguia was a good fighter before he got in the ring with Canelo. Nobody was talking about John Ryder before he got in the ring with Canelo.
Bruh, everybody was talking about John Ryder. John Ryder before Canelo.
Everybody was talking about John Ryder. Bro, I don't know if you still here. But was everybody talking about John Ryder?
Why do you need somebody to back you up? You can't like litigate.
Well, no. Because you said everybody. He would be part of everybody.
Confirmation bias. Come on.
Why you don't want to ask somebody that's non-biased on the panel?
Bruh.
Why you want to control stuff? The only people that want to control stuff is liars, liars and children.
Somebody when it's a debate between me and you.
Because he's on the panel.
because he's on the panel, and you believe what you believe, and I believe what I believe. He would be the person. He would be the person that would be non-biased because he don't have a horse in the race, and he's been listening to both. So if he said one thing, the thing is, you don't want the truth to get out, Pierre. That's all that's about.
What truth? What truth?
The truth is this, Pierre. In sport, boxing mainly, it is tribal. It is tribal by nature. It is tribal from the inception. Yeah. The Mexican face is a large majority of the fan base. By your own admission, there is a such thing as Mexican pride.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just
Mexicans are on code.
Pride and American
99% of the time in boxing.
Pride? What are we talking about here?
That's the elephant in the room.
There is no elephant in the room. It's the elephant that you're creating.
And then they just deny it. They deny, like that's gonna change the fact that, you know, they asked Robert Garcia who gonna win the fight. He said, I got the Mexican guy.
What does Robert Garcia have to do with anything?
Because Robert Garcia is a trainer and is in the sport of boxing and has enough knowledge to pick based off of his knowledge. But he chose the Mexican guy because he's Mexican.
Yeah, but he makes that comment. But before that comment, he actually analyzes the fight and think he can win. Like literally, when he's asking, I'm gonna root for the Mexican, because he's asking like who he's going for is who he's going for. It's just not necessarily that
he didn't get no breakdown after that. That was it. He said, I'm going for the Mexican. He didn't say I would like him to win because he's Mexican, but I gotta go with the skill. He didn't say none of that.
He broke it down before.
Huh?
He broke it down before, but that doesn't matter. That's not the what you're trying to convey. And that's
so he broke down his comments instead of just breaking down the fight right then and there, like a trainer would that has a knowledge in the body. That's why I say, man, y'all listen. I don't even know what the big deal is. If everybody could acknowledge that this is the real thing, what is the point of it's because y'all don't want to be predictable. Y'all don't want to just seem like, you know,
keep saying y'all.
Hero, Mexican fans. The largest fan base in boxing, Mexican fan. See, the thing about me is I cannot be moved out my square by not being direct because I'm a very direct person. I'm like, this is all logic. Everything I say I can back up with numbers. Canelo gives the fights for free in Mexico. Canelo says he's a Mexican star. It's a large fan base. He took that Oscar De La Hoya mantle and ran with it. Like, these are all facts.
What Oscar De La Hoya mantle? What are you talking about?
Man, come on, bro.
No. I want to know what you're talking about.
Oscar De La Hoya was the golden boy before Canelo. Mm-hmm. Before Canelo took over, it was supposed to be Victor Ortiz, but he quit in the ring, and he got the reputation for a quitter. So Mexico did not ban and stand behind him, and Canelo has took that banner and ran with it.
And you know this how?
You don't know this how?
No. I'm asking. You know this that?
Look at the numbers, Puro.
I'm asking.
Puro, look at the numbers. Look at the fan base. Look at Oscar De La Golden Boy. He calls himself Golden Boy. Who's a large consumer of boxing? Mexicans. Who supports Oscar De La Hoya? There was even a thing in Oscar De La Hoya's career at the beginning where they were saying that Oscar De La Hoya wasn't Mexican enough, and there was a split amongst the Mexican community. How you split the Mexican community if what I'm saying is false? This is why I say, bro, you try to blow smoke up people's ass, bro. You can be real over here. This is the no spin zone.
Let me go back to the original question that you refused to answer. So where did you get the information that because he quit, the Mexican fan base didn't rock with him anymore?
Oh, because he was up next. They rocked with Victor Ortiz before that.
Where did you get your information is what I'm asking.
Victor Ortiz was the number one star up until that time. Before Canelo was that guy, it was Victor Ortiz.
He was that one guy amongst Mexicans.
Yes.
Okay, so he was the most popular Mexican fighter before Canelo.
Yes, he was carrying the mantle. He was supposed to.
Information.
He was supposed to be the next guy up because Oscar De La Hoya was moving him like that. The same way that they're moving Virgil now. This is how business works. You've been watching 30 years. If you've been watching 30 years and you can't recognize this, the guy be with you.
Where did you get that information to make that statement that he was the number one Mexican fighter at the time? How did you come with that to that conclusion?
Was Victor Ortiz popular amongst Mexican fans? Yes or no?
Okay, I'll ask my question again. Where
answer mine. I'm not going to answer all the questions. You answer none. Was he popular amongst Mexican fans? Yes or no?
Not one. So I'm asking again. So what?
Okay, so yes, the answer is yes to the people listening. Victor Ortiz was popular amongst Mexican fans. He was signed to Golden Boy. They were moving him the exact same way that they're moving Virgil now. Oscar De La Hoya is in the business of boxing, and he knows how this goes. He did a documentary where he talked about Mexican fans and marketing to them and how he split up the Mexican community and how they said he really wasn't Mexican. He understands the market. That's why Golden Boy is still in business, and boxing promoting is one of the hardest things to do in the world. You got people like Jay-Z coming in with $1 billion, and they wasn't successful in the sport of boxing. Oscar De La Hoya knows what he's doing. He had people believing that Lubin had a chance to beat Virgil. Then when Virgil destroys him, he tells everybody that, man, look, I don't know. I think Booth's going to duck Virgil after what he do to Lubin. Lubin is washed up. But this is the sport. This is the sport that I expect somebody 30 years watching to understand, right? Victor Ortiz was up next. He was supposed to be that guy, but he quit.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask the question again since maybe you didn't hear it.
You don't gotta answer. You don't gotta listen. You don't gotta ask. I'm not answering your question. You don't answer none of mine.
Okay. No, you haven't asked me any questions.
You don't answer none of mine, and then what you're doing, you blowing smoke. This is a distraction.
So literally, this is the I follow one of the best debaters that I've seen in my lifetime, Eddie Hassan, and he gives you tips to actually, you know.
What the hell does Eddie Asa got to do with this? And what? Listen, you follow a Mexican debate person. That's hilarious. You so proudful. You follow Mexican debate people.
Okay, so just for anybody that's listening, Mehdi Hassan is a political pundit from he's a Indian, and he was born in England, so he's not Mexican.
Maybe it was your accent. You made him sound Mexican. That's that pride stuff coming on.
Okay, I said Hassan. What Mexican has the last name Hassan?
I didn't hear Hassan. I heard a Mexican accent, but go ahead. I'm listening.
You heard a Mexican accent.
I'm listening.
So
you could have talked about the tactics you learned from a guy online about how to debate people because he's the best debater. How about Puro? How about having boxing discourse and just being truthful? Puro, how about having boxing discord and just being truthful? You are a guy who is Viva la Mexico. We watched you, Puro. I've been debating you 3 to 4 years of you coming back and forth, telling me how Canelo's not your favorite fighter, but you always wind up on the side of Canelo doing right. That's what you always do. Canelo's right, no matter what. Benavidez, he ducked Benavidez. Canelo's right. Canelo's, I tell you, Canelo's washed up. Oh, Canelo's not washed up. Then he goes out there and get dogged by a guy that moves up 3 divisions to fight him. And then after the fight, he don't even. I mean, he's better than Floyd Mayweather. All this stuff, Pure. We get it, brother. You feel like you don't like to be predictable. You don't like people putting you in a box, but you need to stop jumping into that box then, because the fact that I debated you that Bivol would get beat by Canelo in a rematch. The fact that I was debating you that Andy Ruiz is some type of good boxer. All of these things are silly talking points that nobody would make that has been watching the sport 30 years unless they were biased. And you are biased as shit.
No, I'm not biased. I'm not. And you don't answer any questions. You can't even have a proper debate. All you can do is gaslight.
Puro, I make statements. That's the thing. You want to ask me questions about my statements instead of countering them. That's not what this is. If I made a statement, if somebody made a statement about me, I would defend it. I would bring proof that I didn't do or say or whatever the case may be. But that's not what you're doing, Puro. You basically doing I know you are, but what am I? Oh, so Victor Ortiz was the #1 boxer? What proof do you have of that? I'll give you my proof. The best businessman in the sport of boxing of all time, debatably, is Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather went and fought Victor Ortiz. The reason he fought Victor Ortiz is because he was popular amongst the Mexican fan base. Case closed. Case closed. Case closed.
It was a unification, brother. Super good. No, it's not even unification.
Bro, so you telling me Floyd Mayweather, Floyd Money Mayweather, went and fought Victor Ortiz
for a title?
Oh my God. So then why did he give up the title instead of fighting Keith Thurman then? I thought Floyd Mayweather said his kids can't eat legacy. He don't care about titles.
What does that matter?
He fought on Cinco de Mayo because he wanted to piss the Mexican fans off and them come buy tickets. Pure, you got to stop this, bro. You're not talking to somebody who halfway watch boxing, who peaked and watch boxing. You talking to somebody who watches the sport religiously, and I do this, Pure.
So, how did you come to the conclusion that Victor Ortiz was the number one boxer?
I just answered the question and then you ask it again. That's why I say, bro, Pure. I don't know if you have a comprehension problem or what, brother. I just answered that question. I literally just answered that question. I gave you several points to why I believe what I believe, and you didn't accept all of them. And you answered with another question, bro. You got to stop.
I feel that Ortiz in that time was being billed as that like guy as well. Also, to the one question you asked me, did I know whoever you was talking about? No, I did not know that person. Also, looking back on it, Floyd has even said, we know our biggest fights be Mexican versus black. We know this. That are white versus black. That make way more money. That's came out of his own mouth like sparingly. So I'm not sure if that's helping or hurting anybody points or nothing, but just to address a couple of those things, those are true. And Golden Boy, he do understand that as well. Shit, I think Floyd and them said that they know how big they fight was, right? So it is an aspect of that there. Also, he do know how to build somebody because shit, you come in that bitch with however much money you want, you can get finessed out the game if you don't know it. Because we done seen other promoters get finessed out the game. As a matter of fact, to a super light extent, 50 Cent got finessed out the game. Yeah. Come on, bring us your money. You think you got money, you know something, right? Got finessed out the fucking game. So it is a lot of factors in this, but that's just my little 2 cents right there. I'm back.
You make some good points, bro. But I mean, like at the end of the day, bro, I mean, like it is what it is, bro. Like literally, like you came to the assertion that he fought him because he was Mexican, and that's not even why the question that I asked. But hey,
But no, what was your question though?
Let's get cooked.
You answered. You said you basically didn't know John Ryder because that's the dude he was talking about. He said everybody knew John Ryder before Canelo fought him. Insinuating that Canelo went and fought him because everybody wanted. But come on, bro. We know that everybody wants to see Canelo fight Benavidez. As simple as that. Everybody except Puro.
Yourself ever?
Everybody except for Puro wanted to see Canelo fight.
Everybody can't speak that. That's the thing. You got to listen to the statements too.
I didn't even hear what you said. What did you say?
Exactly. That's the point. It doesn't really matter anymore.
Yeah, I guess it doesn't because when one side come with facts and the other come with feelings.
You don't come with no facts, bro. You come with your opinion and you state it as facts.
My opinion is facts. My opinion is facts. Just like your opinions is facts to you, mine is facts to me. Until somebody presents me with alternative facts that make me sway my mind, well, then they're gonna be facts to me.
Alternative facts is what you come with.
Bro, that's why I say, Pure, do you have a comprehension problem? It's really getting frustrating. So, Pure, in a debate, you were studying the Indian dude. I don't know if you learned anything or you were just studying how to win a debate. It's like reading those books that like how to learn boxing in 3 days for idiots and stuff like that. But anyway, so when you're debating somebody, Pure, they have their viewpoint and you have your viewpoint. You're going to bring facts and they're going to bring alternative facts to your facts, right? And y'all present y'all's case. And the only way that you can sway my mind, Puro, is not by manipulation tactics, not by stupid ass questions, not by gotcha questions, not by any of that. Is if you bring me facts and I say, okay, that's a fair point. That's a fair point. I'll adjust my opinion or sharpen up my debate with more facts. That's how that's supposed to go in civilized discourse.
No, you said alternative facts, and alternative facts is a fallacy. There's no such thing as an alternative fact.
Puro, when it's your opinion, Puro, when you're dealing with opinions, like you said a while ago, everybody, like the assholes, everybody got them. Brother, what's facts to you is not going to be facts to me.
No, that's not how that works. A fact is a fact. Anything else is an opinion.
Now we got to go through the semantics of a fact.
That is not semantics.
Is it a fact on who the greatest fighter of all time is?
Semantics even means?
Is it a fact on who the greatest fighter of all time is?
Oh my God, bro! Like literally, like.
See, he don't answer none of my. Is it a fact on who the greatest fighter of all time is?
No. It's not a fact.
Is it a fact on who's the hardest puncher of all time?
No, that's not a fact.
So it's safe to say that 100% of boxing, outside of records, because that's historical document, is opinion based.
Okay.
And your opinions are facts to you, right?
No, they're not.
They're not. They're not. So you've been up here arguing this entire time that Mexicans ain't on code, that
I never said the Mexicans were not
that Virgil
on code,
Ortiz
bruh.
wasn't a
That's why you
star
don't
that was being built by Golden Boy, but you really don't believe it.
Want to create content, bro? But like literally, like, can we have a proper debate sometimes?
Puro, create content for who? Puro, when you're not up here, the shit runs pretty smooth. You the one that come up here with the trolling and the noises and all this. You got your question, all this. This is the same conversation we had 3 years about Andy Ruiz. You said Andy Ruiz had better footwork than Canelo.
I never said that.
Oh, no. Bro, goddamn, bro. So now I made that up too.
Bruh. What do you want me to tell you? I mean, is there some way I could put it so I don't hurt your feelings?
It don't sound like I'm in my Pure. You've been getting bored up here. You don't want your feelings. You the one trying to deny what the obvious is, bro. So Pure. If Canelo would have ever rematched Bivol, would you have picked Bivol or Canelo?
If what?
Canelo had ever rematched Bivol, would you have picked Bivol or Canelo?
Canelo.
Okay. Did you tell me that Canelo was a close fight between him and Bivol?
Yes. And that was
okay. Did you also tell me that Canelo didn't duck Bivol? Benavidez?
Mm-hmm. Everybody knows this.
Okay. Did you also just tell me that John Ryder was a good fighter that a lot of people knew?
Mm-hmm.
And did you also tell me that Jaime Munguia was a good fighter?
Is a good fighter, and I was.
All of these things are connected around who?
I don't know. Why don't you tell me?
Canelo. Are any of these things a fact?
Why are they connected but to Canelo?
Are any of these things a fact?
What? Well, it's my opinion that Jaime Munguia is a good fighter because his record shows it.
Is your opinion fact?
I'm not giving any. I'm not using my opinion as fact. I'm giving my opinion to strengthen my argument. That's how a debate is conducted.
I know, but you're not strengthening your argument.
What are you talking about? I've been strengthening my argument like this whole time, and
your argument has been pretty weak.
All you can do is over talk and gaslight, and then literally kind of saying that somebody said something when they never said it.
Yeah, that shit don't work on me, Pure.
Obviously it doesn't, because literally we're just going in circles.
No, that attacking shit don't work where you put me on the defense. Because I'm an offensive player, Michael Jordan. I'm Michael Jordan, Game 6. You know, and
you think you're on the offense. You're all your points, all your statements, all your opinions are nonsensical.
Nonsensical. That's what, 2 syllables? 3. Damn, I'm impressed. Doesn't change the fact. Doesn't change the fact, Pure.
Opinion and alternative fact and this and the other. Like, what are you talking about? And
listen, doesn't change the fact. Doesn't change the fact, Pure.
About a debate. I'm not trying
to change the fact that
I'm not trying to change your mind.
You know, you're a Canelo fan. You're a Canelo fan. It's obvious. You're on code. You're on code.
Not on code.
You're definitely. What does on code mean?
Well, look it up in the dictionary. What you want me to tell you?
Well, I'm giving you. You're saying you're not something that I'm telling you that you are. You don't even know the different definition of it. And I already listen. This is the craziest part about Pure.
What I am.
Pure will tell you it's not my job. It's not my job to look stuff up that I made a statement about.
Give you the right to tell me what I am.
What do you? Now he's trying to put me on the defense again. I don't care. I don't care about who you think you are. We're talking about. This is not personal. This is not personal. This is not personal at all, Pure.
I know it's
not this is part of a larger picture of the Mexican fan base. That is the largest fan base in the sport of boxing. That Floyd Mayweather made a career on, fighting on Cinco de Mayo. He got a country behind him. He got a country.
Tell me who I am. Only I could tell me who I am.
So he still want to talk about who he is. He want to stick to where he feel like he's strong in who he is. We talk about the Mexican fan base, and we talk about Mexicans being on code, Pure. That ain't got nothing to do with you personally and who you is as a person. And I know I can be what I want to be. That ain't got nothing to do with any of that, Pure.
I was telling a young man, I think his name was my bad, brother. I forgot what your name was. Squiz, I think. That's why I was telling him, like, he didn't know me, but what you know about me is that I'm not with all the coach stuff. I ain't with all that.
You
If there's other people that are like that, if the
Puro,
majority of
Puro,
what you call
stop.
Mexican
Puro,
or
you are part of something called CCD. That is literally a group of Mexicans that have grouped themselves together and formed the Internet Boy Club. If you don't stop with this bullshit.
no, it's not bullshit, bro. Like CCD, like literally, like one, it's not all Mexicans in CCD, by the way. And like literally, like you can't even name me like 10 members of CCD. So how would you even know what CCD
Well, I'll
is?
tell you this. There's a
Like, you don't
video
even know what
online.
CCD is,
The
bro.
reason why
You don't
people
even
would
know what
ask you to take
CCD is,
CCD off your name is because there's a group of Mexicans that was online that was talking really, really bad about black people and putting them from trees and unalive and all this other weird stuff, right? And it wasn't no black people on that panel.
Yeah, there
right?
was black
And
people on that panel all the
CCD,
time, so that's another fucking lie.
CCD
So keep lying.
was
Keep
was
lying.
was
You don't know what
was
CCD is. You don't know what CCD is. So why even talk about it?
CCD is some made up bullshit. That's what it is.
No, you don't know what it is.
And you've grouped yourself with them, but tell everybody you don't know me. You don't know me.
No, well, you
That's
don't know
crazy.
me.
You
bro.
can't make
You
this
don't know
up.
me. And I never said you didn't know me. I said you can't tell me who I am. Just like I would have the audacity
You
to tell
CCD.
you
Can I tell
who
you that?
are.
You
So,
CCD.
I would never.
I ain't never joined no boy
have
band.
balls to tell any man who they are, because that's corny. That's female shit.
Then you try to, bro. You done stoop low. You done stoop so low, bro. So
How did I stoop low?
So look, when you talk to a woman and they can't get their
way,
way, the first thing they gonna do is say you broke or you gay. You up here talking about that's female stuff when you tell somebody who they is. But you joined a group that literally stands for something.
No.
Y'all got something in common, right?
This is the thing. You don't know what that even stands.
Pure, it's not mysterious.
You don't even know what that
Pure.
stands
When
for.
we were at, listen, when we would ask you what CCD mean, you'd be like, "I'll tell you," but then I had to kill you. Like, bro, it's not a mystery. It's a bunch of people online, Mexican, and they are racist. It's simple as that.
It's a mystery to you.
Mystery racist. You know, it's like KKK without the hoods. We get it. Mystery.
Yeah. So,
but
I could group
in actuality, there's not a lot. There's not a whole lot of complexity to.
That doesn't make them racist.
You said what?
No, maybe y'all have a history with each other, but
No, Tyler's just talking out of his ass, talking about shit he don't know, like always.
Conversation.
Look how emotional he get over that CCD shit.
I'm not emotional.
Look how emotional he get over that CCD stuff.
I just made a statement. That's all.
I would say that I guess you call them pure. I'm not sure if that's what you call them, but I would say that at least in this conversation that I had, this is my first time talking to him. I wouldn't say that it's been revealed if he's on the code or whatever, but I don't see it yet. He's been able to talk himself out of me saying, "Oh yeah, he on that. He on some. He don't have pretty good arguments." So I don't
That's
know.
the medicine. That's the medicine that he put in there. He'll spin you around. He'll say stuff like, "Man, Canelo not even my favorite fighter. I don't even like Canelo. Matter of fact, I hate Canelo." He'll say stuff like that, but all of his viewpoints will be towards Canelo.
But
that's why I say that stuff. Don't. I've been talking to Puro for years, man. I know Puro, bro. I know Puro. I know Puro.
You know me, bro.
I already know what he gonna do. I know sometimes Puro get bored. He like to troll. He like to do all this stuff. Puro like to spin people. He get a pleasure of that. What you used to call yourself, Puro, a sadist. A sadist, you find pleasure in that. But the one thing that don't work on is somebody who know what they talk about. I can't be spun.
Literally, then why would you say something? Why would you try to say what I am?
Because I know what you are. I know what you've identified yourself. If I join a rainbow club or
we're avatars of each other. We're strangers.
Stuff that has identity attached to it, and I tell everybody I'm not that. Well, then I'm either lying to myself or lying to the public. I can't be both. The fact that you join CCD and we see what comes out of the CCD.
What are you talking about? I didn't join it. I started it.
Man, get out of here.
See, that's how you don't know nothing.
Get out of here. Pure, I've heard you debate and argue with people about who started CCD. We get it, Pure. First of all, I don't even really care about CCD. Like I said, boy bands have never given me a rise on YouTube. Like I think it's corny. When YouTubers have reached out to me to join their boy bands, I tell them, bro, I don't join no cliques, I don't join no crews. You got to accept all the bad that they do. You gotta look at yourself as non-individuals anymore. The only people that I'm joining a crew is at the workplace. Other than that, I'm not joining no crew for free. That doesn't make any sense. So
I'm not joining a crew for no amount of money, bro.
Well, you started a crew to join then.
Yeah, like on the internet.
Okay, so if you started, why you so secretive about what it mean? What it mean?
I'm not secret about what it means. Like,
What do you mean?
I've said what it means a bunch of times, and if you can't remember, that sounds like a you problem.
See what I mean? He say some of the silliest stuff you ever heard. Pure will make a statement online,
You trying
and
to
then
tell me who I
he
am?
make
Bruh.
a statement online, and then when you say Pure, that is crazy. Why are you talking? What like what's your proof? I need you to look it up. So I gotta look up your proof.
We never even met in real life, bro. Come on.
What they got? Why you want to meet me now? That's female stuff. You talking about female? Why we gotta meet each other now?
Because
so you're human, right?
This is all fake. This is
you're human, right? See, and trolls think like that. Trolls think that the internet is fake, and they can do and say whatever they want to say. That's not real life. That's not real life. We just seen a situation in Vegas of City Manny where his actions actually caught up to him. You can't do whatever you want to do online. And you know what really be the saddest part about that? It be the older people online that be having this mindset. It's like, bro, how are you older than 25 saying I can do whatever I want online because the internet is fake?
And who says that?
The internet's not real, is what you just said.
Yeah, it's not.
Okay. It absolutely is real.
No, it's not.
Okay.
So
well, I guess that's one of your facts.
Go around telling other
that's
men
one of your
what
facts that you say don't
In
exist.
real life, you go around telling other men what they are.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Cap.
Yes.
That's how the internet is.
Why ask me a question if you're not going to be there? That's why I say, bro. What's the like? That's why I say, what is the point, man? You defensive about CCD? We already know that was a little racist organization.
The only thing I got
you started it. That's even more insane.
Who I am? You don't pay my bills. Like you don't even know me.
Oh my God! Says every female in America.
Why we keeping this?
Can you pay my say my name? Say my that's Piro. That's what you gonna say next.
Like is that?
That's what I'm gonna say next.
You done started the CCD? Like that's what is it? YouTube?
I love the CCD.
Man, type in CCD online and see what pop up.
It literally triggers people like Scholar, making them like tell other men who they are, bro.
I hear you. He triggered. That man said I don't pay his bills in real life. What's that got to do with CCD?
That's the difference between me and you. On the internet or in real life, I will never tell you who you are, what you are, or what you would do because you're your own man.
Hold on.
You're your own man.
I don't know if you can hear me shuffling through my pocket, but I'm getting you the largest cookie in the world.
Difference, bro. I ain't on that cornball shit.
Hey, I'm getting you the largest cookie in the world. Congratulations for not telling men who they are.
Hey, because that's what real men do, bro.
I hear you. And now you're the arbiter of what real men is, but you don't speak in facts. I mean, that's what I say, bro. You full of shit.
I don't speak in facts.
You just said that. You don't speak. No. My opinion ain't facts.
Serial capper on the internet. The serial capper on the internet. That's rich.
Piro, I'm gonna be honest with you. Do you really think I give a damn about anything that you say? Most of the stuff that you say is based in bullshit. Piro, I had a debate with you about Margarito having hand wraps, bro. You are so pro-Mexican, bro, that you were debating if Margarito had illegal hand wraps and he was caught with them.
I'll always be proud to be a Mexican, and nobody will ever shame me about that.
Yes, if you would have started with that, we wouldn't be here. Because on code comes from your pride.
Tell people who they are that you don't even fucking know.
Now he cussing. Boy, he in his feelings, boy. He emotional.
Bruh.
Boy, he emotional.
You're trying to tell me who I am. Like you're nobody. You're nobody. Like literally, you're no one. You're just like me. I'm nobody to tell any other man who they are.
Piro, you're taking it too deep. You sound like you have identity issues. You tell me
real, right?
This is the bullshit tactic that you're using. You say I don't know. You say you can't tell me who I am, and then you go back and you say, but you're this and you're that. And a real man would do this, and you try to define me. You're having a little bit of identity issues, brother. That's the difference between you and I. See, the difference between you and I is I grew up on Nas. I know I'm somebody. You think you nobody. That's the difference between you and I.
All right. Yeah, that's why I'm going around telling other men who they are. Fuck out of here, bro.
Bro, he's still stuck on that. That really hurt you, didn't it? That I told you who you were.
Disrespect? Like if you
That's disrespectful.
You,
so,
yes.
Bro, that is the Piro. You spend Piro. This is the funniest thing about you. You spend a lot of time online telling us who these fighters are. That Devin Haney's boring. That this fighter's a bitch. That this fighter's that. That you want to see blood in the ring. And the moment that somebody turns it on you, you're in your feelings. And you don't pay my bills. You don't, Piro. You might want to take a break from the internet because this is sad.
Oh, it's boring. No, you're sad, bro. Because you get
This
all
is
mad.
sad, Piro. The fact that you can't take it like you could dish it is absolutely insane. You Piro, you be talking about fighters. Shakur is a bitch. Shakur is this. This is a champion in a sport that you admitted that you wanted to be something in, and he's doing it at the highest level and has a belt.
I called him a bitch. I called him like a made up fighter, bro. An overrated fighter.
Have you ever called a fighter a bitch before, Piro?
Bro, we all say a bunch of fucking crazy shit when we're just
okay. So if you call a fighter a bitch, you better be able to take it like you dish it out. Because that fighter don't know you. According to you, you are nobody. You should be able to take it like you dish it.
The fighter can hold me accountable. The fighter, because I'm talking about the fighter.
No. You say it online. Everybody can hold you accountable. What the fuck? So if you're on a panel just saying some stupid shit, it's up to Devin Haney to pull up. So if you say Devin Haney's a boring fighter, not a Hall of Famer, it's up to Devin Haney to pull up and correct you on the panel.
It is a fact that Devin is not a Hall of Famer. That is a fact, not an alternative fact. Like you keep spitting.
If Devin Haney retired today, he would be a first ballot Hall of Famer.
What was that?
If Devin Haney retired today, he would be a first ballot Hall of Famer.
We wouldn't know that until he is eligible and he get voted in, right? Right or wrong?
If Devin Haney retired today, he would be a first ballot Hall of Famer.
So the next day they're putting his hands in the cast.
Yes.
No, that's not how it works. 5 years and then
the first ballot means the first time he's eligible to come up. This is what I'm saying. This is so idiotic to have conversations with. Bro, like I'm losing IQ points as we speak, bro. Yeah. I'm losing IQ because you're so concerned about a victory because you took in so much losses today. Like you scrambling and scraping on some Diddy stuff, bro. You know, like I know that a fighter does not retire and the next day they're voting on if he goes in the Hall of Fame or not. First ballot literally means the first time his name comes up that he's voted in. You know this.
If you chop it up with me, I'll say fucking Devin Haney's the greatest fighter to ever live. Let me get some of that money.
And this is another thing that you goddamn got you're a paranoid dude. You really got some conspiracies. Pure really think that he really so conspiratorial brain that he think that Devin Haney is paying me. I've never had a conversation with Bill. I've never had a conversation with Devin Haney. And if I did get paid by them, I wouldn't keep it a secret.
How would I know?
Why would I keep it? That's your conspiratorial brain. Why would I keep it a secret from you? What are you who you said is a nobody gonna do to me for accepting money for my boxing channel? You think I make all these videos because I like the way your voice sound, or I want to have debates or conversations where I'm losing IQ points?
No,
do you think I really want to do it? I do this stuff because I get paid from it. If Bill Haney offers me a check, I'm gonna take it. I have no loyalty to people who don't really care about me or know me. According to you, I'm a nobody. So I'm supposed to. So if Bill Haney offered me a check, I'm supposed to say, nah, Bill Haney, with all due respect, I'm gonna not take that money because Pure wouldn't want me to do it. How stupid does that sound?
It doesn't sound stupid at all. I don't know the reasons. I don't want to know the reasons. You take their money, it's all good.
And then this dude still spread narrative that Bill Haney's paying me. Pure, you got it. Pure. Do you think that I wouldn't have a Bill Haney interview at least if he was paying me?
Hey, I don't know why.
You don't know, so stop saying it. If you don't know, stop making dumbass statements.
No,
you're making stupid statements.
Check it out. When you
listen, yes, I would like Bill Haney to pay me. Yes, anybody. Stop. Don't stop at Bill Haney. Turkey Al-Rashid could cut me a check. If Turkey Al-Rashid called me right now and said, "I'm gonna cut you a check," tomorrow I would. You would think Turkey Al-Rashid was the second coming of Muhammad Ali. He's not even a boxer.
So, do we have a deal? When you stop making idiotic statements, so will I. Deal?
No, I don't make the deal with nobody. I'm somebody. Somebody's don't make deals with nobody. You said you're a nobody. I don't look in the mirror and see a nobody.
I'm gonna keep making these statements. So literally,
Oh, you can keep doing. I just keep debunking them like I just did. I just keep making you sound silly like you've been sounding.
TVs, bro.
I didn't hear what you said.
I said Bill Haney and Brian Norman Sr. could keep buying you flat screen TVs, bro. Go ahead.
Well, that might be the price for nobody's, but for somebody's, he'd have to buy me a Tesla. Just saying.
Hey, man, like next time when the new Tesla comes out, you can ask Bill Haney and be like, "Please, Bill, can I have that one?"
Because that's exactly what I do. Because the guy who spends a lot of time on the internet, like I said, calling fighters out, but since then, when you call him, you don't know me, you don't pay my bills.
Because that has nothing to do with it.
That guy,
that got nothing to do with it.
That guy, you know, and you know, it's
like I said, if I'm making dumbass statements, so will I. That's impossible.
But
like, literally, we've been talking for a while, and dumbass statements keep coming out.
the only difference between your statements and mine, Puro, nobody today pulled up to see the Puro dumbass statements. They come for the scholar show. You see that corner? It say me ESPN. That's who the star. I'm the lead singer of the band, and you know my name is in the moniker. You know the opening intro is all about me.
Poodle don't get you clicks.
Huh?
Poodle don't get you clicks. People don't come to hear Poodle.
No, Puro. This guy don't even know who you. Puro. Shane Mosley be like you. I better know who the fuck you is. Puro. This guy don't even know who you is, bro. What are you talking about?
Why do you create content on content that I already created for you a while back? Why you re-upload those?
Pure, we're not gonna re-upload something with you in.
You wanna know why? Because the people, you gotta give people what they want. That's how you grow.
Pure, you know the only video that I've ever played with you in it was you debating Margarito, and that's because that's something that's timeless. Meaning like it can go with current events because there's always going to be cheaters in the sport like Ryan Garcia, and people gonna always be on code, and that's gonna invoke emotions in the people because they know that you're being on code. That's the only clip that I've ever played of yours.
I know you can't speak
because, like I said, Pure, I could do a political conversation and not even talk about boxing and have people pull up to my show. I don't even have to talk about boxing. So the idea that you think that I need Bill Haney is like insane to me. Insane to me. You're talking about Pure. You're talking about a guy. You're talking about a guy that had been blackballed by YouTube, that went to averaging 10,000 views an hour, when I went all the way down to the bottom and then rose back to the top. That's the guy that you're talking about. I don't need nobody. Me, myself, and I. That's what I need.
You should have gave them what they wanted. They wanted more Puro. That's what happened.
Well, then why you ain't making it happen for you, Pierre? You such a star.
Because I don't want a channel.
You don't want it. You just so great. You don't. First off, you're a nobody on one hand. Then on the second hand, you're great. But Pierre, you do have a channel. You do have a channel. You actually interviewed boxers before.
You would have re-upload the content with me in it. And you're welcome, by the way.
Can I tell you something, Pure? Like that hadn't even been like he came on later. If I played more videos of me and Like That's interactions, that will get more clicks and views than me and you. I'm just being honest.
Excuse me. I forgot to thank you about when you asked me when you thanked me for the flat screen. You're welcome.
Like I said, you know, that might be your price. I'm somebody in this game. I ain't doing it for no flat screen.
Like literally, you.
Yeah, I know. You to the people listening out there, Pure booty for sale, and all you got to do is get them a flat screen. That's all he requires.
For all that content that you re-upload with me in it.
You show me. Send it to me right now. I'll put it on the screen.
I don't need to send it to you, bro. Facts are facts.
Send it to me. Exactly. You full of shit. Pure. You haven't Pure.
I'm not trying to prove it.
You haven't Pure. You haven't even been in the show. You haven't even been on the show. Matter of fact, my highest numbers ever on YouTube is when you left.
Probably why you re-uploaded because I haven't been on the show.
Puro, the highest numbers I've ever got on YouTube was when you left.
Okay, then why do you keep uploading like content that nobody wants to see?
But no, everybody want to see you, but nobody want to see you at the same time. See, this is the stupidest thing. That's why I say Pure. I don't know, Pure.
You should get yourself another Mexican, and then you get
Pure. When the last time you had a Wellsman done?
You get more Mexicans that are on code, bro.
Pure. When the last time you had a Wellsman done?
What's a Wellsman?
Like a checkup from the doctor. Checkup from the neck up.
Let me see. Checkup from the neck up. The last time you referred me to your shrink.
So never. So I'm guessing never. Pure. I would strongly recommend,
you stubbed your toe, but then that reminded you of like when your dog died.
I would strongly suggest you, Puro, to go get some help.
I don't need help, bro.
Oh, you definitely need. The person that say they don't need help definitely needs help the most, because that's something that a person that need help would say.
No.
You definitely need help.
I don't need help, bro. Like,
You
like,
know,
like literally, like, you stop talking bullshit, and I so will I.
I hear you, Puro. You've been watching boxing 30 years, right? Did Margarito use illegal raps?
I don't know. Why don't you look it up?
Did he use illegal raps?
Hey, why don't you look at the video that you uploaded?
Did he use illegal raps? Yes or no?
Hey, it's right there.
Did he use illegal raps?
Look it up.
Exactly.
Pull the video. Pull the video.
Exactly.
Video.
Puro argued with me for about 2 hours about Antonio Margarito using illegal hand wraps and how he knew the guy that.
Maybe you should take some classes so you can like create better content. You don't need me no more.
Puro. So Puro, let me ask you this, because I really got to know this, because it's been you and it's been a couple other people who really believe in their head that they that guy, but you just told me you wasn't that guy, that you was a nobody. So I got to ask you, do you really think? I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real. Do you really think, Puro, that you pulling up today has made my episode greater?
Yeah, it has, and you probably gonna re-upload it again.
You believe that? So do you think that we could have functioned, that I could have functioned without you
kind of diss me,
on today's episode?
You know, I found that flattering, right?
Let me ask you another question, because you only answer questions that got to do anything with you, except for what does CCD mean. Do you think that if you had not pulled up on today's episode, that it would have been a good episode?
I was laughing my ass off when it came out, bro. And what's
listen,
it called? Thumbnail
I'm gonna just be real, Puro. Before you pulled up here, you don't know how to read the room or whatever the case may be, but it was good vibes. It was good vibes. Even my homie that pulled up on the chat when he was in the chat, like he was like, "Damn man, you got so much to say." He pulled up. I actually respected it hearing coming from his mouth, because you know when you type, it's interpersonal. You don't know. You could only read it in your voice in your head. So when he was talking, I was like, I'm gonna get a brother a chance. You know what he's talking about. I'm gonna give him a chance to talk. That the conversations was flowing pretty good. The chaos always seemed to come from one area. It's always one common denominator.
You.
Me.
Yeah, because like literally when you weren't talking, we weren't, and then you weren't talking your bullshit.
So the guy who's hosting the show,
the guy twins,
bro. You remember? You weren't here earlier. We talked about how black disrespect was normalized in America. The mere fact that a person will pull up on somebody's panel and tell them that they're the common denominator in the bad stuff, but it's their show. It's absolutely insane.
I don't know. It's kind of like whatever you take your fancy.
Absolutely insane. So this is my show, right? But I'm the common denominator of the chaos on my own show.
Yeah, man.
Have you ever noticed that it's only chaos when you pull up?
Oh yeah, no, it's only chaos when like literally like you want to like make some nonsensical point or like try to tell people who they are or try
no. It's only chaos, Puro. You will pull up on the panel, and if things are going fine, you'll leave and go to BDA or somebody else's because you look for arguments and chaos, brother. Puro, you're talking to somebody that knows you, bro. You're not talking to. This is not my first interaction with you.
Okay, if you know me, then why do you keep like putting words in my mouth if you know I'm gonna cook you?
I ain't trying to put nothing in your mouth, Puro.
Bro, you put words in my mouth all the time. Misquote me, lie about me. Come on. Hey, it's all entertainment though, right?
No, I hear you, Puro. You just sensitive, bro. You sensitive.
I'm not sensitive,
at the same
bro.
time, you don't like being in. You don't like being in the boxing. Yes, I've been in the Puerto Vallarta to the Puro fan in the boxing stands behind the burner account. You know, yes, I've been to Mexico. What the fuck does that have to do with anything? So you have to be from Mexico to have an opinion on Mexican Americans.
Like see how you make these like dumbass arguments, bro, or dumbass statements?
Because bro, he's been cheering you, bro. He's been gobbling. He's been gobbling. I don't know if you can feel his tongue. He might got a gerbil tongue, but he's been gobbling you up from the stands this entire time. He's a Puro fan.
Well, I have a lot of fans, bro. Like you're like my number one fan, bro.
Puro, come
You're
on.
literally the only one that re-uploads content with me in it, bro. Like nobody else.
One video, bro. If that video made you skeet on the wall, if that video makes you really happy, then go ahead. Yes, Puro.
One video,
I re-uploaded a video and a conversation of you sounding stupid as hell. Yes. Have at it.
Obviously, like me sounding stupid as hell gets you all these clicks, bro. Like I said, you're welcome, bro. You know, I live to give, as a wise man once said. It's a good feeling. It is.
Yeah, it should be a great feeling for us because
It is,
when when you have to rely on yourself and create content yourself, it's always I don't really want to be a content creator. But now you pulling up telling me that you're the reason for all the content and that my show is not nothing but you. So you the content golden goose, but won't lay eggs for your own channel. That's real smart.
Yeah, because like literally, like I produced fire content for other channels because if it wasn't fire, they wouldn't re-upload it.
Here, I'm gonna be honest with you. When you talking boxing and good boxing, because you be on some bullshit. You be looking for drama and arguing. When you talking real boxing and you're not being biased, you're actually pleasant to talk to. When you're on this dumbass shit of I cooked you and checkmate and just arguing just to argue, it's really idiotic to have a back and forth with you because you're just gonna double down. You're gonna ask questions. You're gonna do stupid stuff, and stupid statements. My channel is not anything without your video. Pure, I want you to think about this for a second. There was a time where you was pulling up to my channel every single day, Pure, and we had a whole bunch of conversation. You're happy about one video, Pure, that I play about me and you debating about Margarito. You're happy about that.
No, I'm not happy about it. Like you're happy about it. That's why you uploaded it.
Why you keep bringing it up? When did I upload it? How long ago was it up? I uploaded that video.
I appreciate you putting me up there, and makes a guy feel good. That I'm creating.
You got to help the little guys out. You got to help the little guys out.
I do. I got to help the little guys out, bro.
No, I'm helping the little guy out.
You're helping me out. I don't create content.
Yeah, people know your name because nobody really know who you is. Pure, Usain Mosley. I'm Floyd Mayweather.
You know who I am, bro? Like literally,
nobody knows who you is, Pure.
I literally can go to every other panel because I don't get in my feelings. Every panel, everybody embraces me, bro. Every single one. Even
congratulations. I'm gonna give you another cookie. You've earned 2 cookies for the day.
Because dudes like literally associate like an acronym with like what other people do.
Shouldn't have joined the boy band. You didn't want to be a part of it.
I started it.
It shouldn't have started the boy band if you don't want consequences that come with it.
No, there is no. It's not a consequence because at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck what you.
Yeah, you just like them. You just like them. You just like them people. There's no way you Pure. There's no way Pure. There's no way that you're hanging around all.
I might just like them.
There's no way that you're. Let me. Shout around to the dude in the comment section. There's no way that you're hanging around all the races, Pure, and you don't got it in you. Because racists wouldn't even feel comfortable around me.
You're racist, caller?
Huh?
You're racist?
What?
You just said I hang around all the racists.
The CCD people are racist, Pure.
Yeah. That's not the only people that I went over there. And like literally,
Pure, how all the racists find a safe haven with CCD?
The CCD people are not all racist.
How do racists even find a safe haven within CCD if y'all not racist yourself? Because what would happen is they would be excommunicado because that's not y'all views or beliefs.
There is no excommunicado here. Everybody does all that edgelord shit. Like everybody. I don't even
know what edgelord shit is. You have to elaborate on it.
I have integrity, so I won't have that edgelord shit.
I don't even know what that is. You have to elaborate. What is that?
Nah, you have to look it up.
So you don't know what it means.
I give you free content, like literally.
So you don't know. So you don't know what it means.
All this bullshit and like literally, you keep like trying to gaslight and.
Pure. Let me tell you something, because you got to say this to people with a heart such as yours, Pure. You got to speak to people like this because your big heart controls you, Pure. Pure, check this out. Check this out, Pure. Check this out, Pure. Check this out, Pure. One thing I'm really good at is verbalizing and articulating myself.
No, you're
and
not.
One thing I've studied well more than 10,000 hours. I probably lean more close to say 20,000 hours of boxing. Right. So one thing I can't do is talk about boxing. The days I don't feel like preparing for a live, I strike up the live and talk about boxing because that's the easiest thing that I could talk about without preparing. Right. I've did 4-hour lives, 5-hour lives by myself. Don't need anybody. So I know your heart is big, Pure. I know your heart is big. I since there's goodness in you, Pure, even though you hang around those racists in the CCD. But I know your heart is big. But you
hang around with racists too on the internet. What are we talking about?
Like who? Like who?
You do.
Who? Name them.
Look it up.
Look it up. Look it up. See, that's what I mean by stupid shit, bro. Like,
that's what I'm saying.
the dude started getting into I know you are, but what am I?
Hanging around with racists on the internet doesn't have any meaning because, like, literally, like everybody except for me, and I don't know. I'm like gonna try to remember if you said anything racist. I don't really care. Like, I've never said anything racist. So, like, literally, but I know every single, like, 99.9% of YouTube says racist shit for the edgelord shit because they're really racist. I don't know, but at the end of the day, everybody, like, literally, just because I went to a channel and, like, literally when they're on that fuck shit,
You started it. You started it. According to you, you started it.
Yeah, I started the CCD, but the CCD is
Okay,
not
you don't have to go to the channel when you start the organization.
It's anti-racism.
When you start the organization, you don't have to go to the channel because everything reflects upon you. That's called responsibility.
You associate CCD with racism. You do.
Everybody does.
No, that's not true.
Why was people making you take CCD off your last name?
Nobody made me.
When you was pulling up, why did people say Puro?
The only person that I took that off for, and like literally, and that's literally because like we had a conversation like men, was Mark. And I did it because he's always
Did you debate him about CCD not being racist whenever he made you take it off? Why would you take it off if it wasn't racist?
No, because he never told me to take it off because of the racist part aspect of it.
What was the reason he wanted you to take it off?
Because of the trolling. And because of other things I'm not even going to go into. But at the end of the day,
oh my God,
anybody that wanted me to that wanted me to take it off, I'm like, nah, I'm not going to take it off. Only Mark, because like I said, we had a conversation like men do, and I'm like, okay, that's reasonable. But any other person, when I told him no, and I told him, hey, you don't want me here, cool. But you know how many people do you know how many people asked me to take that off? One person.
Because nobody even knows about CCD, bro. Like, congratulations. Like the organization you started, now people will Google CCD and actually know it's made. Like nobody knows what CCD is. Like nobody, like I'm gonna be honest with you, it's a boy band that nobody really cares about.
Being honest, bro.
It's like the boy bands that came after the Beatles.
I don't know you in real life, just in this fake world, but in this fake world, you're the fakest person I know.
Oh my gosh, Puro! You know, somebody give me a napkin. Puro called me fake. He said the internet is fake, but I'm the fakest person you know on the internet. Oh my God.
You know what, Scholar? I wish I did hit dislike on your videos, bro, because that would have made me happy.
Oh my God. Now he wants to hit dislike. He's regretting not hitting the dislike button. Oh my God. Somebody call the emotional police.
Are you sure you did?
Implants in your cheeks. Oh God. You've had a dimple made in your chin.
Please,
you've had your lips enlarged. You've had your eyelads reconstructed. Eyelids reconstructed.
Stupid.
None of it's true.
None of it's true. None of it's true. It's BS. They made it up. They lie. They don't want to give me credit for anything.
And you know what? And like the person that actually did hit dislike on your videos told you that he did it, and then you crashed out on him, and he cooked you, and then you took your ball and went home. So like literally, like, bro, the internet's really not for you, bro.
Puro, can I tell you something? Can I tell you something, people? Puro, can I tell you something about y'all older group, y'all older people? You know, the 40-plus-year-old people, I would be expecting to be more mature than y'all is. Y'all are really insane. And I really mean this. You talk about that. So what you did is, because you're so defensive about the CCD and you don't want no accountability, you bring them up as if that's going to rattle me. I look at that guy the same way I look at you, and I think that y'all are weirdos. I think the integrity that you claim you have, you left my channel before because of your hurt feelings about what Gus said, and because Gus was Mexican, you didn't hold it against them. You blame me. You blame me. The video is up there. Now you want to talk about content recycle? I will play that video of why you left and show everybody how sensitive you really are. Do you want to play the sensitivity game? Is that what you want to do?
Over dislike video. And literally took your ball and went home and literally blamed
everything. So Puro, if you must know, because that's the narrative that y'all 40-plus-year-old dudes online run with. The reality is this, Puro, and I feel this about you too. So I'm glad we got here. So I feel like y'all guys are haters.
Stop feeling
all y'all. All of those people in that 40-plus group, y'all are haters. And you told me one time that if I ever went to a fight, that you already had the troll account to troll me whenever I got back from that fight. You have abandonment issues and you don't want nobody to
I don't
get
have
bigger than
abandonment
you.
issues, bro.
You don't want nobody to get bigger than you. That's it, really what it is. The same thing with that guy. And that guy that you're talking about,
If you can't
the thing
handle
is
the
this.
troll, bro, get
You
off
can
the
dislike my
internet, bro.
videos, but I want
Sensitive to the internet.
okay, Pierre. You finna go backstage if you can't control
No, you
yourself.
can kick me backstage.
All right, get your ass backstage. The thing about that guy Pierre that you're talking about with the dislikes is that guy never wanted to compete with me. He wanted to be friends so he can get close enough, right? So that he could view my stuff and be a friend of me. So when I said, okay, let's compete, all of a sudden YouTube ain't important no more. The dislike button, if you think it's about a dislike button, then you just as slow as those 40-year-old people that you hang with. You're just as slow as those people. Me and this guy has had conversations, and he hit me with the AZ from Paid in Full. Oh man, them people really be doing that to you? So they hitting dislike before you even go live? Man, they some haters, man. Man, why they do that, man? Oh man, see, because he wanted to betray himself as a friend. Then when he got caught disliking my videos, all of a sudden he gaslighting and said, "Oh man, this dude is doing it over a dislike." This man has held a link and not dropped it. Not dropped the link because of likes on a video. I have never did that to anybody. Anybody. So this whole conversation about dislikes and sensitivity, listen, we didn't even have to get here, but I'm glad that we're here because all it is a bunch of people that could never exist with me because y'all are haters. The people that are here now are the people that have never hated on me. The Light Decks, the Rob G's, the Pittsburgh T, the people that even though I have disagreements with them, it never turned to fallouts. Even if we mad at each other, it never turned into big fallouts. It only turns the fallouts with y'all guys. And it turns the fallouts because y'all are secretly haters, bro. And I get it. I get it, bro. If I was not me, I would hate me too. That's real spill. If I was not me, I would hate me too. I could talk 4 hours without nobody, just straight pure boxing. And I know the history of the sport and I know the science of the sport. I can debate with the best of them. And I can break down fights and tell you how a fight's gonna go before they even get in the ring. I would be jealous too. Yeah, I would be jealous too. You know, because it went and like it's always you talk about take your ball and go home. It's always, discredited when I do it. So whenever my numbers is down, you see the biggest smile on people's face. You see people celebrating, high-fiving, calling each other every night, doing all this old crazy stuff. The numbers start shooting back up, then people come back around. That's so crazy to me. And you want to talk about sensitive? If I was sensitive, you wouldn't even be nowhere near the panel because you left and blamed me for something that Gus said to you that was sensitive. Bro, I'm gonna play this video, bro. I'm gonna play this video so the world can see, bro. This is insane. Let me show y'all the reason why he left my channel. This is insane, man. And this guy talk about how he's a stand-up guy, and this guy really got mad at me because of something that Gus said to him and left my panel, and then all of a sudden made it about me being the sensitive one. You can't make this up. But let me show y'all. Let me show you the things I talk about. Let me show y'all what I'm talking about. It's here. It's here. Bear with me. Bear with me. I got to go through a whole bunch of videos because he left the channel and rage quit and didn't come back for a long time and periodically showed back up. And then if everything was going good, he would leave. So, if it was chaos there, then yes. One dude pulled up on my show for the first time. He going back and forth with him, getting excited because the dude is starting to call him the B word and all this stuff. He gets excited by it. He gets turned on by that drama stuff. Something wrong with that dude. He told me it was a sadist. When I looked at the actual definition, I understand why he do the things he do. He's an agent of chaos. But yeah, that dude, he left. Let me see if I can find it. I think it might be in my members only video. I might have privated it. Let me go to my page. I might have privated it because it wasn't that important. But I'm gonna show y'all this video. When y'all see this, I don't ever want to have this sensitivity conversation again. Once I find this video. I'm searching. I think I did private it. Here we go. Here we go right here. I put the, wait till y'all see the emoji that I put up there. But hold on. Y'all want to see sensitivity? This is what sensitivity looks like right here. It's crazy. Can we bring back respected Black content creators? because he wouldn't sit on nobody else's paddle and tell them how they sensitive and and all this other stuff. But all of a sudden he come over to my panel and do it like I'm that guy. You don't gotta come back.
Yeah, bro. He kind of cooked you, bro.
I got look. We already got the content we needed from you, Piro. We got your 2 videos that you've been also shining on.
Nah, Piro, I was not alone. Like everybody in the chat was saying it too, bro.
And you always say everybody's always.
I didn't see it, Piro. It wasn't me. I didn't do it.
Piro, you started name calling, bro. When you resort to name calling, you lost, bro.
Why?
Bro, you know too much about the sport of boxing to be reduced down to I know you are, but what am I?
Yeah, I understand. If you know the context of why I did it, then I mean, it's like whatever. Like I don't like that dude. I don't like that dude. Fuck
Yeah,
that dude.
I noticed that. I noticed that when he be talking, you be making noises like fucking pinching my nigga. I can hear you, Piro. I can hear you under your breath come out mute to cuss about his Spanish.
What's going on with you, man? I don't like it.
Shit, I think it's apparent. Anybody who watches the live, it's obvious.
No, I know, but I mean, like, this is like the first time I've actually like told him like more than 3 words.
Admitted it.
No, like I've never spoken to him about boxing.
Nah, real shit. Pure cook though, bro.
No, I mean, I don't care if like.
Okay, well, tell me why. Tell me why.
Go ahead.
I mean, bro, like, fucking Pure just brought out facts on facts, bro. Like,
he trolling, Pure. He trolling you, Pure. He trolling you, bro.
And that's cool because like that's what I'm saying. Like the way I view it, like I don't care like if y'all like I cook or not. I don't like the dude, so I really don't care.
He said, Pure, you been getting cooked lately. My dog, you shaky.
All that.
Girl,
Hilarious.
I think you're shot, bro. I think it's
I ain't gonna lie, Pure. Yeah. You kind of you looking shot out here in the streets, Pure.
Okay, yeah.
It might be time to hang up the gloves, Pure.
Okay.
You collected many scalps, though, Pure. It's nothing to be ashamed of, Pure.
Hey, man.
Now, mind you, Gus is saying Piro was shot as a fighter. Basically, as a commentator or troll, whatever he is, he's saying he shot at that, and Piro's getting defensive and sensitive.
You had a whole career, bro.
Yeah, Pure, you got nothing to be ashamed of when you look back. All the scalps you collected, all the trolling you did, bro. Like you had you're gonna make it to the YouTube Hall of Fame, bro. You gotta hang it up.
Okay.
You could be with Evan Gear, bro.
Are you trying to tell me something without telling me something?
Hey, facts, bro. You got the most classic cook with Evan Deere of all time, bro. I had to make that into a clip. Matter of fact, Pure, take that shit and put it on your page, bro. Let it be the gift they keep on giving, bro. But before we leave, man, we need to give like a tribute to Pure, bro. This need to be a retirement party, bro. He be getting cooked lately.
See, my reservations are accurate. Then he wants me to unsubscribe and never come back.
I mean, it's a bad thing about you lately, girl.
I'll see all positive and all the other panels I go to, and Gus, I only see you here, so man, peace.
Oh, Pure, you finna retire from YouTube? You finna unsubscribe and go away?
Well, I don't want to break.
No, we just don't want you to debate no more. You can still hang around. You know how boxers come out before fights? And like they'll do like the announcements or send you can come out and sing the national anthem, Pure, before everybody else debate.
I know you guys want
to be you as a stepping stone now.
Yeah, I just don't want you to be the dirty man of YouTube debates.
Well, I just don't want. I mean, it is what it is, bro. But I mean, I want the smoke. I mean, you guys don't give me smoke. Then what am I doing?
No, Pure. You definitely don't want the smoke, bro. Hey, Benzo is steaming you, Pure.
Dude, I got to my final channel of like boxing.
You can't compete at the elite level no more, bro. You're gonna get yourself hurt, bro.
Yeah, Pure, you can't do this no more, bro. You can't go out there with the best of the best every night after night, Pure. You gotta hang up your gloves, bro.
Yeah, well, this is the only thing I do is come and troll like.
He sound just like a fighter, bro. It's all I know.
So, yeah, no, seriously, I swear to God, I used to watch every sport before the fucking pandemic, bro. Like,
I heard it ain't been looking good lately. I'm just telling what I heard. Heard it ain't been looking good lately.
Then these people should want more smoke, then, right? I'm easy pickings.
No. I can't see you do this to yourself, bro. Knowing the greatness that you once was, Pure, I can't allow this, bro.
Enzo's argument was like that easy work then. They're telling me to retire, man. Y'all soft, man.
I just don't want to see you do this to
Hey,
yourself anymore, Pure.
he's going out on his shield like a real Mexican, bro.
What is this, bro? Like freestyles, bro? Like, because people think they know
Man,
boxing.
Pure, you make the Mexican race proud, bro. You going out on your shield, bro.
He like Deontay Wilder. I told him at that though. That time, I want to go out on my shield.
Yeah, undefeated like Floyd Mayweather, man.
Definitely not that.
I'm undefeated with it, man.
Nah, Pure. It's been a bad year, bro.
Everybody traffics in delusion. Like, why can't I every now and then?
That's the part. That's what we trying to tell you. You in delusion thinking you won the ones that you didn't.
I know, and you guys like literally not the first time I've heard that before. I mean,
He said James Puro Tony. He was a true pit bull at heart. Hilarious.
I mean, I give you guys content every day, every channel I go to. Y'all can't give me smoke, man. I mean,
See, Puro, at some point, I can't watch you go in there and destroy yourself like this anymore for content, bro. I'm the one promoter like that. That's like, nah, he's had enough. Like, just retire his jersey, retire Puro's jersey in the Raptors, bro. Like he can't do this shit no more.
You're out handing, bro.
Exists. I'm necessary, unfortunately.
Nah, Puro, you worse than Jordan when he came back for the Wizards, bro.
Stop, man.
Pure, we're gonna get you some paydays and get some bums, bro. Some touch-ups.
But I don't want to see that. I don't want to risk it against a bum because he be struggling, bro. Like he be struggling. I think like that could cook you at this point. Pure. I ain't gonna lie to you.
They had a thing. They had a thing on like him like that.
He the master at this point. He took the fly at your hand, bro.
You told me that already.
He said Puro is a great. See, he's still honoring you. Look at that. Like that. I like that. I appreciate you honoring these legends who made it possible for us to troll.
Like it was getting boring.
Like that. All right, I'm positive. Like that. He trying to call you to the panel to see if he still got it. Don't fall for that shit. He don't got it no more.
Nah, like that definitely got it, bro.
I'm talking about you.
Oh, I mean, I'm never gonna lose it, bro. I mean, like, as long as there's hypocrisy in the YTBC, I can't lose.
How if you pull up and become a part of the hypocrisy?
Didn't have it, not one bit.
Never.
Nope.
So you never pulled up and said something that you didn't believe to troll. Nah, like that. He can't beat you. He couldn't beat you if you was half dead.
No,
bro, who the fuck is this guy? Zachy King, bro?
Who?
I think it's a homie. I'm not gonna divulge his name, but yeah.
Oh yeah, that weird. Yeah, he's a troll.
He's the troll. Like, he's funny as hell.
Yeah, bro. Oh, that's why you have so much pride. That the trolls watching.
No, the trolls are always watching. I mean, really, like, it's funny that it's.
Because he said he cooked you before.
I want so much to spill the beans, bro, but no, we can't do it.
Well, tell us who it is.
No. Like literally, like, I mean, I like to like. I like what's it called? I be saying stuff, but people ain't be listening. That's as far as I'll go.
Now I'm confused, bro.
Kimbo, a few words. I'll just wait till I get asked the question. Okay, Dada.
Listen, I thank each and every one of you guys.
You fool! Shut up, man.
Man, listen,
You ain't got shit to say.
Yeah, are these drop stealing content?
I'm stealing somebody's drops.
Like that. How many books have you read, bro? Like,
Can you
like
get
that
flagged drops? Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, 50 books.
And
Read
there's
not
a
one.
different one you can.
Oh.
They used to give me for that wrestling one that all the wrestling ones I ever did, they got me for. Eventually.
Viva la raza, that one?
Yeah, especially that one. Especially that one. They got me for that one. They got me for the Stone Cold one I used to have. Yeah, they gave me for all those wrestlers, but that was from a press conference. I should be good on that. Appreciate you pulling up, Puro.
Oh, Trip Scholar, thank you for having me. And as they say, where I come from, te la lavas.
You heard them, got a lot of us.
Peace.
Peace.
Okay, so basically he threw the fight, bro. Basically.
Wait a minute.
No.
I thought Puro retired.
Retired from what?
Man, come on, Pierre. We put your jersey on the wall, bro. You need to get this shit up.
Okay. See y'all later, brothers. Hey, Les. Hey, Les.
Hey, Pedraza finna get beat, bro.
You been watching the fights, brother?
Nah, I don't need to. Not Pedraza. Nah, I'm on my way home. I ain't in no secure spot to watch the fight.
Damn, what happened with Puto?
Yeah, what's going on, bro? Like,
He officially retired.
He's gonna come back,
bro.
bro.
Y'all got started, bro. We ain't gonna be bullying nobody on the panel now.
Man, Pure better get his sensitive. How you gonna be the world's #1 troll and be sensitive at the same time?
He the scalp collector, but don't want to collect the scalp.
Everybody got their love tree.
Nah, Bureau sounded like a real fighter that didn't want to give it up. Nah, just one more. Just one more. Just give me a chance.
Hey, look, as soon as Puto gets off, look who comes on. Motherfucking Pastor Kuma in this bitch.
That's hilarious.
Who's Pastor Kuma?
Bureau.
Yeah, that's Puto. God damn, hey, man, this,
you gotta be pretty thick skinned.
On the internet, bro? Hell yeah, bro. Next thing you know, you fucking get all your panties in a wad because somebody fucking dislikes a couple of your videos. You know, what are you gonna do? I'm here all week. The one and only, a boxing scholar.
Slick Rick likes you.
No. Not the great. What's up?
So what we gonna start with addressing is, first off, you fucking sensitive, bro. You sensitive like a piggy, bro.
Okay.
Like when you stub your pinky on the corner of the toe. Like bro, you left my channel like a girl screaming, like a teen mom screaming, bro. Like you left because Gus said you were washed up in debating, bro.
Nah, bro. I left because you told me to. But like I said, man, best of luck with your channel, man. I hope you fucking succeed. But you know, we good. We're done.
Hilarious. So you pulled back up and I said, Pure, how's retired? You're supposed to be retired right now. Well, I guess I need to unsubscribe from your channel and leave. Sensitive, bro.
I didn't know. Channel, bro. You know me. I hate watch, so I watch your shit all the time. And I live right in your house. What we gonna do here, bro? It's all good.
I mean, before I pulled up, I mean, you was talking about me. You was because of the likes and all this other stuff. There. I mean, I guess we live in free in each other's head then.
Nah, bro.
You hate watching me.
I don't mention you. I don't mention.
Pure, you do, but you just not. You don't have enough spine to say the name. You just do it indirectly.
Okay, I don't have enough spine, but all right.
Oh, but yeah, you do. You did it before I got on the panel.
Bro,
did you not?
I mean, comments, bro. What are you talking about?
But did you not before I got on the panel?
Before you got on the panel, what?
Well, you not mentioning me without saying my name?
No, you mentioned me.
See, I mean, you full of shit. So full of shit.
I'm not full of shit. Internet.
You're right, man. I'm the sensitive one, but yeah, you stormed off like a little girl said.
Bro, I'm on your channel.
You said what?
Like you sent me the link live, and I thought I was hung up your trip. Okay, say last one. All good.
I can't even hear you. You're like breaking up.
I'm not, bro.
Y'all can hear what he's saying. I can't hear him.
You're echoing. Anywho. Still up, Carl?
Yo. I just let you two have before then. I thought that was.
Oh, wait. He's
right.
Mic check 1 2 1 2.
Hello. Okay, I think it's good.
Nah, man, you tripping, Pierre. You sensitive, bro. You gotta get out your feelings, man.
I'm not tripping, bro.
You gotta get out your feelings, man.
I'm in my feelings, bro. Like literally, you talk about me every live.
Every live, I bring up Pierre.
Every live, bro. Oh, it must be Bureau. It must be Bureau.
Bro, so you don't be trolling? Pierre, just look at your chat.
You're the king of the troll. This is hey, look, this is why I couldn't wrap my mind around it, bro. I couldn't wrap my mind around because you're the king of trolling. You leave because Gus said that you were washed up as a debater, bro. You can't make this shit up, bro.
Dude, I love Gus. Gus is a really cool dude.
And then Puro, I see you rage quit on Marcus channel. I can't do this non-boxing talk, and I pulled up over here, and y'all doing non-boxing talk, bro. That's fucking hilarious.
Talk about all kinds of things.
I'm just saying, that's crazy. I cannot do this no more. I cannot do the non-boxing talk. And I pulled up over here. You're like, yeah, fuck your mama. What? What?
I never can do the non-boxing talk, bro. But I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, I made that shit up. That's just hilarious, though. That's hilarious, though.
Hilarious. Very hilarious, bro.
I know. I've always thought you were a funny dude. You know that, bro. You know that. I still think you're a funny guy.
I thought you're pretty. I still think you're pretty knowledgeable about boxing, bro. You're just a poor troll, and